How are we doing? How are we doing? You can't write England's son. You can't do that. You can't write that. You can't write England's son. Because they won. 6 goals against France. No one's ever done that. That's a world record breaking. That match alone should have been enough to allow them to get a second life to play against the loser of Spain-Argentina and then play against the winner of Spain-Argentina. That should have happened. Chat, at first I thought after the first 4 goals in the first half, I thought maybe France isn't tryharding. But then I looked at the roster. They had Mbappe on the field and Olise. Aren't they like their best players or some shit? Aren't they their best players? So then that's gotta be the best France has got, or? Also, I read somewhere, I don't know if this is true, but this is kind of baller. Apparently, Jude Bellingham was 1 goal away from scoring the most an English player has ever scored in a World Cup. And there was a penalty, and he didn't take the penalty. He gave it to Bukayo Saka, so that Saka could get his first hat-trick at a World Cup. And then Bellingham scored the greatest goal in the 98th minute. And he got his record. That's so fucking baller, by the way. I think that is so baller. I guess they're like really good friends or what? Because then he scored the craziest goal ever. It was a charity match. It wasn't a charity match. That was the best of England versus the best of France. And it just goes that way. Okay, I'm just going to say this out loud, by the way, because I feel like I've been thinking it. And I don't know if other people are thinking it, but I thought I would share it. Harry Kane on the bench. Bellingham was on the bench. Pickford was on the bench. Fucking all of the players that were on the main roster were on the bench. Gordon was on the bench. All that stuff. Anderson was on the bench. And then the English squad played better. That roster they had there was better, by the way. I swear to God. I swear to God that roster was better than they had out on the fucking field. Call me crazy. Also, like, I think they should have had Saka on from the start, no? Like, that guy's kind of good, by the way. He's kind of good. Was he on the start? He wasn't, right? Now we have to wait 4 years and they're all going to be washed. How old is Jude Bellingham? Jude Bellingham is 23. What? And his birthday already passed, by the way. He's 23. I'm 7 years older than Jude Bellingham. Look at me. How has that happened? Wait, that's kind of good for England, though. Wait, didn't he play the World Cup for England last time? No, he didn't. Oh, it was the Euro Cup, right? Wait, that means that England has Jude Bellingham at the next 4 World Cups, no? 16 World Cups, 16 years? We're going to do one more game of League Classic. One more. He's 23. Wait, what do you mean 3 tops? He can play in the next 4. That's 16 years. 39 is fine. Messi did it. Ronaldo did it. Harry Kane. Harry Kane has 1 more World Cup in him. I think 2030 is the year that England wins the World Cup. It is. It is the final chance and the final peak. You heard it here first. They're gonna play against Brazil in the World Final, and they're gonna win. How old's Marcus Rashford? 28. Why doesn't that guy play more, by the way? Isn't that guy good? He's washed. Also, chat, I need to ask you a question. Back to games. Can we talk about Pal World for a second? Does anyone in chat play this game? What did they do to this game? I'm seeing all over social media that they did the best update ever. And like at first I thought, wow, okay. The player base is at 900k in the last 24 hours. Maybe people just like the game. This is the last year of player base. And then they released something. And now they're almost at 1 million player base. What the fuck did they do to that game? What did they do? It was the beta before, now it's the full release. Okay. I played Pal World when it was like... Okay, I probably played Pal World in 2024. Did they change a lot since then? I remember playing Pal World. I think I got to like level 30 or level 40. I did almost every area, and then I just flew around looking for dragon eggs or some shit. And that's it. Because I feel like I'd kind of completed it. So you're telling me there's way more content? Was it on Steam? Okay, I did 17 hours, 18 hours. Wait, I'm ADC? Bro. I feel like I got really far in those 17 hours though. Ezreal again? You want to go Ezreal? I could go My Vayne though. My Vayne is kind of crazy. Wait, back in the days, could you cleanse, suppress? Yes or no? Park the bus! Bro, maybe I have to give Pal World another go. Like, I actually enjoyed that game a lot. I just remember getting on my flying mount. Wait, if I log into Pal World right now, will my base and shit still be there? Or did they do a wipe? Yes. Pal World has a TCG launching soon? What do you mean Pal World has a TCG launching soon? Did these guys win the lawsuit and think, fuck me, we've struck gold? They're just making Pokemon 2. How did they win that lawsuit, by the way? Isn't that crazy? I thought for sure they'd be fucked in that lawsuit. Like, Nintendo probably has the best lawyers in the world. Because they copyright the fuck out of everything. They go crazy. And they're so, like... They're so on top of copyright. And Pal World, bro. Oh my god, when I first played that game... There was literally... The Wooloo Pokemon was literally the first Pokemon in Pal World. It's just a sheep. Did it... Okay, question. Maybe someone knows about the lawsuit well. Did Nintendo actually have a good case and they threw because they got greedy? Or was it just doomed from the start? Really? Why? Why? What was like the one thing that Palworld was like, look at this. This is not Pokemon. This is different. Like, actually. What could they have said? You know what? This is not... Is it just the characters are different or what? Is it because they have guns? Did the guns save them or what? Look, you see Ash Ketchup doesn't have a gun. What the fuck is that? He's got a fucking horse. What? What the hell is in my game? Is this fucking Uma Musume or what? What the... I feel like something's just spawned in from a different game. Look at that thing. Is that like the first fucking design of Rel or some shit? And then they just like made it into a character? Do I get like bonus gold? Wait, this guy's kind of tanky. Did I just get... Wait. Wait, TF passive? I get 2 gold per kill. All your allies get that? Oh my god, the game's muted. I'm stupid, sorry. Isn't that crazy? Bro, look at this TF character. What the fuck? Why don't they revert TF back to that? That looks so fucking baller. Why is he so small though? Okay. Okay. Feeling blue. I feel like, is this what Vayne used to look like? No, this is gotta be a newer thing, right? Oh shit, I gotta move the camera, you're right. In the dark, all laid bare. Why didn't they rework TF? An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Double kill. Yo, they kind of do damage. Why do I feel like PBE is just full of bots? Like, do they just have like AI script bots just testing the game? Bro, this TF passive is crazy. This TF passive... Yo, GP and TF just look so fucking baller, by the way. Can I just say? They should revert... Look at this. With this song on. What a great character. What the fuck is he? Summons a beacon with 300 health for 15 seconds, which creates an aura that increases allied attack damage by 14. Like, these are fucking bots, man. There's no way he's playing Promote Rally Ash AD carry. And then chat's gonna be like, based. Based.
Evil lurks around every corner.
Actually, GP kind of fits any song.
An enemy has been slain. I bring swift death. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Does heal not give movement speed? Am I stupid? No, it doesn't.
I smell black magics.
Can you stop pissing on me?
Legendary.
Bro, I actually think this is for the bots, this game. I'm not kidding. This is actually like bot central. Perfect elo for you. Bro. This TF is not serious. That looks so fucking goofy, this champ. Are you fucking serious?
The shadows are to be feared. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Legendary.
He summoned his fucking stupid chest soldier again. Like, what does it even hit me for? It's hitting me for 30.
Cleansing blood with silver.
Who wins? A minion wave? You're so annoying. You just are. Like, no fun allowed with this guy.
I release them from their pain.
I wish they added more champions already. I've only played for like 6 games and I already feel like I'm seeing the same champs every game. Bro.
Wings of night. Legendary. Killing spree. I bring swift.
League Classic is so weird, bro. These have to be bots. I refuse to believe.
Judgment. An enemy has been slain.
I guess it can't be bots, right? It's PBE. Can it? Right? It matches you with even skill level. Oh, really? Does it? Does it? Does it now? I will say this. If there's anything Riot needs to do from League Classic, anything. If we can just start a petition, one thing. This Phantom Dancer logo, bring it back. This Phantom Dancer has 4 million times the aura of the current one. The current one has 0 aura. 0. It looks dog shit. This one looks fucking baller as shit. This one looks like someone's on a 2-item power spike when he buys that thing. He's put his banner down. How is that a rare W take? That should be a fucking common take. He means rare for you. What? I have great takes. Not gonna lie, playing on 130 MS is not that bad. People complain way too much.
An enemy has been slain.
I will say playing on 130 MS is easier than playing on 50 MS.
I smell lack. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Because on 50 MS, the delay is in a really weird spot. But in 130 MS, you kind of... The delay is in a spot where you kind of just can play around it. Call me crazy.
I bring swift death.
What the...
Is cast.
Feel my sting.
Legendary. Rampage. Shut down.
Why did the tower get buffed? Did it do more damage or something? Was Ash top? Grants invulnerability to towers and causes them to attack 100% faster. What? No wonder I'm fucking dead.
All is laid bare.
I don't get it. If I... What? It's all towers? Oh my god, you're right. Well, how crazy is that? What is this music? I don't know. What's wrong with it? I don't get it. They're 1 and 19 combined, and they haven't left the game, typed /FF, or seem phased at all.
I release them from their pain.
One's playing Promote to a Siege Rider, the other has Rally and Fortify. Like, are we playing fucking Clash of Clans or League? I don't get it. Is this some kind of fucking joke?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I feel like there's gotta be something you can cook, right? Is there something you can cook? What the fuck? I thought Skarner was on Martin. Is there something you can cook with like Heimerdinger? Is there something you can cook with like Heimerdinger, Promote, Tower? Go duo in Classic. Wait, do you have PB? I can only do one more though. But do you have PB? Reckless. This Phantom Dancer logo. Should they bring it back? The one thing. Come on. Look at that item. That item just gets me like... It just like... I can feel blood going to parts of my body. Oh, you do have PB. Yo, W. Okay, but we gotta do something funny. We gotta do something funny, Reckless. We gotta do like some kind of Heimerdinger fucking... push top tower level 1 strat. Can you remember anything?
Shut down.
Is there any funny strats?
Enemy killing spree.
Evil lurks around.
Reckless wants to play, so I gotta end the game quick now. Watch this. What? That recall was not off. That recall was not going off. I could hear it.
The dark should fear me. In the dark, all is laid bare.
Who put this music on? Who put that music on? Was it you?
Shadows are to be feared.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't get it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Now this is a good song. They don't make songs like this no more. Bro, this GP looks so stupid.
Unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
This is when you press E and you got move speed, right?
Enemy killing spree.
Guys, and come burn. Let's go burn. This guy looks kind of tanky. What? Bows. You're just standing there or what?
They will be pure.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Swift death.
An ally has been slain.
I'm coming.
An enemy has been slain.
Can I solo it? Nope.
Ace.
Wings of night.
Do it then. Wait, the Baron didn't reset then. Do it! Don't be a pussy. We get health regen, right?
Evil lurks around every corner.
Why is he so Where's Hayam Gosu? Is he gonna boot the fucking stream up or what? Didn't you say you had to end the game soon? Yeah, I did. Oh, what a good item. Last Whisper. Last Whisper. This guy's dying to the
Has been
minions.
slain.
Their bot lane is 214 with Banner of Command. Promote, Fortify, and Rally. And they're still trying to win. The fuck is this? I feel like the range of Blade feels wrong. Am I crazy? I feel like the range was way longer.
The dark should fear me.
An enemy
Maybe I'm
has
just
been slain.
old. And I don't remember. Why is it so hard to last hit? Alright, let's end the game.
Those are to be feared.
I got a hot date.
Your team has destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
Vayne ult not resetting is so cringe.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed.
Hit the towers.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
All is laid.
GG! Alright, let's do one with Reki. And then I think the tournament starts. Dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee. I'm level 8 in Classic. Promoted to Salt 2. What? What the fuck is Salt 2? Are you serious? Wait, is there like a leaderboard? Hey, wait, are you playing support? Are we going bot lane together? Oh no, you're going. I go support. I go support. Wait, I go support and I go mid. We play bot lane together. Holy reckless! Look at his profile picture. The old Vayne. Pobelter is currently in Wood 2. Wait, what's higher, Salt 2 or Wood 2? Reckless Caedrel bot lane. This is literally like World's 2015 peak of European gameplay. That's fucking insane that we get this. No, I don't want to play Mastery. I want to play my Lux. No, I want to ban Mastery. What? Now I can't ban it. What the? Are you fucking dead ass? I don't want to play Yi. Okay. I'm not inting Reckless, I promise. I'm not playing Mastery support, I swear to God. It's a misclick. I tried to ban it. Chai, is Thresh enabled? I can show him my Thresh. Or? Call him? Yo, you down for you want to call Reki or are you chilling? I can play Lulu, Lux. Go AD Mark. I can support. I don't mind. I can support. I don't mind. I don't mind. Or Reckless Rosanna. I think I just got chills. I think I just got chills. Oh my god, I'm gonna pocket him. Sugar. No, Alistar's a top laner. Alistar's a top laner. Utility defense support. What? Increases experience gain. Yo, give me that. Should I go heal? I think I will go rally. No. Armor. Health per level. What the? Wait, the game started? Are you fucking serious? I was trying to do my masteries. Now we both have heal. My bad. Zapmaw. Is that a is that from 2000? Is that from 2013? Zapmaw. That looks kind of good. That art looks a little different to everyone else's. That's crazy. How did he get that? Is he from Pal World?
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
So what do you start on support? Double Fury? A double potion? Nee. I start Amto Monpot. That's kinda aggressive. That's kinda aggressive. I like the double Fury because, oh my god, Fairy Bead, no? And rush the GP AP sword item. Lucky pick. Yeah, lucky pick, lucky pick. What the? I haven't seen Tristana yet. You got a big gun. Go first item Ardent. Wait, do they still have it where if you heal, you can't heal again?
Yep. That tasted
Yes,
terrible.
please. Wait, Reckless, you wanna call or are you chilling? Speaker. Speaker. What does that mean?
Minions have spawned.
You are on 100% volume. My whole building is shaking. Keep talking, daddy.
Never
Holy fuck.
put the tulip in
You're like my Alexa. Reckless attack.
Is
I will
that a
block for
rocket
you.
in your pocket?
Wait, it's Alistar support. Wow, that's a funny looking Kog'Maw.
Looks familiar.
You can't have that Alistar and that Kog'Maw skin next to each other. I can't focus, by the way. This is two different games. This is literally two different games. I'm literally the greatest support in the world. If Reckless had me on support in 2015, we would have won Worlds. I swear to God. If I could go back in time, I would. And we would win. Holy gap. Holy bot. Wait, I forgot the W auto attack on Alistar is so broken. I don't miss. We're diving them. We're diving them. I'm tanking. I'm gonna polymorph his headbutt so he can't combo.
A solid giggle should do the trick.
Tanking. Dropping. I'm fine. I'm dead. It's 130 ping, by the way. Reckless, I'm sorry, it's 130 ping. It's the 130 ping. It's good for support to get first blood, because then I get my lucky pick faster.
Who wants to pinch? Vroom.
We play for the gold per 5. Wait, there's a little bit of a bot gap going on here.
An enemy has been slain.
Not gonna lie, he should run you down. No?
Nosy dude.
Bro, are the waves bugged in this game? You can stay, by the way, Reckless. We can kill them again. I swear to God, I'm so broken. What the? Polymorphing. Got his ass. Oh my God, you don't even know what I'm about to do, these guys. Wait. He's beating the shit out of me.
You have slain.
This wave Loki kind of fucked though, not gonna lie.
Custom pick.
I will crash this wave for you. What the? Is this wave stupid? What the? Why did the first minion ignore me? Does he hate me? I'm coming.
That tasted
Yeah! See, I'll take damage, but I'll shield you.
An enemy has
I could base for more gold for 5. Polymorphed it. Oh my god, I'm Faker. What the? Fight, Reckless. Escape. I shielded the...
ally has been slain.
Unlucky. We're getting mid-jungle this tier. But what is this? This Twitch has 6 CS and a fucking Madrid's Razor. 6 CS and a Madrid's Razor? Is that it? He's invis, we cannot see close. I don't think so, right? Is the old Twitch you can stand on top of him and you don't see him? We need oracles! That's crazy, by the way. Why did no one play Twitch jungle? That sounds kind of OP. They did? You have 150 ping? Rookie. Rookie.
No, you dewdrop.
SS...
An ally has been slain.
I recommend
We're diving this guy.
suddenly incoming.
An enemy has been slain.
That's crazy. They wouldn't do that back in the days. Back in the days, they would do Drake. Or they...
That tastes good. Electrify.
Damn, not bad. Wait, I have 3 gold per 5 items now. How broken am I? How broken am I? And I give him solo tower gold.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
What is this version? Oh my god, this song is so good.
Never look at two.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Yeah?
You have slain an enemy.
Come here, bitch ass. You gank me, I gank you.
Too tall. Much too tall. Fire at will.
Down.
Why is Twitch's attack range so far? I was gonna flash ult, but he kept hitting me. More gold per 10. More gold per 10. How do I see my gold per 10? Wait, 5 plus 4 is 9, plus 5 is 14, plus 3 is 17. Nice, wait, 17 per 10 seconds, 17 per 10 seconds. So that means I get 17 gold every 10 seconds. So that means after 20 seconds I get 34 gold. Kill him. And we...
Nosy dewdrop.
I got your back, I got your back. Twitch is gonna appear. I will instantly polymorph him, okay? I tanked the combo. Boom. Look, Twitch on the back, Twitch on the back. I have no mana. I got you, I got you, I got you. I have mana. Combo me, pussy. Combo me. Combo me. What the? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No! This silence is... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, maybe we win the one worlds. Oh my god, he dotted me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at my items. I look like I'm trolling. I'm not. I'm not. Ping too high. Ping too high. Ping too high. Why is he copying my build, that guy? What the?
Your team has destroyed
Soraka mid, was that a thing? I'm coming. Buster shot. Did you just hit him with the buster shot? Wait. Yo, bitch ass Alistar. Yo, Alistar combo lasts long, by the way. I'm tanking. Spacing. Yeah! Get his ass. No, my bad. No. Whoa. Yo. Whoa. Yo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look, let me get you a blue buff. Come here. Come here. Let me get you a blue buff. Look at this. I'll tank for you. Look at this blue buff. This is yours. I swear to God, this is all yours. This is all yours, this blue buff. This is yours. Oh. I apologize. How do you do that? C/bow in this game? I will dance for you, look. For free. For free. He said press D to dance. You don't not press D to dance when Record tells you to press D to dance. You don't not do that then. Good boy. Meow.
Nosy dewdrop.
I'm coming. Oh, it doesn't give move speed. I'll tank for you. I'll tank for you, daddy. Oh, I mean, just... Okay, we don't want to go there. Go. Polymorphed him. Holy fuck. I heard that enemy bot lane is... Uzi Mata. Imp Mata bot lane. Enemy bot. And this is what we're doing? That's crazy. This is what we're doing to them? Gulp. You took my blue buff, so I don't have any mana. I mean, I'll do my best. I will block. No! I said fucking to him as well. Nothing happened. I'm sorry. I didn't have mana. Nay.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
No. Runic Bulwark. Well, that sounds busted. Nah, it's useless. What the hell are we buying? Are we, my dear Mark? You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'll buy Ardent. I'm sorry. I'll sell my boots for you. I'll sell my boots. I will sell my boots and my Everest Brilliant. Boom, Ardent. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Daddy. I got Ardent. My bad. My bad. Get Sidestone. I don't need Sidestone because you're the only side I need. He did a thumbs up. He did a thumbs up. Boom, Ardent. You see that? I have shield in one. Nay! Wait, I live these. I live these. Oh. What the?
Nosy dewdrop.
Why are they always 5 mid? Why are they always 5 mid, by the way? Why are they doing that? My Q is casting without a target. Stay mad, little pup.
I recommend skip.
Vision Ward 1 charge. 125 gold, 3 min pink. Yeah, you right, you right. Hold on. Nah, I'll get Sidestone later, I promise.
Boom.
I'll get Sidestone later.
Yum. That tasted purple.
I need Z keys. Z keys. Oh my god, Z keys. We're in Sweden.
An enemy has been slain.
Shed a tear.
Look out below.
We're in Sweden. We're really in Sweden.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Look.
Triple kill.
What the?
An ally has been slain. Quadra kill.
Looking for the penta. Looking for the penta. Looking for the penta. Please. Please, Soraka, please. Soraka!
Victory.
Oh my god. Almost replicated a piece of history there. Bro, he still got it. He still got it. That camera angle on the Tristana splash art is crazy, by the way. That is crazy. We have time for one more. Fuck it. We ball. Now I might instead of being your little muffin, now I'm gonna get the big boy picks out. Now we're gonna fuck them in bot lane. Now we're gonna fuck them. You still have it too, Caedrel. You never lost it IMO, and that's not a hot take. Chat, true or false? No, I don't wanna. Reckless, you wanna see me crank it? Do you wanna carry me? If Ezreal's open, if Ezreal's open, if Ezreal's open. My Janna's ready. If Ezreal's open. Oh my god, my Ezreal. Oh my god, my Ezreal. Chat, what's the best with Janna? It's gotta be Ezreal. I will go. Surge. No, it's useless. Ignite. Ignite. That's useless. I should take the buff one. For real. Improves the summoner spells. Teleport, flash, clairvoyance, revive. What do you mean improves? Go 9 points in the middle tree, it's better. Oh my god, I got it. I got it just in time. Yo, Reckless, send me the mastery page for it. Holy chills. Wait, Vayne has Smite. What? Barrier, heal, cleanse better than Ignite? I play for kills.
Where there's treasure, there's glory.
Where there's treasure, there's glory. Look at this bot lane. Wait, let me turn nameplates on. This is fucking chills. Oh my god!
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Give us a time machine! Let us stack them up, those trophies!
I'm in my element.
Wait, why is he faster than me?
Life is good. Lot of good mages out there. None of them are this. Ha!
I'm coming, sorry, I was just dancing. Oh my god, they're gonna leash. Wait, that means we're not gonna leash. We are pigs. We are pigs.
Minions have spawned.
Wait, I've got an idea. No, I won't do it. Go in on the room. Care if it'll bounce? Yeah, he'll be bouncing on it.
Path is a boring path.
Wait, is she gonna take the...
Demons.
Oh! Me and Reckless! Who the fuck is... What the...
There's an unspoken law in archaeology. Finders keep.
He's playing Dagger 2 Potions Vayne. Is he stupid? Versus El Rato and Reckless Bot. It worked 15 years ago, still works.
Listen, I've met exactly one Demacian I've liked.
You have slain an enemy.
Yeah!
Take 5, everyone. I got this.
I got passion in my pants.
Killing spree.
Wait a minute. Let me heal you, Reckless. Boom.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm not even breaking a sweat.
Alright, what do I build? What do I build? I got to go tier, right?
Magic artifact release. Wait, are you?
Do I go Twinity? I want to go blue build. Should I go Gauntlet?
Nice.
First item, Gauntlet. Oh my god, chills. That's gotta be dog shit.
An ally has been slain.
China passive global? Is that a bug or what?
Piece of advice. If no one tells you something's impossible, then it's still possible. Go to.
What the? I one-shot that guy.
Sort of my specialty. Can't learn that in the textbook.
An enemy has been slain.
Wait, I'm one-shotting them. What? Was that me or was that... What, who did that damage?
Sounds dangerous.
Was that Martin Larson damage or what? Holy freeze!
A plan. Yeah, I totally.
Freezer! Nee! What eat are you? I'm Salt 1.
Once it's a ruin, I can legally leave.
An enemy has been slain.
But I think we could get rank 1 in this game with like 0 losses, by the way. 0.
Marvelous that.
Let's go pepper rank.
Watch and learn.
What are we saying? My last hitting does need a bit of work though. A little bit, not much.
An enemy has been slain.
Did Vayne leave the game?
Or procure.
Level 2?
I'm at my best when the world's on the brink of annihilation.
Oh, we're that, huh? We're that disgusting. Okay, yeah, okay.
Are you not in?
We're that disgusting. Oh, we are disgusting. Let's be more disgusting. Let's cyberbully.
Gawk at this. True explorers follow the compass in their heart. Always thinking I appropriated their culture.
Nay! I'll heal you, run! Okay, they called the homies. That's kind of cringe what they just did, by the way. I'm actually kind of angry. What boots? I go CDR boots. Deserved! Deserved! Chat, Zubao. You hear me? Zubao.
I never miss, but I have been known to fire a warning shot.
I'm gonna get my boots.
It wasn't a miss. It was a near hit. If anyone asks, I didn't see any of these priceless artifacts for sale.
Wriggles Lanterns OP. Boom, boom.
I rarely know what I'm looking for, but I always find it.
What the? Oh, what is she? You can take everything from me, I swear to God. I will give it to you. Let's make the most.
The gauntlet's for show. The talent's all me. Blast them, gauntlet. I'm always open to new ideas.
Watch this reckless look!
Got talent, there's no such thing as a lucky shot.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Oh my god!
Kill.
Make her suffer. Make them suffer.
Has destroyed a turret.
Ancient magic.
Make them suffer. Wait, do I have my item now? How much more does we need to do to get more? Like, where's my item at, bro? Bullying? Yeah, deserved. Deserved.
I unearth the secrets of the past and sell them to the highest bidder. Does that make me a criminal? Don't answer that.
I'm in salt low. Is Brand the same?
God, get this! Don't make me put my goggles on.
Ahem. I missed that. Ahem. Yeah, nice. We got him.
Feels like the whole world's gone crazy.
What the? Yeah, we played that pretty well. Not gonna lie.
If I don't know the rules, then how can I be breaking them? Blast some gauntlet.
What the?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Haha!
He never gives up. He learned that from me.
Oh my god. Nay! Oh my god, if I had my item. He outplayed me, he flashed my ult. If you had hands and a brain, you would win that. Okay. Okay, well, look at the bot diff. Look at the bot diff. Look at the bot diff and tell me about hands and brain, buddy boy. That's you. That's literally you. I know you're the vein in chat. Alright, I've got my Iceborne Gauntlet now. That's gonna do damage now, right? Kapachungus.
Saw that.
An enemy has been slain.
You're winning versus Smite, Vayne, and PBE low. My name's Wunder. I come to ruin everything. Oh, you're having fun? Not on my watch.
Fake name and
Wow.
Gracia.
Good job, Wunder.
Hero
Good job.
Lightfeather.
Yo, go do your
Sentinel
fucking
Front
keys.
Order.
Go do your fucking keys, buddy boy.
National hero.
An enemy has been slain.
I see the angle. I see it. I see it. I see it. I'm gonna execute on this angle. Boom. What the?
It's in my blood. Marvel at that! Claim the terrain. Go for that rock.
They're too tanky. They're way too tanky. That guy's also really tanky. Watch out. What the?
Double kill.
Spirit Tomb of Ekrin.
He's so tanky, that guy.
God, get this!
Is that just me?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Please! Nice! Alright, and I'm out of here. Look at Damumu's dead body. What the? Now look at your dead body. Ah! Who are you cheering for today? I'm cheering for D+, baby! D+. Who are you cheering for D+ too? Yes, sir. Smashy! Yo, Smashy's playing crazy good, by the way. It's insane. Wait, Reckless, let me help you. Say daddy when this hits. What the?
No plan survives first contact with me.
Unstoppable. Double kill.
Hey, they actually have theft! What the fuck, yo? W Reckless in chat. W Reckless in chat. Yo, thanks for getting me out of fucking Salt 2. I'm now Salt 1, almost in the fucking Pepper Elo. W Recky. Big W. What do you mean W Reckless L Caedrel? Why do I have to catch a stray? Why do I have to catch a stray? Alright. Quick thing before we begin, because Sally is like giga locked in. If you want the best pick'ems, you can copy mine. Because I just get these pick'ems right. I just get them right. I'm literally the don of pick'ems at this tournament. So yesterday, DK 2-1 GENG, to no one's surprise. The only mistake I've made in pick'ems is I put the DK with 2-0 BLG. They won 2-1. That's my bad. 2-1 T1 over GENG. 3-1 DK over KC. DK will throw one game this today.
Yesterday's matches. Let's start with that T1.
They will throw one game.
Matchup, Jack. It was incredible.
It was absolutely insane. Like game number 1, it kind of felt like, I guess T1 are just a better team. KC, you know, they did great beating AGL to get here, but then KC found them in game 2. They just kept pushing, kept finding leads, coming back into the game. And in game number 3, they were down like 10,000 gold, but they just found fight after fight. They did the impossible time and time again, and that feels like the name of the game in this tournament.
I mean, Khalees was doing 1v2 against Pace and Carry
The grand final.
I think,
Dreams versus Dead. The underdogs versus the underpaids. What?
Khalees mainly, but I think overall they had such a great idea about how they want to play as a team, how they want to be on the same page. I think this has been one of the best tournament performances from KC by far, I would say.
Yeah, and he said it, right? He said it when we had him on the desk, where it was, I have a hard time quantifying
France lost to England yesterday,
we still need to
and now they're going to lose to Showmaker today.
Finals, but it is up there as
it's
one
okay,
of the
though.
victories that he has had
it's
in
okay.
his professional career, and it was one of the craziest
They're
moments,
losing
actually.
to
I lost
goats.
feelings in my legs with
I don't know, and I still remember them doing the base race. You know, they had to defend their base after almost beating the Naxxas, but they had the moment. And Khalees said, we didn't even say anything. We just pulled the trigger, and that was the moment, he said.
I mean, it's been a monumental tournament for KC, and I would love to see them finish the job, because we've seen
Why are my
finals
glasses always
before.
dirty?
Oh my god.
I don't get it.
We haven't lifted a trophy in 7 years.
England parked the
KC
bus
could
after
do
they
it
went up
today, it would be
4-0 and almost
historic.
lost.
Now, on the opposite
No, they
side,
fucking
though,
lost the
it
bus,
was
bro.
our
They had to
reigning
find
title
it.
defender,
It went to
GENG,
MIA for
up
30
against
minutes.
the upstart D+ Kia Showmaker, a world champion in his own right, and is finding the form at the right time here at EWC. They defeat the title defender in GENG, got to crush their key, and book their first final in such a long time.
I mean, we thought GENG is going to have an easy win against D+ Kia, but because I think they had enough time to prepare throughout, because they didn't participate to MSI. So I felt like they had such a great plan in terms of the draft, because Ruler finally picked up the AP bot lane. But here is Smash once again picking up Ezreal, and look at this team fight, how he positioned himself in the choke moment. I think this is where finally they proved themselves on stage here in front of so many French fans here.
Well, hold up with it. I thought DK was gonna win. 'Cause this tournament.
W Jack
I
Spectra.
said it yesterday, this tournament just doesn't make sense. And some of these teams are just coming in so hungry, and you see it in their gameplay. They're not willing to give an inch. Even when they're down in gold, when the game looks rough, they still find the angles consistently. And that's what I think has separated KC and DK from the other teams in this tournament.
Where's
and
my
that they're just
pen?
not willing to give up no matter the odds.
I mean, because we had so many rookies in DK, so I think they were
Tom
kind of
Cruise
afraid to
has
take
some
the risk,
good
you know?
takes on
So I
League if he
feel
thinks
like,
DK is a good team.
this
W.
Is huge improvement. This is huge step.
Today's the last
from the
day.
team
Today's the
itself,
third place
because I
match.
feel like they finally
And then the finals.
unleashed themselves that they don't have a
DK's
pressure
hungry for
anymore.
sure. Yeah, they haven't
finally
eaten
start to
properly in
enjoy
over a
the game
day.
on stage.
I mean, that has to be play of the tournament there. Smash in that clutch moment at the Elder Dragon. The multi-man true shot barrage. It was huge. That led to the keys getting crushed of T1 and GENG. And standing by at the key wall right now is Jenny. Jenny, take it away.
The most important part of this competition, and something that I
Is
cannot
that-
even believe,
No,
is
it's
that
Wolf.
at this point we have crushed more LCK teams than EU teams, which is incredible. And the final, KC against D plus Kia. When is the last time we had an LCK versus LEC international final?
It's been a very, very long time. I can't even remember the last year. For the last two Esports World Cup finals, we did have, for League of Legends, of course, a Korean team in the finals both times, but not a Korea versus Korea finals and not a European team in the finals. But when I saw the bracket, I did not think that there would only be one empty crushed key slot here for my region,
WD
which is D
plus.
Kia. I also didn't expect necessarily that D plus Kia would be the one left. So pretty shocked with the results.
Don't
so
they
far.
take
I'm
all the
happy,
broken
though, that
keys
if
and
it
then
was
like
gonna be
do they
any
forge them
team in
together
the
or some
finals
shit?
That wasn't an LCK team, that it is KC,
Yeah.
because we're here in Paris and the crowd has been awesome.
It has been
And then that's what you
incredible,
get
but
if
I'm
you
gonna
win.
have to bring your attention to the key wall with all the crushed keys, dreams, and hopes of every single one of these teams, because the winner of today's grand final is going to be able to pick 3 keys into their trophy. Say you're KC, you won. We're manifesting. What are you putting in your
Yo,
trophy?
LR, I'm tired.
I'm
Thanks for the 5 tier 2.
1000% taking T1 because that was the
sure.
biggest upset of the tournament. The
I
most
don't look
exciting
like it,
final
shut.
game of the tournament for sure. I'm probably also going to take Sentinels because I beat them along the way in EU versus NA Pride. And then, of course, you've got to take D plus Kia. You crush them in the finals. I think for KC,
what?
it's pretty straightforward, but this is the most valuable key to put in your trophy.
If you're D plus Kia and you manage to
Are
win
we
this one
fucking
as
lying
well,
on broadcast?
which keys would you put in there?
You're definitely going to take KC, obviously, from the win in the finals. I think
GENG?
absolutely you take GENG.
And
because
BLG.
you beat them there as well. Some Korean teams like to take the rest of the teams to put them in the trophy from the region.
That's a little
so,
BM.
You know, you got to choose between Hanwha, you got to choose between T1 there. Pretty awkward.
What about BLG?
BLG, I think, is what I would choose if I were D+, because that was one of the other big tournament upsets with BLG doing so well internationally and D+ Kia not even
You
going
put
to
in your
MSI.
trophy,
So
you
I
put
think D+ will
BLG,
likely choose
GENG,
Billy Gaming
and you say
over
that you're the
one of those
dons of
LCK
the
spots.
world.
And that's what I would do, for sure. I like to take the keys if I were a champion of the teams I beat on the way.
That's a
D
very
plus Kia is gonna fly
sportsmanlike
back
approach,
to
and
Korea
I really wanna
in
keep you
first
guys
class
focused on this because GENG and T1
with a
skis
fucking
have
fatty ass
already
trophy
been
next to
crushed,
them,
but they will still be
having
playing
taken
this
down
third
the
and fourth place
supposed
game
best
in order
teams
to
in the
get some
world.
championship points
Then
and
they're
of
gonna
course,
land,
prize pool money. So very
have a
fittingly,
nice rest in a
Faker and
5-star
Shogi
hotel,
on a high
wake up in the
specter.
morning,
So let's see how that one
and
plays.
lose to KT in a best of 3. And then they're gonna get kicked out of their house. Fucking, they're gonna be unemployed and homeless. But for the next 2 days, they will enjoy it.
싶으신가요? 좀 이제 요동치는데. e스포츠 월드컵에서는 모든 경기가 경기 시작 전에도 진행됩니다.
우승과 총 상금 200만 달러를 걸고 맞붙기 전에 마지막 승부가 하나 더 남아 있습니다. 바로 서로의 심리를 읽는 것이죠.
오늘은 거짓말 탐지기를 연결한 채 서로에게 가장 까다로운 질문들을 해보도록 하겠습니다.
팀원도 코치도 변명도 없습니다.
거짓말하면 모두가 알게 될 겁니다.
진짜 승부가 시작되기 전에 먼저 여기서 결판을 내보죠.
그럼 첫 번째 질문부터 시작해보도록 하겠습니다.
Where are we today?
여기 파리입니다.
저희는 파리 e스포츠 월드컵 경기장에 있습니다.
Are you nervous today?
I feel like Faker enjoyed this
I
segment.
think you are very nervous. It is normal to be nervous. Are you nervous today?
지금 괜찮습니다.
A little. Yes. I have a good baseline now, so I will pass you over.
네, 질문하겠습니다.
선수 생활 동안 가장 존경했던 선수는 누구인가요?
호날두 선수입니다. 호날두 선수입니다.
Were you testing me?
예.
Good. I think there may be many players that you respect, not just one.
맞습니다.
Yes, I was seeing that.
저와 상대하시는 게 즐거우신가요?
CR7.
즐거우면서 어렵습니다.
Seeing a little bit of a reaction there. But
좀 이제 요동치는데 진실이라고.
제 플레이에서 특히 높이 평가하거나 눈여겨보는 점이 있나요?
딜교환하는 거를 높게 평가하고 있습니다. 저와 경기할 때는 평소보다 더 큰 부담감을 느끼시나요?
네, 평소보다 더 큰 부담감을 느낍니다. 선수 생활을 마친 뒤 지도자나 코치가 되는 것도 고려하고 계신가요?
고려 대상 중에는 있습니다.
When are you gonna play Team Fight Manager 2 again?
상대했던
Probably soon.
선수들 가운데 가장 강했다고 생각하는 선수는 누구인가요?
After all the league stuff.
페이커 선수입니다.
Faker.
다시 한번 함께
It just-
뛰어보고 싶은 전
It's a Faker Chovy glazing session.
사실 딱히 지나간 팀원에 대해서 막 생각하진 않아서 딱히 뭐 없는 것 같습니다.
I think there are many. I think there are many.
없는데.
Okay.
오케이.
Yeah.
중요한 경기에서 젠지 팀원 가운데 특히 의지가 되는 선수가 있나요? 누구인가요?
기인 선수입니다. 후배 선수들이 본인에게 영감을 받았다고 말할 때 자부심을 느끼시나요?
네. 더 많은 주목을 받았으면 하는 팀원이 있나요?
기인 선수입니다.
Yes. Little bit.
저와 본인
Is
모두
the lie detector
미국
just measures your
레전드
heart
최고의
rate?
선수들로 기억될 거라고 생각하시나요?
네. 올해 EWC 결승에서 T1과 맞붙고 싶으신가요?
네.
진실된 청년이시네요.
다른 포지션으로 바꿔야 한다면 어떤 포지션을 선택하실 건가요?
특히 다 상관없는 것 같습니다.
온라이너.
저를 상대로
All
챔피언
laner
하나를
is such a
배내야
baller
된다면 어떤 챔피언을 선택하시겠어요? 그 이유도 말씀해 주세요.
아지를 배나겠습니다. 너무 잘 써가지고.
I feel like that's something from an anime. He's not a mid laner. He's an all laner.
저를 상대로 한 챔피언을 배내야 한다면 어떤 챔피언을 선택하시겠어요? 그 이유도 함께 말해주세요.
뭔가 좀 한 가지만 고르기는 좀 어려운 것 같습니다. 다음 전설의 전당 스킨의 주인공으로 가장 적합한 선수는 누구라고 생각하시나요?
제가 한번 도전해 보겠습니다.
Faker is curious.
전설의 전당 스킨의 주인공으로 가장 적합한 선수는 누구라고 생각하시나요?
저는 캡스 선수 하겠습니다. 힘든 시기에 팬들의 응원이 큰 힘이 되었던 적이 있나요?
네.
Aware.
팬들의 응원과 긍정적인 반응이 더 큰 동기부여가 되나요?
네. 후배 미드라이너들이 본인의 플레이를 연구한다고 말할 때 자부심을 느끼시나요?
네. 5년 뒤에도 프로 선수로 활동하고 계실 거라고 생각하시나요?
잘 모르겠습니다. 한국의 가장 강력한 경쟁 지역은 어디라고 생각하시나요?
LPL이라고 생각합니다.
끝났습니다. 수고하셨습니다.
What about Europe?
Very good. Very good.
이제 저희의 진짜 속마음을 아셨을 겁니다.
하지만 말은 어디까지나 말일 뿐이죠.
What about Europe? Chat, I need to run ads now, then I'll run ads after draft. Deal, deal. Alright, see you in a sec. If you wanna go walk your fish, feed your dog, pet your cat, do what you gotta do. Who the fuck invited this guy? Oh wait, there's a better Draven player on the screen now. Shut the fuck up.
Let's go there. Let's go play. Alright. T1 2-0 easy. KC 3-0 easy.
Is he stupid? Never mind, Hum's come back. Is that guy stupid?
What's
Who
up,
the fuck
man?
invited
You do any
Tyler?
pick'ems? Yeah, I do it pick him. Hey, my guy. I've
Are
done
we
my
all
pick'ems,
trolling?
He's done his pick'ems, and you're about to do your pick'ems. Compete against us, compete against everybody. See who's gonna win.
Tyler's voice was gone six days ago. How's he still going? How's he still going? Yo, what is this the line for? Holy fucking... Oh!
And there it is, the line for today's final day of the Esports World Cup 2026 League of Legends. It has been such a unique tournament with upsets, ups and downs for all squads, but one thing remains, the fans have been absolutely hyped across every single match, and maybe not so hyped right now, but they are waiting in anticipation.
Yeah, T1 GENG is the third place match.
We are so excited to have you join us in the desk. It's Degon alongside Wolf, Wadid, and Jack Spectra. Man, what a
Yo,
day
the watch
for
on
League.
Jack
What
Spectra's
a week
left
it's
wrist
been
is
for League
fucking
here, Wolf.
massive.
It really has been. We've had so many upsets. We had D+ going
What
to
the
the
hell?
finals in that second matchup, but I think the one that everyone is talking about is the KC upset win over T1. We knew we were going to have T1 and KC today no matter what for the fans here, two biggest teams, right? But to have KC in the finals, I think, is something people really did not expect.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. We will continue to go down our tournament in just a little bit. But actually, we're also here for the Esports World Cup and the Club Championship, many different game titles. As we saw yesterday, we had the update, the America's organization, Lion, coming up huge. The first ever America's winner over at Free Fire. They put their name
Free
to be
Fire,
immortalized
Apex
in the
Legends,
totem with
Valorant,
their key
Fatal Fury.
as the victors of Free Fire. And then over at the MLBB Women's Invitational,
Free Fire,
it was
what is
Vitality
that?
going back-to-back over Navi PH as the back-to-back
Battle
title
Royale.
winners in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Just huge moments here for the Esports World Cup Club Championship rankings because Lion does not participate in the Club Championship. They don't have enough teams to participate in it, which means favorites like Team Falcons, who were last year's Club champion.
Bro, I just drank an
and
entire
the year
coffee.
before that.
Did they even
Now
put fucking
only
coffee
at
beans in that
600
coffee? What
points
the
here,
hell?
Wolf. Navi and Vitality, they've got a lot of teams across multiple different titles.
How
that still
many
have yet to
players
come. We're
does
only in week two.
To bring it
MLBB
back to our
have
game for a little
daily?
bit here, you saw Carmine Corp as well, sitting at
MLBB
750.
daily has
They're not
between
quite at the top,
7.5
but
and
they're very
12
close
million
to win
active
this
daily
League of
users
Legends
with
tournament.
40
Obviously would
million
really do a
active
ton for
monthly
them in terms of
players.
Club Championship points.
Yeah, well, speaking of Club
What?
Championship points,
Okay.
our two squads
How many
in our
players
third
does
place
League of
matchup,
Legends
T1
have daily?
and Gen G
League of Legends has
are
approximately
vying for those
3.2
points.
daily
And
million
on the
active
call, we
users
got our casters. Let's check in with the
with
Hysterics
1 million at
Trouble
any
and Ox.
given moment.
Thank you very much, Degon. Very nice suit,
What up,
by the
monthly?
way. You all look very handsome.
League of Legends averages between 120 million and 130 million active players worldwide.
As we were talking about before, it's kind of random to have Gen G and T1 on the third place
Get rolled.
match, because Orcs,
And that was from
historically,
August
I feel like
2025.
these guys are always at the top.
They've gone head-to-head many times, often been in the finals of the LCK, and there's just so much tape, so much footage between these two teams. We can see in terms of games, pretty even right now, but notably, that LCK road to MSI 3-2 in favor of T1. It meant that Gen G did not
I feel like
get a
that's
chance
probably
to
lies.
defend their title at MSI, and now they're showing down at
Check Honor of Kings.
EWC. This matchup's always so exciting.
And it's actually so cool to have you on this cast with us, Orcs, because you know all the ins and outs of the
Honor of
LCK.
Kings has
But really, in my head, it's like
260
T1
million
just
global
walk
monthly
internationals,
users,
right? Maybe domestically they might not have the
with
best run,
boasting
but every time they show up
139
to
million
Worlds,
daily.
They are just a powerhouse.
Bro,
that everyone needs to
what
be,
are we
careful of.
saying?
Obviously, the reigning champions as well from last year. Right here, being third and fourth place. I mean, pride is on the line as well.
It definitely is, and again,
Really?
for Club Championship points, Degon was alluding to before on the desk, but it's going to be all coming down to that as well. We're going to send it back to the desk as they're going to run you through into the opening ceremony for the Banger Day. Degon, you look amazing.
No, you look amazing.
No, Degon, you look amazing.
Okay, you know what? Trouble, you look great. Ox,
Oh,
you look great. See, a little tension there before we got ourselves into that third place matchup, as it is two of the greatest organizations across esports, specifically League of Legends. What did it is
Check
T1
Wild
and Gen
Rift.
G. I just want to get your quick thoughts.
I mean, it's gonna be another banger series. It
Wild
feels
Rift.
bad that it's only BO3, but we're gonna have for sure 3
Wild
games.
Rift has monthly 7 million players
So many guests across
with
all of
300 to
EWC
500,000
standing by
daily.
At the co-stream right now, it is Yankos and Double If.
300 to 500 million a day, and I want to show you one thing as well. This is today, just so you know.
Give me the money. Give me the cash. Give me the money. I drive the taxi. I drive the taxi. Give me the money.
That is Showmaker in the opening ceremony
Give me
of
the
the
cash.
EWC
Give
Grand
me
Finals.
the money. Give me the cash. Give me the money. I dropped the taxi. I dropped the taxi. Give me the money.
I really should have gone through the Reddit. The Reddit's out of control. Like, what are we posting on this Reddit? What are we posting? Caedrel, DK Love Watchers, DK Hate Watchers, Casey Hate Watchers doing it for the love of the game. Casey Hate Watchers because of the fans. Casey philanthropy, like what is every worst 24 hours is Sally Hate Watcher. EU 1 versus Eastern team. DK 1. England 4-0 with 6 goals. Reddit red glazing DK in England. Sally montage. Sally finding another broken Champions League classic. Casey wins. Sally happy because EU wins. DK wins. Sally happy because DK wins. Chat is mad. Get me out. I'm tired, boss. Like, look at the things you're making. New content idea. $1 versus $100 million League of Legends team. Like, can you fucking... What? POV of Showmaker if DK wins EWC. Like... DK is turned me from a casual fan to a professional enjoyer. W. The finals. Dreams versus debts. Underdogs versus underpaid. Who would win? 1 tax avoider, 5 volunteers of unpaid interns. Nah, this is out of control, by the way. DK beating BLG appeared on the Korean news. At the bottom line. EWC, BLG, LPL. Seeking prize money. Are we done? Are we done? Who wins tomorrow? The Korean kids with no food or shelter? Show me your bank accounts, or the French? Oh, this is classic.
Give me the money. I dropped the taxi. I dropped the taxi. Give me the money.
What a beautiful thing. What a beautiful sight. Who's the second best player in history after Faker?
페이커 다음으로 maybe 아마도 이제
Caedrel.
저는 이제 저 초비 선수라고 생각합니다.
Most
Chobi.
underrated LoL player in history.
이것도 초비 선수.
Best player you've ever faced in your role.
만나본 선수.
Showmaker, stop. Why are you doing that? You literally beat. You're literally better. You're literally better.
What makes these two so special?
Where's the confidence?
I think going into this matchup, for me, Pace
Where's the
is
confidence?
pretty
You're literally
heavily
better.
favored. I think Pace has shown such great prowess on the S-roll, such great prowess on the mages, while Ruler, he's never
True or
been
false?
a huge mage player, and he has been picking up a little bit the Ziggs, but I feel like Pace has gone above and beyond, right? Playing the Talia, playing the Cassiopeia, and he's just had such a fantastic
He's a humble king.
Every single game,
True.
I feel like Pace
He is our
has
humble
been
king.
maybe one game with a Kalista on the S-roll that where Kalista's kind of styling on him, but apart from that, I feel like Pace has been the consistent factor for T1. So I think he's the player that I'm looking at to carry T1 today.
Yeah, and I also
Bum.
was kind of surprised
He's
that
just
the
our
way
starving
he loves
king.
this meta, because he can actually show how huge his champion pool is, and I think this is one of the great things to have on the bot side, because the flexibility is the key, right? Like your AD carry, your bot laner has to do so many different roles in different in the same series here.
And Wolf, you know, great matchups across every single lane, but we have to talk.
Who are you
about the
rooting
mid
for in the
laners.
World
One
Cup
of the reasons
finals?
why we're all here for Esports World
I'm
Cup.
rooting
It is
for
Chobi,
Spain.
It is Faker, the captain, the leaders of their squads. The
I grew
heads
up in
of
Spain
the
for 12
representatives
years.
of League of Legends.
Now, Faker's
I
come
watched
up
Spain
big
win the
in
World
team
Cup when I was
fights.
a
You can
kid.
see his DPM is pretty high
Or
here.
not a
Also
kid,
a
I
large
was
portion
younger.
of his team's damage, and that's what pays in the bottom lane. But the stat that sticks out to me
Spain
the
is
most
like
and
the
shows a
country that I would
change in
support if
Chobi's
England never
career
gets knocked
is
out.
his KP is significantly higher. Faker actually has one of the lowest KPs in mid lane right now.
Although when
He's
I was a
spending lot
kid,
of time
I'm not gonna lie, when I was a kid I didn't like Spain. I didn't like it. I didn't like going to school too much. Everyone used to call me a puto giri. So secretly, like baby Sally was actually hate watching Caedrel in the World Cup final. And I wanted, was it Netherlands? I think it was. I want them to win. I was in the cafe. I was in the cafe and I was secretly hate watching.
Along with the EWC pick'ems, you can scan the QR code, get in there, and win part of that $300 prize pool.
But now that I'm older, I don't mind. Now that I'm older, I don't mind. Now Spain W.
T1 over GENG. Again, the reigning title defenders.
But I'm not gonna lie, I'm a hate watcher from a very young age. I hate watched my brother when he was in fucking
for the money.
What was that place called? You know when you're an undead in WoW and there's a fucking dungeon? There's a dungeon in WoW. When you're undead and you're like level 20. What is it called? SFK. Yeah. Shadowfang Keep. I was hate watching him. I wanted him to fucking perma wipe when I was a kid. Because we only had one laptop, so I had to get the laptop. When he rage quits, I get the laptop, GG. But if he's on a roll, he just doesn't give it over.
World Cup has had every twist and turn possible. And we now reach the climax of it all. But before we get to what is a huge grand final, there's one last piece of business to take care of.
One last match before the finals, the third place, le match pour la 3e place. Et on l'a vu pour la France hier, le match pour la 3e place s'est pas très bien passé. Yesterday indeed, France
GENG versus T1. Well. Didn't expect to see you guys here.
There is no France in the third place. There is Korea versus Korea, and I'm very excited to discover who's going to win.
Now, a reminder what this third place win is worth here. Of course, it's worth a tremendous amount of prize earnings. But on top of that, this trophy might not be in reach anymore. But the club championship that each of these organizations is vying to get their hands on when this thing is all over, you get 500 points for your organization with a win here.
No, first is the third place match, then it's the finals.
C'est 500 points de championnat, évidemment, de l'argent et de la gloire. And even though we were expecting those two teams to be in the finals, they have to fight for the third place.
It feels like a final, really. France.
This
Paris,
is the finals. Oh,
please
okay.
welcome onto the stage first is GENG!
Are they still booing them?
Here as the standard.
Guys, it's the third place match. Yo,
was
guys.
chasing as the title
It's okay.
defenders. The final, yeah, it slipped away, but greatness is not defined by one defeat. One last series remains. One last opportunity to stand on the podium, and one
There was
last
no boom.
chance
Okay,
to
good.
leave
W.
this tournament as only GENG can.
Where's their
And
key?
who else to welcome the crowd's favorite than Tyler One?
Welcoming
Oh, God.
for their final fight in Paris.
Oh, my God. His voice is gone. His voice is just gone, bro. His voice is gone. It doesn't work. How did they get their key back? I don't get it. Is it like a third place key or some shit?
In front of their adoring fans one more time here in Paris. Ils veulent remercier leurs fans à Paris une dernière fois avec une victoire. And T1 looking to thank their fans with one last win.
Every tournament asks one final question. When the title is gone, what remains? Well, for these two organizations, pride, legacy, and one last victory worth fighting for.
Mesdames et messieurs, pour ce premier match,
faites du bruit!
It's not gold, the key, I see it.
What an amazing intro for our final day of EWC
All right, talk to me.
presenting League of Legends. I'm Mysterix, joined by Trouble and Orcs. And today is going to be a glorious day. The fact that we get our warm-up as T1 versus
Hopefully it's some
GENG,
fun games.
a forever growing
I want to see
head-to-head
T1 bot
matchup
lane
that always
and GENG
excites
bot lane
us.
just fight.
It's only the start.
Fight to the
of an
death.
amazing day to come.
They're gonna meet for what, the 1000th time at this point, from LCKs to internationals?
I think 1001.
Oh.
Sorry,
Alright.
good correction, yep.
Breaks the cycle a little bit, 1001, all right. Very, very exciting, especially
T1
since you said
performance
it
like
is the third
SKT
place
stock
match.
going
A
up.
lot of points on the line as well for that third place, so there's a lot to play for the championship points. And of course, a lot
Is
of
blue
pride
just
for
an
all of these
unlucky
teams
color
in
for
that third
T1?
place. At least they need to get that.
I feel like every time I see them in blue, they just lose.
Chovy and Faker doing a lie detector test together.
Nobody lied.
Chovy was very honest and said, "Who is your greatest
We gotta
rival?"
get rid of this blue.
And he said Faker.
Yeah.
So we've seen these two go head-to-head on so many stages across LoL esports, and it so often delivers. most recently was that road to MSI where it was that 3-2, but it was T1 who came out ahead there.
The reason why we didn't get to see GENG at MSI, the reason why GENG coming into this tournament
Chat.
was so hyped up.
Random
because it was their
question,
chance
just
to
curious,
remain
because
as
there's all this talk about DK like
taken away from them.
fucking
The DK
going broke.
miracle run was
Who's the
unreal.
most
The
expensive
KC
roster in the
story that looked
LCK?
impossible was unbelievable.
From T1
That's why
HLE
you now
GENG.
see a third-place match
Is it
with
known?
T1 versus
And how
GENG.
crazy is it that these are the two organizations who
I wouldn't be so sure it's T1. I feel like HLE GENG definitely have some fucking massive players.
Hot contest over just trying to get this third place finish, and it just shows how crazy the fact that we have two fresh teams in the finals of this tournament.
Can I just take?
I presume I don't know the deal of any of the LCK players, and I know Faker is probably the most expensive player, but
is absolutely insane, and probably once in a
surely Faker's like deal is it's obviously a high salary, but it's probably like,
and that Ox is joining us for this cast as well.
is it not like equity or share or whatever?
Sorry,
I'm talking like salary.
Do it with me, and then Ox is also joining.
Yeah.
So that's just like the best of a bad
You know,
situation.
I've had the chance to cast GENG against T1 quite a lot. It
Really?
never gets old.
Yeah.
It
Then
always feels
HLE?
exciting, fresh, and it's always such a pleasure.
It's also nice to see it in a different place and a different position.
The buyout
Begins the
cost
best of
exceeds
three into
$15 million.
draft. Flag gonna be taken away.
Yeah,
We
but
noticed
buyout is not
yesterday
salary.
Versus owner, Casey really did their homework. It was no
They can be
nocturne,
like
no
intertwined by
vibe.
like your
That's what
buyout is
GENG
5
already
times your
started
salary or
with,
some shit. But
opening up this game 1 draft.
And T1 have locked in Renekton and Poppy as their bans.
Anyway, doesn't matter.
No matter the team they're playing against, they did ban those two versus KC yesterday as well. Usually the third ban was
DK,
playing
you
around
guys
mid
getting
lane. They
salaries?
wanted to be one right here. So let's see if it's going to be something like, potentially even something like an Akali if they're looking for something like a Cassiopeia on B1.
Yeah, I'm interested. The Renekton ban makes me think maybe T1 leaning towards getting Ambessa for Doran, a pick that he's had. A lot
yeah,
of
they
success
always
on
ban Renekton
until
for
last year, like in
they
the
always ban
MSI,
Renekton for Ambessa
you know,
2-3 if
great
Jace is
results on
banned.
that pick, so
It gives them a good
setting
pivot.
up for that in this situation.
I mean, Oriana's open.
Notably, Nocturne taken away from Ona, but the Orianna still on the cards, something that Faker has consistently prioritized when it's available that will get taken away.
Well,
Cassiopeia still on the
Oriana
cards.
is out. They can take Cassio or Syndra here, Ambessa 2-3. It's a classic T1 draft. They've not really changed much by the looks of it.
So let's see if it is going to be the
Oh,
case right
they've just
here.
first
Oh,
picked
it's
Lee Sin.
Lee Sin.
Okay, they changed a little bit.
So now the biggest question is it still going to be the Cass? I mean, you're assuming that on the other side, there's that Syndra option for Faker, which they prioritize heavily.
Okay,
Remember,
well that means
Paige as
GENG can get the Cassio or
in
Syndra.
the middle of the
I
draft,
just
been that Talia option. Do you want to be good at playing
Ruler
deflections
playing
like most
mages
teams?
just sounds
Yes.
like it just
They have a
sounds
lot
so
more
wrong.
flexible players that they've
It
shown
does.
up with so far.
So the early Victor
Skarner into
comes
Lee Sin
in,
is a
and
classic
there's
answer.
Understand, this has been a Canyon special.
He's
all
been
year
very good on
long,
that
even when
Skarner,
it wasn't being
except
played
when he
as much
plays
by
versus
the
DK,
teams.
because
He's
then
bringing
DK
it out
wins.
to great success.
Zori.
Already in a matchup that he feels
Victor is
comfortable
also
in.
a
If
flex.
If Lee Sin comes in, he can very much lock
Ziggs
down and
Camille
control
open.
him.
There's the
And
Ambessa,
Victor,
there's the
a pick
Cassio.
that can get prior
Yeah.
mid or bot flex
I mean, he can
there.
pick Gnar
T1
now.
instantly respond with that Ambessa,
He can pick,
which
he
is
can
gonna
pick
be
his
matched
top
by the
laner, he
Renekton,
can pick
and then
Rumble.
Cassiopeia for Faker.
I'm seeing already a lot of intent from both drafts. I'm looking at T1. There's an intent to skirmish, to fight, to brawl.
I like Gnar, I like Rumble,
GENG,
I like
it's more like we're building sort of a front to back
Shen.
composition
Flex
where
here
Ken
is
is going
very
to be the
good.
fire starter
I like
for
Vayne.
those fights.
Keen
Journey
Vayne though,
is going to
I
be
do remember
scaling
Keen
towards
Vayne
the
being a
later
bit
stages
rough,
of
but
the
I think
game.
definitely
Now we have seen T1 do the special where they lock
was
in
a while
Cassiopeia,
ago.
and then on the second half they might lock in Syndra
And it's winning into
and play the
Ambessa.
double mage as well. Specifically with the Ambessa locked in, you do have a lot of mixed damage profile that
T1 drops their bot lane, which makes sense. I feel like bot lane for
carrying up,
T1
maybe
and
mid
for
laner
GENG, they probably
synergizes
play a
better
lot
with
of
Lee
champs.
Sin,
They're
like
good.
Nani or
They'll
Ryze
find
and set
something
up
later in the
that
draft.
wave. The concern would be though, I feel like Cassiopeia and Victor bot lane, if Victor starts getting momentum in that lane, he can just shove you in and clear out the
Bard
waves.
ban against Keria,
Keen's
yeah.
Vayne, which is a pick that
Where T1 goes, GENG follows. It's kinda, they do follow each other a lot. Like,
fell over, but more recently has been having good success. And then the Carrier Bard, rarely a second rotation ban against T1, but very often.
I'm just wondering if we're about to watch a Ruler Victor game. This would be generational. Ruler Victor.
Again, I like that you guys talked about the flexibility.
I mean,
These mages
Camille
bot
is
as
still
we all
open.
know, more likely has been
Like,
Victor there in that
there is a
position.
Ziggs
But
Camille
Cassia,
cooking.
as
Pick
right now,
Katarina
I would ask
bot.
the question, are we just going to keep banning away supports? Are we getting rid of AD carry options as a potential flex, or a worry that there might be things like the Ezreal, like the Varus as well, like things that down bot can find lanes.
Talia ban.
To me,
Yeah,
I think
Ziggs Camille still open.
Very prominent pick on my mind.
I feel like T1 would just go Ziggs Camille 4-5, wouldn't
on
they?
that pick. The Talia ban coming out though.
You could look for a bit better damage on Skarner. They do have like they are quite tanky here, GENG right now.
I feel like
But the only option there is like a Kai'Sa, but I just don't know if the lane is playable.
Especially the flexibility the champion has.
Nautilus ban does open up range supports though. You could do like Cade Karma, Ezreal ban. They could do Sivir Karma, Cade Karma. They could do a Lulu lane. Yeah, Lucian lane.
Right, now that the Ezreal's gone, I guess at least that question's off the table. Bot gets a little bit more interesting.
Ziggs
Cards on the
Camille.
table aren't going to be there for GENG until that final pick. It always throws me off this blue side, red side first pick. But for now, GENG.
This is
have
the awkward
option to
part. You
up
pick mid or support because the
early
Cassio is a
support
flex
here,
and you're
guys,
blinding one then.
and then leave that flex for AD carry mid.
They pick Shen. So Shen support.
So they go and take
Could be Shen top into Ambessa Skarner support.
Camille
I
is
guess.
still available. I feel like Leona in this tournament so far has fared better into the Camille than the Shen has, but I feel like here GENG are sort of prepping themselves in case Carrier does come out with the Camille. Ziggs Camille
Actually,
could be an option for T1 in this situation.
It's definitely Shen support, right? It looks kind of weird because Vayne's in the game. I guess you could play Vayne bot. Vayne bot, Shen top. It's not really. It's all fake flexes, I would say.
Is pretty good. The Stan United a lot of
They're gonna
value,
go Camille
but
into the Shen.
Yeah, they go for the Camille instead. I assume Ziggs is going to come out as the pairing with this.
Yeah, probably.
Let's see if it's going to be the case.
Is Cassio mid or bot?
From Keria and Duro with the Shen and the Camille. However, I'm seeing
I think
GENG
Sylas is a
building
bad
fort
pick into Vayne.
around their
I think
carries
Sylas is a
with
bad
the
pick.
Shen and the Skarner.
It's some nice
And there's a
ults,
lot
but
of
into
rolling
Vayne, Shen,
activity from
Victor.
the side of T1. How
I don't
does
know,
the
man.
Lee Sin get into
Vayne
the
will
back
eat him
line
up.
to get
Victor
one of those
wins the
big
lane.
It's going to be locked in. Faker Sylas again.
I mean, you could even just put Victor bot here and pick Aurora on 5 here and just own the Sylas. Unless Pace can play Sylas bot. I think I would just go Aurora on 5 here and play the game. If Ruler can play Victor. If he can't play Victor, they're going to have to pick something like Jhin or some shit.
I'm interested to see what GENG are going to do because
Or
Ziggs.
Ziggs.
The Victor bot, they don't have much AD in their composition.
Or a
Looks
Nivea
like they
mid.
might be leaning towards that.
That
Really
does
only
cook quite
key
well.
is the AD
Chat, everyone
threat,
add,
and
if
against
you add,
champions
trying
like
to subject to
Ambessa,
back to because I don't
they
need
might
to
lack
see the
the
second
sustained
because
damage
we're going to have the next 30 days
to
with all the
kill
international player around the world and all the road
does
shows
end
that are
up
coming
falling
up like
behind.
the home ground and the
Nivea
LEC
pick
one.
that Chovy feels very comfortable on, especially into like
Well,
Cassiopeia
we
or
are
Sylas
mages.
in that range, and the Victor
Are
gonna
we?
go down to Ruler.
Swapping?
Remember the fort that I mentioned earlier? It was missing some walls.
Because this is what I wondered about T1's draft. Putting the Sylas mid is kind of
I feel
ass.
like this is going to be a pretty rough
Are
match
you?
for T1 to bridge the gap
Are we?
that GENG is
Are
creating. I feel like all
they have
that's gonna
5 seconds to swap?
be,
4,
on
3,
a microscope in
2,
the early game, 'cause he
1,
has to make the plays
0.
count early.
It's
Later
Pace,
on, the team
Sylas,
becomes
bot.
super tanky from GENG.
Pace, Sylas, AD carry.
We haven't seen them swap yet. You know, Paze has been playing.
That's what I'm looking at.
Paze has been playing all sorts of things in solo.
But against Victor, like, how does that fare? I mean,
AD carry Sylas.
Level 1, you have so much kill pressure.
1 week ago.
Yeah.
Level
80
one,
carry
so much
Sylas
kill
8
pressure.
days ago.
No, as the Sylas.
80
and
carry
the Camille.
Sylas 8 days ago.
The E for the Sylas, E for the Camille.
Well,
Delay it
this
CC.
game just got a whole lot more interesting. I thought we were going to watch Mage's farm. Now we're going to watch Sylas play AD carry.
No, don't trust that. That's a graphic. Don't trust
And
that.
you know what's beautiful about Sylas? You can just take E level 1 and just fight to the death with Camille.
From what we saw on the end of our pick ban, and trouble keeping us at our toes, because like, hang on a minute, you're right. Because technically Chovy's running Vayne on the other graphic over there.
Right.
With Keen Victor top. Yeah, let's ignore the stage.
Ignore whatever's behind
Yeah, I
us.
think the Sylas blind pick mid
reality
there
of
was
what we
quite
saw at the end of
disgusting
Big Ben was
into
that
that top
Paze
side. But
did
now I
not
guess it
swap
makes a lot more
the
sense.
Sylas. So unless we get a delay getting onto stage, which I can't see, I'm looking at the players' screens
Yeah, they're in
right
game.
now. And I do not
Oh,
see
boy.
gray screens. I see them on Summoner's Rift. So that does indeed. Let's wait.
A lot of tension.
As we get into GENG T1, but not as you know it, our third place match for club points, for pride, for really just revenge of Road to
Sylas
MSI.
is going bot lane.
Is it indeed?
Just simply
I
popping
just need-
bot lane.
I just need the overlay. I don't trust it because, yeah, there is a Cass mid right now. Faker, Cassiopeia mid, pays Sylas bot. And he's like, yo, if Faker can get 20 kills on this, I guess I can too.
Alright, Pace Sylas. He can just take E and run at them.
Solo queue has just been playing.
I'm surprised he didn't just
all
take E there and
sorts
just
of
hit
things
him.
Recently, willing to try out like Echo bot lane.
And they're
Sylas
splitting the
bot
map
lane
bot.
is
Oh
in
my
his
god.
solo queue.
Wow. What has happened to this AD carry role? At first, they were defending it that mages bot are playable. But now what? Now what? Now what? Like, how long is this gonna go for?
The chains into the dash, they're going to go for it.
Oh, he missed. But he did trade flashes, so worth.
He survived, but carries now exhausted with nothing. He has nothing, no flash, no escape.
Not worth, not worth. I take it back. Not worth. I take it back. I take it back. Not worth.
That's the problem with Sylas level 1.
Well. Top is a giga losing matchup, and now bot is
You
losing.
can dish out a lot of damage, but since the chain did
Why are
not
you
connect,
fighting him?
then Paige ran out of damage
What do you expect to
early,
happen?
and
I know he
Keria
wants
had no
XP, but
Yeah, Carrier committed his flash and didn't
does
actually
Chenchi
connect
know
the
about the
stun
split map?
onto
I don't think they
Rula,
do.
So the layered CC didn't come in.
I don't
and
think
that
they
was a
know
one-way
about the
trip.
split map.
Once he was in, there was no getting out. So
Canyon's about to walk into his bot side and be like, what
part of
the?
this lane for Ruler and Duro has now been moved past, been evaded.
Yep.
They should feel a lot more comfortable. Carrier comes back to lane. Will he go for it again?
I
So
mean,
this is the
Carrier
angle.
just
He's
missed.
going from the fog of war. But if we look, the stun just doesn't connect.
If that
And
hits,
then
I
the
think
layered
Victor is
CC
getting
doesn't come in,
all his
and
HP.
everything just
He
falls
won't
apart.
die, but he'll lose like
It was unfortunate
80%.
that none of the two spells that was supposed to immobilize the Victor doesn't connect there to at least threaten some more damage or at least take them low enough
It's
to
also
not chase.
you're level 1. You have one ability. That's all your damage. And they missed it.
Uh-oh. Canyon
That's
walked
a
into his
rough
bot
start.
side,
Watching
saw
there,
it was
Paige
gone, and now he
just
tried to
being
walk
on
into
lookout.
owner's
First
top
blood
side,
does
and
go
owner
to
just
Duro, but
hit him
literally
in the
worth.
face.
I think that is a good thing in
But I
some
think
ways,
that
'cause
the
I would worry
Raptors
about
must have been
every
shared
bot
somehow.
laner in solo queue slamming Sylas.
Yeah, and this
Maybe
being your bot
them
lane
off.
tonight. Even again, Shadow Dash Connect, Pace in a bit of trouble this time. He takes the health bar trade, and now that level 3 is there, it does feel like this lane is going to be even harder.
Canyon is
Doran
so
getting
homeless.
poked out as
Please,
well
can I have
as
some
Canyon.
camps?
Topside
Doran,
is
can you
his
be my
domain
jungle
right
camp?
now.
Says
We saw
Canyon.
vertical
As he
jungling
camps
start,
his
we didn't
base.
talk about it. And even though
Please,
Owner is on
Doran.
top side of the map
Please
trying
be
to
my jungle
defend his
camp.
red side, Canyon lays in wait.
However, he's done the Lee Sin special where you back after first camps, get that longsword in your inventory to try and brawl early on. You see Cannon's on top side, Owner's gonna face him, he has the extra longsword, he can't fight.
Oh, Silver Bolts connect as well. Canyon going to throw a rock. The base damage from Skarner early is big. A wall now found.
Oh
Owner
god, this is
presents
awkward.
himself ready
Surely.
to condemn. Keen gets the exhaust down as well. In trouble at T1.
Oh my god,
Owner
Keen
one
played
hit
that really well.
away, and he dies to a
He
lethal
queued
tempo
into the
lane.
wall
Now
for the.
next up is Doran. The flash auto,
He
Silver
queued into the
Bolts,
wall
Keen
for the
survives.
auto cancel to be
Doran
faster.
will live for now, but both flashes gone as Canyon receives the wave.
Oh my
It's such
god.
a frustrating combo. The Skarner and the Vayne, one slam
I
into
think
the wall.
that
and
this
you
game
get
is
stuck
so
there. Owner
cooked
trying
for
to bail
T1,
out
surely.
Doran.
This
Doran's
Sylas
too
is
low.
behind.
He contributes to
The Vayne
fight,
just got
and
a
Owner
kill
just
with
gets taken
red
out.
buff.
Huge
Doran can't
advantage
crash this top
for
wave. I don't
Genji
think
on
it
the top side of
crashes.
the map.
That wave's going to be pushing towards the turret as well.
Oh god, he
Connects
cancelled his
to
base.
the
He's going to
Steve
try and
Jobs
crash
down
it.
the bottom lane. They've got to send it again. This is what T1 have to continue doing. Putting down that field. No autos allowed. Pays a little bit low here.
Well, I
Rula
think he will
still
be able
has
to
the
crash
pot in
into
hand.
back,
I'd
so
say
all
it's
good.
going good enough.
And I feel like Owner
And
thought they were
Vayne
gonna be diving
and
Dawn
Nivea
right
is playing
here,
into
but Canyon
Ambessa,
notices
Sylas,
Owner,
Camille,
hits
Lee
him
Sin.
on the
I feel like
wall.
Vayne and
Keen
Nivea have
follows
the
up with
best
Nivea as
game
well,
possible.
and the CC
We saw that
chain
Q
into
from
the
Keen.
exhaust
That was really clean.
impossible for Owner's Lee Sin to play that fight.
And I believe Keen got a red buff as well from that. So things going from bad to worse.
Yeah.
For Doran in this situation. Already 500 gold down in the matchup.
I think the scaling on GENG is just going to eat up T1.
Gold lead spread nice.
They need to start making this game a circus. They need to do what they do best.
15 CS late. Meanwhile, it looks towards Pace. He scones out of there because
They need to turn it into a... What?
What?
Are you serious?
He really wanted that minion.
Okay, I think Ruler should have right-clicked into death there. There's no way you can get away with that. That's like sending a message.
We are seeing a contest over the Raptors here.
Canyon spotted out. Smite does go down for this invade. Sonic Wave going to be taken, but Faker at half HP. Chovy still
Nice
has
for Canyon to get a camp.
And Duro makes a numbers advantage. Crystallized down. Faker takes a bit of a chunk. And Chovy now level 6, so he's got the Glacial Storm to add in the wave clear.
So Keria had to wait for Paige to crash out the wave down bot lane, which means he was
Oh,
second
no.
on that play mid lane. So Owner has to see his camps being
I actually
taken
think they
away
can
from
dive him, can't
Canyon
they? Keen's level
and
6.
lose the
Mad Doran
entire
gets 6. I think it's
top
hard,
side of the map
impossible to dive
respawn.
actually.
However, he's not going to miss any time on the map. He's just going to go to the
Doran
neutral.
6 now. I think can't
Picked
dive.
up by Keen. Canyon there to hover. I didn't see the full shove in. We didn't actually catch that on stream. But I assume Keen got some kind of freeze going with the way the CS has even expanded from the earlier 15. Is absconded duck.
Bro,
again. We
this
look
guy
for
is...
spot.
You're a
Pace
criminal,
has to
Pace.
flash away. Oh, this lane is absolutely rubbish.
Just let some minions go. I mean, this is the problem with this lane.
Oh, Doran's on Keen's Vein.
Yeah, maybe in trouble. Condemn going to be dodged away.
I like the buffer there, though.
Doran gets into range.
Does he have any spells? No, he doesn't. Oh, God, he's dead.
In a bit of trouble himself. The autos. Keen will find the solo kill.
NT. I respect the attempt.
Head is GENG.
Dodging the ult from Doran,
but the game is now getting into... The game is getting into disaster territory. I don't mind it. Like, Doran, there's no sums on Vayne.
Ooh, we're watching it from Keen's Pro view.
He's going for an ult in play. I think if he buffers the Vayne
Vayne
E, he kills her. But
the dodge of the ult, the latest
oh, the ward
nerf
from
that
Keen
came
there
to
was clutch.
Abyssa was that her ult channel became a little bit slower, therefore easier
Yeah,
for
it's a tilter.
slippery champions to dodge.
Doran a little bit tilted after that. I also like the vision call there as well. Didn't realize he had a ward in the inventory. The trouble, that ulti delay was a big part, as you said. Faker in a bit of trouble now.
Oh, Chovy didn't get hit by the Q.
Impale available. Carrier has to roam now more than ever, it feels like. The way the bot lane went early.
Right, fix your game now.
One could have been so
Fix it.
They missed that window, and now
oh, good flash for Canyon.
Reaction, but Owner now on the Raptors.
Look at my
now
screen.
I feel like with Duro and Ruler stabilizing, the taunt into Gravity Field is so strong. That being said,
Duck, yeah, walking into certain death. Maybe Carrie's there to help out as well. Shadow Dash flash
oh,
away.
great flash.
But not dead.
Carry a flash with W and didn't land it.
By Pays.
Doran,
does get out
are
alive.
you?
Yeah, the aggression from T1 into the enemy jungle, but flashes from Canyon and Duro do the
actually not a bad trade.
Them out to safety. You can see T1
nice
trying to put so much pressure down his bot
Oh, the
side,
wave
but
is
they
a
have
horror.
these really strong skirmishes.
And I feel like they're
actually, it's
constantly
okay.
trying to pour some money into Owner's Lee Sin. Again, the later this game goes, the harder it will be for Owner to find any sort of kick on anyone from the side of GENG. So it needs to
I can't believe he's playing Sylas. Has Science gone too far?
3 minutes, so next of them will be about 20 seconds of those void.
Does he have a ward? If he has a ward, he's dead. He doesn't have a ward.
Coming up though, TP as well. It's going to be
oh, he has exhaust though.
For T1. Pays trying to get a bit of distraction. Doran though,
oh,
is he going
W.
to condemn against him away before that final silver
Pays needs
bowl.
this kill, please. Please let me have it. Okay. Alright, Pays is kinda in the game now.
What a difference Vision makes this time. Keen doesn't have a ward to slam down in the brush. Doran gets to buy time until he has backup and escape from the play. Keen goes down, and now they're looking to contest these grubs here.
Smite goes down. It's one apiece.
I need
Owner looking
this.
for the last. Sonic Wave easy connect with the smite, but
no
smite
smites.
is not available. Both junglers on that.
Faker.
Pays going to steal away the impale. We're all
Stunned.
in fighting as Carrier hooks it. All shot into Duran.
Flashes.
Zones out Faker. He's on
Carrier, no flash.
Owner's going to fix the grab.
Skarner ult on the Shen.
Pays steals the ulti with
Pays is going to kill him. Presence of mind. Doran's here. Keen's on the way. Owner onto Ruler. Ruler flashes. Ambessa ult misses. Dies. Pays getting chased by the Vayne. No sums on the Vayne. Ease onto the Skarner on the tower. Doesn't take the tower shot. Owner gets eat, but he flashes out of range. Doran flashes in. Stun from Chovy. Q lands from Owner and Pays. Down goes Keen. Ward jump forwards. Kick comes back up. Tries to TP out. Goes into an egg. Cancelled by the Sylas chain. What the fuck is this game? Canyon's looking for something. Can't find it.
What a skirmish from T1. Stun at the end.
Are you fucking kidding?
Channeling. If you go into egg, the stun
This is some... This is some scrim level of gameplay. We do not back down, says both sides.
Carrier gets grabbed and Duro does too. They're the main targets, but these extended fights.
They needed to turn the game into a circus, and by God, they are specialists at that.
On this backline.
Honestly, the spacing from T1 every time they do not have
Faker
spells
buys a lot of
available
time.
and the spell usage, especially right here. Keen could actually
Mechanics in this fight were great, actually.
To create space, and then Owner
Keen just kind of rocked up and died.
Chain up their CC so beautifully on their cooldowns.
He really wanted to get out.
Pays was laughing, so I think both teams are probably having fun. I think the one person who probably isn't having fun this game is Ruler. I feel like Victor in this game is kind of boring, isn't it?
Bot went wrong, but they have a 500 gold lead.
Everyone else gets to have fun, but the Victor just kind of has to sit there.
After that fight, there's still a 700 gold lead in top lane. There's a 25 CS lead about, and still Doran had more value in that team fight.
Faker.
Does impact not used, but use the drive on in. Faker in trouble with the crystallize there. I don't think he gets out of this one.
Or
The
does
chase
he?
Up big. Canyon's still following up. He's looking. He's saying,
Or
hey,
does
yo,
he?
Top, can you do anything?
R-U-N, R-U-n. Doran!
He's wiggling.
Doran!
Genji are going to chase this for a long time.
What the?
Fast.
He's really fast. Keen's now coming in. Another wall. A blast cone. Faker on the
Oh,
ground.
he cancelled his auto.
It will end now as Canyon will take the kill. Unfortunately, Keen really wanted it.
Who allowed Cassiopeia to have boots?
I don't know.
This
Riot.
is super fast.
Oh god, don't look midwave.
Yeah, she's a bit fast.
Don't look that midwave.
Swifties as
Ah,
well,
don't.
damn.
At least 400.
However, all this time
Doran.
that Faker created,
T1 have 2
with
Drakes in all the
Genji
madness.
chasing him, they're taking the second objective on the map.
What the?
Oh
yeah, Shenult.
Well.
Oh, it's Silas Shenult.
It was indeed, you're right. A stolen ulti works better as Canyon now in the 2v1 as he runs for the
What the hell are we watching?
They're
They're counter ganking top with Silas Shenult and they're getting Drake.
Silas is that he can still Gnar ult and Shen ult before those champions are level 6 to use them themselves.
True.
So what a fantastic
Oh, Ruler,
demo
I'm
player
sorry.
he
I
was.
know. You're not really having any fun in this game. He's just dead. He's giving it to Faker as well. Good guy, owner.
And T1 are really pushing the pace of this game.
Is gonna be
Only now
madness.
2, 1, and 5. Almost 100% KP, only missing 1, but just the team making so many plays around the map. Hayes, think how badly the lane started for this Silas. He's now 3-0-3 with a 700 goal lead over the Victor. I'm worried about
Look at
Silicon,
Pace's
guys. I think
score after that
Silas-
early game. That's crazy.
They're going to be like, look, it's 3-0-3. They're going to skip the first 5 minutes of this game, the first like 8, let's be real. With how Pace was left alone, isolated, trying to find his plays. But for now, surprisingly, T1 to 2,000. Genji getting stalled out, it feels like. And they've got 2 dragons as well. So it's not like Genji can coast on this game with their Victor, this kind of their vein top.
Dragons with the Hextech Soul too.
Oh, yeah.
The ult does connect, and then with the Shen, well, the Shen ult, but the Silas coming in, Paige just immediately finishes off Keen as soon as the Impale connects. And then Canyon just
Well, if
finishes
Pace keeps
uncomfortable
playing
position.
Silas into Shen as a counter pick, I don't think we'll get
Play by
Donor
the
anymore.
pro, and you
We'll
can
get
see
Daze.
When Doran ran out of cooldowns, Pace was there just to finish off the kill.
And I feel like the timing as well. It was Faker creating that time until he gets caught and dies. Into T1 doing Dragon, and while they're doing Dragon, Pace is setting up a play top lane with
Okay,
Doran.
well,
He's been
Doran.
so quick on the map.
Attempted ult
Doran.
from Doran in the top lane public.
I just feel like Ambessa should never press R. It's so hard to... I mean, he hit it on Vayne, to be fair.
Every top laner right now is screaming justice like they're a Dursley.
It's so hard to hit a raw
Doran
Ambessa ult.
He's able to get through the lane. He's got a bounty on
They
his head somehow,
fucking killed the
despite still being
Ambessa ult.
LCS.
Unless their intention is to make it so it has to be a follow-up spell all the time.
With a lot more ability
But in a
actually to
1v1,
kill,
it's
a
just
lot more
useless.
damage to Jewel in that top lane as he's now on place.
Well, they're 4-man bot here. Oh god, he's gonna solo kill him. He has no flash. Does he have Rocket Belt? No, he doesn't. Oh, if Pace had Rocket Belt, he could kill him.
Ruler will run. He's okay. He'll clear mid wave.
What the fuck is happening down here?
Genji while top is overloaded with 2. Genji bring 4 to the botman show.
Yeah, so Genji trying to find some kills there, unable to do so, but they once again
They
get
have one
Faker's
grub.
Flash. I feel like the Cassiopeia, everyone else has a dash.
Pace, you have
Cassiopeia
flash.
kind of limited up against
Don't
this
eat
team
up. Don't
comp
do
that
it. Don't
Genji
do it.
has,
Don't Pace.
and it's been a
No.
bit of a target for
He has flash as well.
Genji. But it's just so crazy that we have a Silas playing up against a Victor as the bot laners, and Ruler's just under so much pressure. If a chain connects, he is just dead.
Ruler. Field is there in case there's an
You're getting so baited, Pace. I swear to God. The Shen ult's gonna come on Victor's head. You're getting so baited.
Hayes knows
All right, God bless.
he probably will buy the Duro, or at least some kind of gank coming through from Chovy, who's in Fog of War, moving towards bot lane.
And this gold graph shows exactly what I wanted to point out about Doran. I think he was almost behind about almost 1,000
Don't look at the gold lead.
Currently, he's
T1's up
sitting
3k gold
on
in
a
this
gold
game.
lead
What the
versus
fuck?
Vayne on that Ambessa, which is incredible. Getting that first tower and getting a couple of tower bladings as well. Him and Lee Sin getting ahead in this early game.
So let's pretend. Okay.
T1's gold.
Yeah, the fact he's a leader, I'm pretty sure at one point it was like 1,200. It was sizable.
If
And now
T1
he's in
win
such
this
a
series,
comfortable position, the one-aim spike
let's
from
say
Ambessa
if.
massively as well. And
That
if
means
these
if you look at
Roosters
results
get
and
onto
transform it properly
or
over the fucking
onto
words, it's
Ruler,
translates
it's
it
gonna be
properly.
such a tough time to
T1
peel
beats
from that position.
HLE
It's a minute 30
and
until
Genji.
Dragon would be third.
I mean, T1 beat
Hextech
Genji
Soul,
at Road
10
MSI, to be
seconds
fair.
until Herald.
Europe
Genji,
beats
big objectives
T1 and
on the
Genji.
cards, so they have to,
DK beats everyone.
have in mind.
BLG beats everyone apart from DK and HLE.
You said that Dragon going to be a priority. Doran stays the bot, doesn't want to expend TP to join anything here. The threat there is a
G2 loses to
Doran in the corner. He steps back
DK and AL,
with
but they can beat T1.
Some pretty good trades.
And Gen G.
Gonna
And
repudiation
Furex.
out of that one. He buffers and gets the ulti down, but he misses it. Chovy with the follow-up, the Glacial Storm. Doran needs some autos to get the energy back, but he can't get in range. Chovy now following Crystallize yet again. Energy reserve.
Lion lost to Brazil.
The stun, the auto, not enough. Close with the Frostbite.
Is that
TP
who's
to
TPing?
get
Is it
Chovy
Faker?
As he chased up the lane. It is
Can Faker kill him?
slithering in. He's going to dodge
Oh,
away
he
from
channeled.
Sentinel. He's
Oh,
coming
that's
through. Faker's
awkward.
now left alone. Only help is coming through from Faker.
Wait, the
Faker's
taunt
only
missed.
for a slow, it pays.
What?
Presses E one more time. Needs to change.
The chain
Won't
missed.
connect. Faker
Yo,
has the wall.
what is
Now
happening?
a stun in his face.
How many?
A Crystallize there. Another Glacial Storm. T1. A zone
Face.
consistently
No.
is paid. He's
What
going to take that E. Abscond of Duck, but it's dangerous. Luckily,
What the fuck is happening?
Canyon gets the ulti down.
Odo's dead. Oh, he gets the Herald though.
Gets the kick and
Wait,
dies.
Doran's here.
Now
What the?
Herald's
What
trying
are you,
to
bot a second ago?
defend Genji as Carrier pops the ulti into
Yo,
Key's
Carrier,
face.
get the eye.
He tumbles
Oh my
away.
god. He can Hex Gate and get the eye. Watch this. 3, 2. Do it, Doran. Do it. Do it. Hex Gate for the eye. Boom. Picked it up.
He's going to try at the very least.
Puts the Herald down. Wait a minute. Does damage to Canyon. And now he gets in the car. Boom. And now where does he?
He's going deep.
Wait a minute. Is that the?
I see
What the?
it on the Canyon, the knockup,
What the?
and now he needs to get on out. He does indeed.
What the?
Canyon flashes away.
Oh, what? Oh my god. Yo. And then the Herald crashes. Wait, where the fuck did he come from? Pace is here. Oh, he's dead. Oh, Keen. Wait, Doran's dead. Oh my god. Bro. What kind of League of Legends are we watching? What kind of...
After about a 2-minute play.
I swear Doran missed the tower before as well. It's not this the second time he's missed the tower. Wait, Chovy's still walling people off.
Yeah.
Guys.
It was good until it wasn't.
Exactly. It looked cool.
Guys.
A tower dive. I mean, T1 are just playing so
This is like
fast
when my
on the
chat
map.
says, Caedrel, you're live. Guys, you're live. What are you...
Doran being topped, so they're playing for the Herald and not playing for the Dragon, as Genji have already started that one. Owner is around, but the rest of T1...
Alright, soul points denied.
I think they're going to let this one go. I think the fighting was kind of an attempt to lead into that. But this is why we're not getting a replay, because it's going to go for about 1:30, and we're going to look at 3 different lanes.
You know what? I feel like you guys
here we go.
really, you had to experience a bit of the T1 circus.
I do.
It's on full display there.
No, they've upgraded the circus. It's like a circus roadshow now.
And then in this ensuing fight,
They got all kinds of different acts. Do you want to see Doran go from being safe to just disappear in the matter of like 30 seconds of just the most degenerate way ever?
Oh, we actually going back to live right now.
Yeah, Pace stolen the Glacial Storm, trying to defend himself under this tower, but 1 versus 3. Genji have his number up against the corner. Canyon willing to tank it up. He's got enough help to do so. Chovy gets the last little prickle from his ice damage.
What are T1 getting on the other side of the map for this death? It is going to be another tower, tier 2 right here, as
T1 were up 3k gold 2 minutes ago.
Bot lane to take and claim
The game's even.
Bot lane tier 1 for Genji.
Who's winning this game?
Us.
I think LCK.
Us. Well said. LCK might be winning. Joe, also well said. Right now, it is a barrel of laughs, but it is also...
Are we just making a montage of our best ults?
The Circus tries to set up there with an ulti from Doran, but they're not in town. Ruler's just going to walk it out, as he's kind of been chilling. This guy's been farming all game and just surviving.
What a sick drawing as well on our screens.
The art in the in the audience has been amazing. I don't know where people get the time. Must take like the night before.
I mean, I guess you miss every shot you don't take, right?
I don't know if you caught it. It was all offense, no defense.
Oh, really?
6 goals to 4. This kind of feels
it's similar.
in a similar vein.
Yeah.
All offense, and these teams just throwing sluggers at each other. And the amount of times Doran is trying to throw an ult out to catch Ruler at this point, it's been pretty crazy. The mid tower pretty low on HP. Canyon trying to find an angle here to protect his top laner.
Yeah, I guess Keen is a
Pace has
prized
TP and
asset at
Chovy
this
doesn't.
point.
On
1.8k
paper,
gold. They've got
T1 can
an
put
S3
more
now
numbers
as
into this
well.
fight.
35
If
seconds
Carrier
on the
leans
Baron.
up
I
a
mean,
bit.
both these teams have
Are you gonna-
measurable Barons with
Wait a minute.
Cassio with a Nivea
Are you-
Bane. Inside Carrier with an angle because the turret's about to fall on down. There's Exec ultimatum kicked away already. Ruler, they found his target. He just
when
has
the-
to it back.
when you ever
T1 haven't found the kill
in the-
has to go deeper. Ruler
when the Pace Silas, I never want to see it again. I never want to see it again.
Pace is dead. Big commitment. As Keen looks for the follow-up. It's a final hour, I think. As T1 went deep, and the punishment is ensuing.
Flash, R, Q, wall, embezzled hit. Oh my god.
Come
here, boy.
Indeed, as Chovy abuses the fact the wall found for Keen to shove against and breaking the ankles of T1. That
Now they're gonna get
fly.
Baron. Oh
Here's where
my
you
god.
see how hard T1's composition is to play versus this Gen G comp. They're too tanky, their items have started stacking HP and defenses have started coming through, and the kit of their champions.
How did Pace not kill Victor?
Dives from T1.
Owner, there's no way he gets a steal here, right? That is the hunting Baron, though.
And he's on vision. This is not going to be an easy task.
No way. Owner also finds Keen here. Final out pops yet again. Pace is walking with him as well as Carrier over the wall, trying Owner getting tossed out.
He's in! He smited. I mean, he got the smite down. It was at 1800. How is Canyon out the pit? And he still gets it.
That was way too close to call.
400 HP?
A little bit tense, a little bit close, but they were patient on it. Owner does everything he can get into the pit, but a big lead now. And it's crazy that Ruler survived on this play, able to kite out, able to evade from Paze. And Keen is just free hitting at this point. They focused
Yo, the Vayne damage is crazy.
Onto the Victor. They had nothing left in the tank for the Vayne.
And mind you,
Vayne's damage is
not
so...
there this entire time to peel further from the Victor. Shen and Skarner were more than enough to keep their Victor alive. And here is the...
How did Canyon and Owner swap places? This is crazy business. Baron's at 3k, Baron's at 2k, Lee Sin and Skarner swap places.
But they stopped the damage, right?
Hitting it at about 2000 HP, it got to about 1800, Smite does 1400. It looked close, but no one was there to help him with the damage. And I think we're starting to hit the point where T1's composition, 4 melees and a short-range mage into Anivia, into Vayne, into Skarner. There's a lot of things that can just control the pace of the fight. If they're not winning off that initial salvo, you're getting locked down, slowed, CC'd, controlled, and there's plenty of damage to cut through these bruisers, with Keen being so strong.
Yeah, Keen, 3,000 gold. Storm Raze has just picked up. That's the third item. Vayne, the chase is going to be nasty. We talk about the
10 seconds on Drake.
I love that it's just bounced back, honestly. These fights have
Go
been
Lila,
so
it's gone.
from T1. And GENG have been there to punish. A lot easier when you have Skarner, when you have a bunch of CC that lines up in a row. As Carrier found out, Dragon spawns. The third one for T1, still looking with their soul point. Hextech Automatic going to start
Onto
the wall.
Oh god, the Vayne was invisible.
Find the mark, already one.
Do they have the damage here, T1? I think they're all just dead, by the way. Like, they're all just dead. Their whole comp is just countered by Vayne and Anivia. The Victor ult also helps. Canyon didn't even die.
Massive. It decimates T1.
Alright, go next. This game's completely gone.
But the invisibility denied him. Beautiful play from GENG.
The game's gone.
Ended up being the only target they could focus.
The Silas AD carry angle was not it.
Chovy in the end also showing up. Everyone bundled up in the Tribus, just puts down the Anivia ult, burns them all down. And I feel like
Connor
GENG,
send a file. That's what I would be saying.
8,000 right now. 3.6 of that sitting on Keen on that Vayne. I feel like T1's comp at this point in time is just way too hard.
I mean, if they got the kick on Vayne, it would work. It's the last Hail Mary play.
However, the wave that's going to push down that bot
If they got the kick on Vayne, it would work. But Vayne went invisible now. Oh, it was awkward. And now Vayne is free hitting. And Victor's free hitting. And Anivia's free hitting. From every angle. Oh my god.
Storm becomes, it's just crazy.
We had ice, we had lightning. And it ended T1. This game done. 8,000 gold. Comp's already been talked about.
I mean, they got a 3-man taunt.
The way every fight is now going is unreal. 28 kills, 23 minutes. Another maybe going down. Duro, though, is tanky enough at this point. Chovy looking to help out. Protobot going to get in the way. Pace exhausted. Has to flash because Nope's gone to duck. Canyon working on the bot lane turret with Ruler as well. And look, T1 are like, you know what? We're going to go take some jungle camps and we're going to push top.
But I feel like this is the only way that maybe they can upset the fight right here. Maybe force GENG or some of their members to back off to defend the towers, to maybe cause a 2v3 or a 2 versus 2 skirmish that they can still win.
Doran just said, fuck you guys, I'm going top.
Probably would go down regardless. Now bot is
push inside. I'm out of this bitch.
And he will do this reasonably quick here, looking for some resets, and it will be an objective bounty. But biggest question is
GENG going to put someone in top? They have TPs. They have triple. Actually, they only have one TP. Wow, he actually got a full tower. What the?
Yeah, objective bounty as well. All things considered, with the state of the game, T1 will absolutely take that. Able to get a good amount of gold in the pocket, and they only lost their mid inhibitor, which is the one you're kind of least concerned about. So good moves from T1 there to kind of negate the push from GenG and Ants on the other side of the map.
I feel like GenG are so firmly in the lead
Is it true you don't have AC in Europe?
The theme of the entire game and how T1
Well, I was in Korea for the last month and they had like the world-class AC in every place. Restaurants, shops, everywhere. God tier AC, the second you walk in.
This might be the only way where you
Here,
can
that
maybe
doesn't
take
really
some
exist,
kills
no.
on side lanes to try turn
AC
this into a numbers
exists,
advantage
but not
in
to
the
the
next
level
fight.
that it does in like Asia. Oh my god.
Down but not out. Minute 13, that's that Baron. And Dragon Soul is still not anywhere near. We've got 2 apiece for either team to pick up. Installed by GenG. They hold themselves in high regard up around this top side of the map where Kerry's trying to sneak in for some vision, but GenG are going to do their due diligence. Clear
Like, we
out
gotta
while
catch up.
T1 over on this right.
We gotta get fucking
Watching
AC
for that
in every
push to
building
see
and
if
like
Gen
have like
isolate
good
and
AC.
step up out of bounds.
And we gotta do something more important. We gotta have B days.
Like once you lose control of an area,
Listen, when you sit on a toilet in somewhere in like Korea and Japan and the seat is warm from the heated toilet seat, and like you have like 10 buttons in your high-tech toilet
some potential TP options
that can like,
behind
oh my
GenG.
god,
I think that's what T1
great
needs to do.
features,
You need to find flank
unbelievable.
angles. If you approach from one direction,
It takes
it's
sitting
never
down on
gonna
the toilet, like you will never stand up to pee again, that's all I'll say.
If they want to pull the trigger, as you mentioned right here, Orcs.
Oh, POV,
GenG.
it's a contempt. Perfect timing. Thank you, observers. As the auto is going to come through with Chovy claiming the kill in the end. The dive comes through from Kerry, but he squishes anything.
The
Keen
Vayne
is
just
gonna
eats
run the
all their
fight.
champs.
It truly is the
He just got
final
24
hour
gold for that
of
assist on
game
pace.
number 1 as Faker left remaining his team in shutters. And the follow-up, the passive moves.
He's hitting him for 600
as well. Is going to claim Faker or just about. This one's done. And GenG in under 28 minutes are going to see it through.
T1, maybe we're looking for a play. Baron GenG does not even need that. They just
Well,
force themselves.
we
into
are
base.
funny gaming.
Faker tried to make the hero
That's a
play.
fast
Touchline
snake.
engaged, but GenG would not get caught out. 5 members strong. Kerry is going to go in. I don't think he's going to last very
Wow,
long.
Kerry
Just
damage
yet.
dealt. Huge.
His counterpart Enduro.
But a wall again. Canyon's going to run Faker in.
Kerry has just
Kerry's
one
going to be
shot.
down. The low health bars do not matter. GenG have 4, and another wall will be given to the Vayne.
All right, go next.
In our 3rd place match. As game 1 goes to GenG.
We saw something experimental from T1. We definitely
Yeah,
saw
the grand
circus,
finals
we
is
saw
after this.
cool, calm and
The
collected
grand
from
finals is
GenG.
going to be
And a
fucking
composition that when they got
generational.
ahead, they could just control the pace of this game. Keen on the
KDA
Vayne as well.
3.0.
Put an absolute show when it came to those late game team fights.
Good showing from GenG. Also Canyon on the Skarner. I mean, I feel like, again, when that guy holds control, he doesn't let it go. And T1 grasping at straws as we look at the last fight again.
The
Well,
electrifying gaze comes in.
that
in a
draft was
second for
unplayable.
Faker.
And
Patches
they
only
giga through the
Ruler,
game as
both
well.
Chovy and Duro, and Keen see it and turn away, and then Ruler just goes into stasis to survive. So
There was an
obviously,
LR
it was a
hat,
great angle
W.
from Faker, but
Yep.
GenG was just a split second ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you have to make
Who
something
are you cheering
happen right
for?
here.
Bro,
2 far
DK,
behind.
all the way, till I
Let's
die.
see if maybe they can turn it around in game number 2.
Or until they
Digon,
die,
it
I guess,
was
because
a
it's
lovely
close.
Game 1. There was a lot of blood, sir. I think you'll agree.
I do agree. And I think these guys were taking some inspiration from yesterday. Maybe another 3rd place match for a different World Cup where they were absolutely putting on a show and scoring a lot of points. Here, many kills, many plays attempted. GenG up 1-0.
Is Digon's voice going as well?
What is actually happening to this 3rd place match? I mean, especially from this draft from T1. I mean, at first I thought they actually misclicked, you know?
I mean, I think the Silas Camille makes sense, like a kill lane, you're looking to all in all the time.
Level 1, right?
Yeah, but then the level 1 play was completely botched by T1. Kerry didn't get the flash hook shot, and it was kind of set the tone of the game, I think, that T1 needed to make a lot of creative plays to try to get back into the game after that.
So Jack said it set the tone of the game. Wolf, what was the tone of the game to you?
Well, I think obviously in a game like this where you're trying to hit the level 1 with a Silas Camille, it doesn't work. You're just constantly looking for desperate
What if
plays.
DK
We saw
goes
Taze
bankrupt and
kind
then
of being
KT
escorted
buys
around the
their
map,
roster?
trying to feed him money. It just doesn't work.
I don't want to think about those kind of fucking timelines. Are you kidding?
The game was, I don't want to say over at level 1, but really took a huge hit, and GenG were just ready.
And I feel like if we look at the draft, like this was the ideal, perfect scenario Vayne game, because it's so rare that you get to play against a melee ADC as Vayne. Like, she is playing into 4 champions that she can so easily kite, and you could see it in the last team fight that Keen can just run circles around them because there's so many skill shots he can dodge. There's nobody that outranges him. There's no real threats on him if he has good movement, and I mean,
it's Keen.
Not to mention you have an Anivia, so you can wall them away, you can slow them, you can burn them down.
Hold on one sec.
Condemn them on the wall.
It was honestly, this draft here for T1 just couldn't get off the ground. I think it was insanely risky, and maybe they thought, okay, we're not that practiced on this, but we'll give it a go. Maybe it'll be a curveball here on GENG, and GENG were completely ready.
And that's what this EWC has been so far with many of these drafts. I see how this would work. I don't know if I would normally play this, but we've got one of those best of threes to get on in there and try. And a lot of strong champions for T1, but not necessarily one that could go if they fell behind, as you guys said. Let's take a look at our first highlight here. 8-minute early by the Void Grubs.
Yeah, this is the fight where T1 really wants to take. So basically they have Silas, so they just want to make the game crazy. So even though GENG look like they have control, but T1 right now having Lee Sin, Silas, and Cassio and Ambessa in the same team, which makes them to have such an insane skirmish power spike here. And I think that was just the thing that T1 could actually snowball with it.
And I do think for me it was really impressive to see T1 bounce back, especially after they didn't find the lead in level 1 and bot lane. I mean, Carry started this game just dying level 1. The fact that they still found these skirmishes and were able to have a pretty competitive mid game until GENG ran away with it, I think it sparks a lot of hope going into game number 2 that if it's a more standardized draft that plays more into T1's strengths, they can take this series.
Yeah, there's a point. It was 11-8, and the gold lead was still absolutely equal. Despite all those kills, the kill lead for GENG, T1 still playing around the map. But you can't play around the map when you're fighting around Nashor. It was our next highlight here at 20 minutes. This was the setup too, Baron.
Oh yeah, this is the moment where the Vayne top lane pick shines, because you can't really reach him. Right now he's just having a free time, free targets. So many melee champions trying to kill Dura, but it didn't work out. And this is the time where the GENG just cleans up.
I think the gold lead being as small as it was for GENG, it's a great flash here from Chovy. Comes in and sets this up. There's no damage to take him out. I think the composition was the problem. The lead needed to be there for T1. Not a close game, but a massive game win. And obviously with the control GENG get here, they can zone and they can take this Baron. I think you could see Ruler escaping there on Victor. If you had a little bit more gold, if you could have burst him down there, it could have looked totally different, right? But when you're in this
Who won game 1? Well, the viewers were winning and then GENG won.
Playable. It's not possible. It's like you're trying to reach something and you can't quite get there. That was the composition for T1.
Yeah, I felt like that last Baron play was just so indicative of it, right? It's like, okay, we're going in, but now we just can't reach anything. The Baron is in the hundreds. We rarely see that, but still goes the way of GENG. Just a very hands-fighty kind of match. What do you want to see from these two squads after game 1, where we've now seen they're willing to experiment in the bot lane and with the draft?
I mean, I gotta speak out, you know. I think it's time to go back to the classic AD carry matchup on the bot lane. We've seen so many picks that it's been successful for the bot side. We have Talia, Cassio, Victor, but I don't really care at this point. We're all enjoying this moment at
Is this the finals waiting room? Today is the day that DK wins its first. They will win their first international final in 6 years.
These champs are boring,
6
you know? Like,
years.
It works good, but
keep winning.
Today is that day.
I mean,
those mages. How about the ones that are more interesting?
I think Ezreal for pace would be fantastic, but I think it's more about top lane for me. I think when Doran has a winning matchup, he's really stepped up at this EWC. But you see this game, he's playing the Ambessa into the Vayne, and even though he actually played pretty well, he was able to find the public execution and get a kill onto Keen. It's so difficult for him to play later on, and I think if you give Doran a winning matchup, T1 just looks way better.
The Jace. The Jace is the standout pick for Doran, right, this tournament. I think GENG will ban it. I don't think they'll allow him to play it. I don't think you necessarily need Pays on an AD carry, although we've really enjoyed him on picks like the Ezreal. Just give him agency, give him control, give Faker something he can roam with, give Faker a winning matchup to empower Pays, because Pays right now is the main character for T1. I know Doran's had a great performance on specific picks, he's looking a lot better, but I think you've got to play through Pays. That's my read for T1 if they're going to bring it to 3.
Yes, you need some kind of insurance, and I don't think Silas is going to have some scaling or the late game teamfight the option for T1, which is like...
I actually think, call me crazy. Call me crazy. I do think something has clicked in DK. I don't know whether it's the power of friendship or the power of being broke or the power of just having no money. Something's clicked.
What does a win
And
do
as a
for
team,
these squads
they do
against
look
their
a lot
rivals here,
stronger
given the fact
individually.
that for Gen G, they fell short
The
in
drafting is
qualifying
slightly
at
better, I
MSI
would say.
for
I do
T1.
think
They
CVMax was
fell
doing
short
some
at
crazy
MSI and
decisions.
then here against KC.
But normally when you watch Showmaker play versus Chovy, he gets fucking bodied. And Shiwu runs the game down. And like Career is doing some stupid shit. Lucid still is doing a little bit of stupid shit. But overall, they've stopped terrorizing their own games as much. And if they win here, not only will they get paid and actually be able to fly home, but the power of friendship might carry on into the LCK. And maybe something can happen.
I think it comes down to pride, because both of these teams, they haven't had the years that we've expected from them, right? Like Gen G falling so flat after they lost at first stand, and T1 also losing at MSI. I feel like both of them really want to show that they're better than what they've shown thus far in the year, and this is the opportunity to do just that.
Again, those expectations sky high because these are championship-winning organizations. We'll see what happens in just a little bit, but standing by right now is Tyler1, who's playing chess with Faker right after this.
Wait, Tyler1's gonna play chess versus Faker. Listen, I love Faker, but Tyler1 is gonna blast his fucking ass in chess. Tyler1 is gonna completely body him in chess. I don't know what elo Faker is in chess, but Tyler is almost 2k.
Faker himself has challenged me to a chess 1v1.
Now Tyler might throw, because he does love Faker.
That's head of the board.
But Tyler is goated on chess. Bro, that face is not serious. What is that?
Just got done playing. You're not going to believe this, but production cut the game short because of time. I don't think they understand what chess is.
What? Wait, we didn't get to see who was winning? Hey, I need some chess experts to screenshot the board. Because I don't think Faker's ever played versus the cow opening. Has he?
In Korea, you are either a winner or you're a loser.
This would be the first reverse sweep in an international finals.
History will be made as two titans collide.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Yeah, Casper Cup starts in 2 days, and the opening game is HLE versus GENG. And T1 versus GENG. And I think DKKT's in there somewhere. All I know is DK is gonna land after flying first class. They're gonna have slept on the plane. They're gonna land. They're gonna get in draft, and they're gonna fist the fuck out of KT. Like, just know that the Rise, not the Rise group. What's the upper group in the LCK called? The Legend group or some shit? At first, it was HLE, T1, GENG, who were just going to eat up DK and KT. But now, DK has joined the Dragons, the Angry Dragons. Now DK's up here. And now it's just a fucking body session on KT, who's like the clown-ass dragon.
Really great thematic from both teams. T1 have drafted super aggressive. They needed to make play skirmishes in the early game, which they absolutely did. But once GENG came to the 2 to 3 item power spike and could play their front to back, it was just really, really difficult for Owner and Kara to find those angles from the back line.
I'm really hoping Paze continues to bring out crazy picks. You know, going through some of his solo queue. We've had a bit of Karthus bot. We've had Lux
Some
bot
Katarina
lane.
Braum, perhaps?
Haven't seen Katarina Braum. Obviously, the Silas just came through. Jace bot lane. Echo bot lane.
Echo.
TF Galio bot lane, which went 1 and 9.
Wait, is he just speaking? Is he just speaking Faker champions at this point and just playing the bot?
Teemo bot lane.
Okay.
Oh my god, if he brings out Teemo bot lane, that'd be an all-timer.
That would be. So
AP Cogmo bot lane. You know, there's just a lot of things to play with. And I'm excited to see what gets brought out here by Paze, if he's going to continue this sort of line of more eclectic picks. Now, getting into draft, we do see that this time Gnar banned away. So again, T1 trying to limit some of these frustrating kind of picks that King can have.
However, the one that they've been perma-banning in a lot of their series has been the Renekton. And now with the Gnar ban here for T1, could they perhaps be angling the Crocodile?
Could potentially. I feel like for me, the Renekton enables the Ambessa really, so with that being off the cards, may not be as high a priority.
All right, we're in draft.
But I imagine GENG going to ban Orianna in this last ban here.
We're in draft.
That again for Faker.
They will ban Orianna. And Ambessa's out, Jace is out, Gnar is out, so Renekton's pretty good.
If they don't. Jarvan also
Sorry, I was
up
just
and
sorting
available
something
as
out on my
mid-pick
second
here in
screen.
this series. That Ezreal we mentioned before, especially when Jarvan is on the table. Such high value here.
So I wasn't really yapping that much in the break. Now we're good.
Zig's also something I want to raise here. Camilla's down.
You can call the team D plus Caedrel if you buy it, actually.
Orianna is not one of them.
We're already D plus Caedrel at the moment, okay? It's them and me. And we.
Bard, of course.
Pick. Yep, of course.
For Keria.
Okay.
Well, Bard first pick is good.
Caitlyn Bard lane is on the table.
I think Duro's gonna have to either be ready to bust out the pike or bust out the Nord.
Right now.
Because Ezreal and Kate here are pretty good. They're gonna deny the Ezreal. I think that is the better choice.
My question is, will Duro try and
that is the
match
better
roaming
choice.
potential, or will he look for something that has some lane pressure? We have seen him go things like the Karma before, but for now they're going to prioritize that Jarvan.
Jarvan, because Lee Sin's out. Yeah, Lee Sin, Poppy out.
Does make me think maybe
Lee, Poppy, Vi out. Pick Jarvan, it's good. Now, do you pick Kate or not? Because Kate Bard is going to walk into Ezreal Karma, and it's not as winning as you would want it to be. But you need something that's mobile into Jarvan. You need something that can escape. Rise Bard is nice because Cassio and Nivea are out. That would make it so Syndra would have to be picked from Chuvy. But they're going to have to pick Karma because I think T1's going to pick Caitlyn, surely, right? Surely. Unless you want to pick Renekton or Neferi or some shit.
We'll see if they pair up an 80
I feel like Kate is good. And now they're going to have to match with Karma. So T1 can ban Syndra. And you leverage draft pretty well here.
And usually the answer to Rise, because the draft is going to be broken right here from T1, is the Annie. Pins you down really easily, level 6 with the Tibber, so Rise doesn't get to roam super early. Pairs up really nicely with Jarvan, sets him up for the Flag and Drugs. However, you mentioned it earlier, Duro has taken a backseat in terms of playing the more engaged support, especially with an Ezreal down ball, and now they're playing for lane dominance.
Okay, so 2v2 going to be matched here at the very
I'm not
least.
adding my dictator. It's
GENG
not happening. This emote is just not. It's not
Go to
happening.
the next bans, and remember, no mid laner here for GENG, no top laner. Solo lanes are out in the wind right now, while for T1, they look for their options in jungle, which are probably going to be taken here by GENG, considering
It's
that
not happening.
Still has things like this.
Now bans, obviously let's go Karma on 3, so Syndra ban's pretty good. I think Annie ban's okay. Otherwise Chovy will just find something like Ari or
if they wanted. So
there's an Neferi ban, so that's gone. So now OP champs are like Renekton, Wukong. I think Pantheon's a decent pick for T1 because it helps bridge Bard Pantheon against Karma to like punish the lane. I would personally ban Pantheon next.
You did mention that, Jake, also a massive pick for Owner.
Depending on what gets picked on 4 right here from GENG, I don't necessarily mind seeing Pantheon.
TF ban is okay, yeah. People have been picking TF into Rise.
The map early on with double semi-globals.
I'll be surprised if it doesn't ban
We saw
Syndra.
that yesterday as well. It's just such a quick transition around the map, and we saw T1 sort of doing that super quick transition in game number 1. Now with extra tools with the semi-globals, that might be the case. We do see TF being banned away.
Yeah. I mean, especially because the state of bot lane in this
Owners
game
Intao is a
compared
good
to
ban,
others,
yeah, it's his best champ.
It is more about the bot lane
I
itself.
think Pantheon
rather
fits
than
the theme of
sports
T1 a
roaming
bit
to make
better.
an impact. Obviously, Bard and to a lesser extent Karma
The
can still
awkward
do
thing
that,
for
but you
T1
have
here is
competitive pushing 2v2s
it's very
that
likely
will want to fight, so
with
having
Vayne
the Ryze,
out,
having the
Gnar
Pantheon
out,
come down
Chase out,
to punish,
and
especially
Bessa,
the
all
mobile
these champs are
combat,
out.
can be
They're gonna have to
really
blind
powerful. We do see
Renekton,
that
I
Xin
think.
Zhao banned away from Owner, thinning out the pool,
Wow,
and it looks like
they
range
didn't ban
tops ban
Syndra.
away
I would
from
slam
Keen
Syndra here.
Obviously, TF can be
The
flexed,
problem
but
is if they take away
definitely feels
Renekton,
like Varus
what do you pick
and
into
TF are
Renekton?
more addressed to Darn not
I
wanting
think
to
you have
deal
to
with
go like
those.
Mundo
Renekton
into it or
is still on
something.
the cards, though.
But
a lot of these difficult matchups
if he's
can
not
stand
willing
out.
to do that, I think they have to pick away the Renekton.
Rumble is something again that we've
I don't think
seen
Rumble
have
fits
partnership
either
with
comp.
J4, but also the Varus top has been an answer into, especially
And then
those
that means
range
you're
tops.
blinding top,
The
which is
only
kind of
thing that can
sad. But
stagnate one of the best laners up there.
nope, they take the Syndra.
Syndra's something
Okay.
we talked about throughout this series.
So then I
and
think
has
T1
been
can
a
just
flex,
snatch up a
but here in this
Renekton,
game with Ezreal already locked in, you would
and they
expect
took Mel.
it's going towards mid. Chovy on the Mel
What?
instead.
I would go
Similar
Renekton
value.
Pantheon or some shit.
I guess more OP here.
I think this would
A
cook
pick
pretty
we've
hard.
really fall off in terms of prio
Wukong is not
the
bad as
Mel,
well.
a pick that obviously, when we started seeing mages come in the bot lane, was played quite a lot. Obviously here it's in the mid lane, but Chovy's been pretty comfortable on this pick altogether. And we are seeing the consideration of the Wukong, something that can disengage quite easily from the Jarvan, but importantly it provides that dive threat, that engage potential, especially onto a Mel. If you get caught in a cycle,
Why do you want this emote so badly? Are
no
you fucking
Jace.
serious?
No Vayne.
Ooh, blinding Cassandre is kind of crazy. I mean, it does make like the enemy team is full poke. I feel like Cassandre is just a. I mean, it's a body, I guess. Well, Keen can probably pick Renekton himself into Cassandre, or he can just pick like Gwen.
Is this Renekton top? Is it Sion to match for GENG? Keen could just go for a tank option as he's fantastic on those. The Gwen.
Chat, I'm not
is a
ads if you haven't
little
had too
bit
much
more
from
style
I don't want to buy
here
from
for the
the
top laner of GENG, and it will be
I have to the ads in the
Swan,
game. I'll see you in a
there's
sec.
no
Big kiss,
front
much love.
line here that needs
Stop
to be built for
spamming
GENG.
at the emote!
Only scaling is only power that the
Stop!
blockers
It's not
provide.
getting added. It's not getting added. It's not getting added. You're gonna, yo, I'm gonna get fucking, you're gonna get me cancelled for that shit or something. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen if I had that. Oh my god! What? The fuck is this? Twitch staff? What?
Mid lane can roam down towards some Faker spent a lot of time roaming during the regular season, and Darn is just on an island where he's left there to survive. So I think the game plan from T1 is very clear, but they have to be successful. We need to see Faker getting down the bot lane. We need to see Paze and Carrier winning, and Carrier able to impact the map, because I think if they just play a passive game out to the later stages, they're going to be in big trouble.
Level 6 is super important for T1, the cycle of the Rise ult, as you mentioned. Not a lot of roaming going on. It is all about the bot lanes, and Pace has been rumored to be even the best AD carry in the world right now. So all of the eggs in his basket.
And this time, he doesn't have to send it at level 1. Although maybe they will with the Bard Caitlyn, but regardless, I think there's a lot more options than a Silas Camille.
But even if he misses his spell on Caitlyn, he still has autos from distance.
He does have autos this game. So look, there's more.
Are you
positive
fucking
outlook
done?
here on
Are you
Team
done?
One. And we do hope this goes the distance.
Are you done?
I mean, game 1 was so much fun.
Are you
Might
done?
only be the
Yes or
third
no?
place match and the precursor to the finals, the best of 5 later between KC and DK. But how often do you get to say that you were watching T1 and GENG in a lower bracket in a third place match?
You're
It's
so
really
stupid.
unheard of. These are teams always at the pinnacle of League of Legends, and yes, while this year hasn't started as well for them, if I look back at their international...
All right, let's get it, let's go.
Look back at T1 failing to G2 at MSI, GENG not even making MSI.
Nice, someone made it. This
year,
is
we draw a line
Legend
in the
Group
sand,
LCK when
later in
DK
the
gets
year
back.
For the summer split, the following split of
That's it
LCK,
right there.
rather. And for Worlds, is going to be the final time we see them until LCK, or have they got one more in them from T1 to take us to a Game 3? EWC 2026 continues right now.
Minions have spawned.
Nice. Chovy's giving his ward to bot lane.
See that? They're going to get the ward, plus 10.
Down bot lane.
Take the ward, someone. Thank you.
Oh.
He's not giving his
Chovy
ward to bot lane. He's
crashing
just
in.
helping them sweep.
1 CS. GG.
Doesn't mean they try to go for... We've seen this
Oh,
quite a
nice
bit
Q.
since we had the change to the minions arriving. One of the early plays you could do when teams
time
felt like
for
there
food,
wasn't
I'm not gonna lie.
aggressive early invade you could do was
I
sending
am
your
kind of
mid laner
hungry, but I
down
think
bot
food is on the
to try
way,
and
which
get
is
a pick.
good.
It hasn't worked out here though. Chovy's going to be not only late to lane, but also...
How
just running
broken
through
is
bait.
Mel?
That Q does connect a little bit though, and that trades
What?
off with Faker.
Mel won that?
Starting in here, not going to do too much.
That champ is so stupid.
Second or third, so half HP for both.
However, due to the minion manipulation from Faker right there at the beginning, Chovy did miss, I believe, a couple of the starting creeps, if I'm not wrong.
So ends up being a bit of a cost there. Will be slower on the level 2 for Chovy. We'll see if they can capitalize on that.
However, him being Chovy, he does CS everything else that lands in front of him, apparently.
That's how he does.
Faker plays bot side of the lane, playing towards Owner right now. He's starting up in his blue side. And there's going to be a ward spotting out Canyon as he transitions towards bot himself. Low health bars across lanes. Saw Keen get the early push up against Doran.
Top should slowly lose for T1, but Doran is a shield, body, fucking scaling tank for the boys.
Does feel like a cheat code here.
So Keen's gonna have to... Oh my god. If Doran gets solo killed, bad news. I think he shouldn't die.
Meanwhile, Owner wants to fry a different 1v1. Canyon.
What the?
Down Owner. Yeah, a little bit cheeky.
Yo.
A little bit risque from Owner.
That was crazy, by the way.
That was actually
Okay,
on the millisecond.
Owner, we're
was Canyon had
disgusting.
flag,
Alright, Owner just
but
did
no
3 bot
vision
camps
inside
into
that
enemy
rush.
Raptors.
This is why Owner was able to steal that on 8
Bot
HP
is winning. I
before
think
the
Ezreal
flag
Karma
actually
should
fell
win
down
Indicate Bard.
From Canyon. A really nice steal right there from Owner, using that pressure from Faker mid lane.
Is the final a BO5? Yes, it is.
And the thing is with this matchup,
yes, sir.
Gwen is going to outscale the Xante. It's going to become a nightmare in the
camera's
side
a bit
lane,
too
but
big.
To have
Okay, there you
this
go.
much of an advantage this
Does he have
early
reflect?
on is really
Oh, he
Keen
definitely has
just
reflect
having
now.
the edge over Doran right now. He's suffering in these early
Are they
trades.
diveable?
Early trade.
They have heal and barrier.
Setting up
Just
for
so
a
you know.
dive here in the bot lane.
Okay, well, Canyon's done.
Starts it off as 2v3. Pace gets flashed on as well. Flag and Drag connect.
Wow, great dive by GENG. Really well executed. Really well. Wait, did Pace in press back?
Look at the top lane. Doran in bit of trouble. Tries to pathmaker out. One more auto.
Oh, shield!
Doran survived, pressing
Wait,
the
Pace
E
didn't press
button.
barrier?
Well,
Is
Owner
Carrier gonna
looking
kill
for
someone here?
trade.
Oh
Now
my
Keen.
god, that's so
Stacks
tilting.
have run out.
Oh my
He's
god, he's
pressed
dead.
E. He's flashed
Oh
on.
my
Owner
god,
down
bot is
bot.
such a horror, but top is such a horror too for GENG. Achtung, Scheiße, Schiebald.
T1 while GENG got another.
I mean, that nearly
Why
could be
didn't
complete
Pace barrier?
disaster for T1 if Doran had gone down, but he does bait Keen in.
If he
and Owner's
barriered, they
able
could
to
have cooked
answer,
something,
but
I think.
Bot lane is an absolute mess, back-to-back. Clean dives from GENG. The aggro juggling was flawless there, and it means that not only do they manage to get a kill on Pace and Carrier, both of them flashes burned. Look at Canyon, look at Ruler, look at Duro. None of them even use their flash.
And they don't have a lot of creeps, so that gets really dangerous. But Carrier gets the stun onto Canyon before any tower.
Ooh, if he got the
aggro has
barrier off, I
fallen
think
onto
Canyon
GENG.
dies.
So they wait out the
'Cause he
stun
gets the trap
and
headshot.
then they re-engage, killing Pace first. Now Carrier is trying to get a really nice flash.
Oh
The
my
Q's
god,
going
and he
to
can't
miss,
kill Canyon
but
because the
he
Q
runs
missed.
out of
Oh
mana,
god, it's a
walks up to
comedy of
forward
errors
to
for T1 in bot lane.
and gets punished by Ruler.
The fact that they didn't have to use flashes are so powerful in those early dives, and the fact that all 3 of them maintained them and they still got those 2 kills is just crazy. It just shows they had extra gas in the tank there to make it work. And here we saw what happened.
This was
to
crazy by Keen.
Doran
Proxy.
just baiting this in, if I'm being
Who
honest.
do you
He
think
knows
you
he has
are?
the backing of his jungler, and it is a delicate position, but that shield just in
Oh my
time.
God.
And making Keen commit the flash allowed Owner to chase him down.
Enough mana as well.
He has barrier now, I guess, but he's dead. Oh my god. Oh my god, just open it, bro. Open it. The Caitlyn 0-2. The Caitlyn 0-2.
I mean, look at what they came back to lane
It's
with. Ruler had the tier and then a full Sheen versus it was just a Cole.
It's
when
Sparky
Pace
12 on
was
Ezreal.
there on top of his Doran's bow, so they find the angle, they get in.
Nah, Pace is wishing you played Echo this game. I can
Pace
feel
and
it.
carry was seen throughout this year.
Guys,
Ruler
we should
and
pick an
Duro
AD
are dunking
carry?
on them right
Really?
now, thanks to the help of that dive from Canyon.
An AD carry. What the?
Under tower. This might be a mistake from Doran. He's going to take 2 tower shots.
What if Keen levels
Now
up?
it's
He
the
is not
true
going to level
damage.
up.
An E, a Q.
Well, that's one way to crash a wave.
Runs away after pushing the wave. Ulti burned. Nothing else.
Got that level 6 first, and you thought he would take a deep trade into Keen. I was about to say, it's a very refreshing seeing Ruler back on a traditional AD carry, one that he's also known for alongside
No,
that
no,
Lucian.
no, 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 no. Ooh, the E-trap combo was clean.
Still in trouble. The Mantra Q. Almost death.
The E-trap combo sit.
Meanwhile, Canyon comes in for the steal off the bot lane. T1 this is
oh my god, it was 1 HP.
The steal, yes. The fight as well. Getting the golden eclipse. Owner almost dies.
Chovy's ult's already used.
Thanks to Faker.
Yo, this game is so on. This game is
under pressure on that
what
dragon due to the bot lane getting chunked out again. GENG had more numbers in the river, which means that Owner had to finish that dragon super quickly. Unfortunate 1 HP on the smite means it goes over to GENG.
Is it
but
just
Faker
me? Or the dragons live on 1 HP very often?
Jungler, but it was so close on the dragon. It would have been a complete heist.
I feel like I see 1 HP so much. Why?
He's had a great game so far.
This can't be a coincidence.
That dragon.
Why is it never 3 HP? What about 4? I never see 4, but I always see 1.
Really are every single lane lining up blue.
Oh, it's because the pet can't kill it.
Most contested, but
that makes sense actually. Yeah.
Bot is running away with it. Hayes unable to contribute too much. Double longsword versus the components 4 and Ezreal that he loves the most.
I guess it does swing it quite a lot.
And a 1.5k gold lead.
With double pet.
Dragon down as well. Grubs are going to be up next. We look towards bot.
Yeah, you're right.
Forward.
I mean, it's always been like that.
No fear here.
They changed that a while ago, right? I swear jungle item used to kill objectives. It also used to kill red buffs.
And the thing is,
but it doesn't do it either now, or?
An example is when we saw Ezreal come into Ashe Seraphine, the Ashe Seraphine would get so much power at level 6.
Ex-pro player, lol.
Caitlyn Bard, their ults don't offer the most power in combat. Bard ult can be very tricky to hit against Ezreal Karma, and Caitlyn ult, you're not just
it kills buffs. It used to not kill buffs.
So I don't see a window where this.
There was a time when you had like I'm pretty sure it was red, blue, and green smite. You know when you had machete and you had talisman and you built it into item. That used to not kill buffs, I think.
And also a lot of the power of the Caedrel comes from her chunking down towers, taking down structures off the map. Now Pace is going to have a really difficult time actually coming in contact with any of those structures on the map. Specifically since the 2v2 has not been working out for them. They have not necessarily swapped them out of lane yet. And as we see on the screen right here, Faker just on a triple map, getting some vision down before those Void Grubs spawn.
They are there now. Quick reset from Keen as well. Want to see this back. He has no TP. He's going to have to walk back up, but he's got a Haunting Guise, so the dueling pressure versus Cassandra gets a little bit better as Canyon's going to start off the Grubs.
Alright, Owner, go on, steal one.
Here. They've moved up. Keen's going to go match Paze in the bottom lane so that he doesn't get free plating at the cost of this.
Nah, Paze just like me for real. I'm staying bot. Fuck you guys.
Find an engage here and get something to T1. Smite does come down. Does go to GENG. Owner looking for an angle. Solar Snare, Tempered Fate, all used. Faker now
oh my god, I don't want to say what just happened out loud, but just know that GENG got 3 grubs. Oh my god.
Canyon needs to cool down to get the flag and drag away, but the flash from Faker, the room prison, the auto. It's not enough just yet. The
oh god.
Carrier tries to get Ruler.
I don't know if I want to watch anymore. Like, Jarvan is dead, surely, right? Oh god, they're double TPing in. Doran! I mean, he got him. Double TP used.
No one from T1 wanted to go in. Doran said, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, I feel like unfortunately T1 had committed way too many flashes forward
so,
to not at least get 1 kill.
I need to see the replay, but I hope this didn't happen. Owner smited the second grub and lost it.
But they had to pay too.
To Canyon, he smited the second grub, and he lost it to Melq, and then he lost the third grub to Jarvan flag.
And Paze is so weak that him not being here is fantastic. And even though this final play from Doran,
Jarvan didn't have smite for the second grub. He used it on the first.
You have to think of the fact that it's a 1-for-1 when Doran goes on the tower, and 2 TPs were committed.
Duro, ¿cómo está?
The collapse is imminent. Paze on top of Duro's head, needs an easy kill. He was one before, he's going to be given another there. Paze going to jump in front of the play. He takes down Duro.
Yeah, if Caitlyn nets there, try and get the headshot, and Karma flashes, she's out. So Paze just rage flash kills. I respect it.
Discrepancy in bot lane, nowhere nearly as bad as it was before.
Huge kill right here for Caitlyn, who's got the call as well. Taking down, Pace really needed that influx of gold in his pocket, especially since when you're playing against Trinity Force champion, they spike much earlier than you, especially when that item is completed. Duro spots Carrier on that ward they just placed down, but it was just too late. Gets surrounded by the T1 bot lane, and they take him down.
Oh, the trap from Pace, both the fact he was trapping him by being ahead of him and the trap that rooted him just really good way of cutting off that path.
Oh, yeah.
And the gold is dead even now. So in a much better position.
How is the gold dead even?
Some gold on the back of that.
This game has gone awfully wrong for T1.
Really strong. Definitely in a better position now than they were before. Dragon coming up now. It is a Hextech Dragon second. And we'll see the focus coming towards this. Notably, neither top laner has TP, so unless they can move down, they won't be joining for this contest.
Great soul snare there from Jovi, getting a chunk of Faker right before the fight. Radiant volley. Huge poking tool as Carrier. Also poked out as well. Only looking for an angle. He's going to cycle on the flag and drag. Buffett the
Oh, he got the trap.
Perfect placement from Pays. Down
Killed the pace. Owner's still angry. Bartled on the tower. Ruler's dead to Faker at least, or to Carrier. Duro no flash, or he does have flash, I think. Does he have flash? Doesn't matter where he does it, he just cooked. Chovy can clean here, maybe.
Chovy's coming in to help.
Chovy, 1. E-flash, 2. Wait, he has heal and barrier? What the? Boom!
He will die. He scorched red. And Chovy
we think this champ is safe to release on the patch.
Great play at the start.
He's in trouble. W going to be used. A little bit of squishy.
Wait,
well.
Cassante's HP didn't. What the?
Range damage.
What the?
Oh,
what the? What the? I feel like Cassante missed everything and he almost won. What the fuck is that?
It's a brawl all across the map, and T1, even though what a fantastic engage came through from Owner, they wanted more. The over-aggression underneath the tower caused them to lose too many members, and now GENG, since they respawned on the map first, they're also first on the Dragon.
Chovy the one making the big difference in that situation, able to find the winning play. It secures him that Dragon. It's now 2-0. And we've seen this play, so the commit initially from T1 is great. So decisive from
Great trap.
Getting that knock-up. Canyon ends up going
Kill on
down.
the Canyon.
And then
Full
the
chase.
Carrier sets this up to kill Ruler.
Carrier KS is Faker.
This is a great play.
Chovy rocks up.
And it takes a while to kill Duro. Good sidesteps from him, and then the mantra W for the heal. That's when Chovy
This is really awkward.
Fake is definitely dead.
He had Deathfire touch.
The play from Chovy here, getting the solar flare in on the back of the flash.
How many stacks did he get? Oh, that's that last auto there that gets it.
That must have been pretty close.
Allah.
I think that auto literally ticked it from yellow to orange, or at least close to. So the searing brilliance.
What champion is the most reworked champion ever?
Big kill.
The most reworked champion ever.
But as we said,
it's probably Rise, or?
Even. So I'm saying that through mid, I'm saying that through bot. But Doran's doing a great job here on this Cassante, showing he's having a fantastic tournament. Might be in trouble here as Chovy sends it back with a rebuttal. Snare again, the poke through, and here we go, searing brilliance.
Is he dead? No, he's not.
Eclipse, he's dead. Every time it burns red,
what?
Smells the blood.
It's just a crazy amount of damage.
What
And obviously, Doran's tanking
is
so
that?
much, thinking, I can live this, I can live this, I'm so tanky.
He's
I
got
have.
Candy Kroken.
Yeah, but it builds up and just demolishes him from like a 3rd HP. Now they're looking for play on the bot side again, but it's a Gwen. This is not easy.
But Tempered Fate's coming in. That
what is that?
Stagnant.
There's no way.
Every champ has an execute or a reset these days.
Keen's in a low health bar. He gets smited. Needlework's going to come out for a bit of healing. Onto Canyon. No Cyclone just yet. Bonked over the head is Canyon. As Owner asserts his dominance in the bot side jungle. There's nothing there. But at least he asserts his dominance.
GENG are so quick on the map. Ruler pushing that mid lane tower whilst the siege or die.
Nah, I'm going back to League Classic for real.
Over the bottom of the map. has also pushed
you won't
topside,
catch me on this Summoner's Rift. Not with these demonic champs in the game.
Yeah, when he takes that tower, he's going to be ahead.
Actually, Mastery E is worse than this. AP Mastery E is worse than Mel.
It feels like he's not really achieving that much, but just the constant rotation.
He missed Q there as well.
Stacking up the passive. Hit after hit after hit eventually just becomes too much for Doran.
I don't think they expected Doran to die from that HP.
There, boom, he goes orange, killed.
He's got ult.
Through the shield, dead, boom.
They just don't expect him to die. It was too much HP.
I don't even know what to say.
If I'm being honest.
I mean, we might be doing it again. Rumwalm's going to be bringing Faker up, though. Helping
Faker?
out Doran this time in the play. Soul Snare matches it, though, into Chovy's waiting arms. A stun. Flush away from Duro. Almost getting an angle as Doran tries to do the same thing. Golden Clips comes in. Not a kill this time. Instead of Fake is dodged. A snare narrowly avoided as T1 on the retreat path.
Let's all just run away and pretend none of this happened, okay?
Matches that path. Pays in a bit of trouble.
None of that happened. We didn't fight each other. Nothing came of it.
Canyon on the way as well.
Barrier heal. Ult in 2 seconds. Let me kill him. Let me kill him, says Space.
Boom. In Ruler. And FaZe will claim the kill and revenge for earlier in the game.
And you know, we saw Khalees do that to Rula early in the tournament on the Ezreal, the Q flash.
Zoran,
He's
you saw what he did earlier.
Able to pull it off onto FaZe. Carrier comes in for the assist, and Rula goes down. It's now an 800 gold lead for FaZe in that match, and with how badly it started, this is a great recovery.
Oh yeah, he's at a great place. Very, very close to that Infinity Edge, a second item as well on the Caitlyn. But then I gotta say,
close to a little bonk.
Ruler, when you put him in that mid lane on Lucian or Ezreal, he is an absolute spectacle. He feels himself and he'll play aggressive to get extra resources from already the goal that he has.
I think FaZe got him this time.
FaZe is POV right here. The flash heal coming through from Carrier as well is what saves him. And then he just backs up, waits for his ult to come on.
You know what? That's why.
Is it just me or does every Caitlyn player, when they press ult, they just press spacebar? When they know it's a kill. When they know it's a kill, they just hold spacebar.
With those Hexfire optics, I think FaZe is going to be in a fantastic position. T1 in a 1,000 gold lead based off of him, because remember, Faker is down about 1,300 himself. And it is Chovy who's carrying the torch right now for GENG's game number 2.
It's the no-look. It's like every time a player in CS has the AWP, they get a kill, they instantly jump, swap to their knife, inspect, and then they pull the AWP out again.
They want to deny.
It's exactly the same on Caitlyn.
T1 being set up in advance really important. Being able to get the Caitlyn traps out, being able to play around vision. If they get on top of Chovy, who is right now the strongest member of GENG, I feel like if they can shut him out of the game, take him off the map, it'll make such a difference.
That's how you auto-cancel in CS.
I have a feeling GENG have called this one off. We saw Chovy reset, however, then they pinged the tower. So they
One thing I'll never understand about CS is how people can play more than 3 games of CS a day. Bro, if I lose 2 games of CS, I actually just want to fucking break my PC.
He tried to reset again, he's like, screw it, I'll push it.
It's worse than League. It is worse than League.
Chovy's pockets means more damage. He's already 1.5k ahead. 1 Dragon going over to T1 GENG, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, not the highest prior soul, they only have 2. I think it's a great decision, especially when you're not there first. It allows Chovy to get more money, and you're missing out on the 2-item spikes from Chovy and Rula in particular. Rula, the 2-item spike on the Ezreal, absolutely massive, so I think it was the right decision to wait, just to play it slow. We talked about how a lot of aspects of GENG's composition, the Gwen will really shine in the
Krug Lord, Pace Pal, Faker Goat, Jungle,
for this team.
Diff, Carrier, Sub, Goat.
Build this bridge into the mid game and get the game rolling before.
Alright, 7 kills. 2-1 in Drakes. One team has Mel, the other doesn't. We're just highlighting that real quick. Because Mel will probably one-shot people. Owner's having a good game.
This is a nice thing. Sometimes you buy a K-Nick and then you end up getting matched.
Spain or Argentina, bro? Spain. Viva España. What the?
Caught out a couple of times, wouldn't deep vision. He gets caught out again. Tempered Fate is going to extend the play.
Can you get the trap down?
A binding ruler.
Still a kill though.
He'll get slowed. He'll get order.
All right. All right, the pace for T1. The early game was a nightmare, but now it's just kind of Chovy who has to carry the game here.
You end up getting caught. Owner, fantastic engage right there, taking
Pace, why didn't you... You know what? I'm not here to ask questions. You fucking wanted that tower, you got it.
Second charge has come through, but it is just still that outer turret. That is the domino here from T1. Faker also getting top push. Owner goes into Fog of War. Bit of respect paid from Keen, but also Doran, remember, caught the attention of that bottom lane turret, and he takes a plate with him as well.
And so often, as an Ezreal on this item spike, you want to play aggressive around the mid lane tower.
Watch them throw this. Now they can't throw this.
You want to harass the enemy AD carry.
I'll be impressed if they throw this.
Gone, you can't really afford to do that. And I think part of that tower spike for Rula was what wanted them to play up, and is what T1 punished. They now have 2,300.
What are the stakes? I mean, it's third place match, so it's just.
And he's more.
I think the difference is $80,000. No, more.
30 seconds till Baron. Stakes lead to that as Carrier going to spot out a ward, looking to threaten Keen. Everyone from T1 walking up to the top side. Doran misses out on the skirt.
80K.
Out with the orb. Seeing if they could get a response play. But
and also the club points for the EWC Championship thing.
Managed to get back and gets himself the 6 conversion.
So Doran gets 1 and 4th, obviously.
That ulti usage going to be looked at a little bit more here. There's 5 seconds till Baron until it spawns.
The club championship, which means the team gets higher in the standings.
All the pushes coming in from T1. He's been scooping up all the creeps. 1.4.
Wait, it's 260k total?
Just a little bit of a
It's 80k each difference?
What?
He just used his invulnerability as well. His W's now down, has to use the all-out, presses W again after the reset, looking for Duro on the damage.
Sante.
Helped out a massive chunk as well. Soul Snare dodge away.
No, it's 80k total. Wait, he flipped himself back in, Doran. Oh, Doran, no, he's gonna press R. Why are you flashing away? Oh, because he's gonna W it, sucker. Boom! Riot meets Riot!
And it looks like Doran will survive, but the turret will not.
Definitely a delicate position to be in, but now Faker looking to cut off Keen.
Well, now he can't push the wave to dive. Scheiße.
To force him into him.
Barrage comes flying up.
Gets the TP.
Teams do disappear, and Keen hovers around.
Got their Grump, though.
Right. As we get a minute right here.
Atty soup for supper. What the? Bro, what the fuck? Leave Atty alone, bro. Atty's cool as shit. Why you gotta put it? Why you gotta put Atty in a soup? That's fucked up.
Listen, you gotta get ahead, and he has been making the plays happen. Almost 100% kill participation.
All right, T1 have a 2,000 gold lead. A lot of that lead is on pace. They're in a winning position.
And every single time
I've said that a few times the last week.
Out of position for GENG, he has pulled the trigger.
So looking at really, especially with Chovy being this relevant threat, he can get it on top of the Mel. Wukong, there's not much you can really do in terms of the rebuttal. We obviously saw it work out pretty well into Doran when the knockback was reflected. But if they get on top of you, only the Rocket Belt and Flash are the tools to save Chovy. He doesn't have the same level of safety as Ruler does. See Faker picking up his tower in the side lane. It's 45 seconds until the Dragon, and notably this time around, T1 don't have control of the area. They don't have to set up the vision and the potential to slam.
The good news for DK is if this goes to a game 3, that means that DK can spend more time in the cafeteria eating the free food.
In here, but T1 can try and drag them towards the Baron.
Come on now.
It is though that hunting Baron. The one that does loads of damage.
Yep.
Everyone's so scared of. So perhaps T1. I mean, it's T1. Of course they would.
They would. Dragon first, so GENG moved down after clearing.
10 seconds on the Drake.
Secure that path.
Free food tastes better than regular food. That's a fact.
TP available. Dusk Control now picked up, or rather, second item at least. And for whatever came next is Ruler poking out Owner is nice. Jura giving him a shield. Hayes gets tagged out as well, and that damage might be enough to give GENG
good poke. That's Mel Ezreal, lots of poke.
What T1 actually really nicely did there is they sandwiched around so they can walk inside this river, but with those trades, GENG have the HP advantage. So
TP in from the Gwen. Owner just sent it, and it works. I thought he was going to get one shot there, actually. Oh, big rise ult. Hola! What the? Stunned Sky? Stunned Sky? Owner die. Shut down to Gwen. Pace send it. Oh no, he ulted the wrong target. What the? Double.
They do not let you leave. You will die and fall into your coffin instead.
Absolute decimation.
Okay, T1. Wow. Pace, you're pretty good. You're pretty good. Is this what you can do when you're not playing Sylas?
And they're going to claim the Dragon.
Really? Okay, I see you. Maybe we put our AD carry on AD carries. That could work. Call me crazy.
Has been so sharp with his engages. Let's have a look one more time.
And look at this. So when he goes in,
call me crazy.
Stun locks him in
boom,
place.
one shot. Boom, one shot.
Cyclone get to go off. No flash from Chovy. No buttons pressed.
He ain't taking no more rise ult into team fights. Hell nah. Base learned it.
Faker brings Owner further into the fight to split the remaining 3 members apart and run them down as we're seeing here. And then carry out with an incredible journey into flash.
Big blast cone.
Allowing the rest of his teammates to grab the last kills.
You know, this is why teams often don't let carry have Bard.
Wait, you're not supposed to give carry.
T1 are decisive. This setup is so good.
Wait, so you don't?
Had been the main character for GENG.
So then I guess you ban it, right?
What's this Bard skin called?
Right?
We'll have to fact check that one.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
right.
No, I got an idea. What if we play against it?
It does look very nice.
Yep.
All right, GENG.
I will be the one to beat Carrier's Bard. What the?
The game of Pays, half HP on the Ruler. Doran's coming in as well. Onto Chovy, a Pathmaker up against the wall. The all-out Chovy.
Oh, into the trap.
Again. The third is free for T1.
It's the same for DK, bro. They're eating up. They're loving this.
So creative to wrap around, grab Chovy. He is the biggest threat.
Keep it going, boys. A 30-minute game, next game, maybe 40. I heard lunch is on the way. What time is it?
1:30? I
1:30?
don't think there's going to be much contest here. But as I say that...
Canyon's nowhere near. They're trying to pressure mid instead.
First hotel breakfast, now the lunch in the venue. Yo, you can keep going till dinner.
Realm Warp, Doran is there waiting. Ruler is going to arcane shift, but to where it doesn't really matter. The Pathmaker in his way. Ace in the hole. And
Canyon,
T1 ready
¿dónde
to take us
estás?
to 3.
Canyon. Canyon.
Oh,
te veo. What the?
Just
My bard! You see? Happens to the best. Happens to the best. That happened to me too. Happens to the best. Now you can't make fun of me no more.
Great form right now. 7,000 gold lead with Baron. Would you see the TP coming in? They're looking for Pays.
GENG just going to continue sending it. They're running out of time. At least as Pays going to take the magical journey. Golden
Barrier.
It will help for one for the damage onto Doran as he gets rooted up. GENG on the chase, the snare. Pathmaker again.
R-U-N, R-U-N, R-U-N. Oh my god, onto the trap again. What the? Owner.
Doran lives, laughs, and he loves that T1 ascending at once.
None of them died. None of them died. Really?
T1 take everyone out in front of him.
And Owner is just permanently in the right place, slides in behind them. Just when GENG thinks they found the turnaround play to get them back in the game, suddenly they see the Wukong behind them, the spinning starts, and it's all over for GENG. They still have their Nexus alive, but a 10,000 gold deficit. I don't see the angle, Jake.
I mean, if it was DK with this 10k gold lead, I think the game's winnable for GENG, but it's not.
From T1, they win the fight. And
not this time, buddy.
Split into all three, and let's have a look one more time from Owner's perspective.
Owner's had a great game.
Him this entire time. Splits the team apart one more time. Gets
He's had a fantastic game.
Yet again, and it has been a phenomenal game from him.
Well, the value on that Cyclone there, getting the full channel onto multiple
He's
targets.
almost 5k up on Canyon, and he's 3 levels up.
And GENG, kind of in desperation mode. They were trying to make that practice play with the TP.
None of the smites worked for him early. None of them.
Now maybe looking for Fake from the bot side, but it just feels like the deficit is so large. Now Actualizer on Faker, he's doing
That's
so
an
much
aura
damage.
recall right there.
Recall.
Oh, he could have finished it.
Faker's going to ghost instead.
What the? Canyon? What the?
The wrong way from Canyon. There's the ultimate.
What the?
Faker presses
Faker.
the Actualizer.
Dead.
He'll take one with him as he drops the Chovy.
Now this is awkward. Boom, headshot.
And he is dead. T1 are making business work in the base of GENG. Ruler at half HP after an ace in the hole. That turret still needs to go. T1
Don't look Caedrel items. Jump scare.
Top lane. As this Baron buff is going to deliver them a couple of inhibitor turrets as well.
And Faker could have ulted out, flashed out, but he knew that if he burns as much time as possible down that ball, and T1 will empty the base.
Oh, reflected the barbecue.
The rebuttal, but he'll die. And Owner, we have glazed the hell out of him this game. His Wukong unmatched. Canyon, unremarkable in this game. But he has had his number taken by Owner. As T1 run into the base, the flash going to be burned. Ruler looking to defend. Next starts now under siege to go to a game 3, the final one of T1 and GENG's tournament. It won't happen yet, but soon as the base is broken.
Magical journey to get Pays out.
And he's okay. Canyon wanted to dive in.
Your challenge to 10 gifted, much love.
Trap down on it.
The trap goes down.
Not in time though. Gwen W.
Instead, flash away from Pays.
Oh my god! Doran, save me, Doran!
Get the shutdown while T1 is still running for their lives.
Wait, Doran's gonna die, or does he win that? No, he doesn't. Wait.
So does the Cassante finally. As Kerry takes a magical journey, but a flag and drag as Canyon looks for the chase. Carrier will live. Fake is still alive on our screen, but T1 got caught on their escape.
It's a big influx of gold, able to shut down Pays. And potentially set up
Surely
for
not right.
now, but it would only
It's
be
just
the
one
third
little
of the
throw.
game for GENG, and they're still massively
They're still 8k up.
behind in terms of gold. But they do find a punish onto T1, who overstepped in the
Faker,
enemy
I know
base.
you want that crab, but
Now,
there's
Faker,
3 people there.
just let the Skull Crab go.
It's okay, they can have a crab. We're not on C9. Let them have the crab.
To be fair, so a lot of gold for GENG to pick up on the map. This could be their saving grace.
Replay time. Let's see where it went wrong as T1 is 4.
The TP lands.
I mean, they just overstayed.
You can very easily trap a Gwen. The flag and drag gets flashed by Pays, and what a beautiful drag from Doran on Keen across the wall. However, Pays has run out of spells of displacement, so he will get pinned
Who is
down.
Carrier
He
chasing?
dies.
Who is he
Owner
chasing?
Dies. really nice play right here from Gen G, but Keen might get caught as a team.
Yeah, there's 5 TPs coming from Doran. It's going to make 3. Keen should be dying here. Near to work the last valley to get the slow path. Maybe going to be dodged away from. Tries to get Faker
the sun knows
in the process. Jumps up into melee range. Faker's in a little bit of trouble, but
yeah, it's kind of impossible to stall that.
Faker has too much machine gun damage. And now 5 versus 4 again for 50 seconds.
Yeah, it looked like they were stalling out the Jett as long as possible, just to try and keep Keen off the map. Notably, Keen doesn't have TP as well, and there's Baron in about 1:07. He'll be alive for it, but he won't be in position to help contest vision and control. But even now, just for the base push, he's not going to be there to assist Gen G.
Get the auto down. Turret goes. One more inhibitor through mid. That'll easily be taken. The question is, can Gen G find their defense again? It was on the run. It was low health bars. Soul Snare connects. T1 on the escape path once more. Not going to overstay.
What is that photo of you,
bro? Down and Baron's up in 40 seconds.
The thing is, since it's a 4v5, it's so hard.
My head looks like a fucking bullet. What is that?
Test his vision.
Is that the shape of my head?
Soon. I mean, look at this. Canyon tries to walk up, and he just actualizes all over him.
That's crazy.
That's true, Orc. That's very true.
Why does my head the shape of a bullet?
Look at the glass half full here. There is an
Locked and loaded.
death cap waiting to be finished.
8k gold lead. Alright, T1.
Scooping up creeps.
Pickaxe
all
into
over the map on side
BT.
Perhaps there is a chance
T1,
this
there's a player on your team. His name is Pace.
For another one shot.
He's very strong.
Right? The
Owner is also very strong. We will team fight with them, and we will go game 3. And in game 3, we will play the most legendary game ever with over 80 kills. I know we will.
T1 have firm control of that river, that Baron area. We do see Gen G have a bit of vision on the Baron itself right now. Rabadon was completed there, but they have to find a way to push in and contest this. It's so scary against the Caitlyn.
Oh, he reflected the headshot.
That's Chovy. Rawler's damage is still very meaningful. Remember that top wave is slowly coming in, so T1 trying to.
It would be so funny if Pace like insta died.
All the way up though from the scuttle. Baron will begin. Gen G are onlookers for now.
Look at Faker. Look at the angle he has.
Faker with Actualizer could blow them all apart. Take us to a game 3
Owner.
by himself. T1.
That's your smite, right?
Off the Baron. Canyon looks for an angle. Doesn't
Well,
like Gary.
there's no smite fight. Canyon's getting one shot. There's a smite fight. It's 9k though. Look at top wave.
For Gen G.
Look at bot wave.
They've got to back away, defend their base. T1 have played another good Baron.
That was so clean. Faker was stopping the angle behind the Baron. The traps were stopping the angle in front of the Baron.
Now, do we A, go together, take the inhibs, and slowly win the game with 3 inhibs down and Baron buff? Or do we B, go in 1v5 on Caitlyn, or 2v5 with Wukong?
They got that freebie inhibitor tower in the bot lane as well from the minions, so Gen G
Because
not
the
able
answer
to
is
handle
A,
those waves
we play slow here. Patience is a virtue.
Game now pays so
Bless you.
strong. We saw how strong when there was that rebuttal on the auto. Now they're looking for him.
Yep,
We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. Okay.
Journey gonna get them out though. Canyon's such a great engagement.
Trap. One shot. Trap. Trap. Q. Trap. Oh, don't reflect. Oh, he waited for the reflect. Oh, God bless Pace. Heal up on the Raptors. He out. Okay, good patience on the reflect there. He was gonna insta-kill himself on that fucking trap auto attack. He would have just one-popped him.
Through the magical journey, waits out the rebuttal, does not want to headshot himself, and just decimates every target in front of him. There's a last-ditch effort from Gen G. For T1, we'll take it.
All right, Pace. See what you can do when you have patience and you play an AD carry. Yeah. Hola, Mr. Duro. Come here, boy. All right, 1-1.
Between them and Gen G.
1-1.
Is that what you get in the LCK the whole time, Orcs? Tell the truth.
Yeah, most of the time.
Yeah, that's the LCK. The LCK, the best region in the world to watch. It's fucking lovely.
Blow for blow,
Did she just do a Madrilla?
I was looking forward to this, and already we've had such a phenomenal series, and we still have that last game ahead of us.
Game 1 centered a bit. Game 2 gave us some exquisite play. T1 woke up a little bit, and especially some of these last fights.
Chovy tries to bait him because he flies in, and then he's like, please auto me, please auto me with the rebuttal, and Faye's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
Actually, I really wonder what happens if he autoed into that
I feel
reflect.
like this game, Owner, just world-class once again.
I know for a fact there's one person in this chat who's seen Praise's Pro View, and they went in their game and they upped their gamma. I know you did. I know you did. Put it back down. Stop it.
Thank you very much, y'all.
Stop it.
I hope that our
I'm gonna
EU
go to the
casters
toilet now.
get to enjoy this one for
Stop being a
one
rat.
more game. Indeed, it is GENG, it is T1, it is the greatest rivalry in LoL esports, delivering yet again. And this one, it took a little bit of a turn. T1 started off on the back foot, but Owner was able to stabilize to get to the point where Pays could carry.
It feels familiar, you know, like this is the game that we normally get in LCK, and this is the game that T1 and GENG delivers to us, and I think it all started from the draft.
Yeah, you said it, Wadid. You wanted Pace on more of a hyper carry, and he proved why in this game, because he was pumping so much damage in the late game teamfights on the Caedrel.
Hold on, I'm gonna fill up my water,
just
1 sec.
pretty much solo carrying the game. You could tell that GENG, they had one goal, kill Pace. If they killed him, they could win. If they didn't, they lose.
That's what happens when you have a fed Caitlyn in the late game. But take a look at the draft and talk about how it all happened. I was concerned about the Wukong pick, because if you're going to run the Caitlyn Bard, if the enemy jungler has more agency pre-6, often you can't get that pushing lane to work out. And that's exactly how the early game went. Unfortunately for Pays and Keria, they couldn't get that lead. Pays went down 0-2. I mean, I think a lot of people forget that because we saw at the end of the game, he was the fountain laser, he was deleting everyone, but the early game was rough. The Wukong pick did not work out early, but later on, he saved the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the pick, you know, like who can actually save the game. But also, we often forget about Keria's Bard, you know. How dare you to open this pick to this guy? Because I think, yes, several times whenever he picks it, maybe he loses the lane. But I think the pick potential, the playmaking from him is like helping T1 a lot to come back in the game. And I think Kate Bard together, they always been great, so.
Yeah, we got to see it twice this tournament. Last time that they picked this over at EWC a couple days ago, we were like, how is he still getting his signature pick? And it leads to plays like this as we take a look at the highlight here over at the Drake. It was the T1 ace where
This
they took
Owner
control.
moment, man. This is, you might not have been there in the bottom lane in the early game, but this saved the game for T1.
Yeah, I mean, this is why you picked the Wukong Bard. Even though they had a tough early game, as you say, Wolf, the fact that you're able to pull off engages like this, it's so difficult for the carries of GENG to react because the engage is just so snap, you know? Wukong flashes in, instantly gets the Cyclone, and Keria with the follow-up, and then you have so good chase potential as well with the portals. It's just beautiful from T1.
Wolf, you know, we got Wadid's wishes here in the last one. He wanted to see more hyper carries on the bottom side. What do you want to see here from this next one?
I want to see a winning lane for Ruler.
You're so
I want to see
stupid,
Ruler
bro.
have control. I want to see them play through bottom side. I said
How
the
do
same
you
thing about
all
Pays
come
last
together
game,
and make
right?
these
But
stupid-ass
I think
deals?
Chovy is the one doing a
There's
large
no
portion of
F.
the damage. Chovy's
Write
been the main
6-7
character,
in
but I
chat
think
right
Ruler
now.
needs to get involved as well.
Write it.
Well, this match has been a fantastic appetizer for
Boom,
our
first
grand
person to do it, that
finals
guy.
with
Ratted you
D+
out.
Kia and Casey.
Ratted you out.
Standing by right now is Ginny with some KC fans. Take it away.
The fans are already out en masse cheering for the teams when the game isn't supposed to start for another couple of hours. This is the dedication. This is the French fandom. This is Carminco.
Okay, where are the DK fans? Where are the DK fans? Let's ask them about, let's interview them. Let's ask them about the football yesterday. Come on, England!
I'm on the cover. I'm joining the parade because the KC fans are incredible. We're just gonna vibe. We're one of them right now.
God save. No, I'm kidding. DK's got my back, don't worry. DK's got my back. Game 1, they're gonna go 6-4 in kills. My goat's DK.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn.
I know they got my back.
We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Argentina beat England. That's okay, we'll beat them next time. I'm not salty. All I'm saying is, if I was a coach, we would have won
the
though.
Lenovo Legion Gauntlet, Dota 2 is also on the way. We've got a third or fourth match going on right now. What's happening with the club championship points here, Chris?
I think the only team to really talk about is BB team. They're in the final up against P Vision, but as far as the third, fourth goes, none of these teams are really eligible. But for us, look, it's going to be a really interesting game. We had Vici Gaming, who are one of the squads who got all the way through unexpectedly, but they're going up against Yandex, and right now, it's not looking pretty. We're going to be heading to that grand final maybe a little bit earlier than expected.
All right, well, then I might be checking in with you a little bit earlier than expected later as well. We're going to keep you updated on how the club championship points are going here over in Dota.
Dota.
Hey everybody, we are here to solve the debate once and for all. What is better, League or Dota? I'm here with Tyler One. How you doing, Tyler?
I am absolutely
The answer is League. All right, next segment.
That is fantastic. All right, great. Well, I guess we should just get things started here. I could probably start so you can steal all of my ideas and claim that they're yours. League of Legends. Oh, no, I mean, it's all good. It's all good. League of Legends obviously exists, but Dota is a superior game. You guys took everything about Dota, copied it, did it worse.
Okay, I'm not trying to cut him off. I'm not.
All right, go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
cannot bear to see this guy talk.
Please, go.
He's lanky, pale, bald, unlike me.
True.
Terrible at games, I can tell. Brother, Dota has built-in lag.
Built-in lag.
Turn rate is built-in lag.
Wow, that is actually impressive.
It is a clown game.
That's
You know why they have built-in lag?
Why is
People
that?
are always like, oh, it's to balance the range and the melee characters. It's just you guys don't have hands. You have no micro. You have no mechanics.
Oh, that's really
turn fast. You get click fast.
That makes a lot of sense that you don't like turning. I mean, your traps are so big you can barely turn your goddamn head.
Is that an insult?
That's not an insult. I'm a big fan. I think you look great. Listen, turn rate is a big deal. It's called skill, my friend. You got to be planning stuff. Being able to follow stuff, look at stuff, it's a big deal. You know?
Okay.
Yo,
and then
he didn't even turn. This guy has no
Okay, he
idea
threw
how to
his
turn
shoe.
at all.
Oh, this guy.
I'm not turning.
Okay, bro.
Your ability to follow action is not good because you're a league player. You don't get it, and that's okay.
Okay.
What the
That's
fuck?
turn rate. Terrible. Horrible, by the way. Turn rate's terrible. There's no argument. It's why
Wait.
I played Dota.
stop you. Let me
I'm
stop.
not done yet.
All right, go ahead.
I played Dota.
Yeah.
And I got almost to gold.
Wait.
As a Pudge player.
Why are you defending League? Didn't you get banned from that game?
Yes, but I'm grown. I've matured, and my actions were
what?
unreasonable.
You played Dota when you got banned from League, am I right?
Yeah, it's the only way I'd play that game. There was nothing else.
Why did you stop playing Dota? I forget. Can you tell that
There
story?
was nothing else because
Raid didn't contact you and say stop playing this game?
That is not what happened. I just got bored of it because it's a terrible game.
Okay. I'm sure you would get bored of it. Not as interesting for you. Not enough
He's
scantily
rage baiting.
clad
He's
female characters with.
Okay, that's okay.
What the-
I'm not saying League.
Hey, I'm not saying that either.
I'm not saying League of Legends is perfect, but
listen,
I will say this:
Yeah.
Dota has a mechanic where you can buy back as well.
You can. It's called spending money.
Yeah, it's called you made a misplay. Here's a get out of jail free card.
Well, no. In Dota, our players spend money in the game instead of out of the game to buy a $500 autograph that they never wanted.
Yeah.
Now, I get it. Turn rate is a big deal, but I heard League has turn.
Turn what?
Oh, sorry. It's not turn rate. It's turnover rate of the.
Okay, this guy has rehearsed it. Okay, he has rehearsed it, by the way.
It's okay.
Yes, maybe the staff, but people play the game well.
Which one?
League of Legends. It's one of the most popular games in the world for years.
Yeah, until Mobile Legends Bang Bang came out, it was great.
The only people, that's not true. That's not true. The only people that play Dota are like European players.
That is true. I mean, Dota does not have a lot of players, and you guys are so much bigger than us. I completely agree. There's a lot of people that eat fast food instead of going to a 3-star Michelin restaurant. I'm sure it's better.
Wait, now you're insulting America as a whole.
I'm not insulting America.
These aren't even league players.
No.
Okay, how about the league players in like Korea?
Where?
Korea. Probably played.
Oh my God, that's where Faker is from, right?
Yes.
Faker. Oh my God. What other pros do you guys have?
Okay, do you know what? I don't know a namesake pro Dota player.
Huh?
Who's a shelf Dota player?
We don't want you to know. Everyone's always like, Dota doesn't have enough players.
Because nobody watches the game.
Good. Dude, if a lot of people advertise Dota 2, then we'd have a bunch of goddamn league players. You think I want to play with those guys?
Yeah, you need some players in your game to even queue up. You're probably scraping the bottom of the barrel right now.
I mean, you do have me.
Your queue time is probably 25, 30 minutes.
Yes. All right, you got me there. You know, here I would probably surrender, but unlike a league player, I'm not a so I'll keep going. Well, I'm surprised. You are so good at debating for a guy that has no ability to talk in his game.
I can talk about game.
No, you can't.
They're gonna have voice. Yeah, but they said it's coming.
Oh, is that
soon.
coming?
It's coming soon.
Oh, like the replay system? Is that coming? Hell yeah.
It's coming soon. Soon.
Guys, just spend a little bit more money unlocking heroes. When they're done with the fighting
called
game,
champions.
when they're done with the card game,
they're called champions.
They'll get to that. They'll get to that.
Because League of Legends is like their owners they can take over the industry in different fields other than just.
That's really interesting.
That's a claim.
Industry.
Yeah, wait a minute. Let me retract that. 'Cause I forgot who made that. Okay, let's retract that. Never mind.
No, it's fine.
Never mind.
Yo, if it goes bad, you could just re-release Jinx for the 40th time. I'm sure that would
not
get
even.
back.
They're just lying for camera.
Now put him back in. Put him back in the card game.
How about Arcane? Arcane did well.
Arcane.
Where's Dota's show?
That is.
Nobody knows where Dota is.
You got us there. I mean, our anime was not as good. It is so surprising how much League players love League when they don't have to play that game. It was huge, dude.
Okay, that's
all right.
Fair.
Hey, you know what? You got some great points. I got some great points. I gotta say though, at least we can agree we both hate FPS.
This guy drives me crazy.
We hate FPS. Am I right?
Lucky there's camera crew and people hear us. We might be in a physical.
All right, we are fine. We are fine. We both hate FPSs though.
True.
Absolute garbage. We're middle class, baby. We're mobile players. All right. Thank you very much. It's solved.
Bro, you rehearsed these fucking.
I didn't rehearse anything.
Tyler just got bodied. League just got bodied. Are we serious? Is that guy like a debate god or some shit? How is he so quick with everything?
There's nothing like a game 3 between T1 and GENG as we roll back in, looking to see the spectacle that we're going to be delivered for this. Game 1, scrappy as hell. Game 2, we got the scrap, but we also got more constituted team fights. With T1 bringing that dynamic through the mid-game. Now, Pace came back from certain misery from what was a GENG-dominated bot side, only to give us the true meaning of Pace Caedrel.
Yep, getting dove early on, both of them dying without GENG bidding any flashes, then dying the 2v2 later. It looked doom and gloom, but the resilience.
All right, fist fight continues.
T1, setting up Pace to carry. Owner with the phenomenal engages, and Kerry as Bard once again putting on a complete show.
Again, huge performance. The Owner on the Wukong, I felt like his engages were so sharp. There were a lot of times where, as Orcs mentioned, they were combining the double binding from Bard with the double knockup.
DK's probably being told final orders now.
That was a beautiful display of jungle support synergy to get the game back on track.
So now the only question is, what are we going to get for our final game? Our final game between T1 and GENG in this best of 3, third place match, where the difference in points in prize pool is huge between losing and winning. Doran is not going to get his Jace, thanks to T1 themselves taking
I'm almost
it away.
anything, yeah, almost done.
And once again, Owner is
Chase ban, Nocturne ban, yeah. Vi is probably banned
like
if they ban Poppy. T1 might have to ban it on second pick. Nope, they banned it, GENG.
A lot of jungle bans coming through, and with it being fearless already, the pool really feels quite thinned out, especially when you look at like the typical meta junglers. I expect Poppy to be banned as well. Then Neferi really stands out as the sort of highest prior jungle left available.
We'll be probably looking towards something like Shinsao as well, especially if you want to play a more traditional front-to-back, particularly looking at GENG, who have been seeming to favor kind of that playstyle in this series versus T1. The Ziggs taken out as well, and it's been Vi Nocturne on the side of GENG. Things like the Gnar, Poppy, as you mentioned, have also jumped into the ban list.
Where's Rumble
in
Syndra?
game number 2.
Olaf gone.
Ooh.
Usually is a response to that Jace that we've seen, also a response to things like the Gnar.
Also, the Ashe Seraphine. It's a pretty good counter when you can just run into the backline onto immobile carries.
Yeah,
I think
right.
Olaf has been a great pick.
But Lucian Milio's up.
When the enemy team lacks that DPS, has a mage in the bot lane, and they can't cut through it. Notably, Poppy and Orianna both haven't been banned yet. that were
They have to
banned
ban.
in
Oh my
previous
god, they
drafts.
didn't ban
Bundle
Orianna.
ban gonna come through, so this
They didn't
maybe
ban Orianna.
suggests that
They want the
T1
owner
could
Xin Zhao.
lean towards the Xin Zhao, trying to go into the Xin Zhao.
They want to give
could also
Orianna,
lean towards the
go
Poppy,
Akali's in.
But I think they're expecting GenG to take this Orianna here.
Yeah, for sure, right? Ori first, and then rotation. What else do we have available? There's just so much. It's like an open window.
What?
Varus is there, which is just going to be slammed by GenG, but you are giving up Ori. You're giving up Ori, and specifically, as you talked about before, the jungler Neferi as well for repairing, which often
They could go Orianna Xin Zhao here.
in the same rotation.
They could match with Akali or Galio.
By so much time in the team fights,
And
so
maybe
much survivability and
you could take Neferi top as well. No, you can't. I mean, you could flex Neferi, to be honest.
In the
But you
past,
lose
I will
Xin
say,
Zhao.
also, we've had Neferi as an option into Varus top. So the flexibility of Varus might decrease a little bit with his priority jungle that can also be used in a solo lane. A T1 that ambitious. It seems like such a good pairing. Orianna was a given. Early jungle here. Are they willing to pick up the Neferi, or is it going to be something more constitute like the Xin Zhao?
The Olaf
It also
ban
has a good pairing. with
signals
Faker Zhao.
Varus top a little bit more.
Xin Zhao, very effective, and also has the shielding. The
Jax
backup
would be
from
the final answer.
Orianna, which we know the Xin Zhao definitely prefers. Now for GenG,
I think Akali is
expect a
best.
jungle pickup for
They
Canyon,
can go Galio, though. It's fine.
And then
What jungler can you pick with
presumably,
Galio?
Chovy's answer to this Orianna
Galio Neferi sounds
could
kind of
go
mid.
for something like the Akali. Could also go for something like the Galio as well.
Galio Pantheon
Gonna
sounds
start
kind of
off by
border.
taking the Pantheon for Canyon, bit of that global pressure, and it will be that Galio for Chovy. They're hovering at least.
Ooh, I actually really like this combo because again, when you have semi-globals on the map, then the side lanes become a little bit
That's
tricky
pretty
to play
OP.
for T1. And since T1 have been so mobile around the map and so fast around the map, this is a way that GenG can actually contain that.
And I think it makes the skirmishing so threatening in the mid jungle because once one bit of CC
I think
lands,
there's
it's just gonna
two
get
answers
layered.
left to
There's a lot
Varus.
of burst damage between the two.
Jax-
Enough to just completely demolish either Faker or Owner in the early levels.
And
now,
what's it called?
Will you get an
Neferi.
80 carry here, knowing that things will be thinned out afterwards? No, they're going
Ooh,
to go
Yorick's
for
not bad as well,
Yorick
actually. I forgot about Yorick.
for Doran.
The Flandre.
Do you ban for
special.
Yorick?
This guy brought out the Yorick, one of the very first players to bring it out in the current meta. I feel like it was something early last year even. Into anything caster or range top lane, it's actually really potent and strong to push that lane.
How's Keen's Cho'Gath?
Do you not ban Jax here?
Where are you at on that for the time being? When was the last time you remember?
Did he,
I love you scrolling there. You're like, hang on a minute.
did he play it? I don't think we have had Cho'Gath in the LCK, but I don't think Keen wasn't the one to play it. But we have seen it before, so it'd be interesting if he's prepped it to come out here. And then obviously that would involve putting that Varus down towards the bot lane to Ruler. Still a flex, still have the option to put that Varus in the top lane.
The reason
but
I
would
say
also
that
be
is because
into the Yorick.
Jax is very good into Xin Zhao.
With the Olaf ban coming through from
If it's
GenG
good into
and the
Yorick
Xin
after
Zhao
one item,
Orianna, I would love to see some Ashe
with
Seraphine
double global,
action, some Senna
into an 80
plus
carry.
Sort of support action.
I think the
coming
Jax
through
carries the
from
game
T1. I feel like
alone.
their front to back potential and their stalling potential in terms of team fights is just so
These are
strong
two
right
bans
here
for
with what
Rakan.
they've already structured with the double melee champions plus the Orianna, that it could really not allow that Galio Pantheon duo to work in terms of
But they have
team
Nico
fighting
still
role
for bot
fighting
lane for
style.
Duro.
Final remarks on the bans. Lulu, Nautilus both gone. Lucian's going to go as well as a possible pairing. They're thinking about what could have gone with the Varus. Again, remember that Varus still can be a flex. Into the Yorick. Let's see the
Do they ban
preference for
Rakan?
Keen, though,
No, they ban
as
Poppy. They said
Poppy's
take
gonna
the
be taken
Rakan.
away as well. And stop some of the mitigation of mobility here.
Do you just
T1
take
needs an
Rakan?
80 carry. And there's a couple of mages up. But we've lost things
I think
like the Victor.
Sivir makes sense into the, if you're expecting the Varus to be bought, Sivir works well here
Okay.
and it does good into like the melee comp, but maybe you don't want to pick it on 4 since you don't know where the Varus is going. Then you could just end up taking a support instead.
Siri is very safe though.
We'll see though, 41. I think the Varus, where it's going, really is going to dictate how this draft plays out.
Did its client bug or what?
Hayes typed about 3 names in 1 second. That he
Wait,
had,
did they choose the
to
wrong
pick.
champ? What happened?
The suspense is just building.
They're smiling.
Maybe he just didn't like any of the options.
It is a misclick. We're having a remake of
So I think if it's the Varus
Oh,
bot
dear.
lane, I think the
I
Sivir
think he
works
must
really
have
well
misclicked.
into
It looked like he
because
typed the
obviously
champion
any
and then
casters,
stopped,
spell
and then
shield,
Easy Hoon went like
his
this.
abilities. We'll see if it's going to be the on-hit or the
Do you
poke
see that?
virus that comes through. I also think that Rakan has a good amount of value here, specifically if you're pairing it with the Galio for GENG. I love Rakan Galio, how you get that initial engage.
So I think he just dodged because he didn't pick anything.
If we are putting the virus top, you could lean towards like a Xayah Rakan for GENG. I think there's options ultimately at this point.
Yeah.
But it just depends. Are you willing to put that virus top lane into the Yorick, or has that scared you off and you're going to give Keen something else in the matchup? And if so, what? There is the Renekton, I believe, available, and Renekton does pretty well into the Yorick. We've seen that matchup just
Have you been
really
watching Ludwig Stream
snowball and
University?
run
Yeah, I
away.
have.
And then you
He's been
this
doing great.
very thick bruiser front line.
Some of the people at that
GENG on
Streamer
the top
University
side
look
of the map.
unbearable, though.
And you
Oh
can
my
also go
god.
for topside, right? Because you have
I
the
would
fire.
fucking.
And you really would
oh
just
my
want
god.
to
I would get the hell out there.
consolidate that with some engage. You could just go even like Varus Rakan would work, honestly, or Varus Rel, Varus Alistair. So I think that's an angle you could go.
Oh, that was good food.
For GENG.
We are
So
back.
I didn't mention it, but I think the Syndra's still there.
We are revived.
So the Syndra as an option for that bottom lane also still exists if there's going to be more flexibility with the virus.
It's
And
not over.
For someone like Yorick as well.
I mean, also
Such
for
a
the
nuisance.
side.
We
of
are revived. All right,
T1
chat's gonna remake.
playing into, like,
Chat's gonna
Galio,
remake. Draft's gonna remake. I'm just gonna grab something
Pantheon,
from the
Syndra does a
kitchen. Give me
pretty good job of disrupting
30
the
seconds.
angle. The stun can just completely cut them down.
Sides.
Wouldn't have the most damage to cut through them, but you have a decent damage profile already. I don't see Yorick into melee champions in team fights. I think Yorick struggles into, like, if something just massively outranges him, he has to find good angles. But when he's just rolling with melees, the Maiden gets so much damage down.
And I feel like it's a bit awkward for T1 to also separate Ashe, Seraphine, since they are on first pick in that particular draft. They could potentially angle that if they could pick it together as a duo, and they knew what they were playing it into in GENG. It fits the theme of the comp with the Bruisers and the Orianna, but splitting it apart, you could end up in a situation where it just gets countered down bot lane, and if Ashe, Seraphine kind of get shut down pretty early, it just becomes very difficult because they're both immobile to play out the game.
Let's see if it's an angle that can be played towards. Of course, we are waiting. We're in a pause slash a
Oh,
hold
yes.
because
Oh, yes.
it was a misclick. It was Pays or...
Why don't you teach a class?
I'm not sure who
What do you
it
want to
was.
teach them? How to eat
Smiled
food on
very
stream or
well.
what?
I think Carrier smiled at him, so...
There we go.
Yeah, it might have been a misclick here from the bottom side of T1, but we'll find out regardless what that exactly was. However, for now, we're just going to run
Good
that
news,
exact
chat.
same
Good
pick and ban
news.
up until that point, up until the
Chat,
0
stop swimming,
seconds
shut up.
on Pays, so we will go
I have
very
ice
quickly
cream.
to this fourth pick for
T1 GENG game 3.
to find out what they're leveraging here before GENG
And a
have put
mentally ill
cards on the
chat.
table.
Right, so all same picks, the Orianna plus the Shins out
This is peak life.
from T1. They get some little bit of extra time to think about this as well. I feel like that fourth pick for T1 is going to be very important, whether they want to solidify their AD carry, not knowing where that virus actually goes. However, they need to make sure that the threat of the Pantheon Galio is dissuaded some
You
way.
could teach
Again,
gaming?
things like potentially even Xayah.
I'm a co-streamer, bro.
Right here
Yo,
for
shout out
this.
to 20 gifted. Actually, I do play a lot of games on stream, but
Sure.
chat just hates me.
And I think I'm just interested to see where the virus is going to go, whether they're going to commit to it in the bot lane or top. I think I'm leaning towards it being in the bot lane at this point. And I think Keen might bring out the Renekton in this situation. But we will see.
We're doing Assassin's Creed Black Flag next week.
Here we go.
Or
He
the
has
week
now
after.
26 seconds.
All right, well,
he had a bit more than that.
I think already he would have claimed what it
Okay.
was. A lot of
Really?
remakes, so he just had to slam it. So it is that
Syndra.
We talked about the Syndra before.
Really?
Syndra's going to get locked in, and again, going to be bot lane Syndra most
I don't know
likely.
if I like
We've
that.
also seen bot lane Ori, but more likely going to be that Syndra. And now the question is, GENG, is that
I would
virus
go
going bot
Jax.
or not? They're going to show us the next two picks.
Call me crazy.
We need support.
Or Cho'Gath.
I think
an 80 carry slash top.
This kind of makes on-hit virus a bit uncomfortable playing.
Or
like
Mordekaiser.
Ori.
Yeah.
Hard to walk up, hard to get the
Mordekaiser
auto-attacks
looks
off,
fucking
so
baller
if he's
here,
go
no?
bot, more likely to be poke virus. Though it looks like they might be leaning towards this. Could be Seraphine.
Could be Seraphine 80 carry.
With an engaged support.
They could go
You have
Alistar.
These bruises in the Galio.
Actually, Alistar
and
into Syndra sounds kinda
Pantheon.
ass.
You can kinda
Leona,
go
maybe?
forward and you can just ult through
Maybe
them.
too much
And
Mercs
if it
value.
connects onto Pays or Vacant, that'll be a one-team fight.
Is there enough damage, though,
Pike?
to do Seraphine with the support?
No one's that tanky on T1.
Maybe Pantheon
so
support,
I don't think
pick
it's too much of a
Jax.
concern. And you have a good amount of damage from the rest of the team.
Oh,
and it
okay,
is
they go
going
Alistar.
to be Seraphine, Alistar bot lane. So you have the setup, you
I
have the engage.
guess
have
you
this
go
big
Rakan
bruiser
or
front
I don't really
line,
like it though.
And then you actually have the AD carry in the top lane with the
Can they go
virus.
something
You
like
have that
Taric?
sustained DPS if you really need it. But to be honest, if
Or
that
Pike?
initial engage works, that should get a
Or
lot of the job done. And now for T1, what are they going to respond with? Pairing up with the Syndra of the bot lane into these heavy bruises.
I don't know, set support looks kind of good here. Rel looks awful, I think. If he picks it, I'm going to be really surprised.
Keria is a Pike expert right here. He's going to be locking it in.
Lovely.
Cameron adds, if you know to try and have down on the back.
I'm a little bit worried for the damage output on the side of T1. I'm not going to lie.
So this Pike definitely feels like a snowball pick, a lane pick, because you have a lot of threat onto the Seraphine, but also...
Maybe something I don't get ads for the next 30 days.
If Pike is priming his Q in front of you, the best way to interrupt is to headbutt him, but he'll just dash backward.
You should do a video on drafting.
You're going to get the CC layered with the Syndra as well. It's not a fun
Should I do a video on how to draft?
Early on. It's not a fun matchup for the Seraphine. And really, GenG need to get out of that laning phase.
Get Baus on
your
their team.
Value in team fights that the champions really provide.
Every draft is one.
So I'm going to ask you, is there worry if Keen doesn't have an all-time game? Is there worried if Canyon isn't able to use Chovy rather to help unlock the map here? What is your concern with GenG running into this T1 comp when there's a lot of comfort, but also a lot of operation within
What are you eating? I'm eating an ice cream, double chocolate magnum.
Like
those are fucking S tier.
Angles that come through from these champions.
They're very tanky. The shields definitely help prolong the fight. So when you are lacking damage, but you can prolong those team fights, eventually you will do enough to weather the other team down. My problem for GenG is actually getting there. I feel like the level 6 is going to be
Stop buying ice cream and buy DK. Can you fuck off?
To do whatever he wants on the map in the early stages.
It's also like with picks like Syndra Pike who have those executes. If you're not able to get the health bars even close to the execute range, they're going to feel much worse. Pike, if you do not snowball...
Did you get the double caramel grab? Yeah, I
Pike
did.
is just going to feel useless in the team.
I did.
There's too much CC going around, too much damage, they'll just explode you. So I really think T1 need to get the ball rolling and get some momentum. And ideally, if they can free up this Pike to impact top lane,
treats for Uncle.
Varus, Keen's Varus should be targeted heavily. Shut him down, and the game gets a lot easier.
Well, just like the road to MSI, we're at the final game. T1 triumphed, went to MSI, and GenG stayed at home, onlookers at the event. This time they've been knocked out, but moved to the third place match where T1 stand in their way. Revenge would taste amazing in Paris.
This Magnum
just
tastes
like
amazing.
All the food does. But the real question is, can GenG bring us a game one like we saw in this series? Because that was exceptional. That's what it's going to take here. I've made my production team hungry. Don't worry, there's another best of 5. They can eat during that because that
Oh
is
my
going
god,
to
Keria.
be a delight.
Sweeping Alistar's top ward to make top lane playable for Yorick.
This tech, because getting a ward in the lane brushes is so important for top laners, especially in a rangeless melee matchup. So we see Duro come over and put the ward down level 1, but Keria comes over and sweeps
Now Yorick
it.
can use the bushes.
And it's just a little funny interaction matching that. Keria's, and I talked about him impacting top lane. I was thinking, you know, maybe after like 3 minutes.
Wait,
he's there now.
Still there.
Duro sniffers it though.
Lane swap meta.
What is this game?
Okay, let's stick it around. Quick base from Keria, maybe. Still hovering. Duro cancels his base. So does Keria. And so both supports are going to be late to this lane. Means solo experience for Pays and Rule Up.
Are you
Keen
kidding?
just cancelling. Keen just checked to see if Keria is actually back in, and now he's gone.
By the way, Duro's
the
so
mid laners are bot, the mid laners are mid, the supports are in base.
So, might be a small EXP difference. I mean, Doran's going to hit level 2 here first, despite there being a range matchup. The ghouls are out as well, so Doran on that next wave will have 2, will have the E, but Keen obviously is going to be able to get the auto attacks down on the minions first, which does mean that they match level 2 at the same time.
Now, both supports returning to bot lane. I will say, I feel like the level 2 spike from Pike is so threatening, and GenG not, T1 not able to capitalize on that window here and now because of the attention being put towards top lane.
Which draft do you favor?
Just give a bit more freedom to Duro and Ruler.
I like GenG draft more.
Duro has gone for Aftershock. We often see spell.
The problem with GenG's draft is if the Varus is behind, they have 0 damage.
Auto's coming in, yeah, Chovy forced out of the lane.
Their damage is fucking ass.
The range advantage going to take care of Galio early.
But if they're ahead, with Pantheon, E, Bruiser, Galio, Alistar, Seraphine heals, T1 can't kill anyone.
And because he knows Owner's going to end up on the top side of the map, could potentially match Keen a bit too far forward.
He has Ghost, he has Ghost.
Great calls as well. He landed the morning mist, the dark procession around. Keen's going to flash away, but when becomes light.
But you know what Doran has? He has rats.
First blood.
Well, the Varus is behind.
Death was wasn't enough
Owner
to
realized the
look
win
where those
condition,
minions will
and he did
land
4
when
camps
Doran
into
is
top
done
gank.
resetting.
Which
The
is a
lane
very,
will
like,
push further down, which means that Keen, who's flashless
off-timing
and
gank, you know what I mean?
teleportless, is going to have to overextend to catch his wave.
And I really wanted to see T1 putting attention towards
Great
top
gank.
lane. So good that they've done it so far. Doran set that gank
That
up
timing you
really
don't expect Sindel to be
effectively.
top.
And we even see double scuttle secured with Paze and Carrier moving up to get this bot lane scuttle, while the top lane one was secured by Owner. Just good proactive moves in this early game.
It's Paze who doesn't have to use the TP because he hasn't actually backed away yet as well. Moves away as Ruler has with the amplifying tome. TP going to be used. Faker stands his ground, but it's mainly just to clear the waves. Duro's also roaming, supports as they do at level 2, just crossing bridges in the mid lane. And Carrier will go back while Duro, remember, slight experience advantage, now has margined out a little bit. He gets level 3 off the mid wave.
Well, top's in a great spot. No Flash Varus, he's a free kill on any timing.
Carrier fishing for an angle down here in the bot lane. The CC layering very threatening.
He spots Canyon, I believe. He'll see Duro right now. Spots Canyon on the ward that was placed earlier.
What the fuck is this
so
meta?
They do know the whereabouts of the Pantheon, and again,
I wonder
this
what happens
Genji
if you just
composition
stayed on
truly
this
unlocks
patch.
at level
Let's
6
pretend
the
Riot
Galio
never made another patch, and you stayed on this patch for 1 year.
Hopefully they can play
What
to get
would the
some
draft
more
look
money
like in a year from now?
To Rulers, Seraphine, as Kin. Like
Rek'Sai support, Halo
especially with
Blades,
where the wave
ganking mid,
has
level
been
1,
kept
cheese.
From Doran this entire time makes it really, really difficult for Keen to walk up and CS.
Pace is very far up. And he's dead. He just walked up to try and W the Grump.
Yeah, the crowd's a bit confused, but Duro
What?
finds an angle.
Just a big overstep. The fact that the Alistair can get behind you and set up that headbutt without even using flash. You know you're in a bad
That's a
position
bit
then,
criminal.
And it's an easy pickup. You are this immobile mage.
That is a
and
little
it's just
bit
an
criminal.
Easy hand over the Canyon on this Pantheon.
That's where you want your gold in the early game. Pantheon is going to be the moving
Yeah, the
piece of
grand
entire
finals
Gen
is
G
after this,
position to
DK
get
versus
that extra
KZ.
gold, the extra first item.
Oh,
now,
yes.
with the tunneler in the inventory, Cannon really has the chance to impact that early game.
There's a ghost in the
Hook.
water. Carry out Bones
Yeah.
is nice under Ruler. Halo Blades come through, but he didn't get the last 2 auto attacks of it. Pace just gets chunked out, and right now Ruler and Duro chilling in yet another laning phase here in this series.
Yeah, Ruler low mana, so he has to reset to get out here. And
This is
just,
crazy by
you know,
Pace.
Carrier can kind of do things like this because he's on pipe.
This is
being
crazy.
aggressive. But look how far forward Pace was.
Yeah.
Trying to grab the Grom.
Oh my god.
And then the headbutt back into the pulverize, into the stun.
That is disgusting.
No getting out of that.
No one takes his Grom.
No, he's pals with that Gromp as Canyon looking around for an angle, maybe looking for a bit more deep information. Going to spot out jungle
Krabby
attention
Patty.
from Owner, especially on that ward. Over this next scuttle.
Looks very hard to
Level
fight
6
this
be
crab.
acquired. That's from Canyon
They have
especially.
Galio,
Owner
Alistar,
a little bit behind
and
on
top
the
push.
EXP game is Carey looking for a bonus.
We have no
Delays
prio.
Canyon a little bit, but as he gets that ward and Keen here to auto out, especially with level 6, no one wants to walk into this level 6 Varus as the kill threat definitely there. And Pace, speaking of kill threat, a couple more of those and Ruler will have his number.
Duro also shows up in the mid lane wave next to Chovy, so T1 knows that there is a numbers advantage in this river for Gen G. They're going to let go of that Skull Crab. Cannon very, very close to his level 6. He's going to get it off his camp right now. And this is where the threat happens. Level 6 on Chovy, level 6 on Canyon. Dragon is up. Where is Canyon going to use his first ult?
Yeah.
He's just going to fly in with Chovy, that's for sure. Dragon being an Infernal for the stats to start. Grubs up in 1 minute 30. Carrier hovers again. Faker looking to push out as well as
my
Chovy
god, I
takes
thought he was
some
going to hook his
shots, but with
E,
the
but I don't know if you
non-magic
can. I
mandate,
feel like
it's
the E
getting
always
better
goes off, right?
Chovy on the Galio.
Hoppers come in from T1. They've sent the Yorick down to the bot lane, and we have Paze
Yeah, they're
up
swapping for
topside. We actually saw-
grubs.
So Keen walked most of the way top lane. You can see him in the base now. They were late on this. He walked most of the way top, and now he's beelining towards the bot lane.
They have Shockwave
T1
here.
Head and tempo when setting up this swap.
Too far.
They're trying to
Chat,
match
are you done?
Yorick down that bot lane. Great catch, Ox. They want to play for potentially the next Dragon. And also having
stop
Keen
it?
around on the shortest route possible. Matching that Yorick down bot lane. He's going to grab that wave just in time. So the extra distance is not going to be so punishing. I feel like when
Nothing
he hits
happens
every
in
crit,
7 minutes of
he's
the game,
most
and all
likely
of you
going
just
to
fucking
almost
lose your minds or
equalize
what?
in CS versus Doran right here. Ascaria is hovering around mid, going towards the tops of the map where Paze is waiting on Syndra.
Spotted out by a quick scrying scuttle here as Owner walking over as well. Wards placed down, control now spotted. Owner looking deep, see if he can take that for now, but they don't know where Canyon is, and obviously with all
yes, phase rush.
the shield of Rand Shockwave going to bring in Chovy under threat.
W.
He flashes away, it's Matt, 3 Talon Strike. Owner was 1 away from getting the knockup, so Chovy lives.
What just happened to Xin? That must be a spectator bug.
1 for 1. It's not too bad in that situation.
That's gotta be a spectator bug. What just happened?
Though, Pace, you might be okay. Had the vision of Canyon, able to back away. Ruler and Duro moving in.
Canyon is looking for the ult. He's going to press it.
Duro looking for the engage, finds it first. There we go. Owner going to fly on in, or at least press the button to stop them from doing so. 4
Big Seraphine ult. Doesn't do anything.
Down. The first goes to GENG. Keen, meanwhile, also
God,
finding
Doran.
a solo kill.
Oh God, Doran.
The Varus top comes in clutch.
GENG able to get 2 of those grubs.
Bro, some of the cheers, I just had like a outer body experience. Something. They were the fans were cheering during that play, and it reminded me of Halo 3 when you toggle the surprise birthday party headshots, and that's exactly what it sounded like.
Solo kill, the 1v1 feels fantastic for GENG.
But that's what really worried me through draft for T1. If
I just got so confused.
You see Canyon ulting in. On top of him is Chovy, who grabbed his way through mid lane and then joins them. And my problem right here is that
the grunts, yeah, the grunts. Whatever it's called. So how does Doran die 1v1? He's up a level.
I do not see the consistent damage from T1. And their consistent damage could
I mean,
be Doran, but he's just losing on a winning matchup.
He is just inting.
Yeah, look for the angle, but couldn't chase Keen too heavily.
Oh my God.
Close to tower. And once Keen has lethal tempo stacked up, he's
oh, Doran, what are we doing?
Stepping there. And the thing is, in that fight around the grubs, Duro didn't even have ult, and they still couldn't kill him. Yeah. So once he has that level 6, it's going to be an even harder target to cut through. Dragon is up and available, and likely a focus point now. We can see Canyon moving over towards it, and they have a good amount of vision in favor on that banana brush. You can see Chovy clearing on the control ward now, and there is a Scryer as well, so I just don't think any way for T1 to contest this.
It's a really cool way that GENG are approaching the fights, depending on whether they have that Pantheon
GENG's in their Varus ahead. The Pantheon is strong. They're very, very beefy. So I think they're just going to keep running T1 down. Let's see though. T1 has all their summoner. Duro's been doing very good at defending Keen.
Whether you have that ability or not.
And nothing pressuring them from having to force themselves to a play without it. For now, those cooldowns almost back up and available for Canyon and Chovy. And T1 hovering around the topside play. It looked like Duro was just waiting for the step up from Doran, especially without the eulogy of the Isles. The 1v2 threat, the 1v1 threat just really isn't there from the Yorick. And the sustain and the
What's T1's win condition? Well, it's to get Yorick in an even or winning state and to scale their mages a bit.
And Duro's been moving to match Carrier. And Carrier just hasn't been able to have the impact on the pike.
Is
and
this a
this
dive?
is absolutely on a timer. It's going to just be less and less useful as the game goes on, especially in this GENG composition. So even though the gold is pretty close, I'm starting to feel a bit concerned for T1. They need to start making some proactive plays and finding some momentum somewhere.
I think they're okay for now, T1. They're okay.
9 seconds on that Pantheon ult, and Pace is all alone.
But I'm worried for when like GENG all build Merc Treads, all build MR, and then Doran's behind.
Botman's been kind of pushed by T1 from Pace right now. It's going to take a reset, but you have to expect that now that Thunder Sky is complete for Canyon, he's going to be looking for his next victim.
Flashbone skewer is a whiff. You don't often
That
say
is a
Duro
rare
just
L from Carrier. I haven't seen Carrier miss like that before. That is a rare miss. He normally nails those.
He had heal as well for the movement, but didn't use it. And Carrier commits the flash. You can see he really wants to make things happen. Speaking of making
Doran
things
has
happen,
flash here.
Will have the ulti. Will he pull it out? Flashes instead. Chain's Corruption going to land at max
great
range.
Varus ult.
Pressing that E now for the ulti. It's a little bit late though. Doran going to get chunked. And
Pace
the wife
TP's
will
in.
Die. Owner comes in late. The hero's entrance. Owner gets out of it, if only just. The ball now on his head, looking for an audacious charge.
Stun misses.
Shockwave
lands. Canyon no flash. That's 600 gold right there. No way does he live.
For now. Carrier with the engage gets flushed on by Keen.
Faker gets in.
Faker will do it himself.
Stunned by Pace. Ult dead. Alistar's here. I think Faker will die and that's it.
One back. A stun onto Faker. He'll slowly, Winds of War the Beast. Faker will dodge, but he will die. And Chovy will pick up
well,
return.
this was all without Ruler. He didn't have TP.
But in the end, it's
but you can see how tanky GENG's comp is. Imagine Seraphine was healing through that.
Coming out pretty huge there here. this setup on the Doran was pretty fantastic. They're really patient, waiting for his flash to make sure that the ult from Keen connects. So he's just guaranteed doomed here. But then
I like that Keen doesn't R-flash. He just walks up and ults.
Syndra, they have the rest
Very
of the
nice.
moving up. They're not immediately able to capitalize here. So right now it's a 1-0 for Gen G. And they end up focusing down Canyon, who doesn't have the Aegis immediately available. The stun doesn't connect, unfortunately.
Sidestep.
Shockwave does.
Shockwave.
But I think it's actually the Winds of War later for Chovy that ends up getting a kill here. Oh, we're going back to live.
No, we're going to go
Well, you're
live.
dead.
Doran's in trouble again, and the wife was used before, so 1 versus 3, he is dead. He has no flash. The kills over
Yeah,
Keen.
Varus is getting a bit
The
too strong, I
Varus
think, for
got
T1.
better,
This game is
and
looking
Doran
kind of
is
chopped.
burying himself with his own shovel.
So when I said I needed
Drake
to see
in
attention top
130.
lane, I was actually talking about
There's
T1.
no one on T1 that's very strong.
Gen G just getting
They're all kind of weak.
further and further ahead.
And I feel like they did that pretty early on. Carrier tried
Pace
to
is
pay a visit.
okay,
Omen
but
paid a visit where they got the extra first kill over
I think
on
Chovy can just
Shinzao.
face tank everything.
Like ganking Keen, taking his flash, it just never ended up revisiting.
I just feel like when they
this
show Galio into
Galio
Orianna
combo
with
has been so
Pantheon,
potent
I feel like you
from
can't
Gen
play
G.
Syndra bot.
Cannon has been using it on cooldown, and it's coming off cooldown.
I just think your damage is just dog shit with Syndra bot into Pantheon Galio.
Faker doesn't have one, Doran
I think the
doesn't have one.
Seraphine
So
Alistar
if
was
these
very
two
smart though
overextend
from
in
Gen
any
G.
lane, and I'm looking at Faker right now on the top side of the map. Canyon could be looking at his number.
I'm very worried about the top laner of Gen G. 2,500 gold, and he's really maintaining most of it. The T1 invade is happening, but Keen is isolating bot with the Dusk and Dawn. So while there is some gold going down, there is more arguably going to this Varus, who is going to take the first turret at 14 minutes in the game.
This is not how this matchup goes.
Yeah, it is.
This is
If
how
Varus
it
gets
goes.
ahead,
Well,
it runs you over.
This Yorick is stuck on Phage and Sheen, right? And there's a Dusk and Dawn on the other side. Keen has gotten out of lane. And that was the most important thing.
I just
from
think that
Gen G. Do they
having
trust to
Varus
put him
top with
lane
double
in a
global
counter
is
matchup
great.
And him getting out of it. Currently, he's 2,000 gold up, 1 item up, and he's in a great position to carry.
Carrier looking for an engage onto Ruler. What can they find? Bone Skill waiting, trying to get
I
the
do
flash
think
from
it's
Carrier.
Doran's own
Advised
fault though,
against
like
it. Phantom Undertow to
I think
escape,
Owner
and
did a
they're
really
facing
good play to get Doran in a great
Dragons
spot.
up now.
Varus no
First one of
sums,
the game went to
Doran
Gen
gets a
G.
kill,
Canyon gonna start
he's in a
again,
great
control
spot.
here from T1.
From that point onwards I agree, he should be
Yeah,
even at least.
I mean,
But he threw it away
I think
by
it's very
dying
cool
bot.
with the current state of things, they have the control in that area. You can't really just face check into it. But Gen G feeling pretty good about
He didn't get the
this, so
kill.
we'll see what
Yeah, but it doesn't
Soul
matter,
is.
like
To
the
be
Varus
honest,
died, sorry,
how
Owner got the
bulky
kill,
their
doesn't
comp
matter.
is. Even
Like,
Chemtech,
Varus
there
top
we go.
losing both his
And
sums
I
level
think it
3
still
is
works very
insane.
well with the composition.
Yeah.
These bulky frontline is going to be even harder to cut through. The shielding and healing that comes to as well going to be very high value. So if Gen G get their hands on this, it's going to be so difficult to deal with.
I don't know, there's a lot of mistakes though from, I feel like Pace kind of into in bot.
Against mages. He has Abyssal Mask and the upgraded Merc Treads. He's so hard to cut through for these AP champs.
Oh, they're running for Keen right here, but I feel like Keen is just going to push out that wave and just back off. He knows that if you overstay,
Isles
somebody will show
remember.
up from T1 as they always do. I feel like the T1 rotation for that Dragon right there was perfect with Faker over the top side.
The only thing for Gen G I think is they need to be careful because Varus is a lot of their damage.
So Faker got some time to
IMO.
actually push under Jovi's tower and get a bit of CS.
When does
I feel like
G2
they're gonna
play?
very heavily rely on that Orianna to make plays.
Oh, do you guys see that sign?
When does G2 play?
Yeah,
Why
can
did you point?
answer
No,
that?
no, no. Why did you point this out? Because people can't see. But you kept pointing at me. Read that sign. Why is that, Ox?
I just wanted to know the answer.
You know what? EU is still in the final.
True.
Yeah. I'll see you later.
But it doesn't matter, so is Korea. That's the problem. We can't win this trouble. Orcs has
Try,
3. Look, to be fair, I don't know the answer.
Ox was European. He was a European supporter.
Yeah, can't
He
answer
still
that for the
supports
fan.
Europe, I can feel
Engage
it.
Durham in a bit of trouble. He's slowed down by the audacious charge. Aftershocks now down. He's going to be knocked up, pulled back in. Might be a free kill, but we're going to bring in the Gundam Galio. Chovy onto Ono. Krezigard already pulled on out, and Ono flashes away. He's got the ball on his head, so he needs to re-engage to find an angle for Faker. Gen G group up as 5 through mid. They have all waves pushed right now.
I
And
mean,
the
they just
freedom
lost Syndra
they
and
will.
Zinzao Flash.
That was both teams kind of throwing whatever they had at
Couple
each other.
ults used,
It was majority
Alistar
Gen
flash
G
down.
using the Galio ult to keep the Alistar alive. They are very bulky. Carry
Chovy's
off.
deep. He's going to just punch, but gets caught
He's
out.
so
Carry almost
tanky.
dies, though.
Yeah, who got caught
He
there?
is so tanky.
Why is Chovy not dying?
The
I mean,
Galio
after
is
now,
just-
Shot
he's
Rest gonna
dead.
Bring him in. He flashes away.
He's dead.
He just punches again. Chovy.
He got a bit
takes it
cocky
in
there.
and
But it
he
takes him
does.
so long to
Shut
kill
down
him.
Over to Faker. T1, a breath of light, and Faker is the only one with gold in this game.
That is very big though, because Orianna, I feel like is going to be the
What the
game
fuck do you even can build on Orianna this game. Because he's going Rocket Belt second, but how do you get damage out of this champ?
Those fights, especially when we're looking at the damage distribution for T1. There's just not a lot of consistent damage of it. Owner.
Knock up, yeah. Owner's punishing this. Always Page. Good scout of the week onto Canyon under Tara. Tara not hitting.
He doesn't have W or what?
Encore comes through. Page in trouble.
Pace doesn't have flash. Oh my god, he's one shot.
Owner jumps back in.
Owner's still going forwards.
But he won't find it yet as
Faker has TP.
Bring death from below.
Wow, the play's over.
And that misses.
Oh
Genji
god.
Away, drawing out Faker's TP.
Just shows how long it is taking T1 to cut through these
Why is Rocket Belt always used? Because Rocket Belt can be used very well to dodge things or to gap close. Like here, he can Rocket Belt Varus ult, Seraphine ult, he can Rocket Belt Galio taunt. It does make it so the damage on Orianna, I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. I think Chovy's out here, by the way. Actually, no, he's not.
And then Chovy does try his hardest to get away. It does take a very long time.
But he is very tanky.
Still a good kill for the side of T1, but here, the CC and turnaround potential of Genji composition cannot be disrespected.
Yeah, Pace walks up without flash.
Great ult from Ruler.
The chain CC by the Seraphine and gets punished.
Oh, Doran could be in trouble now. That tower's very low.
Here is indeed. He's sticking around. Kerry's coming to help on out, but the turret regardless is going to go down to Keen. Whether they continue the play or not, Kerry are backing away, but Keen is just in these side lanes. Right now, Doran can't match him even with the Trinity Force. That guy is about to have a second item here on this Forest top.
It's crazy that Genji is... It's not that fast, but they do have Soul Point in a minute.
Could be looking the second that towers go down. This is where Pantheon shines, because you think it's a 1 versus 1, suddenly he dives in, and suddenly becomes a 3 versus 1, as Galio can follow up on that as well, on the side of Chovy. So T1 are going to have to be very careful on the side lane push.
50 seconds on that Dragon, and Baron going to be up and available as well, so I feel like this is a pivotal fight. The T1 misstep, not only do Genji get...
I also think Chemtech Soul for Genji's comp is so nice.
Baron. They don't have the most DPS of any composition, but they're very bulky, so they can withstand it. If they get a clean fight, they will just...
Remember when Chemtech Soul used to bring you back to life?
Keen now also just picked up his second item, so let's
for like Scion passive? That was crazy.
I'm wondering if Chovy's going to have enough for his second item. The Imperial Mandate is insane on Galio. This Abyssal Mask Imperial Mandate.
That
so
was
much
crazy.
Extra percentage damage increase, and the ability haste you get on almost all your abilities. It's only your Q that the Imperial Mandate doesn't apply to. Is just
oh yeah, and the Chemtech Fog.
Very importantly, we're here for Pace. No flash available and so much CC on the side of Genji. If he gets caught or tipped by the Seraphine ult, then the chain CC comes through, and we saw him overstep over in mid lane and just getting one shot. So very important for Pace to not get caught as T1 are approaching, trying to get some visions on their own jungle. Carrier will be the first one to stand forward, but Genji have already started it.
Alright, I think this Drake is just gone. Looks like T1's giving it because they're way too late. But Owner's walking in now. What?
To the Dragon Pit. TP is going to be used by Genji defensively. Engaged from Duro. Sets it up, and there's Chovy to fly in after the fact as well. No knockup, but they're all in range. Owner gets sent away, or at least sends Canyon away.
Shockwave, but it doesn't do any damage.
Not bad, but not enough damage right now. And in the middle of it all is Owner, who's going to drop.
God, Genji is just so beefy.
Onto Chovy means naught. As Genji find the fight, find the
They're
dragon,
just so beefy, Genji, I think.
Baron here with
they could just death ball you.
You get a 3-man Shockwave, and basically nothing changes. The sheer bulk.
Oh, I like this one, Doran. Push top, get top tier 1, take 2 plates top, base.
And it just feels
or like TB bot. Does the wife just run bot? Oh, okay, there we go. I was going to say, is she about to cross the whole map?
Actually, not a bad TP.
And now he gets bot tier 1.
This is going to be the name of the game for T1. Try to buy as much time as possible whilst
well, Doran's cooking on the side lane, but...
Towers. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Hullbreaker even come out in the later stages from the side of Doran, just to try and get something off the map. The 5 versus 5s look really...
It's crazy that the gold is actually even.
Close to this turret.
It just doesn't feel like it at all.
Some of those semi-globals, so they won't be able to catch Doran just yet. Carrier's also doing a bit of coverage here. So a bit of gold back over to T1, but remember again, they're facing
G2 playing
Point.
tomorrow.
Genji feeling so comfortable in this game.
No, they're playing next week in the LEC.
Seraphine with 2 items. Imperial Mandate that Orcs talked about, that's now been picked up. So it really is Chovy getting unkillable, or at least annoying at this stage. Duro at half HP. He doesn't hold, or rather have the unbreakable will.
Is Owner dead again?
Keen gets the ulti down. Owner is on an island, and Chovy comes in to make sure he drowns. Genji again, another pick.
That TP from Chovy was so beautiful because it completely cuts off the ramp, isolates Owner, and then Owner dies all alone.
What is T1's win condition? I know they're 1k gold down, but I don't see it. I just don't see it anywhere.
He goes in, he gets bounced around.
Varus is unkillable. They have double global. He has stopwatch.
Yeah, cuts them off completely, and Owner ends up going in, but the thing is with the Crescent Guard, it only stops people outside of it from damaging you. No one's outside of it. They just all got in with him and beat him up, so GenG furthering their lead once more. We did see Doran obviously fall back a
Oh, he's gonna go right. He's gonna go Rylai's into Mandate Seraphine. Nah, the Seraphine is gonna be so busted. Are you kidding?
GenG feel in a really comfortable spot. I think for the side of T1, if you're gonna approach them in the 5v5, which you may have to deny the soul, you need to think about how you can reach Ruler or Keen. Those are the squishier targets.
What the?
I will say Keen has that Seeker's Arm Guard, which is gonna make things a bit trickier.
What? Duro just said, fuck that. What the fuck? Yo, Duro, chill. Holy.
After needing to burn his flash. Tried for the chunk onto Duro, but now
Faker's dead.
He doesn't have flash or
the blast cone.
A blast cone stunned up, taken by Chovy, so there will be no escape.
Wait,
for the
Pantheon
of
Q.
T1 and a spear
Boom.
to silence.
Their
all the
Baron
fans
damage
with
is
him.
kind of dog shit though. Or I know they have Varus,
sits in
I guess they have Varus.
GenG are unstoppable.
I thought Varus was spot.
They have so much turn potential on this Baron and so much bulkiness and sustain. It's so comfortable to start this up. They can just be ready for T1.
Duro's done. Yeah, he's super done.
They see a target, they'll go.
Well, Doran's here.
Making work on the bottom side. That's only his white.
Stealing this against Alistar is pretty hard.
Can they do the 4v5? Canyon relaunches himself into pay.
That was a bad turn.
On GenG once again.
Should work though.
Exceptionally well, but he's left isolated. Pace comes in with
They're just not taking damage. They're not taking any damage.
GenG off the Baron. They've gotten some health chunk from GenG, but now they must escape.
Look at bot though.
From Duro.
Go wifey, go.
The Protobelt from Keen. Chains Corruption lands on his counterpart. The burst with the AP.
They're chasing them across the entire map.
And Keen finds a kill. T1 running for their lives. The winds of war. Faker comes back, but a blast cone, a shield of Duran. Gundam Galio sends T1
they
down.
just have T1 just have zero damage. Zero. Their champs are so useless and they're so fucking far behind.
Initial turn doesn't find success, but they chase.
I just think both comps, whichever comp falls behind, has zero damage.
GenG and they move back over to
but
the
I think GenG's comp is I would much rather play GenG's comp. I think it's a crime to pick Syndra when they have Galio Pantheon. But I do think the Seraphine Alistar from GenG was really smart. I like it a lot.
He's very patient with his last auto on the blast cone to try and save Doran, but the auto attack had already come through from Keen, so takes him down. And Chovy so patient on this blast cone. The second Faker walks in, takes them both
Chovy. Chovy Galio. This is like a GenG style draft. If you remember MSI last year and Road to MSI, GenG would always play like Galio, Senna, Cassante. And it would look like they just don't have damage, but they just run you over. They just group and they just run at you. It's a classic GenG. It's their bread and butter, this style.
I mean, I'm worried because the face checking's so easy. Chovy can just run on in. He's got to seek his arm.
And it was so unwinnable because Keen was the best Cassante. Ruler just picked Senna with a Nautilus.
They want to send it and finish off third place.
Let's see how much HP GenG loses in this fight.
Doran hasn't had the best game as the charm brings them in.
Okay, Keen lost 30%. And all of T1's dead.
In this third and final game.
GenG pile up on top of T1. And their
also, Chovy Galio is sick, by the way. He is just a sick Galio.
GenG with the Baron are gonna push as many lanes as possible. I don't think Cannon is even taking
I'm not gonna lie.
as consolation prize.
The Pike pick
feels almost impossible.
It feels like Carry has just been co-streaming. He's level 8 to level 12.
This is what we know.
He's 4 levels down in support. He's not really able to do anything.
So useless at this point. The champion does not have nearly as much to offer.
I mean, Pike doesn't scale that well if you're behind.
Good at tanking T1. T1 have burst primarily. Doran didn't get ahead on Yorick, so he's not really an
I know there's a I don't know, man. So every time I talk about T1, it gets so weird because
Seraphine, extra HP through Rylai.
like I know people say T1 lose equals draft, but I definitely think that Doran ran this game down and their draft is like
And honestly,
their draft is rough. I'm serious. In my opinion, I think this draft is so hard to play.
Not the best help there, not the best contribution. You can see Canyon
Because
gone for more.
I think they just inted it with the Syndra. I just think they completely inted it. I think what they should have done, the way you play the draft with T1, I think on 4 is you pick Sivir.
Saving him from himself.
You just pick Sivir on 4. That's it. And then at least you can play the game if you fall behind.
Or at least close to, yep. And as you said, near impossible. Feels
I
like
think the Sivir can actually play the game here.
He now has the Embrace, I think.
It stops Varus spot as well. And then you counter pick support.
Spell shield and the Zhonya's.
And you can maybe play like Sivir Lulu.
And Flash and Ghost. He is not an easy
Sivir
combo.
Rakan.
From Alistar.
Yeah, there's so many defensive tools for these.
Or
I say squishies.
I guess you could pick Alistar on 4, but then they could go like Braum in this comp, and I think Braum in Genji's comp is crazy.
It already was so difficult. For T1, you can see the Baron power play over 5,000 in favor of Genji.
Moments away from silencing what is a majority-based T1 crowd here at EWC 2026. And in Paris, hasn't been many cheers for this third game because I think they've known the comp has set itself up for success in Genji. An engage tried by Doran.
Just pick Vayne into tanks, bro, this chat. This is why chat takes are just meant deal.
Down here, but they are not giving T1 an inch.
Vayne's gone! It's fearless!
T1 had to try and make a play here, see if they can catch someone. Canyon was all the way to the top side. No TP to join. His ult was not in range to join. He had to reset as well to get an extra item in his inventory. Now Rift Maker for the Galio, so a lot more damage coming through as well as tankiness. And T1 just missed their window.
Oh, the Rocket Belt Varus! Stopwatch!
Golden, you can't kill him.
Oh my god. Yo, not gonna lie, keen on these 80 carry tops, he's cooking. I remember he played a game of Vayne against G2 at first end, and his Vayne was rough.
29 minutes,
but he's back.
And Genji are going to take it home.
There's only a Yorick and a Pike to defend the base. Don't think there's anything Doran can do here.
He's going to flash away. Genji are going to chase. But the next
I feel a bit bad for owner this game because he inted, but it looks like he inted. But I feel like he's the only one who can go in, and he's the only one who dies first. And he's the one who gets punished if his team's behind. Like, he is just the victim of... If the game is losing, then he will die 10 times. It's just the law.
At least they'll be able to take down their rivals in T1. Now it won't be yet, as Kerry does drop. Owner's coming up.
I will say Ruler
now
looked a lot better in this series than their series against DK.
Buffers with the Justice
He looked a lot better.
Duran, Winds of War, Faker dies on the respawn.
I was getting a bit worried for Ruler.
But Chovy's right back in. You can't stop him.
I was getting a little bit worried.
You could kill him as well. The next Nexus turret, they turn and go, you know what? We've killed another one. Let's get the Nexus. Third at EWC 2026. Unable to defend their title, but
GG!
Honor versus T1.
GG! Third place to Genji, fourth place to T1, and now it's time for DK versus KC, the Grand International Final of Korea versus Europe. And it's not G2, it's not T1, it's not HLE, it's not Genji. It's D plus, I mean Det plus Kia versus Carmine Core. Oh my god.
Last game, they just knew if they play this game clean, they get to the item breakpoints. There's no
Oh my god. Get your coffee, feed your fish, walk your rabbit. The next couple hours are gonna be fucking insane. You never thought you'd join the side of DK, did you? Since the opponent in the KC final is KC, I will love watch DK just this once. Welcome, chat.
Once again on another
a stream where we all agree, probably. And we're all on the same side. I'm sure there's some KC fans in chat. I'm sure there are.
I think Genji are a team who are so good at dictating the pace of the
Time
game
to be a KC fan for one day. What? Are you hate watching DK? Are you fucking serious?
It was just too hard. Too thin
what
odds, too thin chances to make things work.
Wait, who's hate watching DK in the stream?
But always, this series delivers
Genji
against T1, always a legendary matchup.
It's always nice, it's always great, and you know, back to LCK for both.
What?
See what the final split has to offer before Worlds. Both have high expectations on their shoulders. The fact that they bowed out of this tournament and had to play this third place match was already a surprise.
What?
But I think a lot of T1 fans will be asking for more, especially with a loss against Genji after their loss to G2, after the loss to KC. May sound negative, but it's a hill to climb that
Navi
T1 can
League,
do,
no.
As Genji are the winners, and
How
Raw
dare
is
you?
standing by on stage.
How dare you, Navi League?
He is indeed, as GENG locks in that third place finish. Paris, make some noise for GENG! Standing by here with Ruler.
I got a coffee ready for this
you
series.
Came here to,
oh yes.
to defend your title. It wasn't to be. How did you find the energy and passion after yesterday's loss to come here and compete against such a fierce rival and play so well?
일단 룰러 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 타이틀을 다시 가져오진 못했지만 그래도 어제의 패배 이후로 이렇게 다시 와서 또 강적인 또 라이벌인 T1을 상대로 이렇게 승리하게 되셨습니다. 사실 그 원동력이 무엇인지 정말 궁금합니다.
어제 경기 일단 지고 나서 좀 다 같이 조금 분위기가 좀 사실
Alright, let me go to the toilet and get my coffee. And then it's time.
좀 되게 편하게
It's time for the series of the year.
것들이나 그리고 좀 저희가 부족했던 부분들이 뭔지 알고 있지만 못 고쳤던 거라서 그거에 대해서 되게 좀 많이 이야기하면서 좀 플레이를 해서 이제 좀 좋은 결과가 나왔다고 생각합니다.
Yeah, after yesterday's loss, we felt a little down. However, yeah, let's play as comfortable as possible. So we tried to do things that we didn't do, and we didn't fix our mistake last time. However, we just tried to fix this time, and I think that worked as well.
Now, of course, you'd much rather have been in that grand final and competing for the trophy, but coming third and winning here against T1 comes with its perks as well. You get $220,000 to take home and 500 club championship points secured. When you get home, how do you think you'll reflect on this year's performance?
이제 타이틀 디펜더에 실패를 하셨지만 그래도 상금 22만 달러와 함께 클럽 챔피언십 500포인트를 획득하시면서 이제 돌아가시게 됐습니다. 그래서 올해 이번 대회에서 이제 룰러 선수의 경기력을 좀 돌아본다면 좀 어떤 평가를 해주실 수 있을까요?
이번 EWC 와서 제 경기력에 대해서 좀 생각해보면 그냥 좀 마냥 좀 잘하지 못했던 것 같아서 좀 계속 아쉬움이 많이 남는데요. 좀 좋지 못했고, 네 그냥 좀 아쉬웠다 생각합니다. 제 폼에 대해서.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think I can say good words to my performance individually. So I'm disappointed to my performance in this EWC. Yeah, that's it.
I think everyone here would love to know, Ruler, who you think will win the grand final. Will it be DK or will it be Carmine Core who takes the trophy home?
이제 다음 경기 그래도 결승이 좀 기다리고 있는데 DK와 KC 중에서 어느 팀이 이길 것 같으신지 예상을 한번 말씀해 주신다면요.
진짜 좀 어려운데요. 제 생각에는 이번에 뭔가 느낌이 카라민코프가 우승할 것 같다라는 느낌이 좀 듭니다.
It's hard to say. However, I have a feeling that Carmine Core will lift the trophy.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
Will lift the trophy. We're going to get to that later, but one more time, what a performance from Ruler and his team in the third place finish. Paris, one more time, make some noise for GENG!
Dare you? How dare you? How dare you betray your own region? How dare you? How dare you? That's crazy. Is he hate watching DK as well? What do you mean we all are?
Human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
My posture, yeah, I gotta fix it. Yeah.
You want to go to the Eiffel Tower? Taxis are so much worse in Paris. Make yourself comfy. What is this? This is the 2C Veep.
That's a cool
All right,
car.
you ready to see the Eiffel Tower? Do you know where you're going? I feel confident that we are going to see the outside of the Eiffel Tower. I'm ready. I would like to see it. We're just gonna have to go by smell. Have you ever navigated by smell before?
No, can't say I have.
You just have to smell
the Eiffel Tower.
Le Tour de Eiffel. Okay, wait 1 second. Okay, I think we're getting closer. Either that or it's the catacombs. I didn't do that. That'll buff out. That'll buff out.
I went to a cathedral today. Apparently, the Crown of Thorns is there. I didn't get to see it, but
From Game of Thrones?
From Jesus.
As we're actually navigating some of this traffic, here, will you take the wheel for a second? Let me just go ahead, take the wheel.
I don't know how to drive stick.
I have something back here. It's okay, you'll figure it out. 1 second.
Are you still operating the pedals?
Okay.
Do you know when to brake?
I got it. Yeah, no, I could feel it. Okay, here we go. All right.
Please take the wheel. Am I still holding the wheel?
Oh, no, I got my knee on it. There we go. You're good. How long is the Paris sewer system?
I can't measure distance, so 20 miles.
20 miles? That's pretty far.
2 miles.
It's actually over 1,304 miles long.
What?
And much of it is big enough to drive a train through.
Whoa, it's a lot of
It is. It's quite literally
crazy.
a lot of The Eiffel Tower is 330 meters tall, or 1,083 feet if you're American. How much does it grow or shrink based on the temperature?
This thing's growing?
I mean, we know that things tend to grow.
It grows and shrinks?
Can I have a hint?
Yes. It's in inches.
3.
Double it.
6.
6 inches.
First try.
6 inches.
6 inches. I mean, that's kind of crazy.
That is crazy.
Yes. There's a band that did a JoJo opening.
I'm gonna think that you don't know so much about Paris, so...
I'm an expert in Paris. I've been here for like 2 weeks now.
All right, well, what can...
Regardez la rue! That means watch the road.
Ah. Where's the part?
There we go.
Just that le. True or false? There are no stop signs in Paris.
True, because
True.
I'm just going.
That is so true. Actually true. The city yields traffic lights and right-of-way, all of which have been disregarded on this drive.
Bonjour.
Oui.
Oh, she did not like. She did not like it. Oh, wait. Bonjour.
Wait, they are on a green screen, right?
Excuse
I'm
me,
not tripping.
Should we a gauche?
Should we? Well, I think we're a droite. No, wait, I need to a gauche this.
We did a droite.
Let me a gauche this. Let me a gauche this.
Are they on a green screen or not?
Hey, watch the road!
What? Oh!
Surely this is a green screen.
Okay, that was their fault. We only need
What
a
the-
couple more gauches and we're there.
Maybe I should just...
It's live!
Or like a taxi.
It's live!
That's me. I am your Uber and taxi. I've got a lot of student loan debt.
Another one.
Driving on your phone on Twitch.
I'm the safest Uber or taxi.
You might
that
get
could
banned
ask
for 6 hours.
Check out my 5-star rating.
Is that the Eiffel Tower?
I think
that's not the Eiffel
No,
Tower. That's a crane.
I think maybe you can't see the Eiffel Tower because it shrunk 6 inches.
Ah, right. That must be it.
But also because this freaking grandpa is on the road in front of me.
Oh my God, he dropped his croissant.
I have
His
GPS
croissant.
built into my brain. You know, like those pigeons? Those pigeons that always know how to go home?
The car is on a platform and they're getting drove in.
We're still making the...
Wait,
What's the other
what?
one?
So they're like in a toy car remote control?
That was pretty a gauche.
We're dwatting.
We're dwatting?
We're dwatting.
We're dwatting.
You know, maybe I
They're
should
being
walk.
towed by a tow truck.
I'm just gonna get out here.
You're just gonna,
I'm just gonna get out.
Right here?
Yeah, just not.
How do you know
let
that?
me walk, stretch my legs.
How do you know that?
Breathe the Parisian.
Did you see them drive past?
Paris, you know, the air and just.
Why are you trying to ruin my emotions, buddy?
It's
Look, see, they're driving.
It's really nice out, and I just think it'll be a great walk.
It's just one more a gauche. Can I have 5 stars at least? Merci.
Merci beaucoup. W content. W. It's illegal to be filming a script while driving. That's not true. James Corden sings while he's driving. You're chatting shit.
Okay, guys, it's grand finals time, and it's time to figure
Lock
out
in.
who's the GOAT of League of Legends in France. Kameto?
Or Faker, obviously.
What the?
Bon, du coup, les gars, on en pense quoi? Bah, Kamel, based.
Choose wisely, I said. I told you.
2-1 to Kameto.
I told you before to choose wisely.
Based.
Tyler, your voice don't even work anymore, buddy.
Fake
Faker! Faker!
So what do you guys think? Kameto or Faker?
Okay, 3-2 to Faker.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Ah bro, come on. Bon alors les gars, le GOAT, Kameto ou Faker?
Okay.
Bro, why are we
what's 2 plus 3? No, 2 is 4.
Obviously, they're going to pick their biggest fan.
4-4.
Kameto based, but you notice how the closest guy to you always puts Faker, scaring for his life, you know?
Big fans. Let's go, baby. Good choice.
So guys, who's the GOAT?
Faker, Faker, Faker. 7-3, 7-4.
Come on.
I had a feeling.
She has a KC sign on the cheek, man.
She doesn't give. No,
Wait.
Look at her.
There we go. That's better. There, thank you.
Yeah.
So guys, who's the GOAT?
Yeah, it's my CEO.
In a T1 jersey?
CEO Kameto, bro.
Wait, you hold up there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Les gars, c'est qui le GOAT?
C'est Kamel.
Alright, put the games up! Put the games up! Drop the bass. Alright, what you got? What you got for me?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Paris for the Esports World Cup 2026, presenting League of Legends Grand Finals. As we set the stage for our unlikely underdog finals, I'd like to welcome onto the studio space Mr. Chris Greeley, head of LOL Esports. Is that the right title? I want to make sure I get that right.
Yeah, head of LOL Esports.
Head of LOL Esports. Greeley, it's great to see you, man. How are you doing?
You too, Dion. Congratulations on getting married.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. How has this venue been for you so far here in Paris in the KC Blue Wall, firing on all cylinders?
So loud, man. It's awesome. The drums.
Wait till DK wins. It's gonna get louder.
The flags, just all the energy in the room. It's just been amazing.
Yeah. So we just wanted to start diving into the LOL Esports ecosystem and EWC. What are some of the great things that come out of this so far for us as a League of Legends esports?
I mean, I think today's finals is like the best example of what we get out of this. But the EWC qualifiers was another big one. It gave us like a second layer of competition during the year. So we were able to watch. You had your regional league, you had your qualifiers going at the same time, and that put us, man, that blue wall's so good.
It's so loud.
It's so loud.
I think there's a delay because DK's in the cafeteria still trying to eat the food. They're trying to kick them out.
For EWC that weren't in MSI.
Yeah, and you know, also, speaking of qualifiers, over in Europe, the ERLs had several teams qualify out of it into the tournament proper, like Galleons and Solary. Like, how awesome is that for Tier 2 teams to have an opportunity to play on the international stage?
I think as we try to talk about ways to make Tier 2 more attractive to organizations, more aspirational for players, these are the kind of opportunities we can create that make teams and pros really want to hop in and engage. So it was great this year. It was
LR and International will go crazy.
It's like one of the best Tier 2 systems in the world, and we're going to see if there are ways that we can expand that for future years. And create more paths for more Tier 2.
I mean, we beat G2 in winter, so
one of the ways that
we already are like good enough.
More competition is through the Esports Nations Cup. ENC is coming later on this year. What are some of the exciting prospects of that for you, and what are some teams that you want to watch out for?
Yeah. Sorry, man. So we want to make sure we have. Man, that's so good.
It's so awesome, isn't it?
the most exciting part about ENC is like getting to see a lot of the regional.
Oh my God, the camera's shaking.
I think fans are really excited for.
What
so a couple of years ago, I got to go out to an EMEA Masters final that was France and Spain, and the energy in the room felt a lot like the energy in this room right now. So I think getting a lot of those to
predicting
the
score today.
USA Canada is going to be pretty great.
3-1 DK.
European like intra-Europe matches are going to be good. So we're really excited to see what ENC can bring overall to the ecosystem.
Yeah, and obviously, for those of you that don't know, Chris Greeley knows ball. Greeley, who you got in this grand finals? It's a best
say
of
DK,
five.
say
It is the
DK, say
LCK,
DK, say DK,
unlikely
Chris,
hero
say
against the
DK,
LEC.
say
Not the one that everyone
DK,
would have
say
picked to be
DK,
in the
say
grand
it.
finals.
Hello.
What are you looking out
3,
for? And if
2,
you can, give
1,
a prediction.
0.
So my prediction's 5 games because that's always what I'm rooting for. I think watching Khalees yesterday on Ezreal, like the broadcast did such a good job of flipping the pro view and showing him like down in bot lane in 1v1s. Really interested to like continue to follow that storyline. Again, I do hope we get 5 today, and like really looking for this place to explode and have some like the in-person experience here has been so good. Really just looking for that energy and that noise today.
Again, he toes the line, doesn't give us a prediction. A true professional, Chris Greeley. Everyone, thank you so much for joining us here.
He knows DK is going to win.
Yeah, man. Thank you for having me.
All right, well,
he knows DK is going to win. He knows. He is a ball knower.
EWC play experience by making your picks. Let's see how it works right now.
Everyone is playing. You're not.
That's the cringiest sign ever. Whoever that guy, whoever put that sign up is a fucking soy little disgusting freak. You're stupid as fuck. You're a piece of shit. Putting that on a broadcast is the most disgusting thing. Security should... Yo.
Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament.
Like, I get it if fans have signs and the cameraman doesn't show them because they have stupid signs in the crowd. But this guy went out of his way to stand behind the broadcast and fucking do this with his sign. Bro, you're so you're weird as shit. I think, bro, I feel like everyone has a line, okay? Everyone has a line. I get it. Maybe your line's different to mine, but like calling for the benching of someone on a sign on a live broadcast, for me personally, that's just over the line. That's just weird.
It will be a new name etched in history.
Doesn't matter whose name it is. It doesn't matter anything like that. I just think that's kind of weird.
After a massive string of upsets, Carmine Corp, or will it be the scrappy underdog squad from the LCK, the team no one thought would be here? They found a way through the qualifiers, through matches against the LPL. It is
all right, put it up.
Kia. Welcome everyone to the Grand Finals pre-show. Degon here alongside Trouble, Ox, and Wadid to set the stage.
I hope you're ready.
It's going to be a
Chat.
great match here.
You're gonna wake up. If you're asleep, if you're falling asleep right now, it's okay. You can fall asleep. You're gonna wake up to a headline tomorrow, and the headline will say D+ Kia. No money, no titles in 6 years. Champions of the world. That's the editorial journalistic writing needs that title.
He's a caster. He hosted over at
Yo, is that Huang Luo?
The KRX live show. Lou,
my guy.
It's great to talk to you again.
Is it Lou?
Thank you, Degon. My pleasure to be on the interview. I was surprised. I didn't know I win the.
Yo, that guy got me. He got me a gift.
I was told I was on the #1 spot, not winning the.
Huang Luan.
Lou,
I say
you
Luo.
are by far leading the way, and I think the next person, I think you have like almost 2 million points because all of the fans in Vietnam have activated and followed along. I think the next person has like maybe like 500,000 points. You have like almost 4 times the amount the next creator has. You could probably add up the top 5 spots. What about League of Legends is so huge over in Vietnam?
Yeah, I mean, since the beginning of League in Vietnam, since 2012, the passion from the fans is always the same, and it keep growing every year. Especially the last 5 years, we have continuing growing viewership for League, even the regional league like the LCK, RPL, and the World Championship. So again, thank you, the Vietnamese fan, for the passion you keep for 14 years.
So seeing the Koom DRX Roadshow in Vietnam was super cool, and it's been so amazing having Lazy Fuel as part of the LCK. How much did it mean to the Vietnam community and fans?
Yo, Hang Lan he's the go to the VCS, bro. That guy.
LCK.
It's a huge impact because in Vietnam, the LCK is the most popular regional league. We have a huge community for them, and when we knew the news that Lazy Fuel will be a starter in LCK, it's quite a commotion in Vietnam. And I think if you watch the walkout of Lazy Fuel in Hanoi, you feel that's how we feel when we heard the news.
Now, obviously,
That's
here
the
at
Vietnamese
EWC,
Caedrel.
you had two amazing Vietnamese squads representing the LCP in Team Secret, who did fantastic over at MSI, and then GAM Esports, who's been leading the way for Vietnamese esports so far. How great does it feel to see that representation over at EWC as a team?
I mean, EWC as a whole is a great opportunity for the Vietnamese esports community, because not only in League of Legends, I think that we have a couple more teams representing Vietnam in other titles as well. So not only Team Secret, not only the game, we have more.
He looks way cooler than Caedrel.
International esports scene. So it's a pleasure.
True, actually, he does.
A big thank for EWC for that. And we're
he's a baller.
having fun with the EWC in Vietnam so far.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to get back to the LCK, see the votes from VNcast, and I know that you're leading the way for there. Thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on leading the line here at the EWC Creator Program.
Thank you, Liga.
All right,
Big W's,
that
big
is
W's.
Such a great feeling and a reminder.
Yo,
of how
is the broadcast edging me? Like,
League of Legends is, and Lou, along
I
with
know
many other
DK is gonna
creators that
win,
you know
but
back home. I saw
you can let me see it now.
I saw my boy Yamato on there. There's a Polish creator that was on there. Again, EWC has such a massive footprint, which is why winning it feels so good, and that is what we're diving into now. Our grand finals. It's D+ versus KC, and this is our Crunchyroll story of the day for both these squads. It feels like they've had
the Crunchyroll story of the day.
Lows, and now an
that goes crazy
to
hard.
That untapped potential.
I think for both teams, they had so many issues about how they try to deal with the pressure on stage. You know, I think for D+ Kia, they were successful
what pressure?
5-6 years ago, but now with new rookies, only Showmaker as a veteran leading the team, finally showing up the potential that they had. It feels like they're finally getting unleashed, right? But for KC as well, they've been in so many finals, like regional split and also international-wise. But I think this is finally the moment that they can actually prove themselves on stage internationally in front of the French fans.
Yeah, and Ox, going into the tournament, we have our top 5 pick'em squads here for League of Legends at EWC. I don't see either one of those squads at more than 3%. It was actually 0% for D+, 1% for KC.
How far do you have to go down before you reach
Keep
these
going.
teams? I mean, it was so unprecedented, so unlikely, but that's why LoL Esports, why EWC is so fantastic as well.
Rookie mistake.
Seeing
Rookie mistake.
these unlikely teams
Wait.
make it to the top, and the fact that we are, no matter what, going to have a new winner for League of Legends at EWC, that no matter what, we're going to have a miracle
Who
run.
did you vote
It's just
for, you
fantastic.
fraud?
Well, our next guest knows who he wants to win. Please welcome to our broadcast, Caedrel, joining us from the co-stream. Caedrel, brother.
Bro, he's there again with his
How
sign.
do you feel, and did you imagine you'd be here in the finals?
How weird is that guy? What is he doing? Look at him, bro. He's done that like 3 times. What's he doing, bro? Why is it?
It's a mix of everything. And
He's
of course,
so
I
weird.
thought we were in the final because we don't play in a competition if it's not for the win.
Yo, W Kameto.
After MSI, were you a little bit worried coming into EWC and having to face again all those
Listen,
giants
Kameto.
in terms of the performance of your team?
We became
Yes, of course, I
homies
was
recently.
worried because the team was not showing their true skills and their true level.
your
and
passion.
They had like some mental issues.
You're a
mental
fucking
block,
great
but
human
they
being.
worked on it, and
But
in this
today
competition,
is the
it
day
helped us
of
to
D+
bounce back,
Kia.
and that's what we
It's
wanted,
your
so,
Cinderella story, but our
The
org
crowd
is on the
been
line here.
Absolutely insane. The support has been non-stop. I can't even imagine
The
how
entire
crazy it's gonna
name
be
and
if
brand
the
is
win
about to go
comes in.
under.
Can you give us a bit of insight? How do you think the arena is going to react? How do you think it's going to be?
Well, even I don't know. We never won an international event, and it's in France, so I didn't experience that. So I guess we will see. It's gonna be crazy.
Again, has been close in the past. First stand, very, very close. Kameto, thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy the coach stream and best of luck today.
Thank you so much.
All right, let's take a look at some of the stats here between the regions. It is the LCK versus the LEC, specifically this year, because surprisingly, Trouble, it has been pretty close.
You know what? I'm surrounded by LCK.
Well. Casey aside, because I'm biased to DK, European League of Legends is getting pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4-4.
It was only G2 who had successful against LCK teams mostly, but I think it's
Oh,
really
NA, stop it, NA. NA, listen, NA. NA always comes in like, but you lost to us. NA is like that side character in like the anime arcs who just like randomly gets stronger than the main character for one fucking arc because he's mad and jealous. And then he gets shit on by like Piccolo. Bro, you lost to fucking MIBR loss and got knocked out 2-0. Why are you even yapping, bro? Shut up. No offense to MIBR loss. No offense. Brazil, big win. Big win. This is not focused at you. I'm focusing on NA here. NA's biggest achievement is beating us. We're beating the T1 Hammerlives of the world. And these fuckers just keep butting their way into the arguments with their stupid ass 1 arc, 3 episode anime power-up. We're talking like fucking... This is like when Gohan went to that planet and instead of learning Super Saiyan 3, he learned that fucking upgrade and everyone was like, oh my god, he's gonna be insane. And for like 5 episodes we're sold by how insane Gohan's gonna be. And then Gohan rocks up and just gets fisted by fucking Majin Buu. And well, who has to beat Majin Buu? It's fucking Goku, isn't it? It's Goku. Okay, great. But Gohan's really strong. Yeah, really? Is he? Congrats, NA. We beat Europe. We're better than Goku. Yeah, good job. You go up against the main character. You lose. You get shit on. We forget about you a little bit. And then the European team comes along and we get the job done. Alright, are you done? Sorry, small crush out.
I was expecting him to like kind of be annoyed, you know, but I think he said that he's enjoying this moment, that like he can just do so much more than before because it requires so many different roles here. So it feels really good to see this French prince popping up.
Yeah, well, standing by for more insights is Calist. We were able to catch up with him.
LPL is not Yamcha. What are we saying? That's top esports, bro. Yo, top esports is Yamcha.
You guys are in the finals of an international competition against none other than the Plaskia. You beat T1 yesterday. First things first, how is the atmosphere in the team right now?
I mean, the atmosphere is obviously really good. We came in Paris with the mindset of like showing a different face that we showed in MSI, right? Showing that we can be a good team and we can be strong individuals and also have a great team play. And I think against T1 it showed that we had good individuals but also pretty good team play and resilience. So yeah, we're really happy with the win against T1 and really excited for today's finals.
What do you think has been the difference between KC we've seen at MSI and the KC that we're seeing right now at EWC?
There's a lot of things. There's like meta read and like a lot of stuff, but the most important I think is really confidence. I think the way we are playing is just mostly changed by confidence, right?
Do you think the confidence comes from the crowd? Is there anything like, is that helping you as well?
Yeah, I mean,
I can't believe we're about to watch a DK versus KC grand final.
Against T1 in the game 3, the crowd has a big part over the win because like obviously we don't want to lose at home, we don't want to lose in front of them, and we don't want to like make them feel bad and stuff. So we were really trying hard, and also at the same time they were pushing hard. All of them, right? They were pushing like with their voice and stuff. They were giving us a lot of strength every time we were doing a good play. So it was really giving us a lot of strength to go further.
So looking forward then to the final. It's going to be best of 5, probably a long series. What's the mentality of the team heading into that one?
I mean, the mentality is like, as every game we played in the WC, take it slow, do what you think is the best, play with confidence, and just follow your heart, basically.
I like that one. Follow your heart. This is the new iteration of KC that we're seeing. Thank you so much for your time for the interview. Good luck on your game today. That's it from us.
I messaged Kameto yesterday saying fucking big congrats, absolutely goated, holy shit you did that. And then he wrote to me, bro, that's insane. Today we're playing against your homies. I hope the series goes hard. I said, bro, I'm sorry, but I'll be rooting for my homies. Good luck, brother. This shit's gonna bang.
I need to up the
Watch this.
right here.
Hey!
Just be T1.
Wait.
which made it to MSI and did really well there. And we took revenge, so I need some more numbers for KC, please.
What's your prediction, Trouble?
KC, 3-1.
I'm going with D+. Smash just looked phenomenal. And
Orcs,
you
finally.
know D+ are hungry
Orcs,
for that win.
tell him.
KC 3-0.
Why are we so delusional?
That's crazy.
Let's fire him, Digon.
DK just beat BLG and Gen G! What do you mean 3-0? Wake up! Wake up!
For Showmaker, it is KC and D+ as they do battle to write their name in the history of
Now put some respect on the name!
뭐 이번 대회에서 제가
Put some respect on the name!
아직 대회가 끝난 것도 아니고 뭔가 아직은 좀 이른 것 같고 좀 더 겸손하게 네, 내일 경기 준비해야
Stay a
될
bit
것
more for
같습니다.
the food, it's free. W.
한 5년 만에 예, 국제전 결승에 오게 되었는데 정말 꿈만 같고
Yeah, look at Showmaker
결말이
smile.
또
How could you
우승으로
want him to
끝났으면
lose?
좋겠어요. Against T1 it was really crazy, even the other games it was really crazy, and I'm really happy that we got the experience and the luck to live this right. I wish we can make them even more happier by winning the WC.
Trying to lay down these mystic shots. True shot and he murders everyone. It's Kane, the last one standing.
I'm really excited to play this grand final. I really hope we can leave Paris with the trophy and be happy with it. No one
Smash
will
it!
KC down one in the finals. Looking at the bracket would be really exciting, and I'm really happy to play them.
Here we come.
Not gonna lie, they really cooked with these teasers. With 1-day turnarounds.
지금 저희가 모두의 예상을 뒤엎고 결승전까지 진출했는데 꼭 우승해서 트로피와 함께 돌아갈 거고 좋은 경기를 보여드리고 싶고 너무 감사드립니다.
Comme d'habitude, un grand merci pour le soutien, donne énormément de force, surtout je pense dans la game 3 contre T1, ça nous a vraiment beaucoup aidé. Donc
Okay, there's no subtitles for the French.
À toutes les personnes qui sont sur place et aussi que sur les réseaux, donc un grand merci.
He said thank you, he said merci. I translated for you, Chad, don't worry, I got you. Alright, let's get it. The grand finale. This could be the last dance for DK. One final payday. DK rock up. Don't boo my goats, please. I'm gonna ask nicely, yo, leave my boys alone. Leave my boys alone. Don't boo them, please. Whoa! Wait, this is the guy that does the breakdance, isn't it? Do the breakdance, do the breakdance. 3, 2, 1. 3, 3, 2. Boom! What the? Holy shit, did he just elbow him in the face? Yeah. Introducing. Oh.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue sur la faille de l'invocateur. Paris, l'heure est venue. The time has come.
Now you might think that this is a story about East versus West. it isn't. This is a story about belief. About how two teams crashed a party no one expected them to attend.
Ils n'étaient pas sur la liste et pourtant
DK
les
are the
voilà en
party.
finale de l'Esports World Cup. And on one side is the legendary return of a Korean powerhouse. And on the other, a villain story nobody saw coming except their fans.
For one of them, all of the talk about Cinderella stories and miracle runs comes to an end. One will undoubtedly leave here remembered by the world, but the other gets to cement their legacy as the Esports World Cup League of Legends winners.
Mesdames et messieurs, vous le savez, il faut choisir. Now you have to pick one.
Who's taking it, Paris? Will it be D plus Kia?
Yeah! 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 Showmaker! Yeah!
Un peu de sérieux. Mesdames et messieurs, qui est là pour KC?
Boo! Boo! Hey, boo! Hell no! Not today, buddy. Not today.
Of course, there's favoritism here.
This is 5 years in the making.
Phenomenal all week here. We need to get on.
Showmaker was winning internationals before KC even stepped into the tier 1. Pappy's gonna show you what an international final looks like, buddy. Faites du prix.
The time has
I see you, DK Trio. Keep smashing.
Team onto the stage.
Be nice.
D plus Kia.
Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Be nice. Be nice. Yo, whoa, whoa. No high fives. Yo, Smashy, stop it. No, he's laughing. Yo, Shellmaker's about to fuck you all up. He's walking out laughing in your face. No, you're so cooked.
Alongside the world title winner, searching for the first EWC title of his own. Together,
he ain't even
they
phased.
brought D+ back to an international final against the Blue Wall.
This about to be a library.
To block their victory. But
And Showmaker's the librarian.
They specialize in killing the home team.
La banlieue, influence Paname.
La bibliothèque, baby.
Influence le monde. Carmine Un shonen, ça se vit et ça s'incarne. Nous avons le boss de la Kim, Kanacorp, avec Yahoo, son loup. Pas de 50-50 quand Yike est sur le serveur, avec un support Stokos, Bouzio et le prodige.
Boo! CEO, you're gonna get gapped, buddy. Career about to end yours.
Alongside their coaches in the quarterfinals, KC did the unlikely. In semis, they achieved the impossible. But now in the grand finals, will they rise?
You've made me a DK fan and I love it. That's fucking right.
And can D+ Kia remind the world what this organization has always stood for? The grand final of League of Legends at the Esports World Cup starts now. Faites du bruit!
Oh yes, get the fuck on that PC. Get into lobby. Smashy's laughing. He just said to Showmaker, these kids about to get bodied. I heard it. I overheard it. Atlas on the mic. Talk to me.
Expecting to be introducing
Talk to me.
here today. I'm Atlas. I am joined by Jack Spectra and Wolf to get into this grand final of EWC 2026.
It is an incredible story to have
these
two underdogs face off in the finals, but there is a very clear
Whoa, doping. Hello,
here.
ref, what's that?
We have had so many
whoa,
deep into tournament runs like this, like T1, who are so famed, but even they, for the first time in years, were not the favorites with this crowd. D+ have a lot of new supporters here, but they are going to have to win this best of 5 here against the home team in Paris in order to lift this trophy.
I do think while KC has the home crowd on their side, for me, they're probably still the underdogs going into this matchup. I think DK showed such great tenacity against GENG GG. And while KC took down T1,
Boot
I think
it up.
T1 for me, they made more blunders than I'm
Wow.
used to. Well, I feel like DK.
I never
took
thought
down
I'd
Genji, while
want
Genji was
Europe to
still
lose an
playing
international final
incredibly
before.
clean. So for me,
But
that
here we
victory
are.
felt more
Here we
meaningful.
are.
And it's
Here we are. Who would have thought?
Both of these teams,
Not me.
very similar as far as the upsets are concerned. AGAL, absolutely no slouches, especially when it comes to EWC.
There was 14 million, 14 billion outcomes where I would root for the European team in the international final. And there was only one where I wouldn't. And we're in that timeline.
Golden road until like
That's
a few
crazy.
weeks ago. The team that really did look like they were going to shatter all expectations, and then taking down GENG, who were the defending title holders. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Who
And so
wins?
both of these
An
teams
entire
here,
country?
It's been insane.
Or
There's
5
one player
interns?
that I'm really excited for. I actually spoke to the president of the Lucid fan club, and he elected me as the vice president because I'm just the biggest Lucid fan on this cast. Been watching him in LCK Challengers, and just a huge fan of this guy.
I am excited for him as well. I mean, obviously, Lucid has had some ups and downs in his career, right? I think that there's
Lucid fan.
I think for me,
KC Jack Spectra. Jack Spectra t-shirt. Carmine Corp t-shirt. Me at the K Corp finals. Just Forte KC t-shirt. Retweets Kameto tweet. KC flag gift tweet. I'm a Lucid fan. Bro, Zebao. Zebao. Shut your bitch ass up. Yo, lock the fuck in.
Get here, and not only
He didn't speak to me. I'm the Lucid fan club president.
Incredibly tough games that looked completely
I'm
lost.
I'm gonna be the DK president soon.
Back in, and they were able
Didn't
to fight
speak to
their
me.
way through that winning game for KC against T1. The stop of the comeback in game 1 against GENG for D+. Games that test your mental, games that push you to the brink. They were able to survive and fight their way through. And that is what makes these miraculous runs even cooler.
And it also makes this final potentially extremely volatile, because how much is emotionally left in the tank for both of these teams to be able to make that clutch move yet again? Because we've said it already, there are 2 series that they had to work tooth and nail in order to get
the best
these
top in
victories,
European League of
at
Legends
least
versus
moving
my
towards this
ace.
point. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, into the
Right
draft
into
for
draft
game
we go.
number 1 of this best
My
of
ace is ready.
5.
Olaf ban is very weird. That's very weird.
5 games. Just give me 5 games. That's why he's the head
Is
of volley
Varus top
squad.
gonna
So
happen?
He has the good takes. And honestly,
Is Varus
5
top
games,
gonna
that's-
happen?
That's all I really need. Because we want to see
I'm not
the
sure.
absolute mentalness that can come out of a meta like this with mages running around
Nocturne
the bottom
ban.
lane. We've got
Oriana's already
silences
out.
down there as well.
Chase is
What
banned.
happens in a game 5
I think
with both of
Varus
these
is pretty
teams in it
powerful
would
in
be
the top
absolutely
lane.
crazy. But we are gonna see
Don't
the bottom
forget,
yellow,
DK.
and the
Enemy
Nocturne
top.
banned away here by
Nar
KC.
Renekton.
We're on our blue
Yeah?
side to start this one off.
Yeah.
And then the Oriana, Jace, and the Vi.
Vi,
taken away
okay.
here by
Good
D+
ban. Poppy's
Kia.
out, Vi
They
ban.
have second
Now,
and red side. Very
Zindra,
interesting,
Cassio,
to start it off
Lee
this
Sin,
way.
Yeah, I'm curious to
Jarvan,
see. Okay,
Camille,
they just take away the
Ziggs,
Camille.
Shen.
I haven't
Camille
been
first
loving
pick.
EU teams on
That's
the
gonna be
Camille
Kalist
support. I feel like
Ziggs.
they haven't been able to
Do we
find
take it away,
the
Smash?
early lead that
Or do
we've
we
been
play an
looking for?
attack
We
damage
also saw
carry and
Carrier
show these
playing the Camille
kids
earlier today,
what the
Silas
attack
Camille,
damage
and it
carry
just-
role
if you
can
don't get the
do?
level 1, the
He's
pick
a very good Ziggs though, that
is
guy.
not very good.
Kalist
So
is a
that's the
very
worry
good
I have for
Ziggs.
KC.
We could
And I'm
deny it.
thinking now if
3,
Lucid wants to go for
2.
Lee Sin, that means a lot of early game
Are you
pressure
fucking
in the
stupid?
hands of DK.
What are you doing?
No, they could save the support for 3 and leave that Leona pick here and grab something like Lee said. It's definitely going to be a jungle pick here.
I get it. We can flex Victor. I'm happy for you.
In the bottom lane into this Camille
I didn't need to know that. I already knew that.
Tournament doesn't necessarily have
You
to
could
be
just
a Lee
deny the
Sin. They
Ziggs.
could play around something like a Jar, but with this Victor already here, doesn't look like
This
a
is why I
dire style
predicted
comp
3-1
we're
to
really
DK, because I know they're going to fuck it up somehow.
They could also just grab the Shen, and that's
Yeah,
what they're
yeah,
looking at.
I like
This
that.
has been the
Sehr
pick
gut.
into
Alright, they're going to go
Camille,
Ziggs,
and
they might go
Showmaker is an absolutely incredible Victor player,
Lee,
so even if they don't go for
Lee,
the Ziggs, Camille, or something like that towards
they might
the
go
bottom
Lee.
side, you can always very easily pivot.
Ziggs,
It's one of
Lee,
Yeo's favorites, though,
or
offering
Ziggs,
the Anivia for the
Wu.
moment. And we'll see whether they do decide to lock in the bottom lane as well.
Ja, Ziggs Lee, scheiße.
He's gonna pick up the Lee Sin. He
Ja,
fumbled a lot of
ja.
plays yesterday
Lucid,
on it,
Skarner.
but he was able to find some
Skarner.
crucial smite.
Skarner,
He's
Lucid.
really, really good at
Skarner.
being at the right place at the right time in
Remember what
this
Canyon
tournament,
did
but
to your
I
ass
haven't seen
yesterday?
the
Yeah,
Lee
we
Sin
do it today.
caliber of someone like Lucid, like Owner, and it looks like 6 for Kalist, so it's gonna be the 6 Camille, presumably up into the Victor, Shen, and bot lane for DK.
And Wolf,
Skarner.
this is Cassio
Did I stutter?
Are we just gonna pick both?
You could go Ambessa and ban tops as well. I don't mind.
have such a
Yeah.
if you do. Instead,
yo, CV Max. Good job. Good job. I like it. I like it. I'm happy with that.
Victor still flexible.
We're actually we're drafting well. We're drafting well this tournament.
Front line in the Skarner and the Shen is hard for Casey to get through if you don't get
now,
that
what do we
early
ban?
lead going. We'll see if maybe Casey can round
I think
out their draft
Anivia
with
ban
more
is
of a
good.
DPS top or
He
a
can
DPS
wall
mid.
the Skarner. He can stun the Skarner. Yehu is a good Anivia. Yeah. Me and you! Me and you! That's a good ban.
Yehu, you mentioned already, he loves to play this pick. He's played it already this tournament to great success.
Me and
yeah,
you.
I think the Gnar for Kana would be huge if he could get it. And it would also be nice
What
for
else could we
DK,
ban?
'cause both teams
Annie?
would
Nah.
want more
Maybe.
damage. DK,
Annie ban
because they're
sounds
the
kind of
ones with
good.
the front line, while
They ban
KC
Jax.
are the ones playing
What?
into the front line, need
Jax
to have more
ban.
DPS to be actually taking down those tanks.
What?
Not to mention, yeah, and both
I think they're gonna play Varus top. Jax and Olaf are out.
Wait.
Varus top's
The
biggest
Jax
counters.
ban, this is kind of crazy, but they could put the Camille top.
Yeah, I was
no
thinking
way.
the same thing. They
That's
could
troll.
flex it and actually go Leona Camille. Imagine how much lockdown they have if they have both Leona and Camille.
They can flex the
Camille
Shen
goes
top.
side, and your immobile Victor is just going to have a really hard time.
I think they're looking for
surviving
Varus
against that much
blind.
pressure. There's no Vayne ban here
They're gonna go
either
what,
just
Varus
yet, so
Annie?
that Gnar is still a strong
Or
possibility.
Varus
One of the
TF?
problems is, there is nothing
We
that's
can't
solid
blind
about
top here.
DK's draft
If they
just
ban
yet.
Nefiri
Even
here, by the way,
Skarner
I'm
is
gonna
flex
do a
to the
backflip. I
support
swear to
role
God.
if you'd like to. So even though, yeah, they're threatening the Camille top lane, the amount of pivot
They're
that
not-
you can
it's-
just immediately do for D+ is incredibly easy. So we'll see whether they do actually lock that in towards the top side, because the final answer, it remains with D+.
I completely agree with you, Max.
Go
because
Talia on
DK
4.
can just put the Shen top.
Go
If-
Talia
if,
on 4.
KC wanna go for that.
Go
And
Talia
we'll
on
see what
4.
DK decides to pick on 4
Go
here to
Talia
break one
or
of these two
Rise.
flexes.
What?
Be the Victor mid
What?
with
Talia
Smash
or
looking
Rise?
crazy, or he could just be baiting, of course.
Ah, the Kai'Sa mid.
The Kai'Sa mid? No, I mean, Kai'Sa, I like Kai'Sa a lot here. I like Kai'Sa a lot into the mages because you have so much mobility with the ultimate
Well,
and you scale so well.
Smash
And
is
if
playing
you go
Kai'Sa.
AP route,
Rise
you can
is
also
open.
play more of a
Hello.
poking style as you
Cassio's
gradually
banned.
scale into
Zindra
the
banned.
game.
Anivia
And
banned.
Smash on Kai'Sa is just-
Freest
like, when I
Rise
think
angle.
of Smash, his debut on T1,
We could have taken it away.
absolutely popping off on the Kai'Sa.
Is he going Varus top or not? There's no way he goes Varus top, by the way. My ace Shiwu plays too many counter picks.
It's him.
Shiwu plays too many counter picks. You're not playing Varus top.
I'm not a big fan of it myself. I think it's very risky. I think in a meta like this, the more win cons you have, the better. And if things go awry, it can be a huge
How?
problem. Here's a blind Vayne.
Blind Vayne top! Yo! Zero! Zero! You don't let him get away with that. Who the fuck does that guy think he is?
Immediately lock that one in.
Who the?
They were like,
Wait.
you know what? We don't have enough AD
Is it
carries.
Ziggs
Let's
mid?
just pick all
Oh,
of them.
this would be such a cool pivot, actually.
Who the
They were gonna
fuck
go for
does
that
he
quirky,
think he is?
change things up completely,
Vayne
try to
top
dominate
blind.
the bottom
Show
lane.
him
Instead, still
why
do
you're
that
my
Ziggs
ace.
Camille.
Pick
And we obviously-
Irelia.
it looks like
Pick
a
some
Galio here
crazy
for
shit.
Yehu to help protect this AD carry in the
Don't
Vayne.
pick.
Yeah, the
You
Galio makes a lot
don't
of
get
sense.
disrespected
Camille
like that.
Camille Galio, very
Yasuo.
little frontline on KC. And we'll have
Varus
to see
top.
what DK can
Varus.
answer into this Vayne. So that was what the Jax ban was for.
Irelia.
Malphite is another really good pick
Uh,
into this Vayne top.
Malphite.
I'm really curious to see what Shiwu has
I don't
here.
think she was pulling out Tristana on this one.
Like, is it Tristana?
Yeah! Tristana, fuck him up! You wanna fight, boy? Come here. Chat, I'm on ads. If you don't know what ads, do you want to try? I'm not subs down to 1 2 back to the game. Subs because I have to run the ads in the ads in the game. If you sub now, you won't get ads in the next 30 days, including all the internationals and road shows around the world. I'll see you in a sec.
You will always have control of the minion
Shiwu
wave. They're on the
Tristana.
top side of the map. I just think it's crazy. This harkens back to like what?
You dare blind pick Vayne top. You dare. This guy solo killed Bean
which is one of Kana's best
4
picks right
times.
now, and why he's even here in the
4.
first place are removed from Fearless here in game 1. But Tristana was always, in my mind, the trump card you have as D+ if you have counter pick, if that Gnar is coming through, if the Vayne is bad.
It was
Only
3
Shield
times?
is really
Okay, but
playing
4
Tristana
sounds better,
top
so
right
we're gonna
now,
go with
but
4.
He's going to match the Vayne now,
4
not
times.
to answer the Gnar. And
Trust
this
me.
composition just had added a lot more scaling elements to it here for D+. So the Kai'Sa pick I feel much better about because it also synergizes with that big burst to get the reset.
CV
on
Max
the
is
Tristana
so
jump
insulted
and
by
then
that
carry
Vayne
those
top,
fights.
he almost forgot to fist bump him. I get it.
So good at just
Shiwu.
making Camille's life
International best of 5 grand finals. This is you. Nobody else. This is your one shot to show the world how good you are. Vitality fan. Who the fuck invited you? Vitality. Bro, you can't even get past the top 5. Let alone an international final. You sit, sit down and fucking watch some good League of Legends, buddy.
You can't just like
who the fuck
receive the wave. You need to actually engage with the Tristana, and that's why Shiwu went for this counter pick, because you can just jump in, keep fighting her. So I think both top laners will be pathing up towards top, and whoever kind of wins that top matchup will decide the fate of the game.
It's going to mean that you get the control of the grubs. Tristana gets grubs, for example. That could be a disaster for KC. You know,
it's not just me then, is it?
Insane. So very volatile top matchup. That is, I think, I agree with you.
Kameto, I get it. That's what they call me.
Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, loading onto the Rift for game number 1 of the grand final of EWC 2026. And it all coming down to Shiyu and Canada there on the top side of the map is kind of poetic as
Watch and
well.
learn.
Canada having that
Watch and learn.
performance
This
on
is
the
about to be
recent series.
the biggest library in the country of
thus
France.
far. We are going to learn a lot about this series and how it's going to go.
All I need is Showmaker to get a pentakill, stand up, and shush.
Yeah, both supports know what lane to play for, as Busio started the sweeper predicting career to come ward here, and that allows Kyle to be playing these pushes. But
oh yeah, I forgot. The AD carries are top laners and the mages are bot laners now. I forgot. Yeah, sorry. All right. So in this spot matchup that's top, we're going to be watching Shiwu and Kana roll swap.
All right, we've just got 1v1s across the map here. It's kind of like they were competing for top lane, and they were like, you know what?
What is happening?
Top lane. I'm not gonna
lane swaps are back.
Busio trying to keep career at
Chad,
bay.
who's that
Career
bottom right?
Was considering to flash for the taunt, but he did not commit.
Oh, that is the mayor of Paris, by the way, in
the mayor of Paris.
For the EWC League of Legends Grand
What?
Final.
That's crazy.
That's fucking baller.
It's also funny that Busio and Career are both playing top lane champions.
The mayor of Paris is here to see DK. He fucking knows balls. Shut up, Mayor of Paris.
To finish his. Busio wants to try to roam mid lane here, maybe force a summoner from Showmaker, but he should be fine just hovering both side.
Okay, everything just cool, calm, and collected now. We've got some normalcy coming back to the Rift as these supports do make their way back down towards the bottom side of the map. Busio, I mean, he needs to start listening to me, but decides instead going to go for a bit of a hookshot flash here. The Showmaker gives him the good old thumbs up and says, get out of here.
Who do you think you are?
Summoner committed.
Who did he?
Who did
he? Flashing level 1 to Chunk to make me use a potion. Blinding Vayne top.
Knowing that he's not really under threat of being killed by this Galio setup. So it feels like a slight edge gained here from D+, but it relieves the pressure for Yehu for just a moment.
Reality is inbound.
Now, but he should be able to do it with
D+ had 3 hours in that cafeteria this morning thanks to T1 Genji.
At least both him
T1 Genji DK all from the LCK. They had a plan. T1 Genji, we go to 3 so DK can get food. They got breakfast and lunch because of that for free. You're fucked now.
Still able to dodge.
They say that these teams leak scrims to each other. Nope.
Just picking up the wave.
They just buy them time to eat more.
Around here in this mid lane, still very even alongside Yehu. The Galio can have a rougher time in the first few levels up against the Victor.
Yeah, great grabs.
Coping quite nicely as Lucid's going to come on over here and make this a little bit frustrating. There is a gravity well going down.
Lucid, back up, Lucid. No flash on. No flash on Camille, by the way. No flash. No flash on Camille. Sidestep. Are we going to get double crab now or what?
To land that
Lucid, give the crab.
That everything is just going to calm down.
But Yike got the top crab while Lucid was ganking crab as well.
I gave Yike some Lee Sin tips yesterday after their game. I regret it now.
Hasn't been punished yet. You know, so much of the aggression here from KC is starting to get small advantages.
I actually did.
Stack up. And Showmaker still holds his flash. Smash, by the way, needs some help here.
Going through the minefield, gets lit on fire here by Busio and smashes barrier. I don't think it's going to be enough. He has to flash.
We outie. Whoa.
Getting the damage down. Busio just walks this one off. And Smash, not a whole lot left in the tank.
Lucid is coming down gear. I don't think he'll be able to get punished.
Hola, Mr. Calist!
He's going to have to flash to get out of the way, so that is at least something here for D+, but they are on the ropes.
It's so much aggression from KC in this early game. They are not pumping the brakes in this one. Obviously, we had the 2v2 top side into the lane. Stay there for Busio in mid. This is a huge deny here on the back initially. And then they get the aggression on the Showmaker. Don't get his flash, but put pressure on, get that lead there. Then
Calist Ziggs is actually fucking insane, by the way.
They don't get any kills, but they are certainly putting the pressure on.
Yeah, Calist getting that cancel on Smash means that he can reclaim the CS advantage that Smash had built up. The first few levels of this matchup, Kai'Sa is quite a bit stronger due to her auto attacks. well, dealing damage, and Six doesn't do anything until he gets a few levels.
No funny
so
business.
That was why Smash had that little bit of a CS lead.
Did you give
but
Skewmon decent tips as well? No, I didn't.
It's really nice for Kalist in this early game.
Yeah, it looks like the pause is on the D+
I told
side
Yike
of
about
things.
patience.
KC just being patient here, waiting to make sure that everything is sorted out effectively. And having a look, trying to figure out exactly who it is as well.
Not clear.
Not entirely sure. Just it's Shiv because they're on the screen. I'm trying to crane my neck around and it's just like right here in front of me.
What are we
Making
doing
me
to
feel a little
Shiv's
bit silly,
PC?
but
What are we
that's
doing?
absolutely fine.
What are we
Let's hope
doing?
that everything is going to be sorted out. He's in a difficult matchup there up against the Vayne and actually currently has the only gold lead of the team against Canna 4 now. I've really enjoyed the pressure, though, that KC have put on. And honestly, this is good for us.
Yeah.
It gives us a little bit of a moment because there has, like, the tempo of this game has been kind of extraordinary out of KC.
I think we're seeing a very similar game from KC from how they've been playing in their last few games. They just
Following
keep
since
looking
today,
for
first
plays
message.
over and over again. And
Are
that's
you
what
fucking stupid?
improved so much for them between MSI and EWC. At MSI, they were much more reserved. It felt like they only went for very few plays, and if those plays didn't work out, the game kind of looked over for them. But in this tournament, they just keep pushing no matter what, and that's what's given them the edge against so many of these teams.
Yeah, I actually find it kind of crazy because I was talking to Dagda before
Back into the game we
match
go.
that I cast in MSI during the play-ins.
Yeah,
like,
good jump
this
from
is basically
Shiwu.
mini Gen G, you know, they're going to be playing slowly. It's going to be cool, calm, and collected. This is a team that really does like to get their ducks in a row before they get things
Whack.
done. And that hasn't been the EWC experience for this squad.
I just find that, as we're going to repause.
Who's
here for just a
breaking
moment,
our PCs?
I find it to be a very risky play style in a best of 5,
WDK
especially in the
fans.
finals too, because if you are of that mindset of we're going to constantly push, the moment it stops working, the moment you lose that momentum, it could actually be quite mentally draining to play on the edge of your seat constantly and be the aggressor when G+ can otherwise just be defensive. Not to say that it's not a valid strategy. In fact,
Shout
I
out
think it's
DK
the way
fans,
League
big
of
W.
Legends in most cases should be played, is always trying to push every single advantage. If it does stop working or you start to lose confidence, it can really hurt.
I think
Emmanuel Gregory, mayor of Paris,
the best
here
When
to
we
see
looked at KC
DK
in the
play.
LEC, it always felt
What
like
an honor.
mechanically they had the best players
He
in
has
their
to watch
role,
DK
but
play
they were
League of
missing
Legends.
that something to really beat
Good
G2 and
choice.
beat a complete team. And I feel like the fact that they've doubled down on the fact that we are going to try to outplay you in every single tournament, and we're going to keep going for that.
W
Oh
side.
my God, the
We're
KC
doing
shoes?
KC shoeies? Oh no, we're not doing a shoey just yet. Sorry, that's my Australianism coming out. Maybe if they do win, we'll get a shoey out of those guys. We'll have to get the cameras back on them. We will see. The crowd
Such a
here.
high-profile game. We have the mayor of Paris. You know, there's having the crowd be against you, but there's having the city be against you.
I think the country is against
Yeah, we
him.
needed to fly the mayor of Seoul in or something.
I guess
Nah,
the
he's
only
watching
way,
online.
The only thing that would have been crazier than the mayor of Paris showing up to this match is if he opened his shirt up and had a D+ jersey on underneath.
That would be fucking legendary, by the way. I
Sorry,
think he
like,
might.
I think it was his son sitting next to him or something like that. And,
I think he
he's
might.
Like, I'm sorry, son, and just like rips open his shirt. It's been me all along. I started following in 2020. I just love Showmaker.
You know,
Yeah,
people think
I mean,
about,
to be honest, that wouldn't
Kana
surprise
as
me.
a T1 guy a lot, but they don't remember the D+ times as well.
Neither do I.
A
Pushed
time
it
to
from my
forget.
mind.
As Kana is completely equal in this matchup up against the Tristana. A really nice early game from him. Have to feel that some of that probably was from Busio trying to match all of Career's pressure. He even gets...
This is a huge push. I mean, he's going to nice some farm
Get the
here.
cannon.
He obviously is going to
Get the cannon, Shiwu.
And you start to get these small advantages in a volatile matchup like this, especially when neither the top laner has teleport.
Yeah, he got the cannon.
Until that unlocks later on with
I don't think he got the
Gold
cannon.
Quest. It can be a disaster. He was able to do this, by the way, without a buy. And this is the first back for both of these top laners.
He got the cannon.
So good start here.
We'll pretend he got it.
And now it gets a lot easier for Kana as he picks up the cloth armor, gets the HP from the Phage. As Kalista has no flash here.
Kalist!
All right, bit of a
Kalist!
return gang from Lucid, looking to make his way in.
Boom!
Picks
Q!
up on
Auto
where
attack!
that
Kaiser
satchel was taking him, but looks like Kalist will be able to make his way out regardless. KC not wasting any time, just sticking on this dragon. And it does have a lot of health. It's a mountain, of course, but still looks like Yike will be able to get on over here and take this one down. Busio just protecting.
And Yehu has prio in mid, and he has his ultimate. So
Why
there's
does he-
no way to
why doesn't he
contest
kill
it for D+ at all whatsoever. So they tried to look for Kalist, but even flashless, he's able to walk it off. So a huge win here in the small exchange for KC.
Yeah, and part of that as well was the fact that Smash was still level 5 from the fact that he got denied the minions earlier. If he was level 6 when he landed the Void Seeker, could have followed it up. But overall, Kalist kind of baits the gank, wastes Lucid's time. KC get the first dragon.
Yeah, talking about levels as well. I mean, Korea is only level 3. That Stand United is going to be
I will
a
sell
really
my house if
important
DK wins
piece
the series.
of, the
Can you set it
team
to
fight,
DK
right?
for
Like
free?
being able to use that killer instinct, getting in the back line and smash, and then having your Shen travel with you is a big part of what makes this composition kind of cool moving into the mid to late game. But yeah, Korea does need double the levels if he wants to be able to actually use that ability. See whether he's going to be sticking around in lane for a little while longer. Busio already level 4, almost halfway towards level 5. So that Hextech Ultimatum, which is also
We might get dove in here.
will be coming in first. There's a nice condemn into the wall though as the Q going to connect. There's the rocket jump, gets the buster shot onto
Oh my God.
Lee Sin as the flash comes forward. First blood to Kana.
You got the cannon, but it wasn't worth it. They were waiting for that precise moment. Cannon's going over. Shiu doesn't want to give it up. And that is just a perfectly timed gank from Yike to come in at the exact right moment. He has a farm lead over Lucid. Now he's got the first assist of the game.
Kana landing the condemn to set up Yike's Sonic Pursuit. The fact that they're able to both get a plate, crash the wave, deny so much from Shiwu. It's a fantastic start for Kana. And he also picks up the plated steel cap, so the matchup for Shiwu is you always want to continue jumping in, continue trading, but now Kana is so tanky that it's going to be really, really difficult for Shiwu to be able to replicate that.
So he gets the cannon and gets condemned to the wall here, the exhaust, but not even necessary as he feebly tries to ult Yike away, but Kana has the damage here, only takes a single turret shot, secures the kill. And this matchup, we talked about how volatile it is, we have a clear front runner now.
Certainly do. Meadow feeling pretty happy about how this one's going so far. Relatively early days, but an 800 gold lead is pretty decent here for Carmine Corp. Yike moving on over, doesn't want to give away all of these grubs. Does give away the first one though, and now Showmaker's making his way over. There's the crash into the wall, the Arcane Storm. So much work
Yeah,
here.
come on!
Down goes Yike.
Get your ass
First
off
kill
my
on the
grubs,
board here
boy!
for D plus here as they even the game out.
Lucid recognizes the numbers.
I saw you in chat. I saw you in chat talking shit.
Yike doesn't have
Shut the
time
fuck
to
up,
react.
idiot.
It's a clean CC chain. They're able to get Busio's flash as well, and Yehu he TP'd in, but it was
help me, help me, help me, help me, help
A little
me.
bit further away. Korea moves up. And it's going to be Lucid going back after those 3 grubs come in.
Bit of a cheeky chunk. He even cancels his base. Shiwu is really unhappy about that.
He is not enjoying his game right now. He took a ton of damage. I think that was actually a pretty smart risk there from Yehu to stay. But let's go back to the play here. It's a very quick turn from Lucid, knowing they have this rotation of the Victor over here, and there is no mid laner. The TP is happening now. So he realizes he gets the suppress here into the double impale, and then the gravity field is layered on top. There's no mobility here whatsoever.
That should have been a double though.
Kill, they get the secure the grubs.
That should have been a double though.
3 grubs for Tristana. There's at least a nice consolation prize, but he's going to need quite a bit more help to actually start winning the 1v1 again. To be able
I can
to
hear
be
you.
the
I can hear the DK fence. DK.
Actually utilize those grubs.
DK. I can hear them.
Just with a little bit of attention from Busio and Yike moving on over here. Just going to be playing defensively. On the bottom side of the map, Callista's just trying to get towards that first item. Ludens is such a huge spike for the Ziggs. We'll be getting there relatively soon.
Something we haven't talked about so much is this Vayne pick is really, really good apart from the Tristana matchup. So the fact that Kana has survived this matchup, like when I think of my favorite ADC to
The
play
winner
Vayne
is
into,
DK,
it's
Le
Kai'Sa,
Champion
'cause he's
S
so
DK.
short range, he always needs to interact with you as Kana gets the stun and gets another good trade, and then you're also playing into the Scar nerf, the Victor that you can dodge so many of his spells.
Yeah,
It's the Shen, where it's so easy
look,
to
no
dodge
flash.
or even cancel his taunt. I
Showmaker.
think this is a really...
Showmaker.
This is a game that's set up for Kana to carry.
Yeah, I think he does need a lot of condemns, though.
That he does.
I think if they all pile in on top of him, he can only condemn one of them.
But he does have the Galio ultimate.
Oh my
That's a
god.
good one.
Swap
and he can
top.
go untargetable as well, right? Like with the ability to be into stealth, you can kind of
3 grubs for DK. Swap top. Dive the Vayne. No TP on Ziggs.
I mean, we've seen some Vayne play in the past.
That's true. All right, Lucid's coming up here, by the way.
It's a dangerous
They
thing.
don't have Yike nearby. He's fairly nearby, but they don't know about this.
They have Galio ult. They have Galio ult. They have
There is the taunt flash to come on through. Is kind of trying to get himself out of here. The killer instinct from Smash might be able to grab him. Gets himself the barrier to keep
Career
him
might be dead though.
And now DK wanted to take some plates from this lane as
RUN.
well.
RUN. RUN.
Yeah, he's going the wrong direction.
RUN. Oh my god, W career. Oh, he's gonna base. You're not basing. You're gonna get. Why are you putting a pink down?
Like Yike doesn't want to try to force it. I mean, he's gonna have to execute regardless.
Actually, it's a deep
but
ward, no?
DK, they recognize that
It's
if
a
they
deep
just
ward.
leave Kana in the 1v1 against Shiwu, that that Shibu will just continue losing. So they go for the swap.
Okay, well, Ziggs got some plates, but it's okay because Kai'Sa got a kill.
The return is that Kalista is able to hit this bot tower and get some plates.
Also, he pulled the wave, no?
He had
Low-key?
corrupts. This could have actually
Or did he cook the
almost
wave?
been a backfire for D+ if the Ziggs was able to hit a little bit more on that turret, maybe even put it in the satchel range, but because he has none, because of that great play from Lucid earlier, he gets money. It's a great response on the other side, but it's not as good as it could have been. As you can see, he's actually most gold in the game right now on this Ziggs pick with all the additional time.
And that is with Smash getting the kill as well. So
Lucid?
A lot of plates going over for Kalista. He's able to pick up the Ludens. So he's going to be quite a bit ahead of Smash now if they decide to fight for this Cloud Dragon.
Yep, already has the
So many people in chat are writing EU traitor.
Is gigantic as far as
I'm not going to hide it. I would way rather DK win. They're my favorite team.
Mountain and Cloud, the first two of this game.
Oh, fucking care if it's G2 or KC.
Smash, the Galio coming in, and Korea.
Oh, save me! Save me! Wait, did he miss the Q? Did he miss the Q?
Not exactly the best. D+ gonna have to back away and give Smash some time to make his way back in.
Yeo fumbled it. He missed the Galio Q, so he wasn't able to kill Smash. They still get his flash.
I don't like it. They're giving another Drake.
Lucid
That's making me unhappy.
Get a steal.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Showmaker's
Lucid, big taunt. Look.
Early
You have
in
Scarlet.
this game to do damage.
Career.
Little taunt to come through there. There's just the kick to death.
It's fine.
Onto this Shen.
You have Scarlet. You have Scarlet, right? You can press the button.
As well. Lucid
Yeah.
Great
And
to interrupt Lucid.
yeah. Oh, big Scarlet. That's a double on a dragon. That's a double on a dragon.
And D+, they get the Drake and a
Double for Smash. Double for Smash.
A clean, slow fight here for D+, and he returns to the fight, ends up picking up the double. He was massively far behind on gold. Now he's got a 400 gold lead. I do want to mention briefly there was an all-in on the top side attempted by Conley, tried to knock
What's this guy's
back,
name?
and neither
This guy keeps writing, "Where is LR?" Bro, shut your bitch ass up. What are you about LR? How are we still in your head? You're in an international final versus DK, and you're still thinking about LR. Relax! Yo, focus on the game!
The fact that they're playing
Jesus!
because Yike
Yo,
used the
fucking
kick
hell,
and
bro.
Lucio is so chunked, and the fact that Smash is moving, they're the ones that can take control. They can push KC back.
We're dead!
LR's
dead!
It's
gone!
KC to not give Yahoo this taunt, which then sets up Lucid to flash in, force the flashes, and just make it a clean.
And it's two consistent
DK's gonna die soon
here
too!
In the Victor and the Kai'Sa, and Kallista's otherwise cooldown based, right? Kana can't join the fight, so in these really long, extended fights with those cooldowns used early, they realize they have the damage.
Who's in the lane? Is it Career?
Right on Butch.
Yeah, Korea poking his head in. Looks like Yahoo is going to be okay for the moment. The one thing that I do want to say is that it must be nice for Showmaker to play one of his favorite champions of the year when it's been taken from him by Smash over and over again throughout this tournament. His Victor has been absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Even though I think he went down like 0-3, but it was never his fault in those games. He was so incredibly strong
Shibu
on
don't
this
die.
Victor pick. Throughout this year, and he's demonstrating it once again. 0-0-3 right now as Lucid looking to move in. Actually going to get distracted by Busio, who was lying in wait.
Good
That
damage.
is a lot of damage onto Yahoo's the
Showmaker tanking. Boom!
And Showmaker will be able to claim his first
This
kill
is the problem
of the
Casey
game.
has.
The
Wait,
turret goes down
Sally's
as
gonna
well.
take his
And
unbiased
this
hat
is
off.
really
Unbiased hat, I'm taking it off. Just 1 sec. If you watch Casey's games yesterday, their jungle support was always on opposite sides of the map. And this is a weakness that Casey have. Yike and Busio play on opposite sides. DK plays on the same side. Bias hat being put back on. Get fucked! Lock in.
I think that's
Top
gonna be
tower
the last
dead.
bit of gold they can get. Trying to dive this will be so tricky. Shiu does have his flash and ultimate available here. So even in a 2v1, it's going to be rough. That was a really tough spot there for
by the
Yeo,
way.
who used his taunt early. There on the top side, Showmaker is just pushing in, and even though they had Busio there to defend, the Skarner gets first right of rotation there, and down goes that top side turret. So a big explosion of gold here. Now D+'s gold lead, the biggest we've seen so far at 2.2k.
Lucid, run away, stop trolling.
Lucid is going to get stunned up here by the wall dive. Hextech ultimatum comes down as they deliver a gargoyle to the Scorpion, and down he will go. That is Kalist grabbing his first kill of the game. Where is the cross map going to be, though? That is the question. There isn't one. It's just going to be some damage damage onto this turret, maybe some plates going down, and actually maybe the entire turret, actually, because there's no one else coming on down here.
Got the blue buff. So I think it probably is going to be...
Got the blue buff.
They split the recalls there, and it looked really scary for a moment, but ultimately it's just going to be a huge win here for D+. Not a kill, but the entire turret.
I wonder if Kana stayed. If he
Look!
could condemn Shiwu there.
Showmaker gold lead.
That's what I was thinking.
That's what I thought they were planning, but...
Yeah.
He's like one of the legendary Egyptian god cards in the LCK.
For DK, despite the fact that Lucid dies on the top
He's
side.
Obelisk,
So
the
it's still a
Tormentor,
win
the
for
blue,
DK as they continue building this gold
DK. You got
lead.
Faker,
2.6K.
Sight to the Sky Dragon, Chovy, the yellow of GENG, the Winged Dragon of Ra.
Gold, something that we do
But
like to talk about.
Showmaker is also an Egyptian god card. He is top of the world, an LCK Worlds winning Don.
Taking the Raptor, that would have been heartbreaking for Yike. Thankfully, he's able to lock that one down before that happens. But having a look at these items, we were talking before about this Luden spike, right? Like the Sork shoes on top of it. Such a huge moment for Kalist. Well, now there's a Kraken Slayer and a Rage Blade on the Kai'Sa.
And how about a
Smash is in a good spot.
Second Kraken Slayer on Shiu.
Zeka is like the Blackluster Soldier.
About to get second item here. Blackfire plus
you summon him in a game 5.
Damage.
Boom.
For KC now, you really need to win the fights quickly. You need to win them early. You need to use your Camille Galio to get picks and delete a carry immediately. Otherwise, I don't think you win the fight ever.
And KC cannot fight this Drake. They need to fix their lane assignments and have Kana into Shiwu, because otherwise Showmaker's going to win into
What about
Kana,
BDD?
and Shiwu's going to push in Yahoo, and you can see Yike can't even take his red buff.
He's like the Red Eyes Black Dragon.
For Shiu now, Buster Shot does just get the Camille out of there. Another turret falls down as the entire outer ring has just been demolished. And Lucid now looking for an angle towards Yike. And Kick still on cooldown for a... No, never mind. It's back up again.
Maybe Blue Eyes.
And Kana just catching the waves where he...
They keep trying to make a pick on Shiu. He's never going to die to this.
Edge may be able to get something here. It's going to be close. I don't think he can get him.
Reads you like a book.
And Shiwu has both summons.
It's his library, buddy.
As well with the plated steel caps on level 13. Has the bone plating as well. So Busio can't really threat alone. And KC desperately need to get Kana into Shiwu, or they cannot really break this because they don't have the damage on Yahoo to try to
Smash A, Smash A.
Unless they can find a Satchel on Smash.
Help me, help me, help me.
There's the flash to come through.
Help me, help me, help me.
Into range.
What's the counterplay? What's the counterplay? What's the
a brilliant little pick, but Lucid's still going for the fight. Flash out there from Showmaker.
Yike! You need patience, buddy!
Storm will be able to help take him down.
Ew, what the fuck's in that fruit?
Lucid on the other side of the fight, so an advantage going over to KC.
And this is
fucking
what we talked about
beans
with
or some
KC. They
shit.
just keep fighting, keep fighting. If we're getting pushed in every single lane, they just
Smash,
sack
you
one
need
lane
Zonya.
and decide to put numbers, and we're seeing
KC's
the full
comp
power
is countered
of
by
Camille Galio on
Zonya's.
display.
This is exactly the type of
I like what Lucid does here. Flash E the Lee Sin. Otherwise, Showmaker lands on the TP and he gets kicked.
Teleports into
W Lucid.
Team fight on Victor, right? Flash to follow here. It's still such a close fight with one of the main carries deleted instantly. And I think that's a sign that maybe the hourglass is running out of sand here for KC. If they can't turn this game around soon, it may just be too late.
I agree with you, but Lucid also really peeled nicely there, because Yike was setting up to kick Showmaker as soon as he TP'd in, but Lucid instantly stunning him, and then Yike going a bit too deep, trying
W
to
Jack
get
Spectra,
that
good catch.
It means that while KC are trying to find their angles back in the game, they have diminished the gold lead by 500, but it's still DK that's in control. They're going to be able to continue pushing in all 3 lanes, and KC need to find another play, but you can see the recipe that they have for success.
Ana's about to cash out his call. He's got 6 stacks left on that. He'll be putting together a second item soon, but this Victor is the biggest one on the Rift. Double items here for Showmaker, who's incredibly fed. It does so much damage. So if you kill one of these 3 carries, there's still 2 left.
Yeah, it's the Arsonist Victor as well with the double burn items.
KC wins 200 gifted.
Be doing a lot of work there. In fact, triple burn if you include his keystone.
And he's got 7 stacks of Dark Seal.
Oh yeah,
he's big.
He does have no flash though.
Yeah,
oh
and
monsieur,
that is definitely a big deal because
Je
in the
parle
last fight, I
français.
think one of the biggest things that went wrong for KC was
Wait
the
a
fact
minute.
that Guy couldn't get onto this Victor.
Shut
and
your
I think
fucking
that was a bit
bitch
of
ass
user error as well. If they're able to play that one out a little bit
KC
better,
ain't winning a
take
game
down
in this
both
series.
the Kai'Sa and the Victor, then it's very comfortable.
Baron on spawn.
This is
securing the rest.
3-0, buddy boy.
Leandri's Blackfire, they think they have the speed to do this, or at least
Why are you
look
doing
for a
Baron?
turn. I think it's a little bit too risky.
Why are you doing Baron?
Yeah, this is very dangerous against Kalist, because if he lands...
Why are you
he's
like
the one
this?
getting poked out right now, but I
DK!
feel like if he lands a few
Brain
bombs,
cells,
he can really
activate
chunk
them.
DK, and
They have Camille.
when they're on the Nasher can be really dangerous.
Galio
This is
Ziggs.
probably the most Baron
3
damage
ults,
we've
1
seen
kill.
all tournament, by the way. Like this
We need
composition
Zonya's,
just
and we need to stop Camille.
As a domestic commentator of the LCK, D+ doing Baron, looking for turns, threatening, then turning the poke back onto KC. This is not a D+ I saw a few months ago. This team has had serious growth. They're being so decisive here heading towards the late game.
Help me!
This is a different D+ Kia. I like it.
Well, let's see whether they can actually find an angle as KC things very dark towards the north of the rim.
Showmaker.
And it's a Christmas tree on DK's side. Man,
Smash is going to die in the fight. You need to carry.
They can
Over.
see everything with all of those wards. Rock's being thrown around here by Lucid. The minefield just avoided. And why is Ascana a poke champion in this game? It's very strange. He's just throwing rock after rock, looking immortal with his Spirit Visage now completed.
Kana is grouping. Shiru is spit pushing. Top is up a level and a half. Taking towers. Da 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 da. Dee 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 dee.
They can't come in here easily and deny this right now. They have to rush over, but they just have no vision. If they try to walk in, they'll just get caught.
11K.
I think they're just going to have to give it up. The bomb is desperation.
8K, 7K.
It does spot out that this
5K,
this Baron
4K,
is being taken down.
3K,
They need to keep him out of the pit.
2K. Finish you, fucking rats!
There is the secure
R-U-N,
from the
R-U-N.
Kai'Sa.
Boom!
And D+ Kia,
DK Macro. It's like watching a river flow down a mountain top.
Casey,
It's fucking beautiful.
How fast DK could do them down
Dancing
there.
waves, taking top tier 2.
And with that, they weren't able to face
Baron
check, so
timing
have to wait for them
perfect.
to come back. They will be able to try to set up
Lucid's
for
failing the
Dragon.
smite. It's all as expected.
Very rough for KC here.
They got the mid turret. That's at least something, and that's really huge when you're running a Camille composition like this. At least it gives Busio some potential extra angles if they get back control back to actually dive and catch Smash in the mid lane and set up picks with the Galio. Camille, maybe that's one way back in. It's not going to happen right now.
Smash, you need Zhonya's, you freak.
That one little counter pick there in the mid lane.
D+, you were talking about it just a little bit too late as far as the dragon spawn, and so KC couldn't leverage that extra little bit of map pressure given the resets.
Busio has a potential flank though on Showmaker if DK decide to put
Making
numbers into the
show!
bot side.
Help me!
Yeah, there is a nice little satchel here as there's a kickback onto Showmaker. They're looking to explode the Victor. He does do a lot of damage as he goes down though. And now the flash out from Smash will get him to safety. Lucid
Look the Camille, just kill the Camille, just to kill the Camille.
Busio and down he will go. But Showmaker a lot more
Career,
valuable here as
you're
KC
playing with too much
look
aura.
to reform the battle lines.
And yeah, you can't do damage. So yeah, you got Showmaker, but it's a trade here. Busio's gone. There's no more engage, and the damage numbers are still pumping here for D+, so KC can't push the play further. I think this is a great flank. It's a great opportunity found here by Busio. This is the same kind of thing I was just talking about.
Good smash by Flash.
Bait this, set this up with a kick.
Flash by Smash.
And Showmaker's down, but what do you do next? Career's able to flash over the wall. They get the taunt here, but Smash can follow Flash. Sure, that's a big win. You took away the flash from the Kai'Sa, but D+ just have more damage output.
You get flashes
got the Drake?
on both
We
the
got the
carries,
Drake. W.
The fact that you're not able to convert that into a dragon speaks volumes to how strong the rest of DK's carries are, even when Showmaker dies.
And I would be
There's
so
levels to the
annoyed by
game.
the fact that the roll on the Dragons was
Gen G, BLG thought they had the level. KC thought they had the level.
They have so much like upfront burst,
DK
right?
is
You don't get
levels
to a target,
above.
They just stand back and their health bar just refills. That's
4K
assuming
gold
they're
lead.
able to grab this next one in about 5 minutes time. But even with the 2 oceans
Are you
that
trolling?
they picked up here,
Are you trolling?
trying to make it that little bit more frustrating to make this burst composition work.
And now we're looking at a Chiu who's massively ahead. Right now, the side lane into the vein.
My ace has gotten into this game big time.
By D+.
He's doing fucking
He
great.
was really strong. Busio does still have
Buy
the flash,
Zhonya's,
while Smash
buy
and
it.
Showmaker used theirs in the fight. So if he's able to find another flank like that, where he can flash hookshot onto the carries, set up the Camille Galio ultimate, we've seen them one-shot the carries before, and there's still no stopwatch on either Showmaker or Smash against that.
And that is a very cool hat that has been
Anyone who says
purchased by
DK is going to
Kalista
lose is a
as well.
KT
As far
fan.
as 3 items are concerned, that is a large amount of damage that he's representing here onto the squishies of DK.
I think D+ need to be
how
aware
did KT
that
do at the
no
tournament?
major objective up here for 3 or 4 minutes.
Oh yeah, they
And
didn't make
while
it.
their
They lost to
flashes are
Bro.
down, it's just
They lost to
clear waves
Bro
play safe
2-0.
because there are so many tools for KC to steal away this game if they make a mistake, if they overstep, and they absolutely have no reason to right now. They have a lot of vision around the map they can fall back to, clear wave by wave, and not necessarily try to pinch inside. Sure, that'll give some time for some of these members of KC to catch up like Kana on this vein. But I think it's the appropriate response here given the commanding lead they have right now. They do not want to toss this one away.
And this has been, you know, the hubris from some of the teams here at EWC has been their downfall. See whether DK can keep the respect levels high, make sure that they play this one out by the book. in order to lock this one up. Kalista giving him the good old thumbs up that he's been throwing around all tournament.
Seeker's arm guard is going to be at both by Smash right now.
He's
3,
trying to say like, oh, maybe you guys should try to
2,
go for a play here. But he's otherwise just going to sit back and clear the wave. This is the kind of play I'm talking about. They're hiding here, waiting to see if D+ will make a mistake. And so far, they have just not taken the bait.
And Kalista, while he has so much ability power with the Rabadons, with the Shadow Flame, he still doesn't have the Void Staff to actually get through Lucid. So it's really going to be up to Kana to be able to take down the front line for DK.
Oh no, and these luxury items are starting to come in. You were talking about the arm guard.
Are you wearing a whoop? Yeah, I'm wearing a whoop because DK's going to whoop Casey's ass.
Smash, so he is not a target for Busio to jump on, right? Alongside this Galio anymore. Will be being put together by Showmaker as well, unless he decides instead that he wants like a Death Cap or a Shadow Flame or something like that, because he is Showmaker who does just like to do the damage, if he can find it.
I mean, I feel like Seeker's arm guard counters this comp so damn hard. It's going to be really, really difficult for me to imagine how you can try to get that Camille Galio combo once Showmaker gets his Seeker's arm guard as well. I guess you can still look for Shiwu, but that also speaks volumes to the fact that there's 3 carries on DK that you need to worry about.
The triple carry comp is
I'm
one we've
French,
seen from
but
D+ a
fuck
lot, especially
KC.
when Shiwu puts
And you call me a traitor?
This was their
What the fuck
best
is this chat?
archetype all last year, right? We
What
were
the hell?
calling for it. We were
What is this
asking
chat?
for it.
And
they only ever did it like, 20% of the time.
It's one of the things they were running on the qualifiers here as well to get to EWC in the first place.
And what we call this KC comp in Europe, the shotgun comp. You have 1 bullet. If it lands, you're golden. If it doesn't, but the problem is you have 3 targets and they can all stand far apart, which pretty difficult for a shotgun.
Why don't we like KC? We don't not like KC.
Yeah.
They just chose the wrong time and wrong place to play against DK in the international final. Help me! See you later, buddy! Buster shot!
They're so safe. D+ are just giving KC no options. It's not that KC isn't being proactive. It's not that they're trying. They're trying
Do Baron
so
on spawn.
hard.
Do Baron on spawn.
They're finding any angle they can, but
Do
they're
Baron
just
on
being
spawn.
shut down at every turn.
I'm Korean and fuck DK. You shut your fucking...
5 seconds
You shut
time,
your
exactly
mouth.
right, Wolf. There is the purple buff available for DK to allow this siege to actually work. As these levels come in as well, speaking of siege, Shiu's going to have a pretty good time. That draw of bead really allowing him to hit from a really long distance away.
This is like 2010 Facebook.
Onto this
Just
wave.
poke.
Busio once again in a frustrating position. A Void Seeker is going to go wide.
Busio on the flank.
Yeah, Korea finds himself the taunt on
Help me.
towards this Camille. The wall dive is going to
Done,
get
yes.
onto Showmaker.
Done, yes.
Busio is just dead. He avoids the heroic entrance and flashes away from Yeo. The kickback as Yeo gets on in there. Victor is still alive. Smash once again not finding the W, but Kalista is so far away from this battle. Yikes still trying to bounce around, but it's Shiu that locks down that kill. And Smash will come in with the Academy rain.
You tried. You failed it. But it's okay. You get 2 more chances to beat the best team in the world. Good luck.
To block Yikes Sonic Wave.
He did indeed. The Shen flash to Broccoli's in Q was...
from Showmaker bought so much time as they see the pro view here from Smash.
Smashy! Boom! Looks for the Camille. Takes him down. Wait.
Engage from Lucid.
Sees Lucid.
Kills
Boom.
Kana. Gets onto
Special
Kalist.
delivery.
Yeah.
Holy.
He tries to W flash.
Nah.
Kalist flashes away.
I saw that.
He doesn't quite have the damage to take down Smash.
He didn't level up a spell in the fight.
DK. They can play for the soul. And KC's hopes for game 1 looks dire.
They're trounced, I think, in this one, unfortunately. D+ went
Oh yeah, look at that.
in that fight, and the arm guard value you just mentioned, Jack Spectra. It's that moment where they block the engage there, and then there's a follow-up from Career. Guess what? Showmaker buys Zonia's. He's got another one for the next fight, and they're even further ahead now. It starts to feel like we've already seen many Hail Mary attempts. I don't even want to say that
The guy on the drums is popping off.
for KC. It's going to be D+. It's on them if they make a mistake here in this one, but they have every single piece of the map controlled, and the last possible objective to take for now is that Ocean Soul, and they've got their eyes on it. Busio looking for Shiu.
Is this guy trolling?
Busio!
Okay, that's some damage. As he lands on top of him, Busio will be taken down, but the heroic entrance is going to come in. They do lock down the Ocean Soul in the meantime, as it is a 1-for-1 support for top lane. Probably okay here for KC as far as that trade is concerned of champions. But I mean, Ocean Soul, we said it already, it's such a frustrating soul for KC's composition
They still got
to deal with.
They're pushing up mid.
And the bottom lane as well, as Victor has just hobbled his way over. and is looking to break open the base
No
down there.
TPs.
Lucid gets taunted,
Yeah,
doesn't even really notice as the mini arcade comes down to the Galio, can do nothing about it.
S'il vous
He goes
plaît.
golden, he
Boom.
looks good, but that is still going to be a dead statue on the Rift. And the first inhibitor will be
Are you
taken
gonna defend
down
your
in this
base
mid lane.
or not?
Bottom lane as
Are
well.
you gonna defend your
get
base or not?
destroyed as D+ just looking to steal everything.
Look, Lee Sin.
There's another impale that will connect. The killer instinct from Smash for the immediate follow-up.
I think KC should be. They should be happy with this game. They lasted over 31 minutes versus DK. That's insane.
As D+ Kia, they
That's
look
insane.
ready to win EWC.
That's impressive. That's very impressive.
Game one from DK.
They had a gold lead for a whole 2 minutes. That's pretty big. Showmaker Victor, Smashy Kaiser. It's a DK Game 1 masterclass. It's time for a show.
But DK remained
It's time for a show. Did it get quieter in that arena? I can't.
And it was especially when they
Hey,
let
see
that
you.
first Nasher.
That's
felt like
right.
the game opened wide for KC.
I think in some ways, I want to champion how well
where's the drums?
D+
Where did the drums
Kia
go?
played through that mid to late game, because
Oh,
we've
they
often
stopped.
seen this team
Oh.
stumble there. We've often seen
Dun,
this team
dun, dun, dun,
not
dun,
close
dun,
games
dun,
out
dun,
because they're
dun,
not ready to
dun,
make
dun,
that tough call on Baron. But
All right,
also,
go next game, GG.
I want to say, KC, like you said, they kept looking, they kept fishing, and a lesser team would have been caught.
Don't
by
forget
so many of
DK, the
those
CEOs of Game 1.
gotten punished. And I think we're in for a great series here. Sure, this was a game that was always going to be volatile. D+ pulled ahead. It got really hard for KC, but it was a good game one. It was very close, and I cannot wait to see what the rest this BO5 has in store for us.
And there's
That was
also
smooth
the point
sailing.
of the draft makes such a huge difference. I think KC were playing around what they had very, very well.
What is that,
but I
caster
think it could
bias?
be better moving into the second game. Speaking of which, though, we have Digon alongside to break
Carmine
down
fans,
that first one.
when Caedrel supports Carmine for friendly
Thank you
killers
very
was
much,
DK.
guys. It is the LCK squad striking first here. D+ Kia take the victory in game number 1, much to the chagrin of the blue wall of Carmine Corp. But it is 1-0 D+.
And I think the approach that they went with the draft, they were just talking about the casters, was really
CV Max
inventive. The fact that
Masterclass.
They had this Tristana into the vein, who also has the Buster shot against the Camille. You
Buster.
look at the composition of KC, Camille, Galio with the Ziggs on top, you know what the game plan is, but two of the enemy carries can
35k
build
damage
stasis
from
with the
Kalist.
Seeker's Arm Guard, which they got later in the game.
Not even a
and the other
dent
one
in
has the
DK.
Buster shot to break the Camille out.
Not even a
And
dent.
I think that meant it was actually really difficult for KC when they fell behind, because a lot of their attempts just didn't quite work out.
I feel like we've seen a lot of Lee Sins today that can't really quite get access into the backline, the taunts, the Seekers that Oaks mentioned earlier. It pretty much becomes that this champion gets really strong in the early game, but late game he just becomes a kick, and if you cannot find that either, it's kind of like a 4v5.
Let's take a look at some of the
Kia.
replays here, starting off
That's
on
crazy.
the bottom side of the map where Kaisa was the protagonist in this one.
I mean, I gotta say, DK was kind of greedy to picking up Kaisa and Victor in the same team against Ziggs Camille, but this attempt that they tried to kill Kaisa in the bot lane, it didn't work out, and I think this helped DK to have so much space in the early game with the scaling picks.
And it's crazy that they use these big tools to make that play happen. It's unsuccessful, and yet they still go for the fight afterwards. And they also just commit the Lee Sin kick there to take out Korea. And in the extended fight, they end up losing out because look at the health bars, the tools aren't available, and Smash is back on full HP to pick up the kills.
They have the burst damage, they have the one-shot combination, but after all,
Combination. Wait one sec.
deal with the Victor Kaisa
Okay, we're
chasing
good.
you down here.
Yeah, and you can see the thinking, right?
okay, we're
If we
good.
eliminate one of these targets on the opposite side, that makes our Drake fight easier. But as you
1
said,
hour
Alex,
left
you
for
did have
DK?
those
What do you mean?
cooldowns. You then lose the ensuing fight.
Is it going
because
past
goes
midnight or
longer,
what?
And that Kaisa still lived. A tough spot for Casey to be on. Then later on here, 28 minutes, much further down the fight, the Drakes were starting to stack up here against Casey.
Yeah, there'd been a lot of control from D+, just picking up picks into objectives. Here they look for Showmaker trying to take him out, but the stasis, the value of this disrupting that engage, and then he can flash after the ult has timed out. And look at the cleanup Smash.
There's a guy in chat right now, and I'm kind of concerned.
Firmly in D+'s favor.
Also huge props to Lucid right there.
His name is Enjoyer.
He was zoning constantly the two carries.
Now, let me tell you a story about Enjoyer. DK was in the LCK Spring Playoffs against KT. Elimination best of 5. DK was up 2-0. The Enjoyer entered the chat and said, I'm gonna get rid of my cats if DK win this series. KT won the series 3-2. He wrote at the end of the series, my cats are safe. When this series started, he wrote, I'm gonna get rid of my house if DK win this series.
As long as you have the cards, you have the power for the team fight for the late game, then I think you can always come back from the game. And that's the main theme about the DK right now.
I also think when you're playing a more static AD carry, you're trying to just get those auto attacks across. It's so hard into picks like Ziggs, you can just ult you and you lose.
Are we in trouble?
With the Kai'Sa, you can still function from a distance with the W, but when the engage comes in, you can go in and follow up.
Are we in trouble?
Make the play. You also have a lot of tools.
No, we're not, because we don't believe in fucking bullshit. Hocus pocus. We don't believe in none of that superstitious naturals. DK is factually a better team, factually better at every role, and factually going to win the series.
Made the difference in that particular series, and I just didn't quite see Busio on the same page as Yike in this one, particularly since you really need to get that Lee Sin ahead. It just didn't happen. So maybe they'll just roll back a little bit more on Comfort Champions to just get that spark back for Game 2.
Especially because that was a high priority pick for both of them on that Lee Sin. Lucid very deadly with it, Yike having the opportunity to play it, and Lucid on tank duty, and still not to be able to get over the hump feels like a pick wasted. And we're not in best of threes anymore. We are in best of fives with it.
I mean, for me, Kamikov is one of the team who has LCK playstyle.
What did you say at the start of the series? I can't hear you anymore. Oh, you said 3-0 KC? Oh, what's the score? Oh, okay, cool.
He's Yehu in the mid lane and also Khan the top side.
All right, now before we're back with game number 2 of Karmine Corp versus D plus Gia, don't forget Season 2 of Level Up. The EWC documentary is live now on Prime Video, so go check that out whenever you can. See you right after this.
Ow.
In Korea, you are either a winner or you're a loser.
This would be the first reverse sweep.
Your interns are getting paid. If they win this series, they're getting paid, yeah. If, very big if. Hold up one sec.
안녕하세요. D+ 기아 미드 맡고 있는 쇼메이커스라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. 저는 D+ 기아에서 정글을 맡고 있는 루시드 최영혁이라고 합니다.
네, 저희가 이번에 또 EWC 하게 되어서 또 파리로 온 만큼 이번에 한번 프랑스 음식을 먹고 한번 평가해보는 시간 가져보도록 하겠습니다. 그냥 칩인데? 감자칩?
맞아? 프랑스 국민 과자인가?
뭐지?
치즈칩, 치즈.
냄새를 한번 맡아볼게요.
생긴 건데, 냄새가
냄새가 쉽지 않은데요?
과자에서 이런 냄새가 날 수 있나?
Why they gave them more food?
응? 냄새랑 다른 맛이 나는데? 아닌가? 약간 우유 맛이 나는 느낌인데?
몇 점 주시겠어요?
저는 한 8.5점?
8.5점?
저는 진짜 맛있습니다.
it's the same video.
제 취향이 아니라서 2점 줄게요. 2점. 좀 제가 이렇게 뭔가
어떤 부분에서
좀 느끼한 것 같아요.
그래요?
제가 치즈를 막 엄청 선호하지 않아서. 오,
이거는 뭐죠? 이거 그냥 빵인가?
미니 쇼콜라?
안에 건포도인가 이거?
그냥 빵집에서 파는 빵 냄새가 납니다. 일단.
무슨 맛이에요?
맛있는데요?
프랑스.
I'm kinda.
콜라인데. 초코 들어있는 거. 아니 너무 맛있는데요?
I'm kinda hungry.
맛있네요. 제가 또 빵을 좋아해서 맛있습니다. 응? 뭐야 이번에는 그냥 음료수인데?
오렌지 주스, 탄산?
You can have all the orange juice in the world if you win the series.
그냥 오렌지 주스 냄새 납니다. 먹으셔볼게요. 그냥 오렌지 주스에 탄산 들어가 있는 느낌?
말 그대로 그런 것 같아요.
Wait, what is it they're drinking? Orange juice with carbonation. Is it Fanta?
8점.
한 7점?
왜 감점 됐죠 얘는?
그냥 그저 그런 것 같습니다.
그저.
Orangina.
저는 맛있었어요.
과자랑 비슷한 것 같아요.
What the fuck is Orangina? I know Orangina.
같은데요?
일단 되게 맛있는 냄새가 납니다. 맛있다.
케이크는 아닌 거죠?
점수 한번 매겨주세요.
저 한 5점?
5점.
Not my style.
저는 이거 9점 드릴게요.
와 이거를 9점 준다.
굉장히 맛있고
이게 더 느끼한 것 같은데요? 다 드신다고요?
끝나고 몇 개 더 가져갈게요. 맛있습니다.
저는 빵을 더 갖고 싶긴 한데.
예?
이게 뭐예요?
버섯입니다.
달팽이네. 먹어보고 싶진 않아.
엄두가 나진 않네.
Nah, snails has gotta be disgusting.
냄새 한번.
가위바위보 진 사람이 냄새 나죠?
좋죠. 가위바위보?
안 내어진 거 가위바위보. Try it. Let's go. 네?
맡아봐.
이게 뭐라 설명 못하겠네. 뭐 약간 안 좋은 냄새와 그.
Do you have to cook them or do you just eat them like that?
그런 느낌도 있고.
점수요? 저 10점이요.
왜요?
너무 맛있을 것 같은데 못 먹어서 너무 아쉽고요.
10점이라고요?
네, 저 한번 트라이 해보고 싶은데.
Cook.
너무 아쉬워요.
If you see a snail on the ground, can you pick it up and like just wash it and then eat it? And it's the same? Or do they do something to it?
안 좋아하실 것 같은데.
이게 제가 너무 먹고 싶었는데 또 괜히 대회에 지장이 생길까 봐.
Why? What's the thing that defines whether you... Oh, because parasites.
이렇게 한번 프랑스 요리 다양하게 한번.
Wait, how do these snails not have parasites?
맛있었던 것도 많아서 되게 재밌었던 시간이고 앞으로 EWC에서 좋은 모습 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Oh, it's a different species. But if you cook the snail, you like cook the motherfucker real hard, are the parasites still there? Yeah, but dead. So if the world's ending and I'm like really hungry and I see a snail and I'm like Bear Grylls, I shouldn't eat it. Okay, good comms.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to EWC 2026. T plus Kia lead the series 1-0, but this is a best of 5. They're going to have to lock in for at least another 2 games if they want to come away with that trophy.
Hopefully another 4, but we'll have to see what KC, how much of a fight they can put up. As game number 1, the draft was difficult to execute. They tried their hardest, but they weren't able to find the picks that the draft needed to be able to find that win, and DK were really disciplined, not giving KC that angle, showing a much higher.
All right, let's get it. Let's go.
DK than we've seen in
DK is 1-0
I mean, it's been
up.
It has been. Honestly, since Canyon left this roster, the team has changed a lot. It's been a revolving door of players outside of Lucid, and this is the most consistent they've looked since their 2020-2021 days. It's just only in the microcosm of this tournament. You know, LCK fans.
Draft started. Talk to me.
They'll take it to the LCK, but there's still a
Talk
lot
to
more
me.
WC left to play.
Talk to me. Olaf Ban is not there for KC now because they're on the second pick. KC, I can tell you exactly what they talked about in the postgame. We need counter pick top, that's what they said. It's BO5, by the way, this is bugged. It's bugged, it's BO5.
They have now made it all the way here to the grand final of EWC for 2026.
Syndra ban from DK against KC, really? They want to first pick Casio, and if they ban Casio, they first pick Rise. They've put them in a bit of a catch-22 here.
as already we have a bunch of bans to come on through. The Jace, the Poppy, and the Syndra, all understandable here on D+'s side, as there is the Vi being taken away from Lucid. Always does need to be removed, as well as that Orianna that seems
This could all be a bait. I think Ezreal is a pretty OP champ right now, and Smash and Pace are both great Ezreal players. They banned the LeBlanc. So now I think Ezreal first pick is pretty good. Cassio first pick is good, and it's probably what they're gonna do. Did I say Pace? I meant Smash. Oops, sorry. Smash is a big Ezreal player.
I wonder
Sorry.
what this LeBlanc signifies.
I'm so saying Ezreal Pace.
Obviously, Showmaker is a great LeBlanc player.
Smash Ezreal is
He
insane.
will dominate lane and often just take over the entirety of Summoner's Rift with it. But drafting it this, or banning it this early, in the past, in the LCK,
They take the Cassio.
would signify maybe an Azir pick or something like that, but it just makes the Cassiopeia first pick so free here as well.
But I wonder if maybe they're worried that if DK go
I said
Cassio
Smash
first
and
pick
Pace?
Casey
What is
answer
wrong
with
with
the
me?
Anivia, then LeBlanc can have a
More
very
coffee.
short time into that Anivia pick. So that's what I assume Yahoo is going to go for here. And
Sorry,
then probably a
Smash and
jungle pairing
Kalist.
for Yike, probably
Jarvan is
Jarvan
very good right
as
now
that
because
pairs
Lee Sin's
well
out.
With the Anivia and good into the immobile. Actually,
They're gonna go Bard.
Yeah, they're gonna look for the Bard
It's
here.
Lucio's Bard as well. He is so incredibly good at
Ooh,
this
I think
champion.
Ezreal, Jarvan are pretty good right now.
Alongside the Ezreal as well for Kalist, that he has had so much success on so far.
It's
this
just
tournament.
where do you
That is
pick
a
Ezreal,
phenomenal
Jarvan?
to start things off for KC
I think they
in this
should
draft.
take
I mean, what's the
Ezreal.
main reason that KC was
It's
able
hard.
to
Will
win game
DK
number
flex
2
the
against
Ezreal?
T1
Or flex the Cassio,
Lucio
sorry?
on Bard and Kalista on Ezreal. Lucio had like 6 kills on the Bard. He was just roaming around the map, doing so much work.
Anivia
There's
Bard.
The Anivia for
Wow.
Yahoo up against this Cassiopeia.
So
But
I
now
think
Lucid
Jarvan Ezreal
gets
here
his
for
hands on
DK
the
is
Jarvan.
great.
Yeah, and now you could go Jarvan Ezreal here.
It is really good, yeah.
You could also go for the Gnar.
You could
pick,
also go
because
Nautilus.
Some of those answers have been taken away here, and just go look for your solo lanes locked up, and then look for Smash and career based on the rest of the draft here for D plus Kia. I think the Jarvan is the most likely pick here.
I like the Gnar, because then you get to keep the Cassio flex as well.
I'm a
and
bit
because,
worried
as
about the
you say,
Gnar,
so
because
many other
Kana can go
picks are
Varus
out.
into it.
I think it's a really smart strategy if DK
It
decides to go
works
for it, especially
maybe
considering
if Kana's not
is the
feeling a
Gnar
Varus
guy,
top.
you know?
Yeah, it just feels like a great denial pick here, all things considered. The one that I think
Ezreal is
would
just
be
a
quite
really
strong
good
for you.
champ.
Not known
I
necessarily
really like
for
the
his
Ezreal.
power play, nowhere near players like Kana or Zeus on this pick, but definitely one he's played a lot in the past. He's been great at shutting it down as well. I think he's a little bit more famous.
I think Kiana could come out, yeah. I think Kiana for Yike, Varus for Kana, or Ezreal for Kalist. I think they should have taken the Ezreal, man. Fuck me. Like Kai'Sa's out, and they wouldn't have a mobile AD.
Which is going to feel great. And Kalist, pretty good at this particular champion.
It's his best
Kalist
champ
can
as well.
definitely be happy, but Kana might be a bit worried now as they get 2 bans to invest into Kana to take away any sort of Gnar answer he would have. I'm assuming maybe something like the Ambessa ban, or you can go even further and try to ban out even more range.
I think
procs, but
Varus
feel like
ban
since
is
we've
good.
left the Tristana in vain, probably just banning out more generic bruisers that Kana could pick into this Gnar.
I do think, even though you have Jarvan, Varus is kind of annoying for
Kana does
Gnar.
play the Varus. I could see that being
They
a
ban
potential.
Shinzao.
I think
He doesn't play it that well, but he does play it.
Lucian Melio banned into Ezreal Bard. I think they're going to ban Nort here, KC. And if they ban Nort, then I think we're going to have to play...
So we'll see what Yike is looking for in this draft. We saw the Kiana paired with this Anivia in that semi-final match to great success, but I don't think this
Salary
is
Maker?
that kind of
What the
Nautilus
fuck
is
are
gone.
we
I think that's a great
saying?
ban here because it's one of the best ways to lock an Ezreal down guaranteed in a team fight.
It was an incredibly similar draft.
They
that
do
Yike played
have
with Kiana, though. It
a
was
couple
literally these
options
first
here,
3
DK.
picks,
They have like
and KC
Severe
decided,
Karma
we're
or
not
like
gonna have a
Kate
front
Karma.
line, we're just going to play this like a pick comp. And just
But I
put
think
up
with
the
their
enemy
comp
wall,
into
put
enemy
the
comp,
wall,
I
put
think
the
the best
Fate
would
from
be
Bard,
Ashe
and
Seraphine.
poke you out from range and never give
I think
you that
Career is a
normal
great
standard
Seraphine.
T-fight, and they were able to execute it against T1.
3-1. That's
So I
my
feel
prediction
like
too.
doubling down
W.
on it, I would like
And
it.
they ban it, so we're all on the same page here, I think.
I guess.
As we'll see what KC decide to do now, as they really do need something explosive here for setup. And
is it just the Varus? I actually really wouldn't mind it for Kana towards that top side of the map, and you can pick it away. Otherwise, Smash might be able to take that himself. Obviously, locking in a jungler does give you the ability to understand exactly what you're up against and then pick accordingly for the top side.
Nefiri is good too.
That is what they're looking at.
I think Ashe Seraphine has to be the
Your
play
goal
or.
is to just one-shot whatever target you first come across. I like the fact that
If you
they're
don't go Ashe
delaying
Seraphine, you
top
could go Xayah Rakan,
because
but
that way Kana can
I don't
see
like
all
it into
5
Anivia.
champions here and lock in something that's
Severe
good.
Karma Kate Karma works.
Is I feel like if Kana makes one mistake, Lucid can just cap top and make him completely irrelevant in the game.
You could do Kate Elise, Kate Nico, but I think Kate Karma is probably the best.
One of the third one might raise some eyebrows when I say it, but there's the Caitlyn, there's the Varus that you could have played into the Ezreal, and there's also the Callista. I feel like when you have this Cassiopeia,
oh my god, they went Kate Lux.
But instead,
oh my god, we are... I feel like I saw them play Kate Lux and they were kind of disgustingly bad. But they are good at the champs. They just had a bad game.
Learn from the best, right? Yeah. Back on T1. Very, very strong on this pick.
Chat, the ads are going to run. If you don't know about ads, you can use this tail to try and subscribe and support the channel. You know, I'm going to back for games. So guess after the ads, he's probably going to go Olaf. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Olaf into Jarvan Cassio is not the best though.
This is the new Gnar counter pick. It's kind of coming up. It's a
but
thing.
he does have value into Kate Lux.
Very exciting to see whether
What was
KC
that
can
game
break
they
through
played
Canada
Kate
towards
Lux
that top
Smash
side,
in
but we
career?
do have Ian standing alongside who's managed to find an absolute profit in the audience.
Absolutely, of course there's an overwhelming amount of KC support in here, that's obvious, we're in Paris, but DK has its fans too. DK fans, how we doing?
Ooh.
They're feeling good. They're feeling good. Wow, this is loud down here. So Helen, listen, you've got an amazing story because you downloaded the EWC app and you made a prediction a while ago. What did you predict?
So basically, there's an EWC app which is super awesome, and they closed their entry for the Pick'em tournament winner this Tuesday. And who I picked, of course, is D plus Kia with 0% selection. I can show you.
So you knew right from the start you had so much belief in this team. Now, you are in a very hostile environment. The French are loud and proud.
Good choice.
How intimidating are they?
Well, I don't really hear anything, to be honest.
Hey! Yo!
To be honest, everyone knows that Showmaker is good at where he is facing the home ground. So, you know what? Today's gonna be the Parry Library. We all know.
Hey! Hey!
It's gonna be a Paris library in here by the end of the match. Let's see what happens and keep on moving.
Holy fuck!
Oh my goodness, that was I was a little bit
That was
scared,
kind of based.
For that little section of the audience, but managed to make it through that entire interview.
That was kind of based.
And here we are, ready to get onto the Rift for game number 2 of this best of 5 to see who is going to be able to lift this EWC trophy. And here we go. All right, Casey, I do like this draft a little bit better, but I also feel like DK kind of had the answers once again.
All right, Smash Kate Lux, I checked. They played it in the EWC online qualifier versus Hummerlife, and they got bodied. But they did play Kate Lux into Nautilus.
A good early game. He can really take over team fights because Lux is not going to be able to do anything against them. And Jarvan, he can commit the Cataclysm, but that's not who you want the Jarvan ulting in a team fight. So I feel like if Kana is able to find a flank, he can really, really do some damage, but it's up to Smash and Career to really stomp this bot lane because that's why you're playing Caitlyn.
Not gonna lie, the KC fans do have some bops when they're cheering.
To go for the Flash Q level 1, to really get plates, to get strong.
I will say, in my opinion, unbiased cap, let me take it off. Playing Lux into Nefiri Olaf Bard sounds very scary, and Career might run this whole game down. Cap back on. Bot's gonna be a fucking feasting session. Look at this. They're gonna get like a 50 CS lead in this lane. They're so fucking insane.
More recently, you know, Atlas and I were talking about
Showmaker.
Perfect with the Gnar. The Olaf shouldn't be able to do anything, but it just
Q.
hasn't worked out that way.
Yeah.
A huge chunk here, but we'll be fine. As if you hit an undertow, you hit another undertow, you run at the Gnar, you've got Ghost. Is Showmaker continuing to trade level 2?
Yeah, that Noxious Blast.
Mr. Yehu! Mr. Yehu!
Is drinking his potion though. Showmaker doing the same thing. The Snake Lady definitely feeling very comfortable at this stage of the matchup.
Camera bot, camera bot.
Towards the turret though, and it looks like Yehu is going to be all right for the minute.
Lucid's invading.
The Raptors have now been taken.
What?
Showmaker avoiding
what?
Out of this.
What the hell?
I think he health. I think they want to challenge jungle.
Is he trying to conserve HP?
I think Showmaker thought the Yike could be in range to follow up on the stun.
Showmaker, please just run away.
But Lucid is trying to sneak away
Lucid
the
went
Krugs.
into enemy
I
Krugs.
wonder if Yike will...
What a smart...
No, he
what the...
seems to know.
Yeah, he's just immediately going to bounce over. There is the smite from
Got
Lucid,
most of them.
finds the Q for most
Got
of the
most of them.
rocks there as well. So a decent early start here for
Showmaker,
DK.
you have
I'm
no
worried
flash
with
into
that
Anivia
flash being
and
down.
Bard,
Showmaker in the
and
mid lane.
your
These
teammates
roams
playing
from
Lux,
Lucio,
so he's gonna
but
sit
really
bot all
wants
game.
to be doing
So please don't die.
I don't know if he's going to get to roam that much in this matchup, though. He's kind of locked in right now as Smash and Career are going to crash this giant wave, and they know that Nefuri's top, so they can sit on this lane. If you don't know where the Nefuri is, you got to be cautious here, but because they do know, they're taking plate money.
One thing that's really nice about this Lux pick is as the Ezreal in this lane, you'd really want to go to teleport so that you can get a free recall early on. But if you go teleport against the
Lucid,
Lux,
waiting.
you're so vulnerable
Where are we going?
to that Flash Cosmic Binding. So that's why Kalista ends up
Showmaker's
going to the
fresh.
cleanse,
Showmaker's
which
fresh
makes
from
this a
base
hard
here.
early laning phase for him.
It doesn't have teleport, doesn't have the barrier either, obviously combat-wise. So
Nay.
But Showmaker's very aware of it. And is
He
willing to
knows.
sacrifice
He
a
knows.
little bit of lane here.
He knows
in order to be
something's up.
safe.
I mean, Yahoo is stepping forward with 300 less HP, so nice that Showmaker realizes. Yike needs to try to cross
Wait,
mid lane
Showmaker
here
is
and get
fucking
that bot
smart.
grab,
How
but
did he know?
I'm
Did
not
was there
sure
a
if he'll
ward?
be able to get it just due to how
Did he see the
strong
little
DK's
dog?
laners are, with Showmaker being full HP, bot lane being completely
Egg time!
full.
Egg time! No.
They're just getting miasma, taking a lot of damage here. Does still have the egg, which is why he can still play a little bit further forward, but might need to invite the doggo to come back towards this mid lane.
Yo, can you
keep
fuck
him
off?
alive. That will be that crab going down. Yak does collect that one for himself as Lucid. Gonna come on over, look to pick up his Raptor camp when it
My
is
ace.
respawning.
Big stun, my ace.
Rough time.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's not feeling great at this stage of the matchup.
Help me, help me, help me.
Oh dear, Lucid going to get hit by these daggers. And Korea moves his way over.
Oh my god, egg making maker.
I
I don't think you have the damage though.
There's an egg in the mid lane, and Showmaker is just biting it with those twin fangs.
Nice.
Does manage to respawn. Now back to not a very high health bar as now Kano looking to go aggressive. Off damage does come through, but there's the undertow, and here is the all-in. The flash to follow. First blood solo kill for Kano.
And that's why you picked the Olaf. Cannot lands every undertow, flashes after Shiwu. He was struggling in the early game down in CS, but now getting the solo kill,
Shiwu,
he
are you done?
crashed the wave and finally makes some use out of this Olaf.
Shiwu, are you done now? Are you getting all the int out? I don't want the Shiwu masterclass.
Damage and pops the ghost. So you can see right now, obviously a little bit low
I don't
health,
want
but
no
that's what
Shiwu
Olaf wants to
masterclass.
thrive here. Knows he can come in. Yes, there's going to be a hyper proc here. He tries to go for the hop, but then has to kite back left, and the follow flash is there. Great undertow accuracy there, of course, from Kana to set it all up. And he picks up a massive win here. First blood for KC.
You have to feel the crowd having his back is helping him
revitalize,
especially when you're playing Olaf. I feel like Olaf is a momentum champion, you know? You always need to click forward, always need to continue playing aggressive, even when you're low, even when you're struggling.
It's okay.
As Busio wants to try to get a chunk on Showmaker here.
He's fine.
Able to slither his way out.
He's fine, don't worry.
Does still get caught by the stun out of Yahoo.
I feel like Showmaker's had such a fantastic tournament.
Oh yeah.
And especially game one as well, it felt like for me it was the
he's not
biggest
fine.
difference
Help me.
makers. Maybe
Help
I
me,
iced
help
him
me.
out.
Nice sidestep.
Lucid is up here towards his top side. Showmaker just going to slink on over towards him. So Busio, even on the return, unable to quite find the value here.
Yeah. And a 2v2, Showmaker's ult way more valuable than
So bot is getting a lead,
well, in that type of
which is nice.
Game. So I think as soon as that's hit, it's just best to walk away. A lot of control here, though, for Lucid top side. He's got so much deep vision. And he's going to wrap back around.
Is the lead going to be big enough?
An angle here, but Smash and Career too safe.
And Busio needs to be careful because he's paying a price every single time he goes for these roams. There's now 2 plates going over the side of this Caitlyn Lux and a 10 CS lead for Smash. And if Busio continues roaming like this, suddenly Caitlyn can take that bot tower, swap up into top lane, and just explode the whole game.
Yeah, we see that oftentimes, especially if a gank goes off, you see a dive, then that happens every time.
Yike is lucky to get this bot grab.
Elsewhere on the map. We'll be losing this scuttle.
Lucky
and
rat.
Right now, this timing, they're looking to potentially start this dragon, but they do not have a ton of control just yet.
Yeah, Career and Busio are in the area. We do see the flag
They're
going
doing
down
Drake.
to get information.
What? Yehu's
Drake
no
being
mana,
started
Ezreal's in base.
potentially by
Get the
Yike.
fuck off that dragon,
Showmaker
boy.
gonna be catching this wave though, and tempo advantage does go towards KC, using that for
Are
a
you worried
reset
this game?
for the Anivia.
No.
And Career and Smash just continuing to walk towards this turret in the bottom lane and remove crockery every single time. Plates going over. That's a third one here in Smash's back pocket, moving him up to a 450 gold lead.
DK need to be a bit careful in bot lane though. They still don't have a ward. I was going to say that Yike's about to hit level 6, but he just decides to clear his topside camps. So there's not going to be a gank there available.
Okay, you can
Just
do
wants to
damage
clear
now,
all
Shiwu.
those. And wait, Showmaker and Yike aren't going to find each other.
Could have been interesting maneuver here. Showmaker where he's going.
Wrapped all the way
What
around
is my
here.
mid laner doing?
I think, did Yike? I don't know if Yike spotted him. I think he was maybe in the bush. Otherwise, I feel like Yike would have tried to chase him, delay his tempo.
Yes,
not let him
TP for mid,
recall.
all
But
good.
still, he has to walk quite far, so he's going to lose some minions in mid. Speaking of losing minions, Kalista is struggling in bot lane.
Showmaker's not going to commit the TP, interestingly. He's just going to walk all the way back and sacrifice some CS here, put himself 300 gold behind in total as a result. His plate, I believe, also, yes, did go over.
Okay, he's going to lose his
Caedrel.
Gromp for that.
Ooh, not going to matter.
The sneaky little trap hidden behind the turret. Very, very nice there from Smash, but Kalist not going to be dead as a result of that one. But as everything sort of settles and waves reset, it is still 2 waves in advantage.
Chat, he needs Swiftness boots to survive the Anivia Bard ganks. No Swiftness boots, he's dead there. Or he's flashing. Don't be boosted.
A lot of damage from these Twin Fangs on the return.
But he should go Blasting Wand. Shut up.
Standing his ground quite well on this Cassiopeia here in this mid lane for now. Champion that he has had struggling times on in the past. But
Lucid, get the smite.
Started.
Nice, that's one.
Here. I think D+ should have control of this. And
Wait.
KC should
Make a
just
Gunnar.
evacuate. Yike is staying very long.
Yeah. No flash Neferi. 3 grubs to DK. You'll have to see it. Don't die, Smash. There's an Olaf in the bush. Die, Smash. Smash.
Feels like DK is just winning every single lane and utilizing that pressure so well.
Does he know?
Smash should know that Kana is here.
He knows.
So unless
He
Kana
knows. He knows.
Crazy undertow,
Right?
maybe could force the flash.
You missed, buddy. You missed.
Find that one.
You missed.
Not going to be invested either. Shorts the undertow there.
The fuck do you think you're doing, buddy?
Come on over and help. There is a Lucent Singularity in the air. Peacemaker goes wide.
Very, very tightrope walk there from
a lot of
Career
things
and
just
Kana.
barely not hitting.
Yeah.
I'm kind of scared here, by the way.
Moment there, but he will be fine. No punish. Dragon still in the mix here. And
That Olaf
it
is
looks
scary.
Like Yike is going to have enough control to start this one up with the control they have in mid with Yehu. Career is going to try to go suss it out.
Stopping this Drake stacking from the Caitlyn Lux would be really good for KC, but
the double stun from that
into the trap.
Smash. Finding
What
the
the?
combo is Kalist. Is he getting soloed by Shiwu?
What the fuck, Shiwu? My ace! My ace!
Showmaker gonna get walled away, but you can see Yike down to sub 1.
How the hell is he killing a sums up Ezreal? Shoot!
Back to base.
What?
Brave, as Yike is going to let his top laner live and somehow survive that ace in the hole.
it's an absolute disaster for KC. They get solo killed on top. They're not having the damage to deal the Drake.
Mr.
You see how
Kalist!
Shiwu was able to
What
pick
did
up the
Kalist
solo
do?
kill. He dodges the Qs from Kalist. He has the damage.
Oh,
It's
Shiwu is
on
clean.
the edge with the Mega Gnar ultimate.
Oh, Shiwu is so clean. He's so clean.
Or I got away, but it was on the edge. And either
He's
way,
emoting
it's a
while he's
thumbs down from
dying.
KC fans, the result, that is to say, as she picks up the solo kill there. And in the moment, in the bottom lane there, the double root was just the cherry on top. It meant guaranteed there was no way KC could win the fight, but at least they were able to get out with everyone's
Very nice. Now
lives.
Gnar is in
Kana
a
was
great
so
spot.
incredibly low that he wasn't
And
taking
bot
an
is in
ace
a
hole, that's for
great
sure.
spot as well.
Yeah, and I love that she
3
is
grubs too.
100% everything contribution as far as kills and deaths. A solo that went his way and against him. So this Gnar is a decent spot. But kind of out
Smashy
of lane,
last hitting
not
is
quite finding the
excellent
value
here.
That
Excellent.
Shiwu has had just chilling out here towards this top side and keeping on pushing. We'll have that Trinity Force completed relatively soon. As chasing down Kana, I mean,
Oh,
this the
Shiwu
thing,
is so
it's
back.
all in that Shiwu needs to be very, very careful of. But otherwise, should be in a good spot in the lane.
I feel like Boostio hasn't been able to find any roams. He's mostly just
He's just attacking Showmaker. And I can't stress how well Showmaker's playing it. He's had his flash for like the last 7 minutes.
Any sort of lead for
And he hasn't died once. And he's even. Like seriously, if you watch this game and just look at the minimap and Bard on mid, the fact that Showmaker's even is crazy.
He's still getting pushed in. There's no lane for Yike to play through. And it just feels like Casey's out.
A lot of mid laners would die a lot and they'd go,
nah,
enemy support is always mid and I can't play the game. Help me.
There's the ulti from Yike to close the distance, and down goes the Caitlyn. No response. Tempered Fate can hold career in place. Lucent Singularity is down. The Cosmic Binding somehow missing.
Nice
That
route.
Light Binding just
What the-
gorgeous from this Lux player. As the hop comes in, she was dead again.
Is he fucking kidding?
On the bottom side of the map. Still, KC come out on top with that extra kill, but there is the flag and drag bringing Lucid over. Yike gets the doggos back though, and these Darkened Daggers do a lot of work. Lucid trying to at least keep this fight going until Korea makes his way over.
Help me.
But it looks like Yehu not going to be helping out as Showmaker making his life annoying. Man, this one is so much closer than
Is
game one.
Shiwu fucking
Busio,
serious?
Great Bard portal there to finally break the formation of DK and actually open up this game. KC getting a lead now. Kana getting the solo kill back to
Is
back.
that a joker one?
showing
How
the
is he
power of
solo
this
killed
Olaf.
again?
And hopefully
He's
he
solo
can
killed, then
use
his
that
game
to
is saved, and now he's
transition
solo
into a bigger
killed.
lead and get push in top. Because I feel like looking at Yike's game plan, you can see how far down in CS he is on Lucid. Lucid is playing so well around these prio lanes, consistently invading Yike, full clearing his jungle. So Yike needs his teammates to actually help him
First
out
blood
of
tower
this
to
game.
Caitlyn.
I don't want to say it's a drop in the bucket. It's a significant pick, but doesn't overall change the game state here on the bottom side. Smash is still going to pick up first brick here. Got this massive push, so you slowed it down, but it's not going to actually ultimately be a massive game changer in the early parts of this one. I was going to see exactly what went down here is you hit an undertow, you got the ghost available.
How OP
Pressing
is
R
Olaf?
This time he's got it. She just
Is that
cannot
serious?
escape. It's getting run
How
down.
broken is
the
that
more
champ?
significant play, though, I think, was that kill in the bottom. And like you said, finally Yike is able to get a punish on this pushing Caitlyn lane. The follow-up, though, from Career trying to catch him backfired in a big way. So it's one step forward, one step back for Casey on the bottom side of the map. At least this Olaf is huge because someone's going to have to get backline access. And he's going to be the one. He's going to be the one running towards Smash.
Well, it's another Kana 1v9
with
performance for
impunity
KC.
in
Is
these
it
late
enough
game team fights
against
if they
my
can get
ace?
there.
And someone
Probably
needs
not.
to kill the back line because Kalist is down 1,500 gold. If this is a fight where Smash and Kalist are both just able to do their damage, Smash is going to do way more, especially with Career landing the Cosmic Bindings. He's ahead as well, got that Shurelius. And Showmaker, while he's completely equal, he should be able to start getting ahead now with the pressure from Lucid with how strong this Jarvan is into the Anivia.
Yeah, and these undertows really do need to land. With Shurelius done, it just gives
No
you
flash.
so much
Ooh,
extra
dead.
movement speed.
Bye-bye.
Busio, snagged by the light binding. Man, Korea is having one heck of a day today as he lines up the angles, keeps himself safe in the previous fight.
Olaf is missing from bot SS MIR bot.
For the bot, unfortunately, and more plates are in danger. These three grubs putting in work alongside the Caitlyn, just getting around the map. And I was going to say this before.
Do you know what's beautiful about League? It's not that everyone's beating everyone this year. It's that everyone's beating everyone this year, and the Shy is returning in Summer Split for IG.
Playing this siege game so
That's crazy.
Now
What a
take
fucking
a bit of
blessing.
The Doggos going to need to press W to grab those ones back, but Showmaker and Yehu have just been fighting anywhere on the map right now.
The D Plus are going to group for this.
Headshot.
And KC just don't have any in right now. Yehu has TP, but he doesn't have Prio on the top side. Showmaker gets here first if they are going to commit those. I don't think they will. I think this one is just a done deal with all the mid Prio right
I don't
now.
think this is a done deal. I'm kind of scared.
KC hard force.
I'm kind of scared.
It might be the end of the game for them.
KC just don't have a lane to play through.
Is Kalist serious?
Shift forward, but he's still losing the 1v1
Kana's
against
flanking
Smash.
a little bit, but he's found here
I
by
think this
Q.
is a horror
If
for
they can
DK.
stall
Please don't do
out
this.
the Meganar from Shiu.
Out.
Could be a big deal.
Flash the Bartled.
Canner is going to be the most important part. There's the tempered
Okay,
fate
never mind.
onto the Jarvan. Not a lot of follow-up there, though, as Korea demanding that arcane shift out of Kalist.
The problem is the lanes. KC recognized the fact that DK are pushing both mid and bot. If they're going to get the dragon, it needs to be right now. They can probably rush it and get away with it.
Yeah, all good.
feels
Didn't
like
want it.
They kind of got away with
Didn't
something they
want it.
shouldn't have, as
Didn't
DK
want it.
were the stronger team. But due to the fact that DK decided to push both mid and bot at the same time, small window with how much damage Nefiri does to the dragon, KC get the Drake.
And Casey also get another gift, and that is, it's a Chemtech Soul this game. Olaf with Chemtech Soul?
That's broken.
That is absolutely ludicrous.
I think when you look at that last
Smashy, what
fight,
you got from me in base?
It was assigned
A
to me
BF
that,
sword.
first of all, I liked
Nice.
Kana's flank there, kept the Gnar honest, prevented
Nice.
Shiva from looking for an over-the-wall engage there, but it also meant that D Plus realized there's a level of volatility in this fight, which gives a potential, if KC outplay there, for them to get back in the game, and they're just willing to give one elemental to not toss this one away, especially with the Narbar fading away. Speaking of Narbar fading away,
What
Kana
is that damage?
just taken over the side lane. He's got a Strybreaker. He's going to use
Kana
it.
has
We're
TP,
gonna
by the
do a
way.
Herald fight here on the top side.
Yeah, being able to fight away from the Olaf could be a
No
good thing
Bard
here
ult.
for D Plus here, is now Showmaker slithering his way down from that top side of the map. Busio loses
Yeah,
half his
onto
health
the
bar.
Nivea.
That's a great knockup
Yeah.
from Lucid.
Ult.
And now where are they going to look? Showmaker is bearing down.
Oh,
Gets
our
the
flash.
flash ulti,
Grounded.
but no stuns to
No
come
flash on
in.
Nivea.
But he's just
TP in from Olaf on the left, 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 on the left. Run, run, run. How are you in? Yeah,
and
Herald
you can see
reset.
immediately DK like, nope.
She will stack the Mega Gnar. Mid tier. 1,
And Casey, they're onto the Herald, but they do this so slow. I think DK can
Cassio no flash.
force them out.
Anivia no TP. Ezreal on mid wave. Bard is low. They have Bard ult though. Be careful, Showmaker. You have no flash here. Shiwu. Get some damage on the Olaf. Bard ult. Help me. Help me, says Showmaker. Mega Gnar. They're giving.
In perfect timing for Shiwu to make sure that this Rift Herald goes over to D+.
Beautiful.
And the pressure just continues to mount
Beautiful.
on the shoulders of KC. And DK are just bearing down on them.
Yeah, DK
Yo,
are
this
routing
is-
them. They have full control.
this looks a bit
and the
too
way that
easy.
they can just
Am I
poke them
crazy?
Without giving KC the engage.
This looks a bit
KC
too
are the
easy.
ones with the Ezreal. They have the poke themselves, but due to how far behind Kalista is, his damage
feel
doesn't
bad.
stick to any target. And Showmaker's so, like, Showmaker's tanky, Lucid is tanky, Shiwu is tanky.
I mean, they are the best team in the LCK, but
the ones getting hit. As now,
you guys,
Yahoo looks
you
like he
beat
might be
T1.
dead.
Got some friends coming though.
Yeah,
Egg time.
Cataclysm comes in. They're going to have to grab this egg as soon as possible. There's the auto attack to do it. And he
Egg
can
time.
no longer move. There's a knock up. onto an
Kana's
already
here.
very
Watch out.
stationary target.
Showmaker's so dead.
Not doing too much as Yahoo down already. Busio keeping himself alive though.
In the Herald. In the Herald. Drive, Lucid. Drive. Drive.
And okay, never mind. He's
Look
just
for the
gonna
Bard.
take the Shelly
Where the-
exit.
what the-
He's going to drive towards this mid lane.
Yeah, he's going to come in and try to, well,
What?
try to
That's
get
it.
into the mid lane there and look to actually push that towards that inner turret. All the while, it is going to be a
He's such a
full
jungler.
turret
He did
taken
that
here
for
on
a
the top
crab.
side. I think that was the right play from
Lucid
KC,
is
though.
kinda
You gotta
gapping
look
Yike,
for
by the
stuff
way.
Like this. You
That's a
cannot just
fact.
sit back and go, oh, we lost control. We're just going to play it slow and safe here because this composition isn't going to scale up. When you see Yahoo get caught here, you got to just full send on defending him. You got to play through egg. You have the egg here, so you actually have some additional time, even though Kalist can't get here. And ultimately, did this really work? Did they get a ton of control back? No, but they got to go off in here. They get a kill. This Olaf is going to be their late game win con. It's going to be a really hard path to get there.
Great
But at least
bindings
they
by
get
Career,
something
by the
back.
way.
It comes with a
Great
heavy cost, though,
bindings.
as that top turret is wiped out.
Once again, Career is just incredible, by the way. The Ragnarok wears off and instantly he's tagged by a light binding. Like, I can't hit the light binding on a stationary target, let alone timing it perfectly through a wall.
I just feel like KC are so weak, apart from Kana. Like, you see that fight, and there's like no damage on Showmaker until Kana gets involved. And the problem is if Kana wants to continue evolving himself in these plays, Shiwu is going to take those towers so incredibly fast. He has 3 grubs, has the Trinity Force, and
Yeah,
a Fed
Shiwu is
Gnar
definitely the
is
weak
gonna be
point,
even
but
more
I think it's
difficult
okay.
for KC to eventually have to deal with.
The rest of
It's so weird
DK
you
is
say
kind of
Fed
just
Gnar when he's been solo
gapping.
killed twice.
But he is just getting so much time. I'm
You
with
know,
Rack on
you're
this one.
absolutely
All I'm
right.
saying is
And that's
there's
what
been
makes it
3
so weird.
internationals this year, and
Pseudo
EU made
three-carry
2 of the
comp,
finals.
not quite
Now that's
the
respectable.
three
They're not
carry
going to
we
win
saw with
either of them.
Tristana in game 1, but he's going to be a side lane threat. He's going to be difficult to answer. And so a lot of resources will have to be spent if D+ continue controlling this map, which right now, they're doing such a great job.
How many did
Lucid is starting to
NA
challenge
make?
the
Just
camp
question.
of Yike directly in his face. He's a full level
Oh yeah,
up.
none. Okay, cool.
Just straight up
All
here
right.
on this Nefiri.
Well, Lucid was looking for a
Busio.
little bit of an angle there, as Busio going to have to use his Mikhails to keep
How many did they
himself
make in the last
alive.
5?
The magnetized
Oh,
light
yeah, none.
bindings always connecting here from Korea.
How many did they
It just
win
feels like
in the last
every part
10?
of
None.
KC
Okay, cool.
is outmatched by
All right.
DK. You see Lucid forcing Yike out. You see Career forcing Busio out. KC really need to find an angle to get a numbers advantage somewhere, but it's a very similar situation to game 1, where they don't have one lane that they can actually play through. All the lanes are getting pushed in, so they need to channel that creative energy that we saw from game 1 to be able to find a pick using the Tempered Fate, using a teleport flank, or just some other creative avenue.
It's a 2 Drake game at 20.5 minutes. And D+
2 Drakes for DK, easy.
I don't think this is one that KC should fight over. Another potential angle here for KC when their Ezreal is, at 21 minutes here, not even on that second item spike. I think you just have to play slow. I think you have to play through Kana being the raid boss. You have to play through Kana being the one and follow
Yeah, the
up on
Olaf
that
is
front
scary.
zone with your
That's the only thing
Anivia
that's
wall.
holding
Not try to
KC in
play
this
a
game,
traditional
the
team
Olaf.
fight, but just play an Olaf team fight.
The rest of them are kind of bodied.
I also think showing how much control DK have of this game is the fact that they just did Dragon, and KC's cross map was 1 plate on top.
Hey, at least they got a plate on top.
At least they got a plate.
And got a little bit of respite with the wave being pushed out or 2. That's certainly helpful. Canna on the bottom side of the map as well is going to greet this outer turret at the same time.
Yeah.
3
The
turrets
game's
that
going
have
to
been
slow down
taken
here a
for
bit, DK.
The
Don't
map is
tweak.
just shrinking on the side of KC. And Canna
I actually
comes
like
over,
this
yes, he
crystal
gets
thing they've added to the game. It's
overgrowth.
kind of nice.
That is about it, as Korea just kind of by himself is pushing KC around here in this mid lane. Lucid looks for an angle in as well.
Lucid, why are you looking for an angle?
There's a possible engage option, but
I don't know about fighting into a Lux and a choke. With
Cassio's
a
top.
Jarvan here and a Gnar that's sitting on TP in the bottom lane. They're going to have to evacuate.
No heal.
Try to look for picks with this KC comp. It's not the Camille comp we had in game 1, right? Sure, they have Nefiri. They have a Bard that can maybe split a team fight in half, but you're just not at the power level right now to actually win.
He was
said
scared of
fight,
Jarvan
even if you
EQ.
have the numbers advantage, so I think they need to play passively.
Luxold actually
When you
clipped
play
Bussin.
passively, you just get pushed out the map.
Oh, thank fuck you didn't take that portal.
It's a losing game almost no matter what choice you make.
I do think, though, when you look at the items, this is really the timing that KC should look to fight, because it's 2 items across the board for pretty much every player, while if you stall, then
This
now
Olaf
Smash
roaming
can get
from
the
bot
LBR
is
before
kinda-
Kalista gets his third. Shomer can get his third faster as well. So I think if
Let's
there
see
was
Olaf.
a time for them to try to find something, it is right now, but it's really difficult to see how they do that.
Yeah, what tools do they really have besides a wall and a potential Bard ultimate? Because D+ are playing grouped. They're actually following each other, not sending someone super deep in the side. And when they know KC are grouped elsewhere, that's when Shio pushes aside, right?
Has
Or
DK
vice
ever
versa.
been reverse swept?
Showmaker, right now, the 1-3-1 is working a treat. And KC got a blast cone here to maybe try to play with onto Showmaker. Maybe that's your best angle, but he's got this ward here. He's got vision. He's got the push. It's hard to catch anyone. And if it takes you too long, then all of the rest of D+ rotates up, which is exactly what's happening right now. So Showmaker's just chilling. Here comes Lucid.
Yeah, because DK can just continue pushing in mid. So as long as that 5-10 second timer, the side laner respects, DK can always cover that side. That's why KC needs to find someone misstepping, be really, really decisive on that play.
Ooh, maybe a bit of an angle here. There's Yike coming on over, but they do manage to get the shield out for Korea, helping Lucid stay healthy. So KC moving on over now. True Shot Barrage connects onto Smash. They get that position. Flash out of the way of the Tempered Fate is good.
The Ezreal Bard on Nivea is annoying.
Now definitely going to be a juicy target here for KC.
So they utilize the
Wait,
time
Kana's
there
gonna
of
all in
having
Gnar.
Yehu drop the top
Please
wave,
don't die,
moving
Shiwu. Please don't
straight.
die, please don't die,
They get
please
the
don't die.
flash as Kana looks for the solo kill.
Oh dear, a third one. Let's see whether he can make it happen. As yeah, this one's looking easier than the first 2, although the kiting comes down. There's the undertow, and he'll be able to lock that one up. On the other side of the fight, though, yeah.
Egg.
DK, that is the question. They got some time to think about it. As Showmaker is going to be able to grab that breakfast. Still, Lucid's going to go down as well. And that is Kalist now with a kill to his name as well. The Ezreal feeling better, and you mentioned it. This is the spike KC want to play around, and they get their fight.
I need to see a replay. How did Yehu
Lucid, whatever they're paying you, I'll double it.
There?
Stop it.
Luckily, Lucid goes a little bit
Stop
too deep, and they're
it.
able to one-shot him as he goes in, but Yehu... How does
fishing
he,
for stuns.
This looks good. This looks good.
Yeah, fishing for stuns.
His job's done. That's it. And Nivea's dead.
What I would have liked to see
That's
here
it.
for KC
Play's
potentially
over.
is a TP.
Where are you going? Look at your elf bar.
If Olaf TP's behind, maybe they could actually make something more of this. But he was so focused. He doesn't have his ultimate, obviously.
Yeah.
But I think even him being a body there on the other side could give him more of an opportunity, as this is the first-person view on the third solo kill here for Kana this game.
I feel like Kana, let's see how low he was. He finishes this fight at 700 HP. The thing is, I feel like KC should just back off, let Kana finally get bot push after you've gotten the solo kill, and then you should finally have a pushing lane that can generate you some pressure. But it's good that we continue to see KC fight. You know, they continue finding these angles, and while that wasn't the play from Yehu, it still ended up being a 1-for-1. Lucid was a bit of a shutdown.
Yeah, shutdown.
Bro, the gold is kind of...
So it is like gold going over the side of KC. It was nearly
This game is getting
kind of...
kinda-
Now it's 2,000 with KC looking to pressure up top lane.
Definitely a big swing back in favor of KC. Still haven't done all of the work just yet as we crest the 25-minute mark. Baron been up for about 5 minutes time, but it's a 20-second timer on this Chemtech Dragon. That'd be soul point for DK. Lucio almost just dead. There's the ace in the hole. Almost dies from that one as
Lucid's
well.
out.
And all
What
right.
the?
Oh, there's the final spark. Sometimes the emotes come too soon as Korea puts him
That's
down.
soul
Korea's
point.
just capping him in this
Casey
game.
needs to
He is
emote less
destroying him.
and click
Korea's
more.
best get.
I'm not gonna lie.
Seen a performance out of this guy like this for a really long time.
It's crazy. We could argue a little bit of a mistake there from Busio as well, but he just keeps hitting these bindings. The headshot comes through.
Career looking like Carrier this series.
This is crazy.
Doing so much damage. KC, if they want to win a fight, they need to focus Smash down, because otherwise he will tear down their team apart.
And this is just a free dragon here for D+. I mean, look at the map. There's just no way in. KC don't want to give this up, but they don't have a choice. Kalista also
No
in
flash.
a bit of a bad
EQR.
spot here.
Oh my God,
Peacemaker
Busio
does
saved
not
him.
Find the target. There's the
Help me, help
keep
me.
them at bay. Shiu now looking for Yike as Yahoo is up towards
Yeah.
his top side as well. Yike
Yeah.
has to flash out as old and on.
Lucid
just
run.
barely not able to get in there, but Showmaker turns up
Big
and
ult.
Yike realizes I'm just going to have to hold
Look, the
forward.
TP, help me,
Unfortunately,
help
going
me.
straight into the petrifying gaze as Yahoo is getting surrounded. Kana shows up though. Do they have the DPS to deal with this?
Q back.
That
What
is
the?
the question. He does put the chicken in a cage, and Showmaker is going to come over and see
No
those
egg.
fangs in.
Kite that bitch.
And now,
Shiwu.
with the
We said
Ragnarok
kite,
running,
not
he's
walk
looking for
into.
one kill, but Shiwu's going to survive because he has his friends here this time.
Go
And
Baron.
DK, they
Go
find
Baron and
three in the top
increase the
side
volume.
play.
And I mean, this is the moment where D+ proved that grouping like this and reading the plays from KC, having these
Watch out for
fast rotations,
Ezreal,
having
watch
the
out for
support of
Ezreal. He
anyone
might
who's
emote a
fighting
bit more.
teams
Watch out for the
is
emotes.
always
Okay,
going
we're
to
good.
work when you're this far ahead. You have this much
We're
map
good.
control.
All right, basing goes
Lucio
soul.
hung around for a moment here, but likes being alive, and we'll just let this Baron go. As the final
take
spark
that.
will stop Calist's back one more time.
That's for
and
emoting.
D+ are so in control of this game. As we go back
Why are
to
they diving
this initial
Shiwu?
setup
What the
here.
fuck is this?
DK has silenced the crowd here. Yike wants to try to dive Shiu, but he's just so weak. He can't actually fight him 1v1. Shiu recognizes the bluff. Showmaker knows that Yike needs to go
Showmaker is
onto him,
playing
lands the petrifying
fantastic.
gaze,
Can we just say
and now Kana's TPing
Showmaker
in,
is playing
what can an
fantastic.
Olaf do here?
He can't do anything because his DPS is gone, right? Yahoo is still
This
early
tournament,
days
he's been
here and very
unreal.
vulnerable in this fight.
Let's
And the
just
Ezreal
say
is in the
something
mid lane.
here.
Can't get access,
Showmaker
has no prior
beat
with his Caitlyn.
Knight
He's just
and
pushing the wave
Chovy.
as he's
He
cheering
did that.
in the mid lane. There's
Yeah.
nothing he can do.
Tell
He
me
drops
another
a
mid laner
true
that's
shot
done that in
to
the
try
same
to snipe
tournament.
you, but he's unsuccessful. And D+, by the way,
Faker.
instead of letting the
Only
top
other
laner
one.
get caught there and avoiding the fight and getting a dragon, they win the fight, then they get the dragon, so now they have soul point. They got wins on both sides of the map.
When's
See if
he in
you
the Hall
can
of
escape
Legends?
here.
Oh, well, I think this one's going to be a difficulty because just one Olaf has been a problem so far. Does have Meganar coming up, though.
Help me.
As Busio finds the Cosmic Binding. Still, the pressure here from D+ just a little bit too much. Nah is able to get away. The Dragon is taken. Soul Point is claimed. And they're going to look to take down this turret as well because I feel like that whole last section of play had nothing to do with Smash, who is now, like, 3.5 items. This Caitlyn is ludicrously strong.
Smash has been exceptional this tournament.
Without Smash. That was all Showmaker and
Lucid.
Shiu. So now, if Smash gets involved, it's going to be so much more difficult for KC.
Oh, Lucid just going to put them into the Cataclysm. Final
Lucid.
spot comes down, but Lucid's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah,
And
Smashy.
now it's Smash's
Boom,
point
one.
of view. Takes
Boom,
down
two.
Busio first. There's the
Ulting.
second. As Yike
Boom.
goes down. He is put behind the wall, but the rest of DK are getting on in there. Shiu, possibly a bit of an overextension, but Smash goes back to his favorite thing, and that is dismantling the house of KC. Inhibitor turret goes down in the mid lane. Showmaker chasing out Kalist on this top side, and there's
Thumbs
the
up.
knock up from Lucid. The 1-2 punch of the mid jungle looking good as D+ Kia
There's levels to
are
the game.
poised to pick up match
DK
point
are
here at
levels
EWC
ahead.
2026.
Dominance.
Yeah, that's the only word I can think of. It felt like DK had full control of this game the entire time, even though
This is
Kana
gonna
got
be a
2
good run
solo
for
kills.
Worlds for DK this year.
It didn't feel like KC ever
Knock
really
out
had a
KT
pressure
first,
point
please, though.
to play around to be able to find an advantage in this game. They're gonna look to cancel the bases. The Temper Fate lands, but you can't really do anything.
Well, Korea is looking to get out of the way of Yahoo here. Goes down to about 50% as now kind of runs in, looking to try and kill Smash. But he just flashes away.
Nice try.
And gets the headshot down onto
You're
this
1v9,
Viking.
Kana.
Now
I'm
Busio
sorry.
and Yahoo, they are so incredibly
You are
low.
1v9.
All these fights is just like Kana and 4 potatoes, you know? D+'s like, all right, kill that Olaf, and the rest of the team is just not going to be able to do anything. Yahoo has no mana. In the last part of that fight, he spent so much time trying to whittle away in this early part of the skirmish, but look at the fight that KC are trying to take here. They have no control. Lucid's able to flash away, and then once again, you just can't deal with all of this
Wait, did
damage
Wolf say
coming
that?
out of Smash.
Yeah, I feel like DK can play the fight however they want because Lucid can tank the backline for 5 seconds, while it only takes 2
He
auto
said
attacks
4
for Smash to
potatoes?
kill the backline and frontline of KC.
Just call him Potato
So
Corp or what? What the fuck
it's
is that?
so difficult to see an avenue for success for KC this game because it just feels like they've been shut down every single play that they went for, every single lane that they went for.
I mean,
And
Kana
DK
is
have just been
1v9.
better
Yike had a
throughout the whole
counter
game.
pick jungle, didn't find anything.
This feels like suffocation.
Busio tried to
here
play,
from
make a play on
D+Kia.
Showmaker, never
Every
found it.
answer seems to be there.
And Smash was just winning lane with career because Kalist was 1v2.
Being so incredibly
That's what
suffocating.
happened.
And then the Olaf that has found so much
I
success
think if
into the
Showmaker
Gnar,
died
3
to
solo
Busio's
kills
plays, this game would be
against
way
the Gnar,
closer. But
and it just hasn't meant anything.
I mean, let's not forget, part of the reason why Smash got so online so early was because Busio tried to affect the rest of the map with his roams. It wasn't successful. And just from the outset, D+ had such oppressive control. Lenar is so difficult to punish even
I
if
will
you
not
solo
stand
kill
for
him.
this slander
He's
of
still gonna be
potatoes.
relevant
We're
in
better
team
at
fights
League
later
than this
on.
shit,
He spent so
says
much of this game
Quantum
just hard
Potato.
farming.
Okay, yo,
Now
we're sorry
we've
to all
got
potatoes out there
closing
then, Jesus.
in on the base of KC that is already in shambles. Yeah, trying to avoid these noxious blasts. He's doing a decent job, but he is Anivia. He can clear out waves quite comfortably. There is no Baron left to help with this push. And they are at least able to deal with these minions for the moment. Miasma goes down though, Yike. Not very happy about that one, as there is a pesky Gnar just trying to knock down Nexus turrets here. And KC just kind of getting pulled around the map. The pressure is just not going away.
DK are doing what they've done so well all game. Just playing it slow, suffocating KC, and not letting them have any avenue for an engage. Play
Great
with the
patience
minions.
by DK.
The Tempered Fate. Busio is trying,
Great
but
patience.
there's nothing there.
Something's happened to DK. In the last 4 weeks, something's happened. Something beautiful.
Another wave is coming through mid and top, and D+. Worst case scenario,
The
they back away and
DK
take
run
Baron.
in Summer
Best case
Split
scenario,
is gonna
KC
be
fumble the defense here, and
generational.
they just lose the game right now.
Another inhibitor poised to go down here. The rest of KC
Nice
are
binding.
starting to mount a little bit of an
Showmaker.
attack.
What the?
Fighting against Kalist. The
Oh,
ulti's
Lucid cancelled it.
from Yike though, and now Yehu has to flash out of the way.
Lucid,
He
you are
was
a
always
godsend.
there to have the backup
Oh,
in the mid
Lucid.
laner, and now she
Oh, Lucid.
is on Nexus turrets. Light bindings are flying through.
Holy
Smash.
shit, Kalist just got
hitting the
bodied.
structures, and
What the
might be
fuck?
CC immune, but
TP
he is
back,
not
Showmaker,
death
where you at? You have
immune.
TP.
And now Shiu's getting
Smashy.
his revenge. Another final spark here from
Smashy.
Korea, and I think that
Hit,
might
Smashy,
be the
hit, hit,
final
hit,
one
hit.
here in game number 2 for
Oh,
KC.
that Anivia
As
just
D+
died.
Kia, they demand a reverse sweep out of the hometown heroes.
Reverse
if
sweep
they
us, I
are
dare you.
ever
There's
going
only
to win
one
this
team that can reverse
series.
sweep us.
This is
And they're not here.
domination from the 5th place team
They are-
of the LCK.
Whoa, 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 that's not their
D+.
name. Whoa, 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 what do you mean fit? What the?
They struggled to make sure they were out of Rise Group last year, but they are looking so
Why does he say
much
that?
better this year around.
Why
and
does he say that?
EWC has been their tournament, and Smash seems to be the man of EWC 2026.
And I'm so sorry for completely messing you up there, Wolf, because you said 5th place in the LCK. I remember a team that managed to win the World Championship coming from 5th place.
That's
D+
right,
Kia
Atlas.
Poised to do the
Louder.
same thing here at EWC.
Louder.
But now it is time to throw it over to Digon to let us know what they thought about this game.
Louder.
Thank you very much, guys, and that is correct. I want to quantify how unique this is for D+ Kia. Yes,
Unique-
they have Showmaker. Yes, their players have been stepping up, but it has been such a long time since we've seen them firing at full form when it mattered the most, and now they're
It's not been a long time.
from
It's not been-
achieving that potential.
They did it yesterday
here.
versus Gen G
It is
and the day before
2-0
versus
D+
BLG.
Kia over Carmine Corp.
Honestly, I had
KC
this
was the
feeling
easiest of
through
the
this
three.
tournament, and it's just really
What-
coming to the surface now. Who is this team? Because even when D+ K was having great results, they never really showed this level of control. And even when Shiu was getting, solo killed, unfortunately, in this game, it felt like the momentum was always in D+'s favor.
I mean, for me, biggest difference between like earlier the split of DK and now is that
Where's
they
DK?
have like specific idea coming into the draft. I remember CVMax getting flamed about like his weird draft.
Fix
And I
your
think
game!
Finally, the outcome is here. I think the theme that they have right now is just so much clearer than Carmine Corp has. I feel like they have the early game, they have the control, but I feel like the connection between the picks are not working out for Carmine Corp especially. You have Naferi, but what is Anivia doing with it? So I feel like all the picks that they have is like, yes, we have to pick away from DK, but this is not the one that we wanted.
I feel like it was primarily KC here. Just
They're below
anything that's
that.
for them, right? We've seen the Olaf work into the Gnar multiple times. The first 3 picks were the exact same 3 picks they picked versus T1 on their way to the reverse sweep yesterday. So
What?
Boost their comfort.
What?
And they tried to do the exact same.
When are we
thing.
gonna
I feel
update
like
it?
The big difference, the Smash and career have been.
The fuck is
shut down
that?
Kalist and Busio over and over
Yo,
again.
give me control of the tier list. I'll fix it for you. I'll fix it for you. I will fix it.
The old school Lux here, the Caitlyn Lux bot lane with so much kill pressure, and then Career just having himself such a fantastic game. The snipes, the stopping of recalls, he played so well as we take a look at some of the highlights here from that last one, starting over at the Herald.
That was my favorite thing that DK did here, because I felt like they said it in the cast as well. There's been so much patience.
Bro, like this is Twitter in a nutshell. Look at these. Look at this. Showmaker is now in his third international final. Can we now place him ahead of Chovy and Faker? I never said that. I never said those words. But because they've put via Twitch stream and 2 photos, now people are gonna think that I said that. And people are gonna like retweet it, and they're gonna say, "Oh my God, he thinks it." Bro, why is it that all you have to do is get a verified tag on Twitter, make something up, and tweet it with photos and say via this, and it's suddenly like... Should I just start doing that as well? Just put a picture of Faker and put, quote, Caedrel is the greatest player I've ever seen in the world, end quote, Faker on a stream yesterday? Like...
Then adding Shiwu
this happens every day, and then I get shit for it because people look at it and they're like, wait, he said that? That's crazy. And then boom.
Slowly having to have all those growing pains throughout as we take a look at one more highlight on the top side of the map, 26 minutes in.
And this is a situation where Casey trying to be proactive, trying to make a play happen. But I think Deepos just responding really well to it. And despite the fact that she was been put really far behind, just completely bullies Yike out of the position. And as the team moves in, I think the petrifying gaze, fantastic on a Yike. They know the TP's coming in, but they just managed to deal with all the threats in such a controlled manner.
That Twitter platform is 98% bot, 1% rage bait, and 1% fake news.
Carry Khalees is in the mid lane, but some of the players are committing, TPing in, so this is not gonna work. DK is just having free kills here, like collecting all the golds on the top side, while them having the same plan, while having them being on the same page here.
Yeah, and then finally, if there is going to be a bright spot, someone that's going to bring back Carmine Corp and revive this crowd here at the Porte de Versailles Expo Center, it's going to be the man in the top lane, in Kana, who has played so great, not only throughout today, not only throughout this tournament, but this year.
Yeah, it's been a lot of good for Deepos. Deepos are 2-0 up in the series, but Connor did his best in this game to make things happen, and as we face the prospect of a reverse sweep being needed for KC to win this series, Connor has been showing up in this game, and they're really relying on him. I think the rest of the team needs to step up, but if they can enable that top laner who's able to find these great solo kills, that he's definitely a point of the map that can give them pressure and carry.
I feel like when we're talking about enabling, there has been a guy who's unfortunately been kind of invisible on the Rift so far, and one of my favorite players on KC.
Oh, the mayor of France loves that. Let's go, DK said. You see that? That's my favorite team. I swear to God, I'm a lip reader.
With a goal deficit to turn the game around and win it for them. I feel like I'm looking at the Wukong, I'm looking at the Shinzo, I'm looking at the Kha'Zix, which is his signature pick to try and get that confidence
via Twitch stream. I'm gonna tweet about it right now. Hold on, let me just get a picture of him.
You're the one that called out the KC upset over T1.
Didn't he say 3-0?
He did say 3-0, so he might be correct, just for the wrong team here. Who do you need to step up here for KC?
I think it's Yehu, because I feel like Showmaker is just having so much free time in the mid lane, having so much momentum. I think Yehu having pressure into that matchup is going to help KC into the game 3.
There is always a fantastic environment.
Well, the person who runs the account's just stupid as fuck.
And we have cosplayers standing
That's all it is.
Right now with
whoever's
Jimmy
running that
right
account is
after
just
this.
stupid as fuck.
EWC 2026.
Cosplayers.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out.
And then the worst part is, they're stupid as fuck, and then they're gonna be like in their room, they're like, I'm not stupid as fuck. It worked. You see? You opened it. It's like, bro, oh my god. You're like, what?
We got some of the most incredible cosplays that I have ever seen.
All right, no more rage bait allowed.
In my own life. So it would be lovely for every single one of you to give me an introduction. Why you do what you do? What is it about your cosplay? I'm gonna start with you.
Okay, so I'm Camelia. I've been cosplaying for 16 years. I wanted to cosplay Aurora
because
Aurora.
I wanted to. I
W.
really like the fact that she is autistic. She's very nerdy. All that kind of stuff. I really.
Wait,
feel
Aurora's
myself in her.
autistic?
And I also wanted
Really?
to have an easy props to, for example, pass to people, visitors, to pose with it. So have something nice to interact with people.
Hi,
I did not know that.
And I cosplay today Vi from Arcane. And why I choose this character is because it's my main since more than 10 years. So actually, that's the perfect shot for me.
W. W.
Hi, my name is Kumi. I'm a French cosplayer, and I'm
W.
currently cosplaying Zaya because
Zaya.
obviously she's one of my favorite main.
Hey, she's got feathers!
I just had a little bit of bandage that I did myself to just make it high up, and that's it.
Hello, my name is Biol. I cosplay Yone from League of Legends because I love the champ. I love his design and to play him.
Yo, that goes fucking hard, by the way. What the hell? That mask is crazy.
Hi, I'm Paku and I cosplay Seraphine. It took me 1 month to create the costume and then I had a crush on this character when she was released.
Hi, I'm Kiana, ruler of the land. You can't really copy perfection, but I guess I can manage.
Hello, my name is Lynn and I choose Ares Stark Guardian because it's a character from Ionia and I'm Chinese. Also, this skin in particular was gifted to me by one of my friends, so it was very dear to me.
W.
Hi, about our cosplay. So basically, we love way too much Jinx and Echo.
That's from the Arcane.
The motivation of our cosplay and also the love of
Is it that one?
LOL, the love of Arcane. That's very important.
Alright, thank you guys so much for all of that. That's it from us over here. I hope
That
you guys
song
enjoyed
is
the cosplay
so
just
good.
as much as I did.
It's because in the series they only had a few minutes together to do that until the time winded. Da 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 da.
I'm here with Davigi,
Delici.
Da Vinci, whatever.
Bro, Tyler, how is your
Whatever
voice
that
working?
suits you. Yeah.
Most important thing is you have a fantasy team on the app.
Yes, exactly. I did my fantasy team.
Can you run me through that?
Yeah, of course. Let us start with the AD carry. I went with Ruler as a classic one. Ruler never
Not bad.
disappoints.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. And then I went for Kyle for support.
Kyle?
It was a bit of a budget pick.
Yeah,
I tried
you
to
were a bit
save some
broke.
money, you know. I tried to save money for my GOAT, but I will tell you who is it. I give it a surprise.
Okay.
It's Showmaker.
Right. Now I went for top lane Kana. Strong pick, as always. He did a great tournament. Yike, a bit of owning, you know.
Wait, he's about to backstab all the KC fans here.
fanboy.
Ready?
And now, the last for the best, always. Chovy the GOAT.
Oh.
Okay, you're trolling. You were completely broke. You had no funds left.
You didn't say
Obviously
Showmaker?
Faker, but
That's crazy.
Faker, yeah, Faker is too expensive, to be honest, because he's really the GOAT.
True.
You know?
Facts.
But let's keep it on Chovy, you know?
Yeah, and now, most important thing, you probably had a blast doing this.
Yeah, that was super fun, to be honest. I never expected that it would be like this a good team for my pick, but I think that I managed to do quite good in this tournament. And yeah, being a KC fanboy was good too, you know, since we are in the final, and hopefully we're gonna win today too. So yeah.
Yeah, what a blast.
Yeah, what a blast.
Who is that small human being? What small human being? You mean the guy next to Tyler? I don't know. He's a fan of KC or a fan of GENG or something. Tyler is 8'6". See, the comms are calm, clean.
애니비아 만화 없어서 해도 돼. 애니비아 만화 없어. 해. 나 좋아. 해도 돼. 나필이 누궁해. 애니비아 만화 없어. 올라프. 혼자. 끝.
Great comms. Great comms. Great comms. They're drinking all the free water bottles they can. They're taking their time to end the game so they can get as much hydration as possible.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to EWC 2026. It's the grand final. D+ Kia on the precipice of doing what we would have thought would be the inconceivable. But there is one thing even more unlikely. One thing even more ridiculous.
I think I know the answer.
What is it, Wolf?
A reverse sweep from KC?
That's the one!
On stage in Paris?
This wasn't a question and answer section. However, I'm really glad that you knew the answer.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to raise my hand.
It is still on the table. It is still on the table. KC gonna have to dig so deep, though, to figure that one out because
the good news for the French fans is sadly DK can't replicate the first half versus England. They can't go 4-0. They're only going to be able to do 3. So it could be worse, but it's not.
Top Esports versus G2. They were dominating
them
in the early game, and they won both game 1 and 2, and it felt like it was going to be a 3-0. It felt like EU's hopes and dreams were shattered, and then they got reverse swept.
True. I mean, look, it has happened before. We have seen it before. We haven't seen it at an EWC League of Legends Finals yet. Our third one maybe could be the charm. I do want to point out that KC actually went for first pick and not second pick, or no, for a potential counter pick for Kana going into this one, so changing up the style a little bit. I'm curious to see what their game plan is going to be. The later you go in Fearless, sometimes that counter pick can really, really matter. Well, there's still so many strong picks available. If a curveball's thrown in the initial ban phase, maybe they've got a strategy prepared here.
I really hope the DK investors, the heads, the dons, everyone's watching this.
If DK have winning matchups, they just run away with the game. They don't let you scramble with them. They don't want to tango. They don't want to get in the mud. What we saw in the T1 KC series,
we will not get reverse swept.
Fight back whenever KC went for a play, but DK, they've been very, very patient, very, very
not
disciplined.
Again.
So I think if KC again draft losing lanes, if they're playing into a really strong bot lane, strong mid lane, strong top lane, then DK are just going to 3-0 this game, this series.
Well, we'll see what happens as we are into champion select for
and Bessa ban from KC.
The Orianna and the Vi both
ban
taken away here.
Ban Jace.
And as far as D+ is concerned, they're not allowed to play the Syndra, Poppy, and the Ambessa. And it's weird that I said it
Nocturne
like that.
is open though. You could give them Jace and play the Nocturne.
Two picks
taken away as well.
That I think are potentially going to come up big in this game are the Talia and the Ryze that we haven't seen yet with so many of these mages.
Agreed.
Removed.
They could first pick Ryze here, KC.
They
first pick Rumble.
The map, as we will
really?
See Kana's Rumble first picked here with that first pick. We've seen this
I mean, Ryze Nocturne is open.
Of this tournament.
Yeah, I think if you can force Shiwu now onto a tank,
Shiwu into Rumble will probably play Cassante.
And just be stronger in the skirmishes. It speaks really nicely for KC's early game, which seems like they've kind of.
I do like Ornn, but he'll probably play Cassante.
If we are to come back in this series and make it a reverse sweep, but there's
I doubt he'll play Aurora. I doubt it.
With how many mid laners are outside of the pool.
So Ryze going to be locked in. Is it like you could go Pantheon alongside this as well?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
The amount of global pressure. But the Nocturne is also up and available for what feels like the first time in the last few days. Still, it's going to be Cassante. This has been an answer in the LCK, especially into the Rumble. But like you were saying, doesn't necessarily have push in the lane.
Yeah, a little bit slower, but definitely setting up a front to back.
But I just feel like if you're a really good team here, is it worth flexing the Rumble jungle and playing like Varus top into Cassante?
I think maybe you want the Wukong instead.
Because I'm not gonna lie, if I was a DK coach and someone did that, I would think, fuck, that's kind of baller. But then I would put the Cassante support and counter pick the Varus top with Jax, and that's even more baller.
Last game, or the last game yesterday.
All right, Rumble Wukong Annie.
Where they had the Wukong in the Annie that found some clutch engages
I think Mundo would be very nice, or like a Mundo jungle. I doubt he'll do it. He might go Xin Zhao here, or Nocturne.
They may just simply find themselves Dove, and Yike might be.
But Annie Wukong is pretty powerful, actually. Casey's comp is pretty fucking good.
It's a big pick for Kallista's game. Kallist could be another one. Or Callista. Callista for Callist. Callista for Callist. The only thing with Callista is that very volatile. All it takes is one play to go wrong, and it can be incredibly scary. You also
That's
still
a
have
very
the
strong draft from
Talia,
Casey.
Bot lane for Smash, in which case I would hate to play Callista into that. So I think that could be something that Casey looked to target.
I think as well, Xayah Rakan is an option. I mean, Rakan, Annie, Wukong. This is something that we've seen in the LCK.
Yeah, he's right. Rakan is pretty good. But Nautilus and Lulu are in, which are really good into Rakan.
Composition. The problem is you're playing into the Kings of the Rise group, which is D plus Kia down there as well.
Varus Ben.
So a dangerous prospect, but Rakan paired alongside
Varus
Wukong
Ben.
and the Annie is very, very scary.
Interesting that they are the ones who banned the Lucian
I
away,
think
'cause I'm kind of
what
with Jack
might
Becker
happen
on this
here.
one in terms of strong lanes they could play. Maybe they're looking for the Kalista ultimately in the end. They really just need to have a lane that wins.
I think maybe they're going for the Xayah Rakan, even though they'll probably lose slightly.
I think
in the
something
early
like
game.
this could
I think
happen
the
if they ban Rakan.
Wukong, as you say, Atlas, it's just like it's so easy to play.
What
right?
about something like a Misfortune Rel, I suppose, could also work?
They could
down
also go
there.
Nico,
It's,
to be honest.
Again, a little bit dated, but it certainly could still be strong.
They banned Seraphine.
ban.
Maybe they were worried about the Ashe Seraphine. That's
Are they
also a really
looking at
strong early
Nico
game
on 4?
and really nicely scaling with the Wukong. I'm curious to see what
I don't
DK
like
wants to
Nico
go
on 4
They
for
banned
DK.
the Varus as well, so they're kind of trying to target the strong champions for KC.
Yeah, obviously KC's going to show their hand first, so D+ will have the ability to react here.
And I wonder whether it's like...
I think
if
Jhin
you
is great for
see
KC.
The Xayah locked in, do you pick away the Rakan? I think that could be really dangerous.
They banned the Lulu. They could
for
go
D+
like
just
Jhin
because
Rakan or
into
Xayah
the
Rakan
Wukong
here,
and
Casey.
The Rumble can be so hard to play.
Is there any range supports
So
open?
We are going to see D+ locking
Karma's
in
open.
their first half of the bottom lane.
Karma's very good with DK's comp. Oh my god, they are going to take Nico on 4.
For Korea.
I
Champion
don't
that he's
like
found a lot
it.
of success on, but this could be very difficult to pilot against what we've already seen here from KC in this draft.
But they're doubling down. DK want to have a winning matchup no matter what.
Oh my
Unless
god,
they go
don't
for
take the Rakan.
Seems like a last-minute pivot.
Oh god, I mean they're denying Xayah
like,
Rakan, but now they
is
could go
super,
Jhin
super
Not.
good, but now
It feels like denial rather than anything else though, right?
Exactly. The only thing now is Casey should, on paper, be pretty easily able to find a winning lane because Rakan.
I think
he can
Jhin Not or
survive the
Sivir
lane
Karma
quite
would be
easily
kind of scary.
with the healing on his Q and how safe he is with all the mobility, but he's not going to be winning into most matchups.
I'm pretty okay with the
Or
Misfortune
Jhin Nico
lane
even
here,
works.
but they wanna
They're
split the
taking
Xayah.
away
And I think they
Xayah?
think the Xayah is so safe
What?
that they're running here, but I think they have so
DK
many
has
tools
no
that
dive.
Xayah's ult is only one way to escape. They lock
Why?
it in anyways.
So is it going to be the Xayah Nautilus that we've seen as being the most popular?
I would
Or
think that
Rel?
they would go
I
Jhin
like
there.
Rel a lot because then you have
Or
kind of the wombo combo.
A lot of circles.
Yeah, a lot
Leona
of circles.
may be a consideration.
Like
for
Zin
Rakan,
Cassante is
always a good
not
matchup
diving on
there.
you.
It's a lot of Merc Treads value though with Leona.
They're not diving.
and
They
in
just
Rumble.
they really aren't.
I like the Rel a lot here for KC, and I also I like the
I don't
Xayah.
like this
The
4-5
Xayah
from
ulti doesn't
KC.
have crazy value, but DK's comp is very short range.
Well,
which
Smashy,
allows
I think
her
you're gonna have
feathers
to
so
go
much value if you can stack those up. We'll see what DK goes for last. I think it's just a
Zeri or
hyper carry for
Sivir.
Smash
Probably Zeri or?
to match up into this because it should just be kind of a stable normal lane. The Sivir or the
Sivir,
Zeri I would
okay.
expect here.
Sivir's so good here.
Chat, I'm not
Can
ads in
spell
front of an
shield
ads. You want to
so
try
much.
to stop down. Don't back for
Obviously
some
not
fix
great
after
with
on the
Wukong's
ads.
ultimate, but if you know the Annie's trying to set up a Q stun in a team
I think
fight,
KC could have got a
spell
better
shield
bot
that,
lane 4-5 here.
and the wave clear is the main thing for
We
me.
sub now, you won't get ads for
You're
the
gonna
next
be able to
30
push
days,
so
including
hard.
all the pro
We
games
certainly
around
can,
the
but ladies
world
and
for the
gentlemen,
next
we have Lou
God knows how
standing
many weeks.
alongside with the KC fans.
Yeah, indeed, it's you know, a bit cold here now in Paris. The arena was on fire at the beginning of the series as I'm standing by with some KC fans. Je disais, la clim qui est un petit peu forte ici à Paris, donc je suis avec vous pour essayer de réchauffer un petit peu l'ambiance. Moi déjà, je voulais te demander, pourquoi est-ce que tu penses que le river sweep est possible?
Parce que Kana et Caliste, ils n'abandonneront jamais.
Kana and Caliste won't ever give up. Moi, je voulais te demander, pourquoi est-ce que tu continues d'y croire?
Parce qu'on n'a que 3 games à gagner depuis le début. Là encore, on a 3 games à gagner. Yahu va tout déchirer. On a confiance en Carmine. Et voilà, c'est tout. On va tout déchirer ce soir.
We only have 3 games to win and we can definitely make it. Et un petit avis peut-être sur le Rumble de Kana?
Je pense qu'il va réchauffer la salle aujourd'hui. Est-ce que vous êtes chaud?
So confident on the Rumble from Kana. Et justement, j'allais vous demander peut-être pour hype un petit peu les joueurs.
Rumble.
Ne me laissez pas flop. You ready? What's the color? What's the color? I said, what's the color? Let's go back to the game.
Thank you so much, Lou. Let's see whether the KC fans
Good luck.
can at least get a game, right? They need to
Good luck.
start this reverse sweep right now. I think this draft looking a little bit better, a little bit more winnable, perhaps,
I'm
in this game.
I'm feeling very cautiously optimistic
Good
here.
luck.
I feel like this is the best draft they've had thus far.
I would
and
agree.
It feels like a comp where it should be really hard for DK to show that laning prowess that they showed in game number 1 and 2. So we can actually get to see some late game team fights that is on equal footing where KC can show their mechanical prowess.
Chai, is the film Odyssey
And
good,
it is
yes or no?
just a composition that's simple to execute, as Atlas mentioned earlier in the draft. And sometimes, you know, I'm not trying to say that
Yes.
KC
Okay,
can't
good.
handle complex drafts.
I'll
But
go
when
to
you're
watch
down
it soon.
0-2, your mental's in the gutter a little bit.
Yeah.
You
Luckily,
get that
DK
easy
ended 3-0 as I
calm, you get
expected,
back
so
on
maybe
the
I'll have to do that
right
today.
footing, You have that coordination come back. That's how you could potentially start a reverse sweep. So I'm with you guys. I like this draft a lot, but it's not by any means a hard winning draft.
W
I think it's a
signs.
very close
Hi,
one here,
Caedrel. Hi,
but the
chat.
closest
W.
so far.
Yeah, I agree, Wolf. I will say, though, I think it's kind of a hard game for Smash. Because the Sivir spell shield, realistically, it's only
I think that
really
KC
good
can win
against
this game, by the way.
Annie. Into
I
Rel,
actually think
if you
KC's
get
draft
flash
is
combo,
cooking.
The spell shield's not going to do anything. If you get flash ulted by Yike on the Wukong, the spell shield's not going to do anything. If you get equalizer from Kana, the spell shield's also not going to help you out much. So I feel like if they're able to find good angles onto him, he's so short range, they have a lot to make this simple comp work.
They do have on the hunt though, and I do think that the extra movement speed, especially for a champion like Ryze, for example, getting into a position in order to get these root prisons down and take out these KC members one after the other can be devastating. And Xiu on the Cassante being able to separate a single target and sort of ruin this wombo combo that KC has also could be instrumental. I think there are a lot of things that DK can use, but you're like, I agree with what you're saying. I think it is narrow. I think it is more difficult for DK to find the angles in this one. And they're going to have to use the extra momentum that they've picked up from these first couple of games in order to get them over the line.
Do you guys think we'll see Showmaker take Ghost in this game on the Rise? Do you think he'll take TP? I think it's a really tough call. With the rotational power we've seen from D+ today, teleport obviously a higher value around the map, but the Ghost into this comp feels so good. But you have the Sivir, you've got both the mobility to get away, but also to chase down and secure those kills. It's a really tough call, I'd say.
Yeah, I think Ghost
Put
is
it
not
up.
bad. I think he has two good options. And it's also it's a nice Rise game to play with how much, like both team comps are very short range. So that's nice for all the carries involved, because all the carries are short range. So it really will come down to execution and how both team comps play out.
I actually think DK can lose this game. I'm not super convinced, but they are such a good team, so maybe it's fine.
KC, the beginnings of a reverse sweep have to start here. There is no other option. Their backs are against the wall. A nice looking composition though as we get onto the rift for this game number 3.
And I feel like with this comp, we can finally see Yike and Busio really linking up and making plays happen together.
What if it's a reverse
They
sweep?
both
It's not going to be a reverse
start
sweep.
to play on their own and have the other one follow up, which allows them to be much more creative on how they
That would
play
be
it. While
impossible.
Before it felt like it was just Busio needing to make a miracle happen with the Bard ultimate. It's now a lot more equalized as we get to see some early laning phase between KC here. Busio just wants to all in.
Smash, great
There's
movement.
the crash down is avoided by Smash quite nicely as the ricochets do dance through. There's the heal out from both of our supports.
Yo, you got to hit those Rakan
Needing
Qs.
to hit these Gleaming Quills,
Yeah.
right? Like that is the way you're going to play this.
Exactly. You're going to need to hit those to get the sustain needed to make these favorable trades, but still already pretty favorable for them at this level 1. Now have control of the wave.
Yeah, early laning phase, Sivir pushes faster than the Xayah, and with the sustain and the range from Rakan, you can get that push. And the worry I have
Yehu's
I
Annie
feel
is
like
very
DK has
good.
shown
He's a good Annie.
such good laning phase in this best of 5, and even a small lane lead, they've been able to transition that into making the game pretty much unplayable for KC. So we need KC to not give them that avenue, not make that mistake, because if DK get it, they will not give you the comeback.
Yeah, the difference maker could be Yike here, rushing towards that level 6 to get that Cyclone. We saw just how pivotal he was in
Bot
their
winning.
previous matchup.
As expected.
An option here for KC to play around, but they do need to buy some time in order to let the Wukong reach that point.
Showmaker farming
On
well.
the other side, it's Lucid on his Xin Zhao. He's been
Shiwu
very
doing well
comfortable
as
on
well.
this pick
All 3 lanes
for a
cooking
very
for
long
DK.
time. Shove is looking good here towards the bottom side for DK, but Yehu is having such a good time on this Annie in the mid lane.
You can see the sustain gap on bot lane. The Gleaming Quills are landing from career, and Smash is staying full HP. Okalistas half used both of his potions, as Yehu is getting some good trades, And Kana, while he's losing push in the early laning phase, eventually he will start to get pushed, but it's level 3 on bot lane.
Yeah, there's a Shattering Strike. Good crash down. Does connect onto Career, who battled.
Yeah, great trade by DK. Good spell shield.
Does get
very good spell shield.
But it's not too much.
The Xayah is farming nicely though.
Another one trade here for D+Kia.
Lucid's down here, and obviously they have a lot of prio, and it's a Wukong.
Good ward.
They're going to need Annie's help. Who comes over here if they want to control the Scuttle Crab.
Yike has smite though. Lucid used his, so he can smite the crab and get away. Showmaker also chose to invest the TP there, but Kallista's really chunked.
Yeah, this is a lot of damage. Grand Entrance gets the flash out from this.
Dive.
As well as now Lucid wants to get on in here. There is the thumbs up once again. It hasn't exactly been a good luck charm here for the Xayah as he throws down the feathers and just dies. First blood over to Lucid here in the bottom lane.
And DK's laning has just been superior in this best
Very
of 5.
nice.
All they need is a slight lead, and
Very
they will
nice.
run away with the game.
Busio dead as well. Bad weak side play from KC bot lane.
Dead. It's a disaster for KC.
Oh my god, Lucid's farming them, stacking them up, and Yike gets 2 crabs for it.
Lane. 2 kills early on over to Lucid. He's up 600 gold.
Double crab for jungle, double kill for Lucid.
Wasn't super high value, but they didn't even need him. And all they walked away with was the Scuttle Crab.
They at least got the Scuttle Crab though, that's pretty cool. On the top side of the map as well, Canner is getting a little bit of a shove
Showmaker
in.
base is easy, he has no TP, but all good.
In farm by just a little bit. Not too bad for this Cassante, who is looking a little worse for wear otherwise. In the mid lane though, it is still Yahoo with a bit of a shove advantage.
It's a mixture of both. Wukong saying I'm crossing the top crab, but then they should never trade like that.
Laning phase. And so 1,000 gold is going to be the resulting advantage here for D+Kia.
And credit where credit is due. I mean, Smash has been so damn good.
I think Smash has had an insane tournament, it's true.
Prowess alongside Career.
He's had such an insane tournament.
They have a slight winning lane, and that's all they need to take down Kalist and now build up such a big gold lead. Ashiwu now getting some really good trades on Kana here.
Yeah, Kana just teleported back.
Q2.
So this is not optimal.
The wave's in a terrible spot. He can't teleport anywhere else, really, but Shiu's on top of his teleport ward, and he just loses all of his health. And because he doesn't have TP, if he's forced to back here, it's after his Yahoo!
Rune Prison goes down.
Yeah, don't flash, don't have the damage, all good.
Managed to catch out the Annie before she gets underneath the turret.
And this pre-6
Wukong spotted.
Isn't able to do a whole lot. Yike's getting pushed out of his own jungle now.
Rise ult, no W, flash out.
Getting himself into position as Yike gonna have to get out. That is a little bit of a key.
Oh my god, he greeted so hard with his flash. He wants to bait them with his W, but they saw him W, so they know it's down.
DK have full control of the map.
Yike.
They utilize Showmaker's prio.
It's just over, by the way. I wanted a competitive series at least.
Immediately, and he ends up dying for it.
DK is rolling them.
And KC, it just feels
KC are kind of rolling themselves a bit though.
They're not able to find any angle as DK shuts the door.
Where's that drum gone? Wasn't there a drum?
Just understanding of pressure and control.
I swear I heard a drum.
Push the Annie out, and they're like, well, guess there's a Wukong in here, doesn't have Cyclone. And he avoids the knockup. Where is he going to go? Showmaker gets the root. He is just locked up, forced to flash the wall. And Lucid is there. Showmaker picks up.
I think Librarian Showmaker.
2 kills on
he said no more drums in my library.
I also think they saw the Warrior Trickster go on cooldown, so they were never actually tricked out of position. You could see like there was no hesitation. Like Lucid was in there with that audacious charge, and as soon as the Wukong was in range, it's a little bit unfortunate that Yike was on vision when he did press that button. Now Shiu pushing Kana away, does have that Negatron cloak now. It's only going to get worse as he builds towards that Kaenic Rookhorn as item number 1 for this Cassante. Yahoo does
Career
spot.
spot.
Being annoying as Busio spotting Career. Now Smash with the on the hunt, looking to chase down Kalist, moving back towards his turret, but these feathers do go down. Oh, the boomerang comes back, and Kalist is just dead.
Help me.
Also able to battle
they invested Yike ult there as well.
Oh my
Solo Bolo from Smash. Didn't even have to flash.
Kalist was so close to level 6. He needed one more minion. But that was all Smash needed to all in. Doesn't get hit by nearly enough feathers. And he just takes down Kalist, and the game is starting to feel
So he knows Kalist doesn't have any way to get out of here either. You know,
Spell shield from Smash was a bit early.
So he's just stuck. All he can do is try to kite
but it's okay.
back, but he just doesn't have the numbers. Just frankly, it's just
Smash
simply
is
two
great
AD carries hitting each other, and Smash is the stronger one.
Yeah, and also, he just kites to the side, right? All of these feathers that were landing on the ground, nothing that Kalist could do.
It's okay, you made the finals.
Flash, right?
You made the finals.
And he didn't have that flash up and available to reposition those feathers and make the outplay.
Oh, they got the drums back. They're chanting.
Really dire for KC. There's no other way to put it. I feel like we're starting to see the fight go out in them. They're not able to.
Wait, if DK win this, they qualify for next year's EWC, right? The defending champions.
It should be a chill matchup.
Not looking very chill.
It's only Kana.
Another payday for the boys. This is a big one.
14-goal lead. It's
That could be 2 months during 2 years where they get paid.
Control the map, and they have been able to keep. I mean, all 3 games will look like this when they get a little bit of control. They turn it into a ton of control. Now Yike pushed away again on this Gromp. It's rinse and repeat. This is where Lucid started his career.
Oh my God, Lucid didn't smite the blue, he smited the Gromp because he knew he could take both.
That's where he started his career. Well, you're exactly right.
Like the Elise in the
But if they
past,
disband, they lose the spot.
Say, all right, well, my bot
they will
lane's
not
pushing.
disband. I will not allow it.
And I'm going to kill you, and I'm going to dive you. This is his bread and butter.
And he was already stealing away the blue buff. He didn't need to also take the Gromp.
What about taking the bot duo?
Well, that's what they're looking for now. Let's see whether Lucid can find the angle.
W hits.
And Boostio, he's going to be his first target. Comes in. There is the Realm Warp that you were talking about.
No Ghost.
Connects the cube. It doesn't get too much more, but the
Blasting
Ghost has
bot.
to be invested from Kalist. And this entire time, minions are just dying underneath.
Where was that guy at the start of game 1 when KC got first blood who was saying LR lol, where are they? Where did that guy go?
What else can you really get? What else can you really do in this game? A little bit of a push here for Yehu as well. Trying to get some plate gold back while Showmaker Realm Warp's over. He has a little bit of extra free time here. It is a dominant early game for D plus Kia.
Yeah, Kalista's bleeding. At least they get the 3 grubs, but it's not the cross map that you were looking for.
KC fluked the finals. No, they didn't. KC deserved to be in this finals. That's a fact.
Getting that 14
but DK is on a roll right now.
This is not the D plus gear I was expecting to see this tournament. And even after they managed to get the upset,
you don't stand in their way.
I was like, well, it's D plus. You know, consistency doesn't really happen. This has been
got the cannon
consistency throughout this series.
Got the cannon.
And DK just looked a class above KC today.
Fact.
But KC looked a class above T1. They've looked a class above so many teams that they shouldn't have. AGAL just crumbled at the hands of this team. And it felt to me like this was going to be a little bit more of a back and forth, but as we've seen so far, D plus Kia just absolute dominance.
And it's a game that leaves you a little speechless, I think, if you are a KC fan, because I think many KC fans didn't expect them to beat T1.
A lot of people say that DK shouldn't be here and they shouldn't be winning 3-0 and it's a surprise.
Strikes twice.
How is everyone surprised?
It felt like everything
I don't get it.
Was just down to
what are we saying?
Down to one more chance, one more desperate game. And now you're 2K gold behind at 10.5 minutes, and your bottom lane's in tatters. Feels like
DK is a really good team.
This arena is silent.
And I'm tired of people pretending that they're not.
3 times in a row.
Oh no, Shu looking for the all-out here as he pulls Canner away. Can Canner actually escape? That is the question, or does he need to as he equalizes a decent spot? With the flash to follow there, gets the flash out of Canner, and he will be able to make it out alive. No flashes, no ultimates up and available for our top laners now.
Flash for flash on top. I think it favors Shiu. Now they can look to dive Kana more easily. The problem is, due to how bot lane is going, it's so easy for DK to just push mid, have Showmaker roam, and then Kalist is continuously losing minions. The gold lead hasn't ballooned too much though.
I think Lucid's had a great last 2 games. It's just his team fights are a bit silly, but his early game is good. This is the DK in a nutshell, man. In the LCK, they win early versus the best teams in the world. They just int later on.
I want more games. I want this to be a better series.
I mean, when I came into today, I thought, okay, maybe it's like 60-40 for DK.
It was 90-10 from the get-go.
That was, like, I would have thought any other scoreline.
I agree.
Everybody knew that. You were just pretending if you didn't.
Even if KC popped off with the French crowd there, they were the ones up 2-0.
They just went through BLG GENG.
And
they
we're looking at it
dismantled
right
them,
now. It's not
out
over.
early game played them,
But we need
and
something
out
to change here.
macroed.
There's so much wave clear for D+ to control the map too with Ryze and Sivir. You're always going to be first on the play. You're always going to be first on the objective.
And it empowers Lucid so much as
And their
well,
team
right?
fights were baller, except for a couple in the late game against Genji in game 1. That was kind of disgusting, but they were warming up. They were warming up.
He's only going to compound because now he can get into Yike's jungle and put him further and further behind. There's a Malignant stun. There is a Trinity Force here for this Wukong, who has found level 8. So the Cyclone Tibbers combo could be coming in here for KC, but they're going to need to get that one done as quickly as possible. Find themselves an angle to fight for something here in this game.
It feels like DK, they're just building the snowball, and KC either needs
Have you
to
ever
smash
played
the
with your
snowball,
your
make it
career
stumble,
on the line? Because that's what DK is doing.
Yeah, I mean, he's got so much mid control. He's trying to decide, do we want to make a play on the Rumble? Do we want to make a play on the bottom lane with my Realm Warp? So much control, trying to get information on where Yike is to make that right call, to be able to defend anything he wants to set up with this Cyclone. I think we've even seen a Cyclone this game.
Oh dear.
Oh my god, the Xin Zhao Titanic Hydra damage.
Away from the situation, but
Oh, Rumble's here.
He is closing in.
Oh my god, Kalista is going to kill Smash. RUN.
Opportunity for KC is somehow Smash is just solo killed on the other side of
Oh
the
yeah, who
now
missed his flash stun? Ult.
Here, though, and now Lucid gonna need to try and get this fight going in his
Win,
direction.
maybe?
And in fact, he kind of is.
What the?
There's the Magnet Storm from Busio, though.
Rise damage. EQ.
Busio falling, but it'll take so much more
EQ.
for the trouble. And KC
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not
will
bad.
come alive.
Finally! They finally smashed the snowball from DK that they were slowly building up.
Oh,
and so much of it came from
all good.
Kalist somehow finding the 1v1 against Smash.
Yeah, we're going to have to take a look at that replay for sure. And it's Busio closes the door on the fight after initially being the one who was caught. So some serious redemption there, but it's all about Kalist. If Smash is alive,
we're hyping up a 4v5 for no reason. All good.
KC to win it.
She was just walking into Yike's jungle, trying to scare him away. Neither top laner wants to be in top here.
Yeah, Shiu just kind of on walkabout.
Almost a 3v5.
Let's have a look at how this one all happened.
Maybe he gets the... No, he just
Oh, it's
wins
the red pot.
1v1.
It's red pot. It's red pot, Saya.
Auto for auto.
Ulti. Spell shield on the ulti, but just has the damage.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird situation there from Smash, unfortunately.
I actually think he should just let Yehu kill him and not flash in, and they probably win the fight harder.
He's the initial one who's caught here, but he has Yike to back him up.
He just sold himself trying to kill the Sivir.
Okay, we have a fight live.
Yeah, that is, yeah, Shiu is just looking for an angle, and he does find it. Just solo kill on a roaming Busio.
Shiu's the secondary jungler in this game, I suppose.
Yeah, we got River Cassante. I've heard of River Shen, haven't heard of River Cassante before. But that is looking a little dangerous.
Smash is getting
First blood tower to Sivir, or? No, you can't get it, but
still
Showmaker
a big
gets
lead
it.
for DK, and they're still remaining in control of this game as they're going to continue now pushing in. They're getting bot tower, they're getting mid tower, picking up a lot of the standing gold. And it should
be first turret going over to Showmaker here as well. Nothing Kana can really do.
If LR played versus DK, you cheer for DK? No, I wouldn't. My power ranking is LR.
Here towards the top side, going to try and push
the Shy
away. Doesn't have the all out
DK
at the moment, as he used
EU.
that to kill Busio just
That's the ranking.
on. Look at this, just a tiny bit of health left on this turret and is basically dead to rights. And the Rift Herald has now spawned. Feels like that little bit of momentum that we saw shift away from D+ here kind of being regained as we've hit the neutral once again.
But LR
like
is
KC
EU.
never get prio. They don't
No,
get prio
LR
on
is the
They're not
world.
getting prio on top. They're getting pushed in on bot. And that's been the story of the series. Every single game, especially after the 15-minute mark, DK are just pushing them in every single lane, not allowing them to make any play happen or make any point of pressure.
My world.
It's just constantly them setting up plays by the fact that they have that priority in the lanes. It means that KC has to play defense.
Baus is probably a DK fan. He probably is.
Lucio's going to look for a bit of an angle here.
It's like Baus knows ball.
Smash is base. They can look to rush the... Oh, they're keeping...
Shiu is back to the river once again. He got annoyed he was in the bottom lane. There's the Pathmaker, all out, back up and available in 5 seconds time. As the feathers get pulled back.
Showmaker, you good?
Shiu still wanting to do battle here as we're having a look at the top side of the map a little bit as well, as the Annie and Ryze are still fighting one another. And D+ will be able to push them away from Shelly.
Cassante ult wasn't up.
Cassante is absurdly tanky. He just TP'd into 4 members and he did more damage to Busio than he took himself.
And if his ult was up, it was like Atlas mentioned, was not quite there. He could have
Give me
actually
the
taken
Herald.
Busio through the wall there.
Yeah.
As Yehu used his ultimate to push Showmaker back, Showmaker's going to have to TP back into this fight if there's going to be a late contest here. But without the Tibber stun, I don't think that KC should actually commit further, and that's going to be Lucid.
Wow, DK clapped the whole world this tournament.
Is so tanky. He actually went for the Konami.
They beat G2 in a best of 3.
Hydra, so he does so much damage and gets on top of any of these squishy targets.
Then
KC always going to have to respect this.
They beat BLG, then they beat GENG, and then they beat KC.
The early double he picked up.
Yeah, such a good win more build out from the Xin Zhao, who's clear of the jungle, has never been really the fastest.
Yeah, who needs help?
For this one, and that is the focus
NA,
on this
shut up.
turret as the teleport
You're
is
so
coming
annoying.
through. It's a little bit of a slow one here as Canna will show up, gets the big old shield though. Shu just tanking this one.
Yeah,
out.
dead, no
Yehu is
flash.
just dead before he can
Tower
really do
dead.
anything, and Shelly takes
Yep,
down the
Cassante
turret,
ult.
and now Shu
Rakan timing.
Looking to get on top of
Yeah.
Kalist. That is going to be the realm warp.
Knock up, chain CC dead.
Picks him up. Takes him down.
It's so one. Wait.
KC's bodies are littering.
What do I hear? What do you hear that, chat?
Shelly gets another charge.
Lucid, you just
trying to get
you hear
out
that,
of
chat?
there, but Lucid will not let them
That's the
escape.
sound of
That's
DK fans.
Kill going over to the
That's the sound of the DK fans.
And D plus gear. Yes,
They
there might have been
fucking
a little
know.
fight there, the little hiccup earlier on.
Showmaker's first international title in
here on the
6
rim.
years.
What do? You know, you got
is
TP
10
to
minutes
save
away.
him, but if you commit the TPs, you commit the fight, and D+ are faster on the rotation, which they are, and the turret is this low, it's just not going to work out.
10 minutes away.
Caught in this desperate situation. There's a Rift
It's
Herald
going
here.
absolutely as
Just
expected.
let him die, but you're so far behind. I think you're sick of giving D+
The
everything
DK
on
management
map,
know
but
the
they
lights
give
will be
them
on
the
for another
turret,
week,
they give them
at
multiple
least.
kills as a result. The Realm Warp to follow from Showmaker, and this feels like the beginning of the end of our EWC finals.
And both Kalist and Yehu there got CC chain before they got to use their ultimates. Both carries got shut down by DK without having the impact that they needed to try to make a combat fight for a KC happen. You can see the desperation, the
frustration.
The frustration.
It's almost like, you know, what am I supposed to do here, you know?
Yeah.
And with Featherstorm not really having an angle of...
Man, I wish it was a bit more competitive. This just feels like this just feels too free.
Lost the finals
It just looks too free.
To the LCK
Like,
first stand.
Kana got a couple solo kills and that's it.
There.
Yeah.
That's what happened this
coming
series.
In, a lot of momentum. Not even getting the game they got over Honolulu Life Esports last year.
Oh my god, Yehu just blundered so hard.
Once again, down without the bear. And Yike trying to do some work here. The bear will fall. And tell a little bit of a lie there. The Tibbers was released out as now Equalizer goes down. But look at this, Canna is just limping towards this inner turret. Lucid making his way over. And at least KC will not lose any more than that. But the bounties are up. It's an 8,000 gold lead as we crest the 20-minute mark. D+ are looking for a clean sweep.
How is NA still yapping? Yo, you lost to Brazil!
Soul point as well. As Mountain Soul comes up, and man, if Mountain Soul is ever picked up by this team, I mean, it's already looking pretty over.
Are you
That's
done?
Really over if they get the next break in 5 minutes time.
DK have shut down all the hopes of KC, and especially now with the Nash respawning as well. It's so easy for them to just... They can kind of do whatever they want, to be honest. They
I
can
will
go
say,
into KC's jungle,
KC,
they can take all of Yike's
good job
camps,
for making it
they
this
can
far.
stop KC from ever entering, they can start
But
the Nash
now,
if they want, or they can just stall.
you're
for the
against an
soul.
informed
There's
DK,
really no
and an informed
wrong play
DK
for
doesn't
them.
lose.
And KC needs to be the one to...
KT had to use all of their plot armor that they had for the next 5 years. They had to use all of it to reverse sweep us once. That's how much we live in their head rent-free. Now they've got no more plot armor, and they're just going to finish 5th for the next 10 years in a row. It's over. The KT runs over.
Baron to the base of KC. No flanks, there's nothing allowed, and D+ can put their eyes on the Baron here at 21 minutes. They have so much damage. This
Oh,
Rise
great
isn't
graphic,
third
bottom
item
right.
Just yet. His rod isn't even completed.
Great,
but they do just
great
have
graphic.
enough, I think, at this point to start considering that Baron take. Yehu here trying to stay and look for a pick.
Yeah, he does throw the bear down, but Lucid just ignores it. There's the crescent
And he
guard.
flashing
Now
away.
Yike feels like he's a little bit too far forward. The Realm Warp as Showmaker is going to join the fight as the feathers get pulled back, and KC will be able to hold them at bay at least for the moment. Teleport up here from Yehu, but you can see Shu, he's on this bottom side of the map. KC going to have to go back and deal with this Cassante as well. And it feels like KC just needs to be too many places at once.
It's just really frustrating to play this one out. Can't find anything.
Lucid,
DK
hello.
is a step above. They've shown
A
their
step. We're at the top of the steps.
skill in the laning phase.
We are
how
the
well
peak
they were
of the
able to
mountain.
transfer it into the game, not giving any angle. We've barely even had a real team fight we had like 2.5 over the course of this series because it's just been DK dominating.
It's never been
They're going to win Kespa Cup after this.
A fair fight.
Then they're going to win LCK Summer and Worlds. It's basically the Golden Road.
That's true.
That was the best fight they got. And even that wasn't a huge win.
And now Smash is 2 levels up, or at least was a few moments ago, has his 3 items completed. And D+, I think it's Baron time.
Kespa Cup starts in 2 days.
And Smash's Sivir just does so much damage. The rest of DK, they can just play defense.
Shiu has TP advantage. Kana can't even TP to this Baron if he wanted to. This is going to have to back normally. Here's the Cassante to hold the line and keep Yike out with
That's a free Baron. You can't steal it. Impossible.
It's
Warrior
just
Bricks
gone.
is going to have to be perfect, but it doesn't even matter. The Baron is going to be taken here as KC.
It's not the Golden Road, it's the Salary Road. Oh, yes. Oh, great dive. Oh, it's fantastic. You might die career, but it's fantastic.
The problem is the wallets are just way too heavy.
Lucid
dashing on
taking a little bit,
forward
but he's gonna
as
live,
Kana gets
baby.
into the base gate and
Help me.
tries to keep himself alive.
Help
There's
me.
the Crescent Guard.
Oh, he's beautiful. He's wonderful.
Oh my God.
He's ready.
Busio going to be able to get out of there, but that top laner not going to survive. And D
Are you going to coach him Kespa Cup? I'm working on it. It's really hard though because it's Disney, but we'll see.
Yesterday,
Unlikely though.
After getting the upset win over T1, KC's players were on the floor with joy, but in this series, DK is putting their bodies
If someone's
on
at
the
Disney,
floor
yo,
in
help a
these
brother out.
teamfights. It's not close. They can only look with their binoculars at the Baron pit. They're not able to get into touching distance, nowhere near in this fight. It's an amazing equalizer, and in a closer game state, maybe that could have been the
That was well
difference
played by
maker,
Lucid.
but
Look what he does. He
not in
ult
this
auto
game
attacks
3 of the
the Wukong for Sundered Sky.
Lucid 1v3s this with the Sundered Sky procs, gets the triumph.
What are you gonna do?
Unreal. He has GA now. He's soon to have a Mountain Soul.
Oh,
KC, they
5 years of pain. Showmaker can go home today with a smile.
You were talking about a Wolf 1 minute until that Mountain Soul is on the Rift. We'll see whether this game even lasts that long as DK do want to utilize this Baron. 3.5 thousand gold already in that power play as they are ahead 12,000. Exactly right. It's so much more money here for DK as in goes Lucid one more time. He's got GA, and so he can actually go down in this battle.
Oh my God, yeah, he was one shot.
He's going to solo out Yeho on the backside of the fight. Showmaker takes down Yike here as they're looking to break open the base. Busio trying to canter away, and Kana at least gets the dash cannon out, but Showmaker's still going to be out.
How long did the Baron? About 50 seconds?
And D+ here on the precipice.
Walk it home.
Sweeping the ground.
Walk it home.
Here at EWC
I know you.
2026.
You were a DK hate watcher. You preyed on their downfall. You were wrong, and now you're a fan. You've admitted you were wrong to yourself. You'll never admit it to me. The secret hate watching will turn into secret love watching. You're a fan. You've become a fan. I know you.
They're forced to go back to a Mountain Soul.
I know you have.
This game even more impossible.
Showmaker's just having fun. Look at him on the player cam. He already knows he can see.
Look at Showmaker bottom left. How can you hate watch that? Look at Smashy.
Like, oh, I'm ready to borrow some books. Everyone's staying quite quiet in here.
Smash looks emotional. He's had an amazing tournament. A big front runner to
15K in a Mountain Soul.
MVP.
Even if the enemy team was KT, not KC, they wouldn't throw this.
And Smash is level 16. He's so massive here that when Yehu shows up to try to look for the flank, he says thank you for the freebie. And just turns around onto Yehu and deletes
I
him.
knew it was over when the KC fans booed Showmaker on the intro, and he just walked onto the stage laughing. I knew it was over.
Since our ultimate as well. And then, as you say, Wolf, the fact that the Andy loses 1v1 to the Sivir, they're just having fun.
This is the most terrifying version of Showmaker, by the way, everyone. I don't know whether anyone
You've
else's memory
unlocked
goes
and
back to
unleashed
60s
a
when he was the
monster
world champion, but
on the
that's what
LoL
he was
Esports
doing
calendar
as
this
well.
year.
Just cackling on the stage while he's breaking the dreams of his opposition. Shiu now pushing in towards this top lane inhibitor turret. And in
The story
theory,
of DK's only begun.
Nexus is still up. But it feels like it's only a matter of time.
They cleared this wave.
D+ Kia are just going to knock it down.
The super minions are crashing into the base in the mid lane, though. And now they're looking for a pick on the Busio.
Yeah, Busio going to get that
Help
Magnet
me.
Storm off. Yehu's still a
Smash
little ways
it.
away. Busio
Smash
going to fall, but they're taking down Cloyster already.
it.
The Clone
You're
is
a
going
fan.
to fall. Yike
Welcome to the DK fan club. Welcome to the DK Salary Road. EWC into Kespa into Summer into Worlds. The next 6 months of salary are going to be beautiful. The board meeting in D Plus is going to go crazy. Investors are lining up. The team that'll save. The team that'll complete the road. Get your stocks.
A well-deserved
Buy
celebration.
in now. It's a good time.
Came across, they were high-fiving across the line, but I think
lift the trophy.
They knew
Showmaker smile
20 minutes ago that this was gonna be
Showmaker, let me see that smile.
title, but they didn't mess it up. They didn't make any mistakes.
Absolutely
they were
clapped them
in this series.
What an unbelievable performance from D Plus Kia.
The finals was the easiest.
Unlikely heroes. The third LCK team to lift this trophy, and they keep it in Korea.
They don't know what to do. They've never won like this before.
On the stage.
What do? Do we lift a trophy?
This is just
Where's
been
our
an
check?
incredible
Where's our check?
journey full
Is the
of
food still
surprise.
open? Can we get food before we
And
leave?
this has been such
yeah,
a
we're getting paid
performance.
this
And look what it
month.
means to each
We're
of
getting
the players.
paid.
Before you have the opportunity
We
that
can
you
afford
deserve
rent.
to
The
raise the
lights
trophy
stay
high
on.
in the air, there's one last piece of business that we need to complete, and that is to crush the final key for League of Legends at the Esports World Cup. Gentlemen, it's part of the process. It's tough. One of you
key remains
needs to step up to
at
do
top
this,
of the
but
world.
before you do, I think Lou is standing by just briefly before we wrap this up.
Yes, Ian, I am with some DK fans real quick. What do you want to tell your champion? DK!
Yeah!
Yeah, they're ready
We
for the
did
push,
it!
Ian.
The time has come. The brutality of EWC in full
Career
effect as Korea steps
to end
forward here.
KC's run. He doesn't know what to do. He's still waiting to wonder where the check is. Oh, you have to press this button first? Okay.
Carmine Corp's key will
Crush.
be crushed in front of their
Give me a good snap.
fans.
Give me a good snap. Give me a good snap. Boom! Give me the metal afterwards. I need to sell it.
Result.
I'm gonna melt it and
But
sell it.
such
Yo,
a
give it to
dominant
DK.
performance
We need every penny we can get.
from DK. In front of this sold-out crowd at the STC Arena.
That trophy is
there's
also
only
getting
one
smelted.
thing left to do.
Showmaker, you're the champion.
Trophy that is rightfully yours.
Look, they're giving him the
Place
metal
key inside
afterwards.
of it
Oh, that's our
and
key. We can
shoot
use that
it
too.
High in the air.
My
Mesdames
ace.
et messieurs, D Plus Kia sont vos
My
grands
ace.
gagnants de l'EWC.
Now lift it. Lift it up. Lift it up.
Your League of Legends.
Showmaker. Showmaker. Look at him. How are you not a DK fan? How are you not a DK fan? Lucid. Salary maker, showmaking maker. Career continues. Smashy the GOAT. My ace, CV Max. He's gonna buy Shiwu dinner this evening. No going to bed hungry.
Congratulations, évidemment, encore un grand bravo à D Plus Kia qui sont vos grands gagnants de l'EWC. Showmaker, wow, Chukaeo, congratulations. Since 2021, you couldn't reach an international final. You come back here in Paris 5 years later and you lift the trophy. So what does it mean to you and what are you the proudest of in this journey?
Say it, Showmaker, say it.
우승 정말 축하드리고요. 질문은 21년도 월즈 이후에 5년 만에 다시 결승에 올라와서 우승을 다시 한번 들어올리시게 됐습니다. 지금까지 정말 고생이 많으셨을 텐데 지금까지 왔던 순간 그 여정 중에서 정말 가장 자랑스러운 그 면모가 무엇인지 궁금하고요. 순간이 무엇인지 궁금하고요. 그리고 기분이 어떠신지 궁금합니다.
일단 네, 이렇게 5년 만에 국제전 결승에 왔는데 우승해서 너무 행복하고 또 네, 오늘 지금 이 순간이 제일 자랑스러운 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I mean, it's been 5 years since the international stage. And yeah, I mean, I still feel so proud of myself.
Yeah.
I'm just excited right now.
Just excited, we can get a lot of emotions.
You ended so early. The cafeteria is open. The sun's still up. The checks backstage. The trophy can be melted. The flights have been upgraded.
De gagner ce trophée.
Maddox, come and join me over here just for a moment. Korea. Listen to this crowd. Hey, make some noise for Korea right now. This has been described as a Cinderella run, a fairy tale, but it was such a dominant grand final. When did this dream feel like a reality for you?
정말 많은 사람들이 꿈만 같은 정말 신데렐라 스토리 같은 얘기를 하는데 결승에서 정말 압도적으로 3대0으로 이기시면서 정말 강력한 면모 보이셨습니다. 그럼 어느 순간에 우승이 가까워졌다라는 생각이 드셨는지 궁금합니다.
일단 초반 바텀 라인전에서 너무 잘 풀려가지고 그때
Bottom lane.
3세트인데 이렇게 잘 풀렸다 해가지고 심지어 자신 있는 챔을 잡았어가지고 이거 이 판 내가 캐리할 만하다 이겼다라고 생각했던 것 같습니다.
In the early phase of the bot lane, I initially realized that like our first kills came out there in the game 3. Yeah, we were up 2-0. We had a great start. I'm in a champion that I'm confident of. That was the moment I felt I won.
Phenomenal. Paris, question. Who do you think is MVP?
It's time to announce our Sony MVP of the
Just give it to
EWC League of
Showmaker.
Legends.
I think Smash deserves it though. Okay.
You are the MVP.
Okay, deserved. Hey! More metal to smelt! Yes!
Congratulations for such an incredible performance. I want to know,
And
how
it's his
do you
birthday
feel right
tomorrow.
now? How did you manage to reach that top level of the world in League of Legends?
지금 이렇게 정상에 서신 소감이 어떠신지 정말 궁금합니다.
일단 너무 행복하고요.
It's already his birthday in
제가 오늘
Korea.
생일인데 이렇게 MVP까지 받고 너무
How do you say happy birthday in
가장 기억에
Korean?
남는 생일일 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I'm so excited right now. I'm so happy. And this is my birthday today in Korea. Yeah, this is phenomenal birthday.
Happy birthday!
Un joyeux anniversaire.
Happy birthday,
puisque
Tari, say it.
en Corée, c'est déjà son anniversaire. Alors, mesdames et messieurs, je vais vous proposer de chanter un joyeux anniversaire à Smash en français, tous ensemble. Joyeux anniversaire. Joyeux
Wow, talk about a birthday gift. 20 years old. Congratulations, Smash, once again, our Sony MVP. Now we've crushed the key. We've raised the trophy. There's only one thing left to do, Lou. Gentlemen, you need to go to the totem.
이제 토템으로 가셔서 이제 본인의 이름을 새길 시간입니다. 앞으로 가시죠.
Please take the trophy with you as well.
You can bring the trophy with you as well.
트로피
To the
가져가시고요.
totem. It's gonna be the moment that D plus Kia writes their name on the wall in the history of the EWC, mesdames et messieurs. Encore une fois, faites du bruit!
Sorry, I had to tap the screenshot.
And finally, potential realized here for D plus Kia in a dominant 3-0 fashion. The players on the Rift, the Blue Wall themselves, could not stop this young squad with their superstar veteran of getting it done
We did it.
and becoming the third ever winner at EWC of League of Legends.
We did it.
And I think there was a lot of doubt for this team, this organization coming into this tournament. But today there was no doubt. A 3-0 victory, so decisive. And for this young squad alongside this veteran in the mid lane, this is really such a huge achievement for these players.
It feels bad for Fresh, but I gotta speak out.
I never doubted them.
When we waiting for DK, and now
I never doubted them. Never.
they're here to mark their words. mark their team name in the history.
So what a perfect day for Smash. His birthday back in Korea, gets the win, puts DK back on the map for internationals, gets the MVP here. What an insane performance throughout the tournament.
The nice
also
long
shutting
walk
down, going through some of the
to cement
strongest
themselves
bot lanes in the world.
as the
from
champions.
BLG to GENG.
Easy
And now
3-0.
in the finals as well versus KC and Kalisto have been doing so well. They've taken down every single strong bot lane in the world.
Shiwu, Lucid, Showmaker, Smash, and Career. D plus Q.
Give me the money. Give me the cash. Give me the money. I drive the taxi. I drive the taxi. Give me the money.
That's fucking right. That's Showmaker right there.
Congratulations. Happy for you guys. Which 3 teams are you going to be adding to your trophy?
BLG, GENG, KC.
First team? Oh, yeah, first team.
First team?
To the guy in the suit.
All 3. It's going to be all 3.
BLG.
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 And the next 2.
And who will be the next 2?
GENG.
And can we choose KT? Can we just make a key for them and then just crush it and put it in the trophy?
And finally, your last.
마지막 팀을 골라주세요. Carmine Core.
Good choices.
Why were those 3 specifically the ones you chose to select?
이 세 팀을 고르신 이유를 일단은
Good choices.
듣고 싶습니다.
저희가 토너먼트 8강전부터 만나왔던 팀들이었기 때문에 그래서 BLG, GENG, KC 순으로 골랐습니다.
Yeah, those 3 were the opponents on the playoffs from the start. So yeah, we chose BLG, GENG, and KC in a row.
Now the fans really showed up.
You rock up to an international and this is what you see, what you're gonna do.
Your fans were almost as loud as they were. Little in numbers, loud in voice.
What you gonna do?
사실 정말 많은 KC 응원단 앞에서도 사실 기죽지 않고 정말 D+ 기아를 응원해주신 많은 팬분들이 파리의 현장에 계셨거든요. 그래서 그 부분이 좀 어떠셨는지 궁금합니다.
경기장 들어올 때부터 KC 팬분들께서 야유가 심하시더라고요. 근데 뭔가 그런 부분에서 저는 저 팬분들을 이제 DK 팬으로 만들 수 있다는 자신감이 있어가지고 그래가지고 좀 뭔가 마음이 계속 설레면서 게임했던 것 같아요.
You know, there are a lot of booings before the entrance. However, I just enjoyed it because it's so exciting to just feel that turning the KC crowd into us would be possible, and I was confident with it.
Absolutely.
Unofficial world champions.
And with that being said, you can now place your trophy atop the totem.
이제 토템을 바로 새길 시간입니다. 바로 앞으로 가시죠.
Holy. The nice walk of victors. This is like Pokemon when you're on Victory Road. All the trainers are down.
It's been a long road here for Showmaker since the last time that he's lifted a major trophy. Time and time again, he's risen up alongside multiple different teammates.
Absolute
and has
aura.
fallen short. They've rebuilt with Lucid, with Career,
onto the
with
podium.
Smash, and with Shiwu. They come in to EWC 2026 as major underdogs, even in the qualifiers.
Now lift them up
but the
at
ingenuity
top of the world.
through draft picks, through
Valorant,
grit,
what?
through
Get that off my
comebacks,
screen.
And now
Lift them
through
up.
class has led them to this moment, to the totem of the Esports World Cup. In 2026, they etched their names in the echelons of history. D+ Kia, your 2026 EWC winners.
Unbelievable. What a run. All the way from the online Get that Valorant off my screen! All the way from the online qualifiers. DK. online, at home, all the way to champions of the world. That trophy's not yours. That's not your trophy, I think. I don't think that's your trophy. Nope, that's not your trophy. Nope. I know you want that medal, and you want to melt it, and you want to get more money, and you want to pay more, get more salary. No, that's not yours. That's yours. That's yours. There you go.
League of Legends. It is T plus Kia.
I cannot think of a team who's had to overcome so many trials to get to this point. Moments like Korea.
Wow.
Tears in his eyes when they went up against T1.
Only one person believed they could do it.
Managed to overcome that and fight back, and this is a team of fighters who've gotten to this point, who've gotten to the finals and won this trophy on the back of grit and determination.
This is probably the ending of D plus Kia. Like they were thinking about it at the beginning of the season, but maybe it's another start of D plus Kia.
What are we saying? Ending? What did predicted 3-0 KC, and now he's saying it's over for DK? What are we saying? This is the start of the story. Investors, Kesper Cup title, Summer Split.
And also big props to Lucid for always being so
This is the beginning
in his
of the
picks of the team,
Get that
the pieces that they left behind, that D plus Kia made them leave behind.
Once again, your 2026 EWC League of Legends title winners, alongside their staff, say
Max.
their name. It will say on for history, it is D plus Kia.
Beautiful. We can use... Beautiful. Beautiful. What a tournament. What a tournament. Not gonna lie, this tournament had some fucking baller-ass games. So much degeneracy. It was wonderful. The Enjoyer, not today. Not today, The Enjoyer. I thought KC would put up more of a fight. I was wrong. Maybe next time, buddy. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. The music's been great, by the way. W. Wow. I think Riot should watch this tournament and introduce ProView back. I think the way that they did it in this tournament was really good.
We were
Their
there.
use of ProView
For every click,
was excellent.
every clutch,
Like ProView is used in the LCK. Why don't they do it for MSI and Worlds?
and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves
It's a lot
stage.
in technology. Well, it's time to technologicalize. What's the word? I don't know. Lock in. You smell me? Reach your impossible. I had a lot of fun this tournament. I had a lot of fun. Big W's to DK. Chat, the league sketch. If you're a League fan, if you're a League of Legends fan, if you're a League of Legends fan and you like League of Legends games and you want to watch more League of Legends games, Casper Cup starts tomorrow. Not tomorrow, in 2 days. Casper Cup starts. Casper Cup starts very soon. The schedule, I think it's out, but it's not updated here. You win $30 trillion if you win a Casper Cup. It starts on the 20th. It actually starts tomorrow. But I think the teams that are at EWC are not going to be competing tomorrow. I think they're going to be competing the next day. That's going to go on for... Wait, Casper Cup is a month long? Wait, what happens to LCK split? When does LCK start? Oh, Casper Cup's played on Monday and Tuesdays, and LCK's played on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. What the fuck, really? Look at the schedule, bro. It starts on Monday, tomorrow, with all the teams not at EWC. On Monday. And then Tuesday, all the teams come back from EWC. Gen G HLE, Gen G T1, DK Fearex, KT DK. Like, I'm going to try my best to be able to co-stream it. Sadly, it's because it's Disney. I don't think I can, but I'll try and find any way to do so. And I know people will be like, well, just watch the VOD. I can't watch the VOD either. Disney is very strict. If I put the VOD on YouTube, if I watch the VOD on stream, they can take me out on the spot. So it's very likely we'll only cover the tournament verbally. We won't cover the tournament content-wise. However, if you want... I'll try my best. I'll try my best. I'm still talking to them a bit, but it's starting tomorrow, so it looks unlikely. However, if you're a League fan, that's happening tomorrow if you want to watch it. I don't know where you can watch it, but I'm sure you can figure it out if you Google it yourself. I recommend to watch it if you're a League fan. I won't be there for it. LEC starts very soon. That starts on the 24th. 24th is when LEC starts. That's this Friday. And that's live from Paris. Live from Paris. 3 p.m. starts for me. 4 p.m. CET. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Couple things I'll tell you, though. Important to note. LEC is now 4 days a week. From this weekend onwards, LEC is 4 days a week. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The regular season is now 4 days a week in summer. So if you're bored on a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday in the evening in EU or in the night in KST and stuff, it's on non-stop. Like, the amount of League of Legends you have right now is out of control. This is the French Roadshow in Paris with the best teams from the LEC last split. You've got Casper Cup starting tomorrow. You've got LPL starting on the 22nd, which is in 3 days. The Shy is debuting on the 25th. I think LPL is non-stop as well, if you want to watch LPL. There's also some really big news that just came out the LPL. Apparently, there's a rumor that after BLG lost, the team environment's been going badly, and the org is considering signing a new top laner to rotate with Bin. They're currently choosing between 369 and Hoya, but Bin hasn't really thought it through, which I'm very surprised by. But that's a rumor, so take it with a grain of salt. But Yu is quite accurate on these things, or reports all of the rumors that happens on the Chinese forums. So supposedly Bin might go to the bench for a little bit while he gets a replacement, and they'll rotate him in and out because the environment is pretty toxic. If you're an LCK fan, LCK starts on the 29th, I think, with rounds 3 to 4 in the regular season. That starts on the 29th, which is crazy to think about. If you include Casper Cup, it'll be Monday, Tuesday, Casper Cup, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, LCK. And that'll happen for the next 3 weeks after the first week, which is insane. Then there's Asia Games this year, which is fucking crazy. Asia Games, I don't know when Asia Games starts. Asia Games starts on October 30th. Wait, what? Does it start October 30th? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. September 30th. September 30th, Asia Games. Which is very important for Korea, obviously, because if you win, you get a gold medal. And if you get a gold medal, you don't go to the military. The Korean roster is Zeus, Canyon, Faker, Zeka, Guma, Keria. It's pretty fucking stacked. ZCFGK with Zeka. That goes straight into Worlds. So after Asia Games, it's Worlds. I think Worlds starts probably the second or third week of October. After Worlds ends, they have a 2-week break. And then on the 21st of November, the ENC starts with all the countries around the world. Which is going to be some massive fucking huge group stage. A lot of the teams are pretty stacked. Like Team Korea is Zeus, Canyon, Faker, Zeka, Guma, Keria. Team France, Vietnam, China's there. Denmark, Wunder, Carlson, Seaboy, Cap, Sven. USA, Dokla, Blabber, Griffin, Appa, Darkwings, Yon, Huhi. Like Junjia, Hongkyu. Inspired with Busio. Bals is on Team Sweden with Yike, Slow Q, Unforgiven, Reckless. Yamato's coaching them. There's like a massive end of year tournament with all the countries. Jojo Pune's on Team Canada, Team Germany, Belgium. That's gonna be fucking crazy at the end of the year. That's after Worlds. And that ends on the 29th of November. And then Demacia Cup starts. So if you're hungry for League, there's League every week until the end of the year. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy business. All right, chat. I'll be live in the next couple days if I get the rights to stream Casper Cup. If I don't, I'll be live in around 2 to 3 days. I'm gonna take a couple days off. I'll take a couple days off, and then I'll be back. And when I'm back, we will do a lot of cool content. We'll do some League Classic stuff. We'll do Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Outer Wilds DLC. We got a lot of variety content coming up. Friday is the LEC. LPL starts on Wednesday. We got a lot of random content coming up. So I would say Outer Wilds, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I might do a bit of solo queue / classic content. I'm considering Pal World a little bit, yeah. I need to hit up Ona to do some Minecraft stuff as well. I'll keep you updated on what's happening. Anyway, it's been a long 5 weeks of MSI into EWC. It's been a lot of fucking International League. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for watching alongside me. Drop a follow if you're new here. I'll see you guys in a couple days. And yeah, all the love, all the kisses. All the love, all the kisses. Showmaker gets a 10 out of 10 in Game 3 against KC. To this day, DK's total appearances still matches Showmaker's because he's been there for every single one. Chovy, Knight, Zeka, Faker, only Showmaker is the best mid. The dollar road is now complete. Okay. Alright. See you guys later. See you guys in a couple days. All the love. Shout out to the lurkers, bidders, gifts, shout out subbers, resubbers. Have a good rest of your day, night, morning, evening, wherever in the world. I'll raid the 24/7 channel, and I'll see you guys soon. Don't miss me too much, but look after yourselves. Take care, and yeah. All the love. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Deal? The 24/7 channel will replay that EWC day, and then they'll probably start playing all the old school content. Bye. Love you all. Thank you as always. See you soon. Bye bye, chat.